UFC 284 fight reaction. Islam Makhachev versus Alexander Volkanovski. Yair Rodriguez versus Josh Emmett. Let's react to the entire card with the MMA-Holes. Come on! Let's go, people!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes Live. It's good to see everyone in the chat. Everyone smash the like button if you haven't done so yet. UFC 284 is here. Tonight, we're going to react. Tonight, we have one of the greatest fight buddies of all time. Because not only am I going to be here, a mystical Moss, a Chris, the king of the dragons, but JBM will be here for the entire stream. And Mike Goldberg will be stopping by tonight. Mike Goldberg live on the MMA-Holes. You know, 6.5 years ago, the MMA-Holes started this channel to delight the fans of the MMA community, to do the most interactive live stream on the interwebs, to tell you guys what's going on during these fights, to be your fight buddies. We've been doing this for a long time, but tonight's going to be the most special of them all. With Mike Goldberg in the studio, we will take over the world. We will unleash dragons tonight. It'll be a glorious occasion here, so make sure you pull up a seat, get your popcorn ready, drink your drink, smoke your smoke, do whatever you're doing. Just stay wonderful, wonderful in that chat.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Everyone in the chat, I hope you're ready for a good card here. UFC 284, which starts off with a lot of no-names, rolls into some interesting matchups. We got a lot of bets on mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for a 100% match on your first deposit. So make sure if you're going to place a bet, do it responsibly and use our promo code MMA-HOLES. CBDX.com. Check out CBDX.com. That's the website. If you'd like to get high on that THC, go check it out. CBDX.com. Use promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Sheath underwear. You know, you're only a winner if you wear sheath. So I hope the people I bet on have sheath underwear on tonight. I know Brandon Moreno is a sheath underwear wearer. I know Cowboy Cerrone is, and some other UFC fighters out there. So hopefully Islam is, because that's... Actually, I didn't put money on him, so maybe Volk. Who cares? Anyway, 20% off the best underwear in the game. There's a link in the description down below. Use promo code MMA-HOLES. Head Rush. Head Rush, top quality premium clothing. They support the fighters. They support the MMA-Holes. They are wonderful, wonderful. Check out the 2 links down in the description. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. And if you're going to watch the fights tonight, we have a link pinned in the live chat. We also have a link in the description. If you want to see Islam Makhachev throw down with Alexander Volkanovski looking to be a double champion, use our link, promo link in the description in the live chat, and enjoy the fights. Are you guys pumped up? Are you pumped up for some carnage? I'm hoping there's going to be a lot of carnage tonight. Like I said, I put a lot of bets in, so that's fun. You know, some fights that I typically wouldn't be excited about, now I am, because I have my bets in. I want to know in the chat how you consuming the fights, and are you excited about Goldie on the MMA-Holes? Let me know what's going down in that live chat. I think that John Jones could beat Volk, but that's just a guess.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yo, everyone, pumped up. Y'all ready for this? Alexander Volkanovski by KO round 2. How confident are you in that prediction? Now, if you're picking Volkanovski, he's a pretty big underdog. And if you're picking by a finish, it sounds like a pretty good prop bet over there. Sounds like you're going to be winning some money if he does that. So good luck. I hope you win. I don't think you will. I honestly, we are in fight day, and I think it's gonna be a rough night for Volk. I really do. I really do. I know people are like, oh, but you're a hater, man. You're a hater. You don't like Volkanovski. It's not about that, because if Volk wins and becomes a double champ, it's a great story. And I want to see what's now. Why is my phone going crazy? What's going on here? Don't be calling me on the gram. What the hold on a second. Dude, I am live and I don't even know who the fuck you are. What's that? Hold on a second. Yes?
My name's Brendan, or 47.
Okay, Brendan, and you're from Australia? It sounds like you're an Aussie?
Yeah, man. I'm so happy to see you guys on this morning. What time did you guys start streaming?
We just started right now, bro, and I don't even know who you are. I'm assuming you're rooting for Volkanovski?
I'll show up in the chat as Horace's son.
Okay, Horace, thanks for stopping by. All right, there he is. Okay. The fuck is going on? Follow us on Instagram at the MMA-Holes. Aussies, where you at? I hear the cop cars outside. They might be coming from us. Aussies, where you at in the chat? Where you at? You got some really interesting fights. You got Volkanovski. You got your boy Jack Della Maddalena versus Randy Brown. I was going out there saying this could be fight of the fucking night. I'm loving the fact that Randy Brown's get a big opportunity on the main card, and I like the fact that Jack's getting it as well. Jack Maddalena is so much fun to watch fight. And let me put the right screen over here. Here we go. Boom. There we go. Jack is a blast to watch throw down in the cage. So this is going to be a banger. I can't wait for this one. I did put money on Randy. I was picking Jack all the way up until last night. And then I went with Randy with that big plus money. And Randy's a big, solid, smart striker. I had to go with Randy Brown. Randy Brown's been on the show too, so maybe I'm a little biased. But even if Jack wins, I mean, I'd be delighted. There's a lot of fights on this card where I kind of don't care who wins. Like, either way, I'm happy. Yair Rodriguez versus Josh Emmett. That's for a interim strap, and I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less who won this fight. I just want to see a good fight between the two. Both guys have the capability of being exciting in the octagon. And Josh Emmett, I fear, I did pick him to win this fight. He is an underdog. I feel my baby's going crazy downstairs. I don't know. Were they torturing her? Okay, let me close the door. Hold on one second. Very professional program. very professional program we run here. My baby's screaming bloody murder. It sounds like she's getting murdered downstairs. Anyway. Yeah, so I don't even know what the hell I was saying. Anyway, hope it's a good fight. Hope it's a good fight. Let me know, what is your lock bet for tonight? UFC 284. Let me know what your lock bet. Vampires need blood. How much fun was it? But excuse me, but do you have the type of what is that mumbling that guy does? What is that? That mumbling. What is that? What are those noises that come out of your mouth? Thank you for stopping by. Lock bet Volk KO. We did a stream last night. We had all the Aussies call in. Everyone was picking Volk. This. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me play this real quick.
Extravaganza.
So shout out to Opoofle. Opoofle puts this song together. He dropped it into our Discord. So it has a throbbing eggplant. I don't know if I should show that, but it does. Here, let's rock out to it.
Welcome to the show tonight on the
You want dance?
MMA-Holes. Extravaganza.
You want dance?
My name is Mystic Moss, the king of the dragons, and JB, the queen of the dragons.
Dance in the chat.
We are ready to hit it into high gear tonight.
Mike Goldberg coming on tonight.
Gunfight.
Go. The right arm tucked
Get
into
it.
the chin.
Get it.
Oh, and the lock is in. It's gonna tap. Fight in the hands again.
Let's go.
Oh boy, we're turning
Rip
into
his
a
fucking
cherry.
head off.
Hold it tight.
I want to see you dancing in that
Go to
chat.
sleep. Go to sleep.
Tight.
Go to sleep.
Oh my
Go to
God,
sleep.
guys.
Tap it.
Come on.
Just got the win by submission in the first round, my friend, with only 17 seconds left on the clock. And that, my friends, is what we like to call best commentary.
Are you dancing?
Fire.
Are you dancing?
crowd's about to go nuts. You guys pumped in the chat, baby? You pumped up? Let me see. What are you saying in the chat? Who wins? How fired up are you? Tonight on the MMA-Holes, let's destroy the internet. We're beating everyone in the ratings. Let's take it to the next Fukin level. Come on. Subscribe to the channel. Unleash the dragons. They're dropping the likes. And begin. Let's go. The left, the right hand to the side of the head. Another right. A left. Another left. A body shot. 2 drills into the belly. Coming forward with jabs. Coming in hot here. Going
Hit
in for
the leg.
takedown. Shoots flip. And takes him down. Dick to dick from the top. He gets back up and he eats a flurry of shots. Oh, 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 oh. He's out cold in the second round. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, my God.
And that, my friends, is what we like to call
Best commentary in the business. Fire.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Welcome to the show.
Whoa,
Tonight
easy.
on-
Don't play it again. Once is enough. Best commentary in the business. You know what's up, Pooful. Shout out to a Pooful for putting that together. You are wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much for the jam. All right, guys, let's spark up the ESPN Plus. Let's get ready for some fights tonight. As like I said, Mike Goldberg will be in the building. So make sure you hit the like button, share the stream. We're about to take the shit over tonight. Let's see, 284 preliminaries. Okay, they didn't start yet? It says 4.
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold-out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like,
wow, Dad.
Wow, Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face, you know, wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
You make me feel so proud.
Daddy Cowboy.
You make me feel so proud. Cry, Daddy. Cry, cry, cry. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry. Don't cry, Cowboy. Don't cry.
You're making me feel so proud. And see the look on his face. Cowboy. Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
Time to bring the mood down. Too much hype in chat.
Thank you for bringing the mood down with the $650 donation. B-Man is now the top Fukin dog, baby. Come on, let's go. Thank you, B-Man. Thank you, good sir. There he is. B-Man up in the lights with the $650. Who will be the top dog of the evening? We're going to find out tonight on the MMA-Holes. B-Man with the $650. Thank you so much, my man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. All right. So we're waiting for the preliminaries to get going here. We're going to do some live play-by-play. So if you're new to the channel, this is the Flying Circus. Been doing this for a little bit. You know, first to ever do it over here, fully functional, interactive fight reaction MMA channel. Dragons will fly at 72,000. Let's make a good goal here. Let's see. 72,000. All right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do 72,200 subscribers because I think tonight's going to be a pretty big night. So let's do this. Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry. Okay, so 72,200. We will let dragons fly over here. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. 72,200. I can't wait for Mike Goldberg to see dragons flying across the screen. He's going to be so delighted. There we go. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Prelims. I really hope the ESPN Plus plays nicely tonight. Okay, it looks like we're good to go. Let's get into the little Dragons layer room. Okay, so this is where we will be doing our reactions to tonight's fights. Let me lift up the thumbnail over here and get underway. Oh, bro. Whoa. Whoa. Damn, bro. Boxing History Made just dropped a $49.99 donation. What? What? We just got started, baby. Put him in the lights. Put him in the lights. Boxing History Made. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Damn. It's too early to be this excited. How are we going to last the rest of the stream? Oh, I know. JBM and Mike Goldberg. There you go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you guys for stopping by today. We're going to get ready for some fights over here. I appreciate those donations. Very generous of you guys. And wow, what a way to start the stream. Thank you for supporting us. What you see on the MMA Holes is unlike anything you'll see anywhere else. We take much time and effort and thought into putting together these childish-looking graphics. And there they are over there. Inside the box, you will find the fighters that are fighting for each and every fight. We'll throw up the tail of the tape for you. We'll have the live stats as the fight goes on, and you'll see the damage appear on the bodies as the fights go on as well. So you'll get all the action from my mouth. Visually, you'll be stimulated inside the box. You'll have the time, the round. You have the best community to chat with. It's all here for you, baby.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's all here. It's all here for you. What else we got over here? We got
super chat.
Super chat.
Usman is gonna be the GOAT after Islam and Salah.
Usman is gonna be the GOAT after Islam? It's possible. I mean, Usman looks pretty damn good. I tell you what, if you're a Dagestani fan, you got to be pretty delighted, right? You guys got a farm of studs. UFC is going to be blanketed with the power of the neckbeard.
Super chat.
James Fairbanks with the super duper.
You hear about the green laser on Islam tonight?
I did. Apparently a fan is threatening to shoot a laser beam and blind Islam Makhachev. OSC fans, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to hope that you don't do something as ridiculous as that. That's insane. But I did hear about that. Imagine Islam is like, he's walking out to the cage. He's getting all hyped up. His music's playing. And all of a sudden, that would be horrific. That would be horrific. Okay, let's get to some fight reactions. Let me refresh my memory. I made so many bets last night on my bookie. I don't even remember what I bet on. Like, I was just randomly throwing bets out there like a lunatic. So let's see what we got. Let's see our betting slips. So all just straight up bets, no props, no parlays. Now look at all these freaking bets. Jesus Christ. I almost have a bet on every fight. Let's see. So I got, let's see. All right, so I got Blake as a winner. I got, let's see, Prado as a winner. I have Parker Porter as a winner. I have Randy Brown as a winner. I got Josh Emmett. Josh Emmett is a winner. So there you go. Straight ups. Got a couple of $50 bets. I think I put 100 on Randy. Or maybe I didn't. Oh, I did 50s all the way. Okay. All right, I'll see where this thing takes us. I could either do horrific or a hit. But, you know, they're all unders. So all I need is like 2 of them to hit. I'll be all right. I need my own YouTube channel. $49.99 says Corey. Corey, you have no idea. These people over here are incredibly generous. And if it wasn't for these beautiful human beings in my chat, I wouldn't be here. So thank you to all the donators. Appreciate it. If you start a YouTube channel, donations just don't show up. You got to really put in work and effort. You got to sit in the seat for many hours. And you got to blab. All right, here we go. So Elvis Brener is walking to the octagon. Let's go into the Dragon's Lair over here since we're going to let a lot of dragons fly. 250 likes is our first like goal. We're almost at our first like goal, and the fights didn't even get started. Now, Tukhugov, you would think neckbeard, he's going to win, right? I picked him by a decision. I am not confident because this guy Brener that's hopping into the cage right now is a scary Brazilian. He's 13-3-0. He's a plus 450, but he's on a 2-fight win streak. A submission, lost decision before that submission. The dude is a big, scary, grappling Brazilian. He's a lot bigger. And I don't know. Let's see what Tukhugov could do with this guy. Now, he is making his UFC debut, so that is something there. But he looks very confident and scary as he stomps into the cage. Now, Tukhugov is walking towards the octagon, and we're going to see how this thing gets started over here. Both of these boys about to throw down. Tukhugov, a massive favorite, minus 600 on the Tapology. Anyone bet on the under? I didn't pull the trigger on the under on this one. I skipped this one. But did anyone actually say, hey, I think I'm going to pull the trigger. I'm going to do it. Chiefs will win the Super Bowl? I hope you're right. I think that the Eagles will win. I've said the Eagles are going to win like halfway through the season. Being a Giants fan and understanding how good the Eagles are, they are ridiculously good. So I'm rooting for the Chiefs, but I think the Eagles are going to destroy. They are ridiculous, the Eagles. Ridiculous. Uh-oh.
Gonna smash.
Uh-oh.
Gonna smash.
I'm gonna beat everybody.
Come on, Vish! Make him a dance!
I'm gonna finish everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody.
Make him a dance!
Finish everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody.
I'm gonna smash everybody.
Come on, Vash. Let's go.
Can we get a Goldberg emoji after tonight? Let's
Maybe.
go dogs, Emmett and Volk.
All right, one's in the chat. We'll see how tonight goes. But what do you think? Should we substitute someone? Members, should we substitute someone in the chat for a Mike Goldberg emoji? Maybe. That could be something. All right, our first tale of the tape. I am fired up tonight. Here we go. Got to beat him to the punch here. Sponsored by She. 32 years of age, Tukhugov. 25 years of age for Brener. Brener 5'10", 5'8", Tukhugov. Tukhugov came in over 8, you fat bastard. 157.5, 155.5 for Brener. 72.5 inch reach for Brener. And a 68-inch reach for Tukhugov. I had no idea he missed weight. I just found this out right now. I'm glad I picked him. Come on, bro. What are we doing here? Shoot a laser in his eye, for God's sake. Everyone that misses weight, shoot a laser in their eye. Let's go, Brener. I got 500 on you. Did you really? Did you? I tell you what, he's a big, scary Brazilian. All right, he's being announced right now. He's getting right in the buff's face. Did you see the video of Bruce, John Anik, Bisping, and Dominic Cruz getting drunk at the wine experience? It's pretty funny. Bisping loves his alcohol, man. He likes the sauce. Okay, who is gonna win this fight? How you doing, Carrie? How you doing? What's going on, Carrie? How you doing? How you doing, Joshua Vibes? It's good to see everyone in the chat. Green Laser's in the chat, boys. Volkanovski by Green Laser submission. You know, if Islam loses now, everyone's going to blame the Green Laser. Okay, here we go. Round one's about to get started. Like I said, the live stats are in the box. Empty seats, even in Australia. Why doesn't everyone just get there for the beginning fights? Like, I don't understand. We got 500 in here. Thank you for stopping by. 250 with the likes. We dance. I'm not kidding. We got new graphics popping up tonight, so be ready for that. As Mike Goldberg will be in the building, more towards the main card. We'll have Goldie in the building. So round one has begun between Brener and Tukhugov. Brener in the yellow trunks, Tukhugov in the white. Brener coming forward with a kick, throwing the left towards that neckbeard of Tukhugov. Tukhugov brushes it away, now looks to engage as he is leveling up and down, throwing out his jab hand, and a leg kick coming in by Brener, missing Tukhugov. Guarantee a decision. Double jab coming in by Brener. Brener trying to cut off Tukhugov. So far, so good for Brener as he's controlling the center. And Tukhugov is slowly circling. A kick coming in by Brener. Brener looks like a step faster too, but Tukhugov just taking his time. Just chilling. Waving around that left arm, looking to engage. Now Brener steps back. Brener covering on the face a little bit. Threatens to come forward. Shoots a left over the top. Misses with the hook. So not much really landing here, as a leg kick just lands there by Brener, but not much striking going on early. A jab does slip in by Brener. So far, Brener looking good. Tukhugov just staying patient. Tags him with the left. Slowly looking to come in. Brener backs up, circles, and Tukhugov getting a little more aggressive in the forward march on Brener. Brener backs up, eats a right hand by Tukhugov. That one zipping into the face of the Brazilian. Brener wakes up, and a flying knee by Brener, and then a counter right hand by Tukhugov. They collide and separate. Brener comes in with the right, switching on the stances now. Southpaw Brener walking forward, chopping the leg forward, missing. And Tukhugov looking to come in. So Tukhugov had a nice shot in there, but only landed 2 strikes. Brener with 4 out of 21. A lot of swing and a miss going on here. Gaylord. Nice combo by Tukhugov. Damn, 3 of them on the face. Brener just stopped. He's like, oh, okay. Now he backs up as Tukhugov moves in. Hands are down. Tukhugov looking to unload the right. Tukhugov. Oh, a beautiful left hand by Tukhugov. Here we go. Neckbeard power. Right hand. Tukhugov is just feeling it now. Brener with a nice outside leg kick. 2 of them coming in. And the 1-2 by Tukhugov to the face of Brener. Damn, Tukhugov is piecing him up now. He's kind of fighting like Artem Lobov a little bit. It's weird the way he's standing. Now Brener threatens for the takedown. Goes for the legs. Tukhugov brushes him away. Does Tukhugov have like weirdly short arms? What was his arm reach? 68-inch arm reach. Dude looks like a T-Rex out there. Left hand by Tukhugov. 2 minutes and 4 seconds left in the first round. Nice jabs coming in by Tukhugov on the face of Brener. Brener coming in with a leg kick. Tukhugov collides with him. They separate. Now there's a nice slice down the middle of the face of Tukhugov. So blood dribbling down his nose as Tukhugov comes forward. Left, right, coming in by Tukhugov. Left again. 140 left in the first round. Consider following us at the MMA Holes on Twitter and Instagram. Retweet our UFC 284 tweet. If you retweet that, we'll follow you back. I'll check out Twitter in a second. So give us a retweet. Nice left hand by Brener as he charges in with 123 left in the first. So if you're looking at damage, Brener has actually landed more damage on that face as that gash is opening up more. But I think, oh, nice leg kick by Brener. I was going to say, I still think Tukhugov landed more. Oh, man, I don't know what they're going to say with the damage, because the damage is pretty significant. It doesn't look like it's affecting Tukhugov. He's coming forward with the right hand. Brener's trying to cut him off back to the middle. Brener coming in with the right. Now the left to the chest. A body shot by Tukhugov, and then a kick towards the body swiped away by Brener. 50 seconds left in the first round. Okay, interesting scrap here. 45 seconds left. And we have close when it comes to the numbers, but you do have that damage on the face. Oh, a nice left hand by Tukhugov. Tukhugov backs up as Brener charges forward. Brener trying for the head kick, blocked by Tukhugov. Tukhugov looked like the Russian Artem Lobov. Did Two Joints tell you he's getting a tattoo of Betty White? Yeah. I mean, who wouldn't get that tattoo, right? Where's Jess? She'll be here. So you keep hunting, Mike. 20 seconds left in the first round here as Tukhugov is trying to come forward. Brener backs up, threatens to throw the leg kick, doesn't. Superman punch off the cage, misses. And trying for a flying leg kick, that misses. 5 seconds left. Tukhugov and Brener reset, and that round is over. Who gets the first? Who gets the first? Much love to the best MMA community out there. Thank you. Good luck. Much love to you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you. Who gets the first? What do you say? Who gets that first round? Tukhugov is wearing the damage. Brener has 2 extra strikes in total. Oh, it's from a knee? What was it from? What? Yeah, Tukhugov came with, he had the best. I think Tukhugov got the edge in that round. They're showing the highlights here. I want to know how that cut. Oh, is that cut from a fingernail or some shit? Like what? Was it the nose? What cut him? I don't know what cut Tukhugov. I have no idea. Tuk gets round 1. So the nose. All right. So the cut is on the forehead, and then there's another one on the bridge, And then he apparently has Ringo Starr in his corner, which is pretty cool. I didn't know Ringo Starr was a corner man, but he is, apparently. Green Laser, Green Laser. No sightings of Green Laser yet. Cheers, Henry. I'm going to toast my agua, my New York Mets cup.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, let's put round number 2 in the box. So we're in the second round of Tukhugov versus Brener. We are 6 likes away from our goal, so smash up the like button. Jesse and Goldie will be here later on. Oh, a nice left by Brener. Charges in there, and Tukhugov backing up here as Brenner's coming forward. Tukhugov with the kick to the body, and Tukhugov, whoa, Brener comes in with the right. The left hand by Brener. Brener showing some feistiness here in the second round. Now Tukhugov comes in with a nice right hand to the face of Brener, and then he wipes on his cut, so the blood is going into the left eye of Tukhugov, and it looks like it's bothering him. Let's see if Brener can capitalize on this. Right hand by Tukhugov. Solid scrap. I got to say, out of the neckbeards, Tukhugov is not the best of the bunch. He's got holes in his game. But so far, I might give him a little smidge. A little edge in this fight here as a left and right come in, but they're not really landing. And then a head kick blocked by Tukhugov. Tukhugov coming in here with 3:44 left in the second round. Let's go, Brener. Dude, if you really got 500, I'm rooting for you, man. I picked Tukhugov in Tapology, but I did not bet on him, so I hope you win. Hit the fucking likes. That's right. All right, we hit our goal, baby. After this fight, we dance, baby. We dance. Brener charging in as Tukhugov resets back towards the center. 3:24 left. 2 stiff jabs by Tukhugov landing on the Brazilian face. Brener with the kick to the body. And now backing up as Tukhugov slowly creeps forward. Brener swinging with intention. Yeah, the kid looks like he wants to really make a statement here. Nice left hand by Brener. He did inflict damage on the face of Tukhugov. Nice counter right hand by Brener. 3 minutes left. Body shot by Brener, followed by the leg kick. Yo, Brenner's turning up. Tukhugov now is trying to come. Tukhugov is, it's like, I would imagine majority of the people, and Tukhugov was isn't this the guy that hit Connor? This is the dude, right? I think Russians want to, I don't know. I think they want to disown Tukhugov. If he loses this fight, they're going to disown him. Well, he's turning up now. He heard me. Tukhugov hit him with the left and the right. Comes in with the left again, but Brener shows some good head movement. Backs up, and now Brener coming in aggressively. Brener looking like Slim Shady and Eddie Bravo had a kid with that frosty hair. Nice left and right against by Tukhugov. So Tukhugov is landing the combos nice. 2-2-2 left. As Tukhugov keeps moving forward, Brenner's backing up, and the barrage of punches by Tukhugov landing. I missed a lot. I'm assuming Goldie is coming for the main card. Yeah, he's going to be coming in, he says, around main card. Yes. Correct. Nice left hand by Tukhugov landing. And Brener with the chopping kick to the body. I said it correctly. Goldie is coming in. And Jesse will be here as well. So we'll have a full house of fun here for the UFC 284 card. I also have a lot of bets on this thing. Tukhugov is really turning up. I think he's definitely swinging this round back in his favor. With 1:37 left, Tukhugov is pressuring and pressing. The right, the left, the right, the left. Tukhugov kind of grazing on the face, not landing flush. And now Brener comes forward. 1:27. Tukhugov landed nicely there. 1-2. Brener coming in, trying to carve in with the elbow, but not hitting. Now they step in the pocket and both start swinging. Here we go, standing and banging. But Tukhugov, I still feel like, is getting better. Did better in the exchange. With that being said, Tukhugov's face is still well bloodied, and he's showing a lot more damage. He's wearing a lot more pain. 1:05 left. Brener backing up. Tukhugov hits it with the right, the left. A left missing. A lot of swinging and missing. 42 strikes landed, 115 thrown. More swinging and missing. That's Brener as Tukhugov resets to the middle. And Brener tries to greet him with a heel to the face. Nice left hook by Brener. 44 seconds left. Tukhugov comes forward, creeping in very slowly with the jab. Decision. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Tukhugov coming on the face of Brener. So with Brener being such a massive underdog, I still got to give him credit, man. Oh, a nice left hook by Brener. He's hanging in there. Brener creeping forward on Tukhugov. Brener hits him with the leg kick, tries to chop her right in there, comes in with the left. Brener has like flashes of Tony Ferguson a little bit, the way he's throwing his punches and strikes. There's a jab coming in by Tukhugov. Another jab by Tukhugov. With 7 seconds left in the second round, a chopping kick forward by Brener. Nice spinning heel to the body. Brener landing at the end of the round. And here comes a cartwheel coming in by Brener. And the round is over. I don't know. I think it's 2-zip Tukhugov. Has anyone got it 1-1? Zuba is dead tired. I mean, he's throwing a lot. Is that Cocaine Bear? Walk is going to F Islam in the booty. Tukhugov and Islam aren't neckbeards, Moss. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They're neckbeards, baby. What does this look like to you? I mean, what the hell? Does it look like that's on his forehead? The hell? 19-19? You think it's 1-1? You all acting like Tukhugov didn't win both rounds. I think he did. I actually think he won both rounds. But I could see the argument for it being 1-1. I could see it. It's not like he's running away with the fight. But I would give him the edge. Yes. I would say he's up 2-zip. So y'all, I'm with y'all that say Tukhugov's up 2-0. 2-0 Russian, one could be 1-1. Yeah, see, I'm agreeing with you. Francisco, thank you for the subscribe. Good sir. 72,200. We unleash the dragons. We're in third round of action here. Zed Rhino.
After Islam easily beats Volk, look for Conor McGregor to tweet out saying after he destroys Chandler he's coming for that belt. BTW, the pound for pound is a #1 bullshit ranking. No way could anyone like Islam last 30 seconds with a John Jones.
Thank you, Zen Rhino. Connor will hit the Twitter with both guys, Volk and Islam. Volk and Islam. Connor would 100% just run to his Twitter. Thank you, Zen. Appreciate that. You know it. He beats Chandler. The UFC will put something together. If you subscribe to the channel, you show up in blood on the bottom. Thank you to Scott for subscribing to the channel. You're wonderful, wonderful. We're in third round of action here. Looking that like they're cruising for a decision. Nice left hand by Tukhugov. The right and left coming in missing. And there's a right that lands right on the cheekbone of Brener. So welcome to the UFC, Brener. All the cool stuff you were doing earlier not working anymore. As Tukhugov, who people were saying was getting tired, does not look tired. He is shooting him for a takedown strongly, throwing that shoulder into the belly of Brener. Brener showing some takedown defense here. Both guys are yapping to the ref a little bit. And Tukhugov is looking for a little exclamation point here. Oh, a nice knee from off the fence by Brener. Right on the mush of Tukhugov. Tukhugov controlling the hands. He levels down. And nice stop. Brener does not get taken down. Okay. We stay on the feet. Is Brener about to make me lose 500? Dude, did you really bet? Are you like, did you really do it? Oh, that's a bummer, man. Right now, to me, it looks like Brenner's going to need a knockout. He's going to need a submission. He's going to need some sort of finish. Oh, my God. Yo, Tukhugov drove in for this takedown. He went head first. Forehead into the belly button. He drops to the knees. He grabs the hips. He lifts up on the gluteus maximus of Brener, but Brener stays on the feet. Wide legs. Brenner's still up against the the cage, and he has not been taken down. Right smack on top of the Prime Energy Drink logo. Their new sponsor. So now Tukhugov is trying to trip Brener down. He goes towards the back. And he is trying anything he can to take this thing to the ground. Smart move by Tukhugov.
Super chat.
Cool Lambo, how you doing?
UFC should have a sausage sizzle at the arena for fans.
A what? A sausage sizzle? What the fuck is a sausage sizzle? What is that? What is this? I don't even know what that is. Is it just making some sausage? What is that? Imagine betting 500 on Brener. Listen, I don't know if he really did. Did he? Is it confirmed? Did he really do it? It's a barbecue? Is that like an Aussie term? I've never even heard of that. A sausage sizzle. Great bet. You did? Oh my God, boxing history. Dude, man. I I like your confidence in your betting. You throw in 500. I mean, you would have made a lot of money there, but Brener's trying to trip from off the fence, and Tukhugov is just cruising right now. Brener comes in with the flying knee. That cracks on the beard. Now Brener's going all in. 118 left. He separates from the fence. Brener needs a finish. He knows it. So he is trying to really get it going. So Monster is still their sponsor, and Prime Energy is on the side of the cage. So Monster still has precedence, but I guess it's the Prime Energy corner. Is that what it is? Shooting in for a takedown is Tukhugov. Once again, he is 0 for 4. How does it feel to be MMA Guru's daddy? It feels great. It feels great. It feels wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Why wouldn't it feel great? Bro, you read that wrong. No, I didn't. No, it feels good. Nice right hand by Brener coming in. 30 seconds left. A chopping kick to the body. A body shot left hand by Brener. 24 seconds left. The 1-2 by Brener. So Brener finishing strong, but it's not going to be enough. He's not going to win on the scorecard unless we have crazy judges. And let me just say this. As Brener's trying to stay tough in the center of the octagon, and he's landing here. It's not like he's not landing. With 7 seconds left, Brener's very light on his feet. Tukhugov is threatening to come forward, then backs up as a head kick comes in by Brener that misses. A lot of swinging and missing here. Respect by both boys. What if the judges think damage is more important? What happens? The man who bet the $500 maybe got it done. We've seen some bad judging before. It's not like, listen, I think Tukhugov won that fight. I really do. I feel Tukhugov won this fight. But let's be honest here. He was 0 for 4 on takedowns, and he outstruck him 71-65. It's not like he completely dominated. But I'm going to give Tukhugov the win, and if he doesn't win this, I would say incredibly bad decision. But you never know with these judges. You just never know. I say Tukhugov wins. I hit it on the head. Tukhugov is like a lock for these decisions. Smash the like, baby. We about to dance. We about to dance up in this bitch. All right, let's get the scores. So John Anik, Bisping, and Dominic Cruz. Thank God the MMA Hole's alive. Just saying. Thank God. Could you imagine? You guys would be stuck listening to those guys? Holy smokes. Rest in peace to the 500. I hope this bad scoring. Even though I picked Tukhugov by a decision, I hope this bad scoring, so he won. And they could just shove it up there. Yeah. If I lose, I will come back for the Islam fight. Okay. Who'd you bet on that fight? It's split. It's split. 29-28 either way. Brener won! Brener won! Brener won! Brener won! Brener won! Brener won! Oh!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Damage. I told you. Did they score the last one 30-27? That judge, it was damage. Guys, listen, I don't agree with it. I think that Tukhugov won that fight. But you can't go crazy over this. Now 27, that score, 30-27 is a little loony. Little bit. But 71-65 in total strikes. He threw 188 strikes and only landed 71. A lot of swinging and missing. 0 for 4 on takedowns. It's not as bad as an upset you would think. No, I don't think they got it right. But I'm not going to go crazy about it. Congratulations, boxing history made. There we go. To those that were trolling him, eat a dick. Now, listen, I lost my first pick. It is what it is. But the dude said he threw $500 on him. So, I mean, Come on. Plus 450. Jesus Christ. That's insane, man. That is absolutely insane. Now, let me know in the chat. Are you guys bummed about this? You upset? We're going to start going crazy over the judges. Like I said, I think they got it wrong, yes. But I've seen worse. I'm not shocked. Okay, Jess, let's get her in the scene over here. Jess is in the building.
Just a few more hours till Goldie's here.
Okay, hold on. Put your mic on. Here we go.
Few more hours till Mike Goldberg is here, guys.
Here? Can you give me a here we go?
Here we go.
All right. Let's get Jesse in the building. Jesse in the building.
Who's ready for Goldie?
Jesse in the building. All righty. Okay. Every time I wear jeans, it pushes my nuts into my asshole. Does anyone have that problem when I sit?
That's really gross.
When I sit in the seats,
how is that even biologically possible?
It puts my nuts right into my anus. Like, it's bizarre.
How long
it just
are your
grabs
nuts?
my nuts and drags them into my ass crack. It's so annoying.
Are your nuts hanging that low that they're going all the way back to your ass?
I got low hanging nuts. What the fuck, man? These seats. If I wear shorts, I'm fine. But I wear these long ass jeans. I put jeans on for Goldie. They call me Mossy Big Nuts. Oh, God help me. All right, well,
I wore my hair down today for Goldie Moss. I wanted to not look like a mom that just rolled out of bed.
Oh.
So I thought I would look presentable today.
You know what? Let me move this over. So everything that we planned has not worked. So let me just do this. Let me do this. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. That's more comfortable. Did you just burp into the mic?
Nope.
Oh, did you fart?
I burped out of the mic. What are you doing?
Hold on.
Wait, you're changing it up again?
Yeah, well, things change on the fly. Okay. Come on, Jess, you should know that whenever it's cold, your nuts get pulled up close to your body to keep warm. Whenever it's hot in Arizona, your balls get... Yeah, my balls are down on my knees right now.
It's freezing cold in this room right now.
No, it's not cold.
It's
cold.
74 degrees in here.
Well, I got some great news. I get to stand up for a second because the goal has been hit. We wanted 250 likes. The people said, hey, I'm going to do better. I'm going to give you 308 likes. So let's dance.
Button, it's time to lax. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals. Hit the like goals. Hit the like goals. We hit the like goals. Like goals. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like goals. We hit the like goals. Go, 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 go.
Where'd you go, Moss?
Do you think Mike Goldberg will dance with us?
Do you think Mike Goldberg will put the baby face on?
I don't know. I hope so. All right. All righty. Okay. 757 people watching. Make sure you bash up the like button. The next goal is 420. Now, with this many people in here, we should get that with no problem. 420 likes, we hit the next goal. By the way, I opened up the show with the new Opoofle song. I like it. What do you think about it?
You like it?
Yeah, what do you think about it?
I like it.
You like it?
I do like it a lot.
It is good.
Oh, super chat.
Well, I'm 0 for 1 to start the card. Not good. Thank you, Walizada. Thank you, man.
For the two.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Tropical.
Recent images from the James Webb Space Telescope have revealed 2 new moons near Uranus.
Whoa! Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tropic Dom. Thank you, thank you. That's actually true. It's not a joke. That is true. Okay, you ready to call some fights?
Goalie goals. You know what I was thinking, Moss?
What?
What if because you know how like you always say that my fight calling is like really like fast and spastic?
I didn't say spastic. It's just fast.
What if Goldie walks out of the room because it's just too much?
What do you mean?
What if he hates it?
She's like, that shit sucks.
What if he's like, what the fuck is she doing?
I don't think he's gonna do that. I have a feeling he's not gonna do that.
Yeah.
But it'd be hilarious. I wish you would have said this to me earlier, because I would have texted him and said, hey man, pretend you think it's horrible. Like we would have played a joke on you. Actually, I still have a chance to do that.
No, don't do that. Because I'm pregnant and all up in my emotions.
He just throws the
last
headphones
thing
down.
you want to do is play with my emotions. Don't do that.
Well, I already told him. Oh.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'll tell you in a sec.
What's on order for dinner tonight, Moss and JBM?
Pizza.
Well, we're treating him the best. You know.
Pizza.
We catered it with pizza. It'd be hilarious, right? If he just slams the headphones on the floor and he's like, this is terrible. No, I already told him, I'm like, you know, we do radio style commentary, right? Because you got to paint the picture. They don't see what's going on here, so we got to paint the picture for them.
Yeah.
And I said it gets interesting when it hits the ground.
What does that mean?
You know, when the fights hit the ground, a little dick to dick, bush to bush, clam to clam, you know.
Are you still going to do that?
Oh, of course. We're going to get Goldie to do clam to clam call.
Oh, Lord.
It's going to be great. All right, let's paint the picture for this next fight over here. I want to thank everyone for stopping by. We're going to have an amazing night tonight. I appreciate your company. And that is right. You heard it correctly. Mike Goldberg, the voice of the Octagon, will be live on the MMA-Holes. You do not want to miss this. Bilder versus Young. Now I got to bounce back. Damn. Oh, I think I got money on this one. I think. I made so many bets last night, Jess. You would have thought that I was stoned. I'm not.
Were you stoned last night?
No.
You didn't get stoned last night?
No.
Well,
I picked
job,
Bilder.
Moss.
I got 50. I'm gonna get stoned tonight with Goldie. Me and Goldie we're gonna bump some rails. Bilder. Yeah, I picked Bilder straight up. Am I crazy for doing this? I enjoyed. I just looked at it. And I said I'm gonna bet on this guy. I'm gonna put $50 on the Bilder. MyBookie.ag promo code MMA-HOLES. He's a plus 125. He is coming off a Contender Series submission. He's been finishing fools. He looked very confident at the weigh-ins. And Shane Young's coming off of 2 losses. Omar Morales and lost to Ludwig Klein. Now, he does have UFC experience, of course. But, I don't know. I think Blake is going to make a solid debut. He's in great shape. He's got really stupid-looking hair. And, you know, if you walk around with hair like that, you got to be a pretty decent fighter because people are going to be making fun of you.
Yeah.
You know? Like, his hair does look really dopey. It's a weird... I would never say that to his face, but... And the safety behind my microphone, it looks a little silly.
We should have... Lou Dog just gave me an idea.
Actually, wait, hold on a second.
What?
That's Young. That was Young with the long hair. Young has the dopey haircut.
No, Bilder.
No, Young. No, Young had a weird...
I
All
see.
right, anyway, let's go to the tape.
Ellie's with Grandma, sober Carl. Here we go. 5'8" Young, 5'8" Bilder, 145 pounds both. 68-inch reach for Bilder with a 4-inch reach advantage, 72 inches for Mr. Shane Young.
You know what's funny? When I was doing the picks last night, I got confused with some of these fighters. There's such irrelevant fighters early in this card that when I was making predictions, I was predicting like the wrong guys. Like I wasn't even knowing what I was predicting. I was even watching the face-off with the peeps.
Well, you were probably tired and
No, I was
stressed.
exhausted.
You had a lot of things on your mind.
But still, that's no excuse. So Bilder's hair, he's just got like cornrows into like, he's got long hair. It looks normal, you know, typical fighter do. But
he's got the Jorge Masvidal receding line though.
Yeah, he's got a little Masvidal look to him. But Young's got the weirdest looking. He's got the weirdest looking mullet I've ever seen. Now the front of his head looks like he just has a skin fade, but when he turns, it gets a little autistic, Jesse. There's something that happens here where you think, all right, you know, it might sort glass or something. I don't know. Like watch when his head turns. Now he does look scary. I gotta say.
He might what?
He might sort glass.
Sort glass?
Yeah. Might sort glass. You know, oh, it's that commercials before your time.
What? What does that mean?
Anyone old enough for that?
He might sort glass.
Anyone know about sorting glass? All right, let's go, baby. I need a Bilder win. Although Young looks scarier. I'm not going to lie. Like, looking at Young now, I'm, like, regretting my life decisions. Anyone know about sorting glass? I sort glass. I give you a little hint. Yeah, right? His hair looks a little weird. What is that?
All right, here we go. Round 1 has just begun. Shane Young in the black shorts, Bilder in the white. Bilder hopping around the outside. Young looking to kind of play into the range a little bit. No shots being thrown quite yet. Bilder moving back and forth along the perimeter. Young looking for an opportunity to strike. Comes in for the body. Misses. Bilder with the counter left hand. Looks like it just grazed the face of Young. Calf kick coming in here by Bilder. Bilder circling around the center again. 4:35 on the clock. Young following with every single step, coming in with 2 jab attempts, misses. Young just not close enough in that range. Left hand slips in by Bilder, just grazes the face of Young.
Bilder submission round 2, Jess. Watch it.
4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him, guys. Nice knee inside the leg there, coming in by Young. Bilder moving along the center. Young threatening that oblique kick, but doesn't come through with anything.
Ready?
The ref watching intently.
Forever young. Forever young.
Can you do a Rod Stewart?
No.
Is that such a...
I don't even know what Rod Stewart sounds like.
You don't know what Rod Stewart sounds like? No. He's the worst singer of all time. You never heard
Sounds
Rod
like
Stewart?
You're the worst singer.
Young.
Whoa, nice knee to the face coming in by Young.
Sorry, I had the desk for my dad.
3:30 on the
Rod
clock. Bilder moving along the outside, and Young landed on a nice shot there. Left hand coming in by Bilder as he played. Oh, kick upstairs by Bilder, blocked off by the forearm of Young. Young circling that hand around, looking for an opportunity to slip in a shot. Bilder moving along the outside some more. 3:13 on the clock. A left hand by Bilder lands on the temple of Young. Young eats it, backing up towards the center. Bilder putting the pressure now. Bilder looking for another opportunity. Young standing his ground. Moves Bilder towards the outside again. A nice left hand coming in by Bilder to the body of Young. 3 minutes left of the first round of this featherweight bout. A 1-2 by Young lands on the chest and shoulder of Bilder.
Bilder's got good footwork.
Yeah, Bilder comes in with a kick inside the leg. Bilder now moving along the outside. Lots of movement on the outside by Bilder. Young keeping the pace, though. Comes in with a calf kick. That one landed more behind his knee than anything. Halfway through the first round with 2:40 on the clock. Nice left hand coming in by Bilder. It looks like there's a little damage showing on the nose of Bilder, but not much to really do anything here. Young follows Bilder along the outside again. Nice kick to the body coming in by Young. Bilder eats it. Bilder finds his way to the center. Eats another shot upstairs coming in by Young. 2:25 on the clock. Young pressures Bilder towards the outside again. Calf kick coming in by Bilder. Looks like he just grazed the leg of Young. Young looking for some jabs here. A left hand coming in by Bilder. 2:11 on the clock. Nice kick by Bilder again. Bilder coming in for the left hand, misses. Young with a good head movement and footwork. Stepping out of the way of that shot. Whoa, Bilder tries to catch a kick by Young. Picks up Young, dumps him to the ground. Young on his back now.
Let's
Bilder
go.
inside control. Good work by Bilder. Maintaining good control here as he tries to pin down the right side of Young. Then he transitions into half guard. 1:47 on the clock. Now a right hand coming in by Bilder from the top. Young maintaining patience, but he is fielding a lot of weight by Bilder from the top. Bilder moving up onto the chest, the upper body of Young, keeping him down.
Choke him out.
Here we go. Bilder wrapping the left arm around the back of the neck of Young as he lies on top of him. 1:25 on the clock. Bilder just kind of looking for an opportunity here as he lies over the chest. Young might be able to slip out using the cage for leverage as he kicks off. Got to be careful locking those toes in, though. 1:11 on the clock. Young kind of doing some work from the bottom. Nice right hand coming in by Bilder from the top. Bilder now trying to pin down the left arm of Young, really tangling up that neck. A minute left of the first round.
That's it. Just hold him down, baby.
Yeah, Young's got those legs locked around the right leg of Bilder, making it a little harder for him to transition into that full mount.
Plus money Moss. Plus money Moss. Let's go.
40 seconds left on the clock.
Forever.
Nice right hands coming in by Bilder, landing on the temple of Young. Right hand coming in by Bilder.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Bilder. Let's go.
Bilder now unleashing shots from the top as he stands over him. Young slips out. Young gets to his feet. 1-2 coming in by Bilder. Young taking some shots to the head.
Good round.
Now Young inside the center. Good work by Young getting back to his feet with only 5 seconds left on the clock. Comes in for a couple shots of his own. Kick inside the leg by Bilder. A left by Young. And that's how we end the first round.
Yeah, baby. So, I got my submission in second round. I'm going to hit that on the head, and I'm going to get my bet here. Young falling apart, Jess. He's falling apart. Bilder has him right where he wants him.
He's not falling apart. He actually looked pretty decent, but
Who
Bilder
won?
did win the round.
That's right. That's all that matters. He's in the prime red corner too, Young. He's got Izzy's people. What's their name? City Kickboxing. City Kickboxing, yes. Let's go, Bilder. Dot 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 dot.
LOL Moss is Henry Downs. Is JBM all dolled up for Goldie? Of course I am. Gotta look
she doesn't dress
presentable.
like this for me.
I gotta look presentable.
Where's my Carnage shirt? I don't even know.
It's in the drawer under the bed.
Oh, I got my dragon shirt because I feel like a lot of dragons gonna fly tonight. So we got this.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful Kentucky. What's up? Carrie Show in the chat says 1-zip Bilder. Muted Bisping. Nice. 1-zip Bilder says Vietnamese. Jerry says fun began. Hell yeah. I am dolled up. Trent. Dolled up. All right, here we go. Second round has, excuse me, just begun. And it looks like Bilder's circling around the center. Nice left, and then a calf kick coming in by Bilder. Young eats it. Young trying to move forward to play inside the pocket a little bit. Slips between the hands. Nice straight jab to the face of Bilder. Bilder moving along the outside again. The ref's circling around with them with 4:35 on the clock. Both guys exchange a kick.
Jacob, shut up. Shut up, you motherfucker. I got money on this guy. I'll be as biased as I want, you son of a bitch.
You have money on this fight?
Yeah, Bilder, baby. Bilder.
Oh,
Bilder.
okay. 4:20 on the clock, guys. Smoke him if you got him. Well, that explains a lot.
Oh, 100. We both got money on Bilder.
I didn't make the bet. You made the bet.
We both, since we're a family, have money on Bilder.
Oh.
Yes.
Using my money
it's
to make
Ellie's
your
money
bets?
too. Yeah, because listen, I'm Mystical Moss, baby. I get all the bets around here.
Nice left hand coming in by Bilder, and both guys exchanging upstairs. Beautiful work coming from both fighters. 3:53 on the clock. Kick to the body coming in by Young, and then a 1-2. Nice overhand right landing by Young on the temple of Bilder. Bilder now circling the center. Bilder eats a shot to the chest by Young with that left hand. Kick inside the leg coming in by Bilder. Young coming in for the left hand and misses, just grazes that chest. Now Young coming in for a combination, small combination upstairs, ending with the right hand. Bilder eats it. Bilder now shooting forward for a shot to the abdomen. 3:30 on the clock. Bilder still circling around the center. Young staying very patient and just kind of following him around, getting the shots in where he can. Kick upstairs coming in by Bilder. Looks like it didn't really do much damage though. Young eats it and continues to move forward on Bilder. Bilder backs up, hops forward, comes in for the kick to the leg.
Oh, here we go.
And here we go, shooting for a double.
Nice stop.
Bilder doesn't get it. Yeah, good stuff by Young. Now Young circles back around to the center as he throws a couple more shots. Left hand looking good there by Young. 3:04 on the clock of the second round.
Should I do my hair like Young, Jess? What do you think?
Oh, please, God, no.
What's going on? The poof in the back.
Young still controlling the center. Nice left hand lands on the temple by Bilder.
It's like a training mullet. It's not a, So it's like a training mullet. Bilder's got to stay with this game plan. Don't take any unnecessary chances.
2:40 on the clock, halfway through the second round, and nice head movement by Young as he ducks under the right hand by Bilder. Nice kick inside the leg coming in by Bilder. Kick to the body coming in by Young. Beautiful jab by Bilder. Landing on the nose of Young. Young eats another kick inside the leg by Bilder. Now Young coming forward with a 1-2 upstairs.
It looks like Young's getting a little frustrated chasing him around,
Yeah, Bilder is definitely moving a lot along the perimeter of the center and along the outside. 2:04 on the clock. There was a nice exchange there by both guys. Now Bilder moving along the outside again. Young looking to follow, kick to the body, and Young warns him to be careful of the cup. It looks like the leg might have just grazed the cup a little bit. Left hand coming in here by Bilder. 1:48 on the clock. Bilder backing up to the outside again. Young looking to put a little pressure with that overhand right, but misses. Bilder with a nice left hand comes in for the single, misses, and Young gets Bilder to the ground.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Bilder down on it, face down on the mat, stands right back up. Both guys exchange a knee, break off, moving back to the center. 1:29 on the clock. Bilder's got to be careful. Kick inside the leg coming in by Bilder. So Bilder does seem to be landing more.
Yeah.
But he's kind of running, which is very frustrating because Young does seem to be the bigger aggressor. Nice left hand coming in by Bilder. Kick inside the leg by Bilder.
Yeah, this has got to be like anyone fighting someone that's constantly running around like this has got to drive them nuts.
Nice right hand coming in by Young, landing that hook on the temple of Bilder. Bilder now with the body shot. 1 minute left of the second round. Beautiful little 1-2 coming upstairs by Young. Young ducks under the left hand and comes in for the body shot. 53 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, it sucks because Young is looking good. It's just Bilder is making it tough for him because he's just moving a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the game plan's working. It's working very well. It's not, it's not the most exciting thing to watch, but it's very effective. I mean, Bilder's landing, moving.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. 30 seconds left on the clock. Right hand trying to come in here by Young. Looks like it missed, but he landed 1-2 there.
Oof.
Bilder with a right hook. Looks like it's grazing the face of Young. 20 seconds left of the second round. Both guys try to exchange a kick here.
Let me throw a couple of things out there before this. Well, when this round ends, I'll say.
A right and then a left coming in here by Young. A calf kick by Bilder. An overhand right coming in here by Young.
So, okay. Oh, almost.
Yeah, Bilder tried to shoot, but got saved by the bell.
Think about this. This is Blake Bilder, who is 32 years old. This is his first UFC fight. This is his UFC debut. He's from California. He's fighting in Australia against an Aussie that has a bunch of UFC experience. This is his debut. He looks like he's been in the octagon for a good time, for a good while. Like, Bilder, like, it's not the most exciting thing. You want to run this fight back and watch it again. But the game plan is super solid. He's up 2-zip, in my opinion. And some composure for a guy that's making his debut. You got to give him credit for that. And now let's get that $50 win. Let's go. One more round, baby. 1-1. What are you talking about? What are you scoring this?
I think it's easy to say 1-1 simply because of the level of aggression that Young was showing, but he just wasn't landing enough to give him 1-1. So I could see why you would go 1-1, and I wouldn't argue it, but I think I'm going to go 2-zip Bilder.
So the last fight that was bad judging, you had the damage to go by, and it was an incredibly close fight. Whereas this one, I got to be honest with you.
I feel kind of bad for Young in this fight, to be honest.
Young's going to come out guns blazing this round, I would imagine.
Because he's got to be frustrated.
Put your track shoes on, kid.
Here we go. Second round has begun, and Bilder starts it off with a kick inside the leg. Young comes in with the left hook in exchange. Now Young trying to play inside the pocket a little bit, but Bilder backing up. Bilder coming in with 2 left hands, a right hand coming in by Young. Both guys trading in the center now. Kick inside the leg by Bilder. Young trying to dive forward with another shot, but doesn't pull through with it. It's 4:38 on the clock. A left hand coming in by Young. Looks like it just grazed the chest of Bilder. Bilder now doing what he always does. Backs up, circling along the outside a little bit. Here we go, hopping back and forth. Young trying to play inside the pocket, but doesn't want to get too close as Bilder has already shown that aggression. Bilder comes in for the kick upstairs, blocked off by the forearm of Young, and then a kick to the leg by Bilder. Nice right hand coming in by Young, but it misses. Bilder showing off the head movement. Now the footwork by Bilder again, moving along the outside. 4:11 on the clock. Young trying to throw some shots here, but like I said, even though he's the better aggressor, he just can't land with Bilder moving around like that.
Are we going to start the card with 2 decisions?
A left hand by Bilder. A nice head movement by Young.
Oh, here we go.
Ducking under. Bilder shoots for a double. And yeah, Young stuffs it.
Good takedown defense.
Calf kick coming in here by Young. Now Young coming in for the left hand. A left hand by Bilder. Left hand by Young. Hits the chest of Bilder. 3:43 on the clock.
Wait until Goldie sees my biased commentary when Randy Brown fights.
Kick inside
Even if
the
I'm
leg
not
by
calling the
Bilder.
fight, I'm going to be going nuts during that fight.
Now Young really pressuring Bilder on the outside. 3:33. A left hand coming in by Bilder. Trying to put Young back in the center. Now Young coming in with that left hand, misses. Bilder with the right overhand right, and then a left.
Oh, boy, man.
Kick inside the leg by Bilder. Yeah, it looks like it's slowing down a little bit at the end of this round. Calf kick coming in here by Bilder. Calf kick by Young. Bilder just circling around him in the center right now.
How you doing?
Makes his way back into the middle, comes in with the left hand, misses. Right hand by Young, lands, but it doesn't look like it did much damage. And there we go. More redness showing on the nose of Young. 2:55 on the clock.
Oof.
Left hand by Bilder. It looks like the head movement, though, might have saved him from that shot.
Oh.
Right hand by Bilder lands. And then head movement by Young as he ducks under the left. Now both guys just trading in the middle. Young lands a nice small combination on the face of Bilder. Bilder comes in for the calf kick. Halfway through the third and final round of this fight, guys. Shane Young versus Blake Bilder.
Bunch of swinging and missing again in this fight. It's 2 fights in a row where it's just a ton of swinging and missing. 165 strikes thrown, 65 landing for Young. 100 misses.
Here we go. Young pressuring Bilder towards the outside a little more. Bilder doesn't care. Makes his way back to the center with a few more shots. And it looks like Bilder comes in with 2 right hands. And Young tried to throw that kick, but Young eats another shot by Bilder. Young eating more combinations by Bilder. Now Bilder controlling the center, trying to be the guy playing inside the pocket.
Bilder looking for a bonus.
Yeah, 1:53 on the clock, and it looks like Bilder just hit a second wind here, and he's really turning it up in the final 2 minutes of this round.
Let's go, Bilder. Let's go, baby. Oh,
nice left, and then a right really landing hard on the head of Young now. Young comes in with a left counter. Oh, my God, a right hand, and that one looked like it wobbled Young a little bit. Young now coming in, swinging with a 1-2. Bilder shooting for a takedown. Good defense by Young, staying on the feet. 1:28 left on the clock. A left hand coming in by Bilder, misses. A left by Young. Bilder lands a left counter of his own. It looks like there's some serious damage showing on Young's face now. We got some blood finally.
Good ending to this fight.
1:16 on the clock. Young coming in with the right hand, but slowly. Looks like Young might be getting a little tired out there.
He's
Head
smirking,
movement by
though.
Young. Good work. Ducking under the left hand of Bilder as Bilder circles the center. Young looking to follow still. Looking to stay inside. Oh, my God. A right hand lands right behind the shoulder of Young, and that was nasty. 58 seconds left on the clock. Bilder circling back and forth on the center. Young looking to follow. No shots thrown yet. Whoa, my God. Bilder slips in a left hand. You can see the head of Young just whip back and forth. 45 seconds left on the clock. Here we go. Young landing a nice jab there.
Just run, bro. You
Flying
got it.
knee attempt by Bilder misses.
Just
An
get
overhand right by Young. Body shots coming in by Bilder. Only one lands. And then a nice left to the chin by Bilder.
Let's go, John.
30 seconds left on the
I
clock.
think Volk is unfortunately just gonna be too small for Islam tonight.
I hope you're
also,
wrong.
congrats on the new baby, y'all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're completely right on everything.
I hope you're wrong, though. 16 seconds left on the clock.
You know, it's a good thing I gave you my plays for free last night on the MMA-Holes. Make sure you subscribe.
Whoa, nice head movement by Young as he ducks over that final left by Bilder. Young's just holding on to the waist, trying to dump Bilder, but Bilder's just landing more shots to the head in the final seconds of the round. That's
They
how
call
we
me
end.
Mystic. Plus money, Moss. Plus money, Moss. Plus money, Moss. On a UFC debut.
I'm going to say Bilder 3-zip, but if you gave...
Easy work.
If you gave it Bilder 2-1, I would get it. I would understand. But I'm going to go Bilder 3-zip.
Bilder all day. Damn. Damn. The other fight I could understand, you know, the weirdness with the judging. This one, no. This should be across the board. But a lot of swinging and missing by both guys. At the end, I got to give credit, though. Young, the takedown defense really held up. He hit him with the underhooks, and Bilder wasn't able to get him down, but Bilder kept active enough. So, interesting ending to the fight.
Super chat.
Be certain.
Volk will absolutely be too small and get beat up on the ground. Truth is truth.
Yeah, listen, guys, it would be a great story. I like fairy tales. Who doesn't like a fairy tale? Volk winning tonight is a fairy tale. That's what it is. I know you want to throw tomatoes at me. Volk winning tonight is a fairy tale. Would I like to see him win? Of course. Who wouldn't want to see Volk become double champ? You know, the underdog get the job done. Be pound for pound, solidified. You know, it's just not going to happen. Thank you, C-Mac, for re-upping your championship status. All right, here we go. 30-27. 30-27. 29-28. Easy work. Jess.
You did it.
Plus money, Moss. Plus money, Moss. Plus money, Moss. Plus money, Moss. Yes, it would be a fairy tale, Sonosi. The pound for pound, he's a featherweight. We're talking a whole different animal here. Makhachev could be a welterweight champion. on top of his lightweight champion stat. It's a fairy tale. Volkanovski is like, what, a plus 300? It's a fairy tale. And if he wins, the fairy tale comes true. We're all hitting the plus money tonight, boys. Wow, here's something interesting. Both of those fights sucked ass, right? Let's be honest. Both of those fights really not the best. But 2 underdog wins to open the card. So Tukhugov takes an L to Elvis Brener, a little controversial. And then Shane Young just gets, worked by Blake Bilder. Bilder making his UFC debut. 2 judges gave him all 3 rounds. So listen, is it the most fun fight to watch in the world? No, it ended fairly decent. But if you think this fight sucked, get ready for this one here. Luma, look. By the way, this could be the worst card of the year, Jess. It might be. I don't know. What do you think?
I don't think so. Stop it.
Main card is going to pick back up. But so far, 2 for 2 with decisions. And now we have Loma Luke Boonme versus Elise Reed. I went with the Luke Boonme for the win. Who are you picking on this one?
I'm actually going Luke Boonme on this one.
Yeah. Okay, so we're both picking the fave. All right. Before we get into this fight, let's talk about this. A like goal. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we did it again. We are early in the stream, only 2 fights in. We hit the 420. What? What? We hit 420? We dance. We dance. We dance.
I got the goals. We hit the lock goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the like button. It's time to lax. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the like goals.
Good, Moss.
Wait, why was the graphics so low?
You tell me. You're the one who does it.
Wait,
all.
What did you see there? That was weird.
Fine.
No, I'm gonna move it up. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Goal, goalie goals.
Oh, thank you. Got dizzy for a second there. All right, next goal, Lucky Sevens. Now here's going to be the very tricky part. Goldie says he's coming before the main card here. We need some help. We want to get 777 likes before Goldie gets here. You think that's a possibility? We're at 470. I think we can do it. So if you haven't hit the like button, we got 924 people watching. Mike Goldberg will be on the show. Let's surprise him with 777 likes. What do we say, right? 777, the Lucky Sevens.
I was thinking, Moss, we should have like a line that the chat floods the chat with when he gets here. Like when he first arrives and he's sitting down, he looks at the chat and the chat is just like overfilling with a specific phrase. Just Goldie?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, we should have
There
a
should be like an emoji with it. Like something that makes it like oomph, you know?
What emojis do we have? Our members have, let's see. OnlyFans? Goldie with OnlyFans?
No. The clam.
Or the MMA-Holes emoji with Goldie, because he's joining the team tonight.
But what if they're not members?
Well, then they better become a member.
Drop a gold medal.
Hit the join button and become a member, and you could drop
if you're not a member, drop Goldie with a gold medal.
Let's do an experiment. We got 900 people in here, but not all of you guys are members, so let's do a little experiment here. Let's see how strong the members are, okay? Let's see if you could outpower the chat with just MMA hole emojis, okay? And you can put Goldie next to it if you like that too. But blast MMA hole emojis in the chat. Let's go.
Thank you, Fishing King. That's very nice of you.
Let's see. MMA MMA hole emojis in the chat. Let's see if you can take control. Come on. Here it comes. Come on. Go, 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 go. Go. Take over. We're not here to take part. We're here to take over. Yes. Yes. You can do it. You can do it.
The MMA-Holes, an extravagant. My name is Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons, and JB, the Queen of the Dragons. We are ready to hit it into high gear tonight.
Come on.
The fights have begun.
Here we go. The right arm tucked into the chin. Oh, and the lock is in. And we're going to tap. Fight in the hands again. Oh, boy. We're turning into a cherry.
Head off.
Hold it tight.
Rip his head off. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Oh, my God.
Go to sleep. Tap it.
Just got the win by submission in the first round, my friend, with only 17 seconds left on the clock. And that, my friends, is what we like to call
Best commentary in the business. Fire.
Come on, baby.
Oh my God, this crowd's about to go nuts. You guys pumped in the chat, baby? You pumped up? Let me see. What are you saying in the chat? Who wins? How fired up are you? Tonight on the MMA-Holes, let's destroy the internet. We're beating everyone in the ratings. Let's take it to the next Bukin level. Come on. Subscribe to the channel. Unleash the dragons. They're dropping the likes. And begin. The left, the right hand to the side of the head. Another right. A left, another left. A body shot. 2 drills into the belly. Coming forward with jabs. Coming in hot here. Going in for the takedown. Shoots, flips, and takes him down. Dick to dick from the top. He gets back up and he eats a flurry of shots. Oh, 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 oh. He's out cold in the second round. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, my God.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you. Just to be back in a second. Here we go. Tail of the tape. 5'1". Luca Boonme, 5'3". Reed, 115 for both girls, 61.5-inch reach for Luca Boonme, 63-inch reach for Reed. Orthodox fighters for both girls. Let's go. You ready for the clam fight? Drop the clams in the chat. We have round 1 just begun. The ladies throwing down here. Let me get the clock. There we go. Good. Okay, so Luke Boonme versus Reed. Round 1's going down. Reed in the blue wrapped gloves and Luke Boonme in the red. Reed coming in forward with the right hand cocked back, looking to let it go. Spinning kick missing by Reed. Luke Boonme switching on the stances, staring in the eyes, looking to throw the kick forward, does not pull the trigger. Luke Boonme backs Reed up towards the fence. Reed circles the outskirts, and Luke Boonme comes in with the right hand that misses. Reed tries to capitalize on the missed right hand strike, and then comes forward. They collide with punches as Reed lands, and Luke Boonme resets back towards the center. 4:10 left in the first round. Luke Boonme moving forward as Reed is keeping that head up high in the chin, surprisingly high. He's kind of baiting her in there as a kick comes forward by Luke Boonme. Reed comes in with the right, another right, a right again, another right to the face of Luke Boonme. Luke Boonme eats it, weathers the storm, and moves forward. 3:52 left. Luke Boonme slowly coming in. Reed just trots ever so softly back towards the other side of the cage, then bounces back and forth. A kick to the leg misses. This is terrible! Why is this on the card? They both landed 5 strikes. Anyway, Luke Boonme coming forward there as Reed throws the left out there, and then a leg kick inside lands by Reed. Leg kick by Luke Boonme. Luke Boonme coming in. Oh, nice right hand by Luke Boonme. Best punch of the round for Luke Boonme. Loma Luke Boonme. Luke Boonme with a leg kick. Loma trying to get a rhythm going here with 3:07 left in this strawweight bout, first round. God. Leg kick missing by Luke Boonme as Reed circles the outskirt again. 2:50 left. Reed charges in right into a right hand by Luke Boonme. So Luke Boonme plans the counter punch perfectly. As she backs up, Reed throws the left out there. He's trotting back and forth with 2:39 left in the first round. I'm telling you, if this is not a bathroom break fight, I don't know what is. Why aren't they doing anything? I don't know. It's Carrie, I hate to tell you the real reason. I'm just going to be nice. 2:25 left in the first round, but the chat could probably help you out. As Reed is bouncing in and out, trying for an inside leg kick, missing. Reed comes in with the right hand. They clinch up. A knee to the body by Luke Boonme. Luke Boonme trying to trip down Reed, but Reed pushes her against the fence. 2:10 left in the first round. A knee to the body by Luke Boonme. Loma trying to stay up on the feet, and Reed trying to take her down here. Underhook by Luke Boonme. Reed still trying to put her down, trying to hip toss her to the ground. Now Luke Boonme trying to drag her around the cage here, looking to... Oh, there it is. The takedown by Luke Boonme. Loma gets the takedown, but there's a lot of blood that just splattered out of the face of Reed. So the work against the fence creates some damage, and Reed reverses to a mount half guard from the top. Damn, blood pouring out of the nostrils of Reed, all over the top of the head of Luke Boonme. Luke Boonme now holding on to the body, and she is drinking some serious blood by Reed. It's just leaking out of the head of Reed. We got action now. 1:25 left. And there's a leaky faucet of face as Reed is trying to pull the leg out from within the guard. Reed in a great spot here with 1:15 left in the first round. Luke Boonme is trying to pull her body away from the grasp of Reed. Ew, painting the mat here with blood from Reed still pouring out of the head. Right in front of Dominic Cruz, right in front of Bisping and John Anik. 58 seconds left as Reed throws the right down from the top. And Luke Boonme still on the mat. Reed trying to pin down the left arm, comes in with the right hand. And still holds down Luke Boonme. Drives the forearm into the face of Luke Boonme. Luke Boonme eats an elbow. That reversal really destroyed the round for Loma. And a nice job by Reed as she's still leaking all over the side of Luke Boonme. 35 seconds left in this clam fight. Reed is trying to get this mount here. Luke Boonme is rolling over, looking to give up the backside with 28 seconds left. And Reed comes in with left hands. As Luke Boonme tries to get back up, she's almost there, but then Reed pulls her back down. Nice job by Reed, keeping her on the ground, blood all over the place. As Reed throws the left into the side of the head of Luke Boonme some more. 14 seconds left. Luke Boonme's trying to give her a taste of her own medicine, throwing her right back. And they're going punch for punch here, but Reed's still in control of the backside. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round is over.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Can't leave the clapping going that long. Hey, credit to Reed. She puts her arms out to the commentators.
I missed a good round?
Well, it started off like
a
trash, but Reed's reversal ended in some serious punishment. So good job by Reed there. She definitely got the first. Okay. All right.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Matt, I've been a member for 11 months. Thank you. Thank you, Matt. Hey, what's the matter with you? Hey, what's the matter with you? Damn, man. Luke Boonme made one mistake and a capitalization.
Wonderful.
Happening there in the first by Reed.
Make sure you seal off the pantry area. We wouldn't want Mike's career to come to an end in such an unceremonious way.
Oh, you're saying he's going to trip into it? It took me a second to get that. I'm like, wait, what?
Oh, God, that is freaking
Imagine
funny,
he goes
man.
face first into the
Don't
pantry.
get me thinking about that, because the last thing I need is to have a freaking laughing fit while Mike is here. Oh, that's the worst, when I can't stop laughing.
Well, didn't we make a joke about him falling down the stairs or something like that?
Tripping over the baby gate at the bottom of the stairs.
What if Mike Goldberg goes face first down the stairs? We did talk about that before.
No,
the
my
fight.
joke was he gets to the bottom of the stairs, he tries to jump, step over the baby gate, and he trips.
Okay, round 2 has begun. Luke Boonme versus Reed. Let's see if Luke Boonme can bounce back here.
Fuck you, man. Why did you go and do that?
Ooh, Luke Boonme grabs the body, looking for the takedown again, lifts and dumps Reed down. So Luke Boonme coming in hot, put in the hooks, center of the octagon. Luke Boonme has the backside. Loma looking for a neck with 4:33 left in the first round. Can Reed reverse it again? Luke Boonme says no, looking for the neck some more. Luke Boonme is trying to get the jugular vein as she is going for the choke here. Fighting the hands is Reed. Luke Boonme having the hooks in. Reed is going out a tap! A tap! A Luka Boonme submission in the second round. Put me with a little bit of that Aussie carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
the first favorite of the night winning. And you know what? We shit on ladies' fights, but they were able to have a finish, so no shit there. Clam Carnage. As Luke Boonme says, oh, damn, I lost that first round, made a mistake. Let me get the back, go for the neck, and just, couldn't fight the hands. Beautifully placed, choke in place, and Luke Boonme just says, thank you. Loma Luke Boonme. Nice. That was a nice submission. That was smooth. Jiu-jitsu. All right, so I'm 2-1 on my picks. I hit on my first bet. Everything is going smooth.
All right, Moss. I'm gonna have to bounce for an hour. I gotta go clean up Ellie and then give her a bath, put her to bed.
Oh, you should call that fight then. What the heel? Okay. All right.
I'll be back around 7-ish.
Okay.
Okay. Hopefully before.
Actually, you might come back in with Goldie probably.
Hopefully before he gets here, I would like to be back. But
All right.
Because it would be awkward if my mom had to answer the door. All right.
Mom at the door.
Yeah,
wait, that's not JBM. All right, so here we go. 555 with the likes. Jesse will be back soon, and we will have Goldie for the play-by-play as well. So if you're just jumping in, let me just say welcome. Welcome to the stream. 900 people watching. It's good to see you guys in the chat. We're looking for 777 likes, so if you haven't done so, hit the like button. We are the MMA-Holes. We got the best fucking community in the world over here. We got the best play-by-play. We got the best production. We got the best cringy humor. We've been doing this for 6.5 years, and tonight we have Mike Goldberg coming by to do the play-by-play for the main card here for UFC 284. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be wonderful. We have a pick'em league going down as well, so let's take a peek. We haven't taken a peek at that yet. The winner of the pick'em league, that is free, gets a prize from the MMAHoles.com. So that is a thing as well. So go over to our website. Charge! This is the MMAHoles.com over here. Okay. You click on goat milk. And then, whoa, we got some members. Let's go. Okay, let's let them in. You're in. You're in. You're in. Okay. So right now in first place, all by themselves, is Oral Matt with 200 points. We are 3 fights in. We finally got a Carnage. It took the ladies to put the Carnage in the box. And now maybe we'll pick up the pace here because the first 2 fights, decisions. One was a controversial one. Tukhugov with the win. Bilder got an upset win. Got me my mybookie.ag money. And then Loma Luke Boonme had a mistake in the first round, got beat up a little bit, and then came back and easily submit Reed in the second. Nice win over there. And we got Jenkins versus Don Sheynis. And did I put a money on this one? Did I put a money on this one? Bilder. No, I did not. Okay. Want to make sure. Prado, I got money on next. Okay. So that's that. Okay. Everyone having a good time tonight? Everyone wonderful in the chat? Wonderful. But I got to get Goldie to do wonderful. Get rid of Luke Thomas and put Goldie in there. Wonderful. Right? Let's get rid of Luke. What do we need to have Luke Thomas in there for? That should be Mike Goldberg.
Let's go, champ.
Oh, look at this. I think Dat One Gur gifted a membership over here, and it looks like Superfly McCross got the gift. Thank you to Dat One Gur. Superfly. Chat room. Beautiful people up here. If you want to be a member of the chat, put your hand up. Raise your hand. Because people that are existing members could gift memberships to you, the people. That is Luke Thomas, yes.
Wonderful.
That's Luke Thomas. This is
Wonderful.
the original Diaper John. This is Luke Thomas.
Wonderful.
You must be an OG to know the origin story of that. But hands up if you want a gifted membership. If you're a member, you feeling given tonight on UFC 284, feel free to gift a membership. It looks like some people would like it. Oh, you can gift on phones now. That's cool. It's about time. All right, members. Oh, man, some people want to be members. Carrie wants to be a member. T-Bone Malone. Okay, are there other people in the chat? Poor OG holes. Yeah, there are holes in the chat that are poor, that can't afford the $3 a month. You could actually get... Little Seal wants to be a member over there? Oh, damn, man. All right, let's see. Let's see. Is there someone in the chat that is an existing member that would like to make someone's day? You can gift memberships. Hit that little $sign and gift a membership to a lucky person. In the chat, it looks like a lot of people want to be members over here. Let's see if it happens. That one girl gave a present to one person. Is there another Santa Claus in the chat? Me in Africa? Are you really in Africa? Oh my gosh. You can get a membership in Africa. Make my day chat 100. Okay. Does someone want to be a member in the chat and have those special emojis? Let's find out if there is a Santa Claus. Oh, hold on a second. Stop the clock. D-Rest has gifted a membership. Oh, my God. And Alpha Male 626.
Let's go, champ.
Is the member. Thank you, D-Rest. All right, we'll see how that... Listen, it's a long night. You never know. There might be some more giving people in the chat. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the existing members so much. You guys are so awesome, and you're wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
All right, this is what we're going to do. Since that last fight was a quick finish, we're going to play a quick break from our sponsors. I want you all the guys to dance to the sponsorship break, and then when we come back, we're going to get into the next fight of the preliminaries. We are still early in the card. We got a lot of show left for you. Jack Jenkins versus Don Sheynis. Coming up next on the MMA-Holes, we'll be reacting live. Stand by, friends. Hit the like button. And stay wonderful, wonderful, okay?
I'm coming. I'm coming!
underworld of legends.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight been on Saturday night. Check it out. Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick, right hand coming in. It's about to finish. Hammer fist, more left hands are coming in. The fight is over. The fight is over. Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? And if you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes. 9 to 5. Most of this is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes. You could have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfucker.
Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put it down.
Hit the like, baby! Hit the like!
Not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud.
Mike Goldberg's coming on!
Go another round, bitch, I'm
it's going down!
Can't stop me now.
Ooh, profanity. Okay, guys, hold on a second here. We got to fight about... okay, let's see. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. I tell you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I I ain't done chasing. Got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase that? Face it. I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up.
Okay. All right, friends. All right, friends. Dysfunctional activity behind the scenes. Here we go. All right. So anyway, Jenkins versus Sheynis is going down. And this looks like it's turning into a barn burner over here. 4:28 on the clock. And let's get going. Let's go. By the way, Goldie is en route. En route. Let me put the... Okay, here we go. Boom. All right, so 3:30, I'm going to sync up. So right now, Sheynis has control against the fence, and we got a nut shot. Perfect. There's a lot of booing from the crowd right now. 3:59. Here we go. Okay, so there's a nut shot over here. Jenkins takes a little breather as he got hit in the gonads. We got the live stats in the middle. I picked Jenkins knockout in the second round. It's a pretty big favorite over here. By the way, a quick tail of the tape, 29 years old versus 31. Sheynis 146, 145.5, the weight for Jenkins. What else we got over here? 5'7", Jenkins, 5'6", Sheynis, and 68-inch reach for Jenkins. 67-inch reach for Sheynis. Looks like he's good. All right. Close enough. No, I'm a stickler with time. So at 3:31, we sync it up here. Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. Boom. There we go. Okay, good. Why did I go gay? What? Why wouldn't I? Music is gay as fuck. That's called royalty-free music. And if it turns you gay, you may want to go to a doctor. That's a little weird. That's a little strange. If music turns you homosexual, you may need to go to a doctor. That sounds like it could be a physical issue that you're having. All right, so here we go. Jenkins back it up as a leg kick comes in by Sheynis. Shooting him for a takedown, Sheynis. Stopped by Jenkins. Jenkins with the underhook. Jenkins with a nice leg kick. Damn, Jenkins coming in ferocious here with that leg kick. Sheynis stops with the right hand cocked back, looking to come forward here. Jenkins throwing out the left. 2:43 left in the first round. Sheynis coming in with the right. Towards that more mulleted action here by Jenkins. Inside leg kick, Sheynis. And then a left hand by Jenkins. So we're in round number 1. Looking at the statisticals, looking like Jenkins is in a smidge of a lead here as he's controlling the center, throwing the left out towards the face of Sheynis. Crowd's going crazy here. Sheynis comes in with the left and then a kick towards the body. Jason Herzog is the referee for this fight. Mike is coming. He's actually en route right now. If a song makes you gay, you were just gay. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's usually how that works, right? Some people are in denial, and it's okay. It is quite all right. Well, if you're going to be gay, this is the time to do it. It's very acceptable now, and, you know. Herzog is jumping around over there. He's really getting into the action. He's bouncing back and forth, watching the boys here. Sheynis looking to get something going. Jenkins doing a good job keeping that hand out there, pushing Sheynis away. Sheynis is having a tough time getting any rhythm. Throwing out left in there. Jenkins comes in with the left to right. Ooh, nice combination to the face of Sheynis. Left hand by Jenkins coming forward to Sheynis. We got 848 people here. Smash the like button. We need some help. Goldie's on his way. We need 777 likes. We need to get the lucky sevens before Goldie gets in here. It would help my What's that called? Autism. Garth Brooks is someone's mother, damn it. What the hell? Is the Islam fight today or tomorrow? It's today. It's tonight. Islam Makhachev defending his belt against Alex Volkanovski. Stand by. Combination of strikes by Jenkins landing on Sheynis as he backs up, though. A leg kick by Sheynis, checked by Jenkins. That looked like it hurt. Man, throwing that kick into a check does not look fun. 44 seconds left. Sheynis comes forward. And Jenkins has an answer for everything so far in this first round. Nice head kick coming in, but partially blocked by Sheynis. Sheynis eats a right hand as he's just trying to get something going here. It's been the Jenkins party in the first round. Sheynis comes to the body. There's a nice right. Sheynis bouncing around here. Nice leg kick there by Jenkins. And the left leg of Sheynis getting very red, getting very raw. Sheynis throwing out the double jab on the face of Jenkins. Jenkins looks to come forward here. But Jenkins taking his time. Moves back, resets on the Monster Energy. Nice leg kick by Sheynis. And Sheynis pointing down. He's like, I got you. And then Jenkins comes in firing with a beautiful combination. Both guys are laughing here. Sheynis pointed at the floor, says, I got you. Then Jenkins ripped like a three-piece combo. And just, oh, man. Crowd liking it. That was a nice exchange. Sheynis should have never pointed. You can't be bragging, man. That just woke Jenkins up. Anyway, round over. Going to give that one to Jenkins as we get ready for number 2. Good fight. Good fight. Good man. Let's go, Jenkins. All right, so I got Jenkins round 2 knockout. Let's see if I can hit it on the head. Thank you, Drewby Jitsu. Drewby Jiu-Jitsu. Drewby what? Thank you. We got pizza incoming. What are you guys eating for dinner tonight? I yell at my girl like Yuri every time. What do you like this?
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Is that what you say to her? Don't we all? When you're being intimate with your loved one, you just like,
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Here it comes. Now, I would imagine Sheynis is going to come out pretty hot in this round. The leg kicks by both guys, though, they keep on landing these nasty-ass leg kicks. So 4-4-5, second round. Sheynis versus Jenkins. Pretty solid fight between the boys. A lot of energy in their striking. Oh, nice combo by Jenkins again. The flurry. This is the round that I do have a knockout. Let's see if Jenkins could get it done. Or maybe Sheynis could shock the world. The big plus money guy trying to upset the Australian fans. But Jenkins looking great. Wraps around the body. Trying for a takedown. Doesn't get it. There's another nut shot. Damn. A knee coming in by Sheynis. And Sheynis is like, come on. We got to watch this again. But that's number 2. That is nut shot number 2. And we're going to have to do this.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Sorry.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Club shot! That really fucking hurt!
Was that a nut shot? I just caught a glimpse of that replay. Am I crazy or did that not hit his nuts? That wasn't a nut shot. Yeah, Aussie fans look great. Anyone from Australia in the chat? Because I got to be honest with you, I want to go so bad. Like, I want to watch a fight with you guys. I want to party with you guys. You guys look like a lot of fun. I don't think that was a cup shot. Oh, here we go. Jenkins gets the takedown. Jenkins on top now. Half guard. The crowd is going ballistic. 3:47 left in the second round, and Jenkins is looking for a carnage here. Right by the commentators once again, where the blood is splattered from the last fight. Jenkins is looking to solidify the deal here as Sheynis is trying to get his ass back up. Aussie as fuck. Australian people are the best. They really are. I mean, how do you not like someone from Australia? Australian people are like, who? There's no such thing as a shitty Australian person, right? I'm going to match this up here at 3:07. As Jenkins is doing work here on top half guard. We got a full party here. Goldie's en route. There we go. Okay. We a fun bunch. Yeah, man. Both of those shots were counterfeit. I missed the first one, but the second one looked like it was by the little liver action. Anyway, Jenkins is on top, half guard, and he is just grinding on Sheynis. Sheynis is trying to stay active from the bottom. Jenkins is looking to advance the position. Sheynis does have the luxury of the cage being close, but Jenkins pulls the legs away from the fence. Sheynis trying to get back up here, but Jenkins doing a great job tying up the arms and keeping him down. Now Sheynis gets onto a knee almost. Not quite. Jenkins says, let me put a hook in. Let me stop that. Jenkins trying to roll over to the back. Nice job by Jenkins. Now, Sheynis rolls into the guard. Damn! America gets in the guard. Now stands over Jenkins, hits him with the right. Jenkins grabs the body, pushes him against the fence. So Jenkins says, I'm too strong for you, bud. Jenkins regains control. Damn, Sheynis gets him with the underhook and pushes Jenkins to the fence. Damn. Yo, Sheynis he's got heart. 2:03 left in the second round. Sheynis is not rolling over. This kid is tough. Couple of left hands coming in by Sheynis, and Jenkins is eating him right on the button. So Jenkins is stuck against the cage, bent over. Sheynis has 148 to swing the momentum completely in his favor and take over the round. I didn't expect this. Okay. Where are the prelims at? They're on ESPN Plus. Everything is on ESPN Plus. We have a link in the live chat in the description. Use our link if you like to watch the fights. They separate here. Jenkins hits him with that leg kick again. Jenkins is just relentless, though, man. He's body shot, left hook. Comes in with a leg kick. Here comes Sheynis with the right hand. Another body shot. Those body shots are really wearing down Sheynis, man. Loving him. Meat hook into the body. Sheynis gets dragged to the cage. Now Sheynis gets that underhook and pushes Jenkins to the fence. The power of the underhook. Sheynis trying to trip him down. He does. Whoa. Whoa. Sheynis gets the mount. Oh, my God. Sheynis with the mount on top, ground and pound action. Jenkins looking to give up. Sheynis is sitting on the rib cage. Sheynis is sitting on the belly button now. 45 seconds left. Sheynis looking for the poundage. Jenkins gives up the back. Sheynis wants the neck. Jenkins is not ready to give it up right now. As Jenkins is in trouble here, Sheynis is hitting him with elbows. Jenkins rolls back around. More elbows coming in under the chin. Sheynis does not stop. Wow. 25 seconds left, and Jenkins bucks him off. Stands up, hits him with a left, body shot, around it, and now Jenkins takes down Sheynis. What am I watching here? This is incredible. Jenkins gets the takedown, puts the hooks in, goes for the neck. 13 seconds left, and he's almost got it. Fighting the hands here is Sheynis, and he slips out of it for a second. Now he's trying to roll into the guard here of Jenkins. 3, 2, he does! With 1 second left, Sheynis rolls inside the guard. Wow! What a fight! Damn! Give these guys a bonus. Give these guys a bonus. What the hell, man? Dude, that was insane. That was so much fun to watch. So much fun to watch. Okay, get ready for round number 3. What do we got going on here? What do we got going on here, man? That was nuts. That freaking was nuts. It all comes down to this last round, says Sober Carl. 66 to 74 in total strikes, 26 total strikes for Sheynis, 51 for Jenkins. But the reversals back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's like, who the hell's going to win this thing? I still think, I think it is 1-1. I'm going to have to give that last round to Sheynis. I'm going to have to do it. That was the round I thought Jenkins was going to pull it off. Jenkins looks like the guy from The Last of Us. He does. I didn't see the Friday episode. I got to see that. Okay, 4:39, and Jenkins wraps around the waist-side, takes him down to the knee. Jenkins is in control here as Sheynis is bent over. Jenkins gets the hook in. Jenkins gets the backside. Jenkins in control. 4:23 left in the third round, but we've seen Sheynis roll inside the guard over and over and over again. Will he do it again here? As Jenkins is, it looks like he's already trying to think about moving to mount. Yep, there it is. Goes for mount, and Sheynis just rolls him off. Oh my God. Dude, Sheynis is nuts. Sheynis got back up. What is this guy? Is slippery. back up to the feet. The American. Sheynis back up there. Hits him with the right. So Sheynis Jenkins in the third round over here. We got a really good scrap between the boys. Boy, oh boy, this card has completely turned around. Jenkins goes for the takedown, trips him right down. It's coming down to the gas tank now. Jenkins, easy takedown on Sheynis. Now inside the guard. Sheynis is close to the fence. 4 of 5 with takedowns. And Jenkins is looking once again to get something going. He hasn't been able to hold Sheynis down long enough. Sheynis is just too squirmy from the bottom. It's been really incredible to watch these two go at it.
Super chat.
Aloha Gaming, how you doing?
MMA-Holes is the best.
MMA-Holes? MMA-Holes? Is that what? Thank you, Aloha Gaming. Appreciate that. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Super chat.
Thank you, Aloha Gaming. Dropping a deuce.
Drunk as a skunk LFG.
Don't get too drunk too early, bud. Don't get drunk too early. We got a lot of fights left. Jenkins still on top here. And looking for a Kimura is Sheynis. Jenkins trying to pass over to side control. Sheynis is trying to wrap up the right arm of Jenkins with 2:50 left in the third round. Jenkins sitting on the left leg. Jenkins is trying to maintain control from the top. Sheynis is still twisting that right arm of Jenkins, and he's really tugging on this thing, going all sorts of directions the wrong way. Jenkins is modifying his position here, dunking some nuts on the forehead, and Sheynis still rolling around trying to get that arm. Jenkins gets back on top. Beautiful job by Jenkins, sitting on the thigh once again with 2:25 left in the third round. Sheynis is trying to club him with left hands to get back up here, and Jenkins is just trying to hold him down. Now, just holding your opponent down doesn't quite mean you're going to win. We've seen judges not care about that, so Jenkins does have to stay active. I mean, Sheynis now leading in strikes. Even though he's being held down, he is landing from the bottom. He's landing hammer fists. He's controlling the wrists. He's constantly attacking from the bottom, and Jenkins is just holding him there. Now, Jenkins advances the position. Half guard from the top. I'm telling you, 1-1. Jenkins, he's got to get something going here. Like he's on top, but I feel like he's got to be more aggressive. Just land some strikes or something. He's just sitting on that half guard. There we go. There's an elbow from the top by Jenkins. You got to see more of that. 135. Jenkins might try. I was gonna say try to go for a Darce, but he can't because of the fence being there. Sheynis still back to the mat. Jenkins sitting on the leg again. Sheynis trying to buck himself off here, and Jenkins is just holding him down to the mat. Control time adding up. And there's a left from the top by Jenkins. Sheynis looking to push the arm away, squeeze out of the grasp, rolling over to a knee, and Jenkins just pushes him right back down, back to the mat. Jenkins wants a mount. He gets it. Here we go. Jenkins with the mount. And let's see what Jenkins can do here. Sheynis is looking to buck him off and pulls him back into a half guard. Sheynis is, damn, you can't hold this dude down. You can't hold Sheynis down. 50 seconds left. Third round of action. Sheynis is about ready to buck him off again. Hammer fisting from the bottom. Elbow from the bottom. Listen, I picked Jenkins, but I wouldn't mind them giving the score to Sheynis. He's just doing more. I understand he's on the bottom. Jenkins hasn't been able to do anything with this top position. Sheynis is bucking from the bottom here. And Jenkins still holding on. Here we go. Jenkins is landing now. 24 seconds left. Jenkins landing the right hands. This we got to do. Finish strong. Rights are coming in. Jenkins again. Sheynis is trying to get back up. Eating him on the side of the head. Rights coming in by Jenkins again. 15 seconds. Sheynis is back up. Sheynis is back up to the feet and throwing the rights and lefts into the jab of Jenkins. 5 seconds left. Sheynis eats a nasty left hand. More lefts. Jenkins comes in. 2, 1. Oh, the front kick by Jenkins. Okay. I saw enough. I saw enough by Jenkins at the end of that round. Landed some strong shots. I'm going to give it to Jenkins. But what a scrap here, man. It lulled for a little bit, but then fireworks at the end. And how the hell does Sheynis keep on getting back up? Jenkins going to be a problem at 145. I tell you what, he's got skill. He's got heart. He's got cardio. I got to be honest with you, though. You know, having a problem with Don Sheynis, I don't think he's going to be a problem. I don't. I think he's fun. What kind of problem are we talking about? I don't know. I got to be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised if the judges went the other way, too. I mean, I think Jenkins won at the end. I think he did enough. But he was outstruck. Now, significant strikes in favor of Jenkins there, thanks to the end of that last round. But it was 1-1 going into the third. Did he do enough with the top control? I would say he did. We shall see. We shall see. Let me catch up on alerts here.
Ah, super chat.
Jesse on fire with the 20.
He gives $50. I give $20. Heart. You.
Thank you, Jesse. Appreciate that. Look at that. Wow. Look at that. $20. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Okay. Let's get the decision here. Herzog holding the wrists. Who won? Unanimous, probably Jenkins. Unanimous. Jenkins is just absorbing it from the crowd right now. Big grin, ear to ear. The crowd's on their feet cheering. And I got to be honest with you, that was a fun fight to watch. Somehow, I don't know how the hell Sheynis kept on getting back up. I have no idea. But he did. He did. Okay. So.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I've been to Aussie-land. It's fun. I wanted to move there, man. Also, I hope Volk versus Islam is this level of crazy and perfect for me.
You know what? This type of fight, I could see Volk. I could see Volk in the Sheynis position, constantly getting back up. You know, I could see him squirming around. You know, he's the type of guy that it's going to be tough to hold down, if he even gets taken down. You know, but I think he will get taken down and mauled. I do. Thank you, Sonosi, for the $2 donation. Good
night.
Okay. Well, we got a good night from the babes. Good night, Ellie. See you later. See you later, alligator. Bye. Bye. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at 6 p.m. over here. We have Goldie en route. We are about to hit it into high gear for UFC 284. What do you think about this card so far? That fight was decent. Let me look at the rest over here. The Australian crowd having a good time, it looks like. We're only 4 in. Only 4 fights in. The Luke Boonme comeback in the second round was pretty decent. I gotta say, thanks to the ladies, shit turned around. Blake Bilder gave me my first win when it comes to money. My first bet. I'm 1 for 1 thanks to the underdog Bilder bet. Unanimous decision. And then Brener got the split decision on Tukhugov, which some people think is controversial. And I get it. That was an interesting fight. Close. And now we move into Malarkey versus Prado. Now, I have another bet in play for Prado, who is a massive underdog. Argentina, if I get this win, I'm good. Worst case scenario, I break even with my bets. If I can pull this one off, Prado, finish, knockout, knockout, submission, knockout, submission. The only problem is he hasn't competed in the UFC. He's 11-0, has not competed in the UFC, but he's been a monster. I looked at his opponent's records, all winning records over there. So Prado's a player. Now you look at Malarkey, the man's been in the UFC, and he's got the experience. One of the reasons why I feel comfortable about this is we already saw this happen. We already saw someone go in there and beat the Australian experience. We saw Blake Bilder do it. Blake Bilder went in there and took out Shane Young in a unanimous decision. Got the dub, got the money. And Tapology is not working, so I can't click on that apparently. But Prada, what is up with Tapology? Why are we not working now? All right, let's go over here. Here we go. We'll just use UFC. But now Prado's looking to do it over here, making his UFC debut. So who do you have in the chat? What do you say? By the way, guys and gals, before Goldie gets here, I asked you guys a favor. And I'm going to keep you to it here. We need a favor. If you are jumping into the stream and you have not hit the like button, we need 777 likes. We're trying to get there before Goldie gets here. We want the lucky 7. So if you haven't hit the like button, I bet you didn't know this. If everyone hits the like button at the exact same time, the YouTube algorithm explodes. Will you be? Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, it could happen tonight. We could see the impossible. The lucky sevens before Mike Goldberg gets here. Here we go. Let's go, boys. Can we make it happen? Can we explode the internet? We are getting there. 700. 777. 777. 777 is what we're looking for. Oh, my God. I'm nervous, man. I'm not going to lie. I'm nervous. With 999 people watching, the greatest reaction show in the world, we are looking to make history with 777 subscribers. Can it happen tonight? Will it happen on the MMA-Holes? 723. Oh, my God. I'm shaking. I am trembling right now. I am trembling. Like, it looks like the real deal right now. It looks like that we can do this before Mike Goldberg gets here, but we need your help. We need your help, chat. They're all biting their fingernails in the chat. I see you guys are nervous as well. Root them on. If you hit the like button already, root them on in the chat. It could happen. It could happen tonight. I'm sweating. It could happen for UFC 284. Champ versus champ. On the MMA-Holes. Oh, man, we are so close. We have never hit 777 likes before, but tonight might be the night where we dance and celebrate. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can't take it. Super Bowl weekend. UFC is in Australia. We are 6 away from the greatest goal of all time. Getting ready for the regular preliminaries on UFC 284. You guys are about to witness history here on the MMA-Holes. We are 1 away. Oh, my God! No way! Oh, my God. It has happened. It's all over. We dance. We dance.
I got the goals. We hit the lock. We hit the lock. Goals. Goals, goals, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock, lock, lock. Lock it goals. Slap the likes. Slap the lock button. It's time to lax. I slap the lock button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the lock. We hit the lock goals.
Let's go. Wonderful. Let's go, baby. Thank you for the likes. We did it. We made history tonight. We have 800 in the box. The next goal is 1,500 likes. We can hit that, no problem. Thank you guys for being so wonderful, wonderful friends. Let's go, baby. Wonderful. Let's go, champs. Giuliano Peewee has subscribed to the MMA-Holes. Thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate that very much. Will we see dragons fly tonight? No way. How close are we to dragons? We're getting subscribers here. PR Jaqueen Andrade. Thank you for the subscribe. Thank you so much. Malarkey, the Bogan boxer, has been a triple champ. Not just one, not two. A triple champ for 3 months. What? 3-month triple champ? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Right now, the top dog is still $49.99. Boxing history made with the top dog status. Will there be another top dog? Stand by to find out. We are not even in the main card. We got 900 people hanging.
Hanging with the boys.
We got bets and predictions hidden on the MMA Holes. We are 4 fights in, and we are getting ready for Malarkey versus Prado. And that's what we're going to react to next here on the MMA Holes Live. Let's do this. Round number 1. Okay. Thank you so much for the likes, guys. You guys are fucking awesome. Okay, so where are we at with the subscribers? Okay, so 72,200. We unleashed the dragon, so make sure you subscribe to the channel. We want to see your comments in the chat. And speaking of the chat, let's see what's going on in there. JJ says,
Hanging with the boys.
Binston McLeod says, you touched my like button.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Vamos, says Robert Elliott. Henry Downs somehow found a sloth. God bless you, kid. Go play some Minecraft, son. I don't have Minecraft. Prado is a baby dober. I hope so. I hope so. These fights has been lit. Chris, you nervous? Is Kevin from Chicago. About what? Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Hanging with the mystical man, says Kurt Montgomery.
Hanging with the
Mystical man. JJ Gay. Good fight so far. Moss Volk coming for that neckbeard. Maybe. Maybe. Anything can happen in this game over here. Let's see. Oi, oi, oi. Should fight. Nintendo. I'm serious, son. Don't. Why is JJ always fighting in the chat? Why? JJ, every time I look in the chat, you're arguing with someone in there. What is that about? Are you the heel? If I was a dragon, I would curl up on her ass, I think you're trying to say, and rest my face. A legend will enter. There are already 2 legends in here. Legends are cool with all the legends. Nerves. We're the MMA Holes, for God's sakes. Just dropped $50 in on Volk and Emmett. He's always beefing. I'm the heel, Moss. Look at me. Okay. Very nice. All right, guys. When I come back from the break, I'm probably going to have fantastic news for you guys. I'm probably going to have the best news in the world for you guys, the people, the MMA Holes. I'm going to take a quick break, and when we come back, the man, the legend, Mike Goldberg will be in the building. You ready? Drop the goldies in the chat. I'll be right back after these quick words from our sponsors. Here we go.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal, Delta ATC, we It will get you very strong. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil in a cell, and they post on Twitter. Oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them. You're gonna get real high. You're gonna get that tree. You're gonna get real down loud from the island boys. You're gonna get all down. And so from the ground, you be smoking bud, you be smoking trees. We a different breed. You smoking green and pearl, and then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boys. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastine fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? And if you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great night to fight.
Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Didn't know that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good. Fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts. I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong. I won't stop to the top.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, friends, welcome. I see Malarkey's going to work with Prado right now, so let's take you into this fight. We'll have the gang together momentarily, and let's do this over here. Malarkey. Oh, what is Malarkey doing to my boy over here, Prado? So Prado's been taken down. Malarkey on top, 323 left in the first round. How's everyone? Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that like button right now. We have 820 in the box. I appreciate all the likes. Let's get the clock ready over here. Here we go. So we got 259 left. 259. Here we go. 252. All right, we're synced up. So Malarkey with this convenient takedown inside the guard of Prado. Prado's trying to control their arms, and Malarkey's looking to let those hands fly on the face of Prado. Prado in trouble here with a lot of time left in his first round. 237. Malarkey working on the body, doing a lot of Malarkey on the debut of Prado. Who's up in this chat? Who we got here? Who we got here? Well, we're almost at that goal, 72,200. We're almost there, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Malarkey's still doing work, ground and pound action to the body of Prado. Prado cannot get his body back up. Stuck with a Malarkey dick to dick on top. Have the highest respect for the OG sober. Damn Savage, you might be here. How you doing, JG? How's it going? Who just got in the chat right now? Who just got in the chat right now? Let me move this over real quick so when our guests are ready, we can pop them in. Go like this. Derek, you just got here. Welcome. Welcome, 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 guys. Lewis, Opulence, welcome. So Prado does get back up. Malarkey's wrapped around the body. Malarkey's trying to get him back down to the ground. Prado's trying to peel apart the hands. And Malarkey gets him down to the knee. Nice job by Malarkey. That's some veteran action there. Sitting on the half guard of Prado. Prado looking very discouraged. Taken down for the second time. Uh-oh. My underdog bet. What are we doing? Let's go. Let's go. It's about time for some damn carnage. Yeah, we need some carnage. 1 minute left in the first round. It looks like Malarkey's going to win this round with control time here as he's sitting on the guard some more. And Prado's holding on to the back of the head, trying to hit him with the elbow, looking to get back up. Malarkey's still holding him down. Prado is not Prado at the moment. Malarkey's underrated. I tell you, well, he's a pretty big favorite in this fight over here. He's doing a pretty good job in front of his home peeps. Just controlling on the mat. Not landing much, but landing enough. There's 28 seconds left, and he's just kind of holding down Prado. Prado eats an elbow. He's trying to push the legs away, scoot the hips out to the side. Prado is almost... Oh, he's going for a Kimura here, Prado. 15 seconds left. Malarkey is just doing a good job adjusting to this. Pinning the arm so Prado can't get it. And there's a stalemate on the ground. So this round's going to be over here. 5 seconds left. Malarkey got round one. Okay, one in the books. Just got off a 15-hour shift. Now I know why he dropped that emoji in the chat. Well, kick back. Have a brewski. Cool off. Malarkey decision. Australians seem very cool people. Dude, I would love to party in Australia, man. Nice block, Malarkey. Yeah, Malarkey's looking good, man. It looks like he's just going to keep pulling him down and just holding him there to a victory. Land enough strikes. So we're getting ready for round number 2. Let's see. Live chat. Here we go. Okay, and we're going to unleash the dragons. We are 47 subscribers away from letting the dragons fly. 47! Here we go. Round 2. Prado knocks him out if he stays standing. Yeah, I think that's the plan, right? Don't get hit on the feet. Take him down. Okay, here we go. Round 2 is about ready to go. Malarkey looking loose. And we're off. So Malarkey comes in quickly with a leg kick. And Prado's just staying very loose out there. He's he's realizing the fact that Malarkey's going to keep on shooting for these takedowns. So he's staying very far back. He's circling, backing out, looking for a chance to land something while Malarkey comes in. Malarkey is being very smooth on the feet, waving around the arms, wide legs. Okay, here we go. You got? Yeah, you can leave it right there. It's fine. Absolutely. So I figured. So these are live chairs. So if you want to sit over here, if this is off camera, if you want to hang out over there, cool. It's fine. Okay. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to make a special announcement here. We got a guest that's in the building. I think you might know who this person is. So stand by, friends. Make sure you hit the like button. We're going to have a special appearance here. There's 4 minutes left. We got pizza coming. And we got some bottled water over there, snacks, Maker's Mark, whatever. We got it loaded up. All right. If you sit over here, you're off camera. So if you want to see the TV and stuff like that, it's up to you. All right. Oh, you guys are fired up in the chat. Why are you guys getting so fired up? What's that about? What is that? Why are you getting so fired up? What's going on? What the heck is going on in there? You guys are losing your mind. So Malarkey's doing a good job on the feet. Hasn't gone to the ground here, as Prado has not been taken down yet. Prado's being very cautious here in the second round. I don't blame him, man. He's been held down very strong. Prado's looking to let him go, but Malarkey's got good footwork. He's bouncing in and out. Oof, nice counter by Prado. Yep, now I understand why Malarkey's trying to take this dude down. Prado hits hard. 3 minutes left in the second round. Not much going on here. It's like a chess match between the two. So there is a cut on the side of the face of Prado, down his eye, coming down, as Malarkey is looking to just stick with the game plan here. He's bouncing around, in and out. Okay, so. Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't. You can hop in. It's all good. I don't give a shit because we're still in the prelims and stuff like that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make a special announcement over here. I got someone coming in. You may have seen this guy before. I don't know. You may have even heard of this guy before. In the UFC, Bellator, BYB, all over the place. Ladies and gentlemen, can I get a round of applause, a nice warm welcome for a man named Mike Goldberg? Let's pull that mic in over there. Oh, you got you going. Look at you.
Dude, I'm ready.
Okay. I'm so glad you brought your headphones because my backups are shit.
There you
go. All right. So here we go. Let's hotten up your mic over here.
Got it.
All right. So ladies and gentlemen, over here on Fight Buddies, this is exciting. I'm very excited to have the man, the legend over here, Mike Goldberg. Mike, how's it going?
Everything is good, bud. Everything is good. This is a great setup you have.
It's a bedroom turned into a studio.
and it's a virtual studio, and there's cool comments, and we've got VIP and fire and fights. It's awesome, bro.
Yeah, so right over here, you see this is the production. So when we're switching scenes up, I can move this over here, and here we are over here.
Wow.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on?
How's it going?
That's beautiful.
You know, we scroll over here. We got another scene in here, and then we roll it right into this. We call this the Dragon's Lair, where they could see the live stats. You know, we got the fights going.
I love it.
Yeah, thank you.
You got it figured out, bud.
So this is pretty cool. We have a lot of people out there that have been doing fight reactions and trying to copy and mimic a lot of the things that we've been doing. But no one has yet had a Mike Goldberg on a fight reaction stream. We've never seen that before.
Yeah, this is my first one. This is my maiden voyage.
So we're popping your Fight Buddies cherry.
Oh, yes, you are. Yes, you are. I've never called a fight before.
Now, how weird is this? Sitting in on something like this. I mean, this is a lot different than sitting cage side, right? You're stuck in someone's bedroom staring at.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think of it as a studio. I guess it is somebody's bedroom. But I've called fights like via satellite. Like even the other night with Pro Box, the fights were in Mexico City. But Paulie Malignaggi, Chris Algieri, and I were in the studio in Tampa.
Oh, I didn't
so
know
we're
that.
calling it off the monitor. Now, I know we're doing a little more radio kind of coverage because they're not seeing the fights, or maybe they're watching the fights and listening to us, which is even better. But I have called them off a monitor before, but not in this situation, and not with you, brother. Not with you.
Well, listen, this is a complete honor over here. We're gonna have some fun. By the way, the second round is over.
Okay.
Malarkey's doing all right. I don't know who quite won that second round, so if you could help me out in the chat, if you're watching along with us, let me know how you're scoring this fight. First round, easily Malarkey as he was laying on him, but second round, it stayed on the feet. So who got the second round? Let me know. We got the live chat over here. People all fired up. And what we like to do here is we have the rounds that I'm going to change.
Yep.
Okay, so we're getting ready for the third. We're getting ready for the clock. And then we have these live stats over here. We pulled this from ESPN over here. They have their live stats. So they could see the strikes happening and kind of know what's going on. So you came from Scottsdale, right? You said you just came from the party?
We came from the Lee Steinberg Super Bowl event. It was pretty cool. I felt like I was somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty important. Now, I when you said that, I had to look him up. I didn't know who he was, but he's a pretty
Oh,
big,
no, man. He's the man.
Yeah, I could believe he's a sports agent, right? That's
He really, when you look at it, Chris, he is the sports agent.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, he was the man back in the day when guys started making real money to help them make even more real money. And everything that he did today was for the foundation. There were a lot of auctions, and I saw my Joe Burrow jersey, and I was like, yeah. And then I saw Mahomes jersey, and I threw up in my mouth. And, you know, I did not dislike the Chiefs until the Bengals lost to the Chiefs. And I'll tell you, there's two reasons why. One is Tony Romo, because, oh, my God. I mean, I don't know how long he and Patrick Mahomes have been dating, but it's been a while. And then when Travis Kelce at the end kind of stuck his head in on that interview and dogged my Bengals, like that's offside, man. That's offside. So I was a North Olmsted Eagle in high school, so I am an Eagle tomorrow. Generally, you want the team that beat you to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So you can say that, but I think we got ourselves a little rivalry that's starting between the Bengals and the Chiefs, and I guess I saved a couple $1,000s with Patrick Mahomes and that field goal and that dumb penalty that we took at the end. So it was a 45-yarder instead of a 60, which he would have never made. But I digress.
So
I'm not over it, obviously.
So you're rooting for the Eagles. Is that what I'm getting out of this?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. And you know what? And I love Patrick Mahomes as a person. I know he was on one leg. But Tony Romo just made too much of a deal of it, and it just started to annoy me. He wasn't giving Joe any love. He wasn't giving Joe Burrow any love, or the Bengals, and he didn't want to give the Bengals any love a couple of weeks prior to that against the Ravens. And, you know, we're the Bengals. I get it. I'm a Cincinnati kid, though, and this team's for real, and it's gotten better. And I just hope we can get back to it, because it's tough.
That must have been a rough one. Yeah, for sure.
It was tough. Well, I went and hid.
Wait, food's here? Oh, okay. After this fight, after this fight, I'll jump and grab some stuff. Yeah, it's almost over anyway. It's all.
You wanted to say it's all over, didn't you?
Well, I'm a Giants fan, so
you are okay.
Watching my Giants I was actually happy that they got annihilated. I'd rather my team just get annihilated.
That's very true.
You know what I'm saying? Like over in the first, okay, my team's terrible. When it starts going later into the game, you're like, oh, hey, I might have a shot at getting this thing. That's when I start freaking out.
Yeah, my emotions were all over the place.
I bet.
You know, and I just walked away when they hit the field goal, and my wife and I had a buddy watching the game with me, and they just left me alone. I just kind of laid in my bed for a while going. I had the same reaction as I had in the Super Bowl last year against the Rams, and that is, couldn't we get it on the foot of Mighty Mac? And we couldn't. And, it hurts. It hurts. I grew up watching the Bengals with my dad.
Yeah, okay.
And so, a lot of memories. He passed 5 years ago, so a lot of good emotions and good times and good memories. But my pops used to always say, man, I just want my Bengals to win a Super Bowl before I die. And we lost them 5 years ago. And now I'm thinking, I just want your Bengals to win a Super Bowl, Dad, before I die. So we can't wait another 33 years. The math isn't on my side.
Oh, my
but
God.
I don't think we will.
I tell you what, man. Bengals fans, Browns fans, Lions fans. Like, when I think of those fans, I'm like, those are loyal fans. Those are hardcore fans. And when you see people jump from team to team, it drives me nuts.
Yeah.
I was a fan of, like, I'm a Mets fan. People would tell me, I was a Mets fan, but now I'm a Yankees fan. How? How do you?
That's
how do you do that?
That's like saying you're an Ohio State fan, and then all of a sudden you're rooting for that school up north, which I won't say the word because I'm a Woody Hayes guy. It's that school up north. But you can't like the Bengals and the Browns. It's just sacrilegious. You can't. You can maybe. I gave the Steelers a little love because I graduated from Miami of Ohio and Big Ben was there. But it's still tough to give the Steelers love when you've been in their division for 417 years and you're a Bengal. And he beat Ken Anderson, and Bradshaw beat Ken Anderson, and then Ben beat Boomer, and I mean, or maybe it was still Brad. I don't know who it was, but they beat us, and they were really good back then. But yeah, there's certain rivalries that you just can't. You can't.
100%.
And you definitely can't go Mets Yankees.
We hate each other.
Yeah.
Cowboys, Giants, Eagles, Giants too. But I've grown to not hate the Eagles as much as I used to after meeting a bunch of their fans that actually were like civilized. I was shocked. So I don't hate them.
Passionate sports town.
Yeah.
Obviously, so is the New York metro area. But
yeah,
Philadelphia fans are crazy.
Oh my God, yeah. Cowboys, I've had it worse with though. Cowboy fans, it's been rough. Like we've had some real bad experiences. I had season tickets to the Giants for a while. And every time it was a Cowboys fan, there was a scuffle. Like there was, well, let's get drunk and fight. Like it was nuts. It was absolutely crazy.
That is crazy. And you know what? That just goes to what I just said a moment ago about Tony Romo. You know, he gets on my nerves. And he's a good broadcaster.
He's a
Two
choke
things.
artist.
First of all, clear the telestrator. Clear the telestrator before the play starts. Because then you're watching the highlights on the NFL Network and you get the little. So just clear that. And I know I didn't do well on my NFL experience. I get it. So don't dog me, peeps. But he picks certain teams and certain quarterbacks that he really, really digs and loves.
Yeah.
And Joe Burrow isn't in that yet. And it's just like, bro, like, call the game. Like Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow are going down the field. T. Higgs just had a great catch. Just acknowledge it.
Yeah.
Acknowledge it. Don't say, oh, we can't wait for Mahomes to get with this one leg back on the field. He's been on. That's an 8-minute drive, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's
crazy.
Well, let's pivot. Let's get it because this is depressing for me being a Giant fan, you being a Bengal fan. We're gonna. How are you gonna watch the Super Bowl? You gonna be home for this, or you going to a party, or what are you doing?
When's just the Super Bowl?
You just forget it, like it's not gonna happen.
There's no
That's
Super Bowl. No.
Yeah. All right.
I didn't just drive right by where the Super Bowl is. I wasn't just at the Lee Steinberg Super Bowl party. No, I wasn't. No, there's a party. There's a party. Our neighbors have a party, and I will be. I'll be outside with the cocktails.
Okay.
Maybe shooting hockey pucks or something.
There you go. That sounds like a good time right there. All right. So my ESPN, we are sponsored by ESPN Plus. Go use our link in the live chat in the description. It keeps buffering for me. Hopefully it doesn't for you. By the way, if you want to know what happened in that fight, Malarkey dominated. Okay, he humped his way to victory. So get over it. We didn't say anything about it, but you can eat a dick because I lost money on that fight. So I placed a couple of bets over here. This guy I took a shot on. This guy Francisco Prado, but Malarkey had a great game plan, just dragging him down to the ground, holding him down.
Prado, 20 years old, debut, huh?
Yeah. So I hit on a guy that made his debut win, and this one I took another chance. Yeah, he was like a plus 230 or some shit like that, and he was finishing everyone with decent records. You know?
Yep.
So you got all your notes here. Look at you.
Oh yeah.
So wait, what do you got here? You're way professional.
I did my homework.
So what is in your hands right now? If you don't mind me telling some behind the scenes.
They're the bios that I used during my UFC days, and for the fighters that like these two that I did not call live.
Okay.
I just took that same format, did my homework, and got my background on them. Because it's all about preparation. You and I talked about that when we did the interview.
Going to put this on another scene over here, Mike. By the way, if you don't know, this is Mike Goldberg. He's hanging with us on the MMA-Holes live stream. He's got his preparation over here. Look at this. I've never seen anything like this. I'm around something that I should start doing myself. You know what I do? I'm the worst. I just go live and throw on Tapology. I'm like, okay, let's wing it.
But that's okay. But that's okay because you're around it pretty much every day.
Yeah.
And I'll be the first to admit that there's so much MMA on that I can't be around it every day, especially with my new jobs in boxing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so focused on my prep for those guys that some of these new guys come in and they're great. And, you know, when the Aussie wins at home, that's huge. Ross Pearson, I love Ross Pearson.
He's a
I love him. Old school. So I've got to do a little homework for this.
Well,
I have
like
my Octagon headset on.
So well, let me see. So that's. Oh yeah, those are Octagon heads. So wait, where did you get these? These
Lorenzo for a Christmas present about, I don't know, 1,800 years ago.
Wow. What brand?
Pretty
What brand
cool.
headphones
Monster.
are those? Monster?
Yeah, we all got
Look
those.
at this Monster. Hold on a second over here. Let me put you on the cam here. Give you the solo cam here. This is insane. By the way, Mike Goldberg in the building. Here we go. Look at those headphones. Oh my God, that's something else.
Isn't that cool?
That is something else.
I pulled them out for this big night.
I feel honored. You know, are you sick of being called a legend? Is it getting annoying?
That's a funny question. No, I'm not. And as I said to you before, it's an absolute honor anytime somebody says that.
Yeah.
And that's my Hall of Fame, and that's validity that I brought something to the table during my time with the UFC and in Bellator, and still, it's not like I'm done. I'm just doing boxing now.
Yeah.
No, it's an absolute honor because I remember one of my tutors way back when, Bill Clement at ESPN Hockey, he said, don't broadcast for the masses. Broadcast for one person watching one TV. Have that mindset.
Mm-hmm.
And so that was always my mindset, continues to be my mindset, Chris. And so when you look at it from that perspective, if one person comes up and says kind things to me, then I did right in that one household.
Gotcha.
And if it's 1, 10, a million, whatever it is, it never gets old. Same time, it never goes unappreciated.
Mm-hmm.
And it never just flies by like, yeah, no, I know I'm a fucking legend. Like, no, it's not like that.
You don't walk around with the Billy strut?
You know what? I tried to do that. I was actually at SPG, and we were in Connor's like private room, and I was with Kavanaugh, and we were talking about it, and I tried to do it, and I don't have the shoulders or something.
If I were to put it up to a scene like this over here, where we could stand up, would you be able to try a Billy strut real quick right across the back over here?
Well,
want to give it a go?
It's going to be horrible.
One's in the
Why
chat.
is it a Billy strut? Isn't it a Connor strut?
Well, the billionaire strut, I think they call it because of
okay.
What's it? Vince McMahon?
Yes.
Was the guy?
Yes.
Hey, come on,
right.
come on, Mike. Let's stand up over here.
It's not
Let's see what's going on.
It's not good. I don't have
Okay,
the
here we go.
shoulders for it.
We got Mike Goldberg over here. He's gonna do a little Billy strut over here. We got the green screen. Okay, here we go. Here it comes. Oh shit! Wow,
that wasn't that bad.
That was pretty good.
You know what? And I gotta give my boys a plug at BioAccelerator. As you know, a bunch of fighters have gone there. I was able to go there. I think it's because of my time at BioAccelerator, and the stem cells have made me more limber, and so my Billy strut was much better.
Well, so this stem cell thing. Every time I go to the gym, there's always like a guy that comes up to me. He's like, "Yo, you got to try the stem cell stuff. Like, you got to give it a go." So this stem cell stuff works.
Yeah, it really does. But you have to do the real ones though.
Okay.
Chris, and so here in the U.S., you can only get it from like your own bone marrow, and then they spin it. Well, my bone marrow is as old as I am.
Yeah. So it's not dead babies, right? Like I hear.
No, it is babies, but it's from the umbilical cord.
Oh, okay.
So
Gotcha.
they literally have like a deal where they go right in the lab and they get them fresh from the umbilical cord and process them. And I mean, there's an IV that you get as part of the whole week in Medellin and at BioAccelerator that has 100 million stem cells.
Wow.
A lot of little swimmers. So
that's great.
I always say it's like fish food. Then those stem cells find the areas that are hungry for help, and they work up there. And then I have both shoulders injected, my back, my scalp. Like it's just, Your
scalp? What do you mean your scalp?
Up here, they don't make sure my hair's still pretty.
So wait, is it like what Cowboy Cerrone did or something like that? Or that's
yeah. Well, PRP is the same idea.
Okay.
But the stem cell is, especially in Colombia, it's a different level.
So it regenerates what's going on.
Correct.
Wow, that's that's amazing.
Yep. And it hurts like a mofo.
Does it really?
Oh my God.
I got so much hair on my body. I wish I could just move it, just take it off and put it.
There's probably a lot of people in this world who would say, just put it in a pile and I'll take it. Give me a little super glue and we're good. Right? Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. I'm starting to do the beard dye now. Do you dye your beard at all or no?
No.
It's bad. I dye it so much now. I'm afraid it's going to give me
my hair
cancer.
doesn't match my beard, so that answers that question. But my wife said, "Hey, you should go salt and pepper," and I go, "You do realize there will be no pepper." So the beard's got a little bit. It shows a little bit of mine.
I know she got
experience.
A very beautiful wife, by the way.
Thank you very
Congratulations.
much. Thank you. She's a rock star.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Now, let me ask this. If it's too personal, you don't have to answer. I have a 19-year age difference between me and my wife, my new wife. I traded in for the new model, right?
Right. I
Now,
did too.
do you have a big gap in age or what?
Fuck, I'm kicking your ass, bro.
Wait, what do we got?
24.
Come on, damn it!
And you know what pisses me off is Michael
24.
Douglas. Because Michael Douglas and Captain Zeta Jones are exactly 25 years apart.
Really? You know what's funny?
Gordon Gecko.
I talk about Howard Stern. Him and his wife, 19 years apart. I always say, hey, they're 19 years. It works.
That's it. 24.
Dude, this this is a legend right here. Ladies and gentlemen.
And her last name is Silva.
Oh, is it real?
Yeah.
Well, let me reset. So, you see my ESPN Plus? Now, this is a legit link.
Yep.
It's like I paid for it. I'm sponsored by ESPN.
That's
and
beautiful.
It's fucking buffer. I don't want to say bad words.
Don't buffer.
Anyway, okay. So, Mike, listen, this is great to have you here. By the way, we have some water over there.
Beautiful.
Do you like? Do you drink? Do you have alcohol? Do you want? Because we got
hockey
scotch.
player.
Okay. We got Maker's Mark. We got Johnny Walker Black over there. We got edibles. I mean, we got a little everything over here.
I'll wait on the edibles. I'm
going to Joe Rogan you in a second.
I know. Well, Joe
hold on a
Rogan's
second.
Joe Rogan to me before.
Okay.
But it wasn't on a show night. It wasn't on a show night. So it's cash. You get up, you chill, you walk around. I like this. I didn't know, if I had to be like dialed in. And
we don't fuck with it.
All right.
So
I'll do makers.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me hold on a second. I forgot a cup. All right. I'm going to leave you with these animals. You going to be safe with them?
I think so.
Okay. I'll be right back. Here's the camera over here. And
What up? What up, animals? We're going to do fight buddies tonight. We're going to kick some butt. That's what I'm talking about. And me being OCD, I'm like redoing Chris's studio right now. So I can see what the next fight is. I had fun when I went to Australia. So wait, that was the last prelim, I believe, right, guys? What time are we? Not yet. Okay. Shannon Ross. Couple names I recognize still. It's good to see him around. And then you see guys from my past that are still training people. You see a guy like Ross Pearson, who was great on The Ultimate Fighter, great fighter, great striker, fun person. And he gets to reunite in Australia with his buddy Michael the Count Bisping. So how good is that right there? And now I have my own podcast, I guess, for a second, because Chris has left. So here we go. Just like that. If my eyes were better, I would read the comments, but can you do your voice? I am doing my voice. Here we go! Is that the voice you guys were looking for? Goldie looks like... See, my eyes are old. Just like that. There you go. Just like that. Man, we got a lot of great fans. Thank you, guys. It's good stuff. Fire, baby. Fire. I think Joe isn't doing the show, so we're on competing, streams tonight. Thank you. I love you guys, too. Thank you very much. Thank you. This is going to be fun. Okay. These are good comments, man. They're flying, bro.
They used to be nutty animals, and we've kind of ever since I started doing it with Jesse.
Yep.
They're tame now.
Gotcha.
So, okay, so we got.
Thank you, sir.
We got some treats here. Just
Look at that.
And we got.
And the girls are bonding.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So just help yourself with this. We got some pizza downstairs as well.
Beautiful.
Make yourself at home.
I definitely will do that.
Do you want an ice cube in this or anything like that?
Yeah, that would be good. Okay. Thank you.
Let me do that.
Yeah. And I'm gonna dial into your Wi-Fi. I'll let you do it so you don't tell the world what your Wi-Fi password is.
Yeah, I'll hook that up in a sec.
All right.
How much ice do you want in this?
A couple cubes. Yeah. Jess, I'm not going to read that one. We fucking love you fucking legends. Fucking legends. Joe's in Austin trying to be a comedian. I'm pretty sure he is a comedian. That's funny, though. All right, these are fast. And Jesse left me, but a lot of fires. Do edibles. I'm not doing edibles. Not during our time on the air because it'll turn out like that NFL game did for me. So we don't need that. Hockey team San Jose Sharks. What a year Erik Karlsson's having. Been a tough couple of years. Actually was doing boxing in Tampa the other night, and I looked down like what went to the All-Star game, saw EK65. Yes, I don't have family in North Olmsted, but I have great friends in North Olmsted. But I don't have family. All our family's back here. But I still have great friends in North Olmsted, great memories. Played at the rec center, threw a lot of quarters into bubble hockey. That was good. And I love my time growing up. Blackhawks, whatever. No, so the Bolts are good. And so my first broadcast partner on ESPN for hockey was Brian Engblom. And Brian has done the Lightning for many, many years now. So it was great to see Brian. And then EK65 was magic. I mean, the Sharks come back and they beat the Lightning in overtime. We got our ass kicked last night. Corey Webb Eagles. Is that North Olmsted Eagles or the other? Red Wings, I was there for the Stanley Cup in 1997. In fact, Red Wings fan, you should know this. I'm at the Lee Steinberg event, and I see Barry Smith. And only real, true Detroit Red Wings fans will know that name. But Barry Smith was an assistant in 97 with Dave Lewis when Scotty Bowman was the head coach when the Red Wings won their first cup in 42 years. So I'm like, Coach, holy shit. And he was there. And they say some things that are complimentary to your wife, but not to be repeated. No, BYB Extreme, not the other ones. Like that other organizations like that school up north. So, yeah.
How do they not know that by now?
I know. BYB Extreme. Hey, you saw my post, right? Did you see Shaq Daddy was with us?
Yeah, that's amazing. Man.
Oh, and he said some things to me that were like, wow.
Okay.
Super, super cool, nice.
So,
super cool.
Let me just say this. Let's get this here. We'll put you on this one here.
Because you could tell I'm all about preparation, buddy.
This is pretty cool, man. I didn't expect you coming with all this stuff.
Oh, come on. I'm not. You got to do your homework. That is the key in this business, though. Yeah. Shaq is a Freemason. I don't know what that means. Shaq is the man. I love Shaquille O'Neal.
He sold out to Satanists. What does that even?
I don't even know what that is.
So, okay. So, guys, let me just say this right now. We're just getting warmed up. This is still in the prelims, okay? We got the live stats over here. If we go off the beaten path, we're just getting warmed up. When the main oh, my God, there's going to be a mutilation here. Rodriguez is coming out like a banshee.
Wow.
Oh, he's going to finish it. That's it.
The athleticism right now is just crazy. The spinning kick misses, but he's still able to finish it.
Oh my God.
The sport is not like it was, and we were talking to a lot of guys there. I saw Chuck. Chuck was there at the party. Patricky Pitbull was there. He starts the Bellator tournament against AJ McKee, and of course Patricio, his brother, knocked out AJ. It was the first time AJ had ever lost, so he lost that. I look up to Shaq. That's funny. Most of the world looks up to Shaq. I get what he did there. That's funny. But I was talking to Patricky and Captain America, of course. Eric Albatison was there.
Wow. That's cool.
Who else did I see? There were a bunch of fighters there. It was fun. And I asked Chuck about the stomach thing. Did you see the Fedor tribute?
Yes, I did see that. Yeah, that was cool.
Okay, so Fedor's going through the line, and he looks at Chuck's stomach, and he kind of rubs it.
Yeah.
And Chuck laughs. He's like, ah. And so I said to Chuck, I go, I'm not trying to, like, be that guy, but I do want you to know, Big Mo just called. I don't know what he wanted, but we can call him back in a sec. He probably just finished his show in the UK. Yeah. So Chuck said when they were in Pride that he used to poke, because Fedor had the dad bod, right? Mm-hmm. He used to poke Fedor's stomach and say, come on, bro, you can make 205. So it was like, it was a long-standing joke, and the last emperor got the last word.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I didn't either.
It just looked like he was being a prick. It was
what
are you
doing?
Looked
like he was being funny. No, I'll tell you what. I met Fedor. He is
nice guy.
The nicest guy you've ever met.
He seems like he's really like a harmless dude.
I made him laugh the first interview ever.
Oh, really?
So he and Matt Mitrione were supposed to fight at Mohegan Sun, and Mitrione had kidney stone.
Okay.
So he didn't pass the kidney stone, so they didn't have the fight. So now we're at Madison Square Garden. We're doing the fighter interviews. He's got his interpreter in there, although Fedor understands everything. Mm-hmm. And we're talking this and that. We're talking about now with Matt fighting, but it's bigger because it's at Madison Square Garden. And I'm sitting next to Big John. And I just said, so you're saying everybody's just a kidney stone away from fighting at the world's most famous arena? And Fedor laughed. And Big John's like, bro, that was the first time I met him. He goes, you made Fedor laugh. I did make him laugh, and it was a real laugh.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah, and we have a picture.
I don't think I've ever seen that man laugh.
Oh,
That's
no,
crazy.
he's awesome. In front of Rome, and I have like a UFC shirt on, Bellator shirt at that point, sorry. And Fedor's got a pink shirt on and a man pack.
Uh-huh.
And if you look at that picture with his dad bod, and you say, I'm going to pick this guy to fight, you would have picked Fedor.
Yeah.
And you got your ass kicked. You would kick me, you probably kick my ass. Unless we're on ice. But it's the best picture because I'm like, who would you fight in this picture here? And it's Fedor in the pink shirt.
Yeah.
But yeah, I asked Chuck, so there was a backstory to that, so that was kind of funny.
That's pretty cool. Look at that. That's a unique story right there.
Right. I didn't know that. Chuck shared it with me.
Guys and gals, a fight happens, a complete mutilation over here. I mean, destruction went down. I mean, it was a don't blink type situation.
Wow.
As Rodriguez just mowed down Shannon Ross. It wasn't even close. I picked Rodriguez by decision. Boy, was I off. That was a mutilation in the first round. By the way, if you want to sit over, that's off camera. If you want to just hang out over there. You sure? Yeah. Okay. I feel so bad. Oh, you can sit here too. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. I'm good. Don't no. I'm trying to be a good host and. Okay. Whoa, Mike, be careful. She's gonna be.
That was great. She's gonna join Jess in the chat. That's awesome. That's something to look forward to.
That was off microphone. Okay, so before we get into like all this action over here, I do want to present a gift to Mike Goldberg. I see your donations over there. I'm gonna let those play in a sec. So, couple of things. When fighters have knockouts, we play a thing called Carnage. We activate it.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
It's carnage, biz.
So every time there's a victory where there is a mutilation that happens, we celebrate the carnage.
You just did.
Yes.
In many ways.
There's a lot of weird alerts that happen, so don't be alarmed. As I have them in queue, we're going to let them play. But before I do that, you mentioned the Red Wings.
I did.
So here on the MMA-Holes, let me put this over here. We want to present to you, Mr. Goldberg, a gift from the MMA-Holes. We would like to draft Mike Goldberg, the 2023 champion of the MMA-Holes. This is for you from us, the community over here.
Thank you. Check this.
Look at this. Look at this, friends.
Yeah.
This is
I'm gonna look handsome.
Oof, I'm telling you, man, we went all out with this thing. If you want to pop it open, check it out.
Of course I am.
It's going to be a very glorious occasion here.
Nanda, I did my Connor walk and I actually killed it.
Oh, I saw that.
It was good, right? It was better than it was in Ireland?
Not good.
Oh, it wasn't.
You're like
John Kavanaugh made so much fun of me. He's like, "Goldie, I don't think you're gonna get this. Like, you're not gonna figure this out." Oh, this is like the real deal, bro. This is like a hockey jersey.
So yeah, a friend of mine is a massive hockey fan. He works with a company.
Whoa, it's got my name on it.
I'm telling you, we're not kidding. 2023 over here. Mike Goldberg, Goldie here.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And I'm the captain.
The captain of the team.
Yeah, I was the captain.
There you go.
Captain growing up.
We were struggling. We were like, what jersey should... Now, he was a Red Wing fan. My buddy, that's the connection.
Okay.
I'm like, Mike called the Red Wings. I'm like, let's do that.
Like
the Red Wings over
but
there.
I will say that what's wrong with my wire? Showing? You're gonna put the shirt. Yeah, my wife.
It might be too hot for you to wear. You don't have to put that on.
I'm hot for my age.
Yeah.
So I was with the Red Wings when they won their first cup in 42 years. I was their play-by-play guy that season.
You called that season?
Yeah. I called the Darren McCarty revenge fight on Claude Lemieux.
Oh my God! Look at that. Hold on, I'll put it on this scene.
I look like Stevie.
Stevie Wonder right there. Look at it.
Look at
wow,
that.
That looks sexy right there.
That is sexy.
Wow.
I'm gonna wear this immensely, kid.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Cool. I love this.
Looking great. What do you think, chat? Hey, thank you for stopping by.
I love it.
Okay, stop calling him Goldie. Is he a woman? Oh boy, Kenny.
Oh really?
Oh my God.
Nobody's ever said Goldie. And Gold Team Mighty Ducks. See, I like him as the Mighty Ducks still. Trevor Zegras, good American boy, and man, that kid's fun to watch.
I think they're pumped up about this. They're dropping fire in the chat. They love it.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
So I got some alerts here. We're gonna play these really quick.
Wonderful, wonderful.
These are the people chiming in. Got to catch up on a bunch of them.
Goldberg. The one, the only, Mike Goldberg is in the house. Wonderful. Hanging with the boys. MMA-Holes here. We go.
There you go. Now, wonderful is like our slogan over here. Yeah, so like we've been saying that like 6 years ago. Like it was a goof, and then we just clip people saying wonderful. I would like to ask you.
Sure.
Would you like to say wonderful for us?
I think that would be wonderful.
Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put Mike on the spot over here. I might get rid of the Luke Thomas one and just have Mike Goldberg's voice. Here we go.
Hey, you stole my line. You said, here we go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are we recording? Wonderful.
Oh, okay.
You want more emotion?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Wonderful. Which one? Like the one sounded a little. I took a puck in the.
I like the one where
privacies.
You said wonderful.
All right, that's good. I like that. I see what you did there. Yeah.
Cheers to Mike. Actually,
Cheers,
your
my
ice
brother.
probably melted over here, but anyway,
it's good. Thank
Cheers
you.
to the MMA Holes, to Mike Goldberg.
Yes,
It's
not
a
the
good times.
captain, mofos.
Okay, there we go.
Wonderful.
So I stopped drinking altogether.
You did.
We got this sponsor, CBDX, and I get high all the time. And I probably should stop doing this, but I get high constantly to the point where I got to stop. But I stopped drinking. So this is my first drink in a very long time here. I might be a cheap date here tonight, Mike. I don't know. If I start slurring my speech, you might. Would you like a glass?
No.
You sure?
I'm a very cheap.
Okay. I feel like we got to get the missus on the mic. You sure you don't want to? You could be off camera. Do you want to get on the mic?
Come on, babes.
Okay. By the way, you did very well over there. She's a beautiful woman.
Oh, it's like she's tried to get LASIK 4 times though. No, you get LASIK, I'm done. So I did. I outran my coverage, bro.
And how did you guys meet?
I was minding my own business in Seattle, UFC. I was in the bar in a corner by myself, just kind of like meditating, and this hot Brazilian chick just like grabbed me and then like put a napkin over my face and then threw me in the car. And the next thing I knew, like we were in Rio together, and you know, dun 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 dun. dun. But she's from Belo Horizonte in Minas Gerais. That was bad, wasn't it, love? Yeah, Minas Gerais. Anyway. No, we met in Seattle.
Okay.
And I was doing a UFC. Nanda had met some of our crew the previous show we were there. So I was out to dinner with Bruce Connell, rest in peace, my great brother, my producer forever. And then I went and met the rest of the crew. And I walked in, and no word of a lie, Chris. I'm like, that is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life. And she started talking to me. I was like, whoa, this is cool. So I said, would you like to go to Joe Rogan's comedy show tomorrow?
Oh, that's the
Because
move.
you got move, like, Mike. Yeah, if not, you're going to lose it, right?
Okay, I had no idea who Joe Rogan.
You didn't know? Hold on, I got to mic
she's
you
the
up.
one person who didn't.
Hold on a second. Okay, here we go. It's hot now.
You can see she got her camouflage on, so it's good she's off camera because you can't see her anyway.
Oh my God. Now, if you want, I do have a camera there. I could put it on, but it's up to you.
She is beautiful.
Would you like to be on or no? It's on you.
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
She's not shy. So I'm like, let's do this. So we go to dinner before Rogan's show, but we're walking from the hotel to where Joe was performing, and 5 homeless dudes were like, "Yo, dude, nice job!" Like they full on were like, "Whoa, dude, fucking A, right? Good job." I'm like, "Hey, they like it." And we sat at the table, and Nana sat next to me, and I'm like, whoa, I like her. It's a culture. We went to Rogan's show, and Joe looks down, he's like, nice job, Goldie. And then I asked her to go to Rio with me because she's beautiful, because I had an instant crush on her, but also because I was tired of ordering off the menu with pictures.
Okay.
So I wanted someone who could, like, deal with stuff. You know, she speaks Portuguese, obviously. She's Brazilian.
See, the headphones are behind you if you want to hear,
So, really, it was because she's hot, but she's Brazilian, and so it was all good. And then I needed to get my beard trimmed and cleaned up for the show, and I would not have been able to accomplish that without Fernando going in and going da 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 to the bang to the bang to the boom to the boom, and then boom, and then I got it done, and we were good.
That's a beautiful story. Look at that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
There you go. There you go. You got it right.
I catch on. I love this jersey, man. This is sweet.
That's pretty cool, man. Look at that. That's a nice.
And I'm going to go with 23, Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
Oh, that was another reason. Yeah, I remember you were talking about Michael Jordan.
Yes,
and, like he was the guy. Yeah, I couldn't figure out a good number, but I was like, I think it's 2023. Let's draft Mike Goldberg here.
Super
We got
chat.
a super chat from Jason Osada.
The great Mike Goldberg. Hell yeah.
Look at that. Just
Thank you,
says hell
Jason
yeah.
Osada. Hell yeah, back.
That's very nice of you. We're gonna get to your donations. Don't worry. The fight's gonna get going. Don't worry. We got you.
Super chat.
Here we go.
Oh my God. All right. Let's see what else we got over here. Looks like we're backed up a lot here. Okay.
Great setup, bro.
Let's go, champ.
All right, Dat One Girl, thank you for being a member of the channel. Appreciate that. I'm not sure how long, but we know it's a long time, and I appreciate it so much. Uh-oh.
Oh, man. Such
Okay.
a badass.
Got a smartphone and I need a time machine.
Okay, so
I had a BlackBerry.
You can't touch me, you're not man enough. I eat your asshole alive, you bitch. Fuck you, you hoe. Come and say in my face, fuck you, ass for everybody. You bitch, come on, you bitch.
Back
You
in the day,
scared
this would
coward.
be when I
You not
would
man
say,
enough to
hey,
fuck
Joe
with
said
me.
that.
You can't last 2 minutes in my world, bitch. Look at you scared now, you hoe. Scared like a little white pussy. Scared
You
like
never
a
heard
real
that from
man.
Tyson?
I'll fuck you till you love me.
WW.
Oh my God! Thank you, B-Man, for the 1995. So that is our Mike Tyson donation, and
that.
it's special. You never heard that before?
No, I have not.
She wasn't born then. No, she was. So Chris and Jess are 19 years apart.
Yeah, 19.
And he thought he had like, oh yeah. I'm like, oh, whatever, dude.
I get razzed all the time. I'm like, I think I won.
No, I was told for a year every time that Nanda would come to a UFC, like, oh, golly, you brought the babysitter again.
Yeah.
She has had to babysit me from time to
Mic
time.
sound better? Sorry, I had the mics too high. I apologize about that. I'm excited, man. I got Mike Goldberg here, for God's sakes. Just cut me some. I'm the producer. I'm the host. I need help. I definitely need help in this program.
You're the bartender.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're the server. You're everything.
We got some pizza too. I mean, you got some hors d'oeuvres if you want to not.
Yep,
Much of those things. I'm trying to be a good host here. Uh-oh.
The beautiful Ariani. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, I can see your
The beautiful
underwear.
Ariani.
Put your boobies in the air, flapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic
lovely
hair?
Brit.
Snap a picture, time to share.
pull me out of the
My
donation,
vision impaired, filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman, show them tits.
I never noticed that before. And I
Cameraman,
called, 5,000
$10
UFCs.
tip. Pervert cameraman, Yanni Celeste. Pervert cameraman, show them breasts. Boobies.
Okay, that's the $10 pervert cameraman.
Sup, champ.
So yeah, what was up with that cameraman zooming in on the breasts? Did you ever
I have no idea. I think that his camera's probably broken, or it was robotic camera, and the robot had a program that went
AI.
faulty. It's AI, yeah, yes, it's AI. It's AI.
So on the show, we have a list of donations that basically they keep us on air, right?
Yep.
So we got sponsors and stuff like that, but our donators are what keep us alive. So we have the craziest jukebox full of songs down below that we just make and just throw out there. And Pervert Cameraman is our $10 donation.
I love that.
Thank you for that. We're going to try to catch up before this next fight gets going.
Super chat.
Rocco with the super chat.
So Rocco, just so you know, that their Bentley in the driveway is sweet. So keep funding the MMA-Holes.
Yeah.
Jess told me she doesn't give Chris the tickets. Holy yeah.
So here we go. You make him lose the fight terribly inside of the cage. You make him spread his ass cheeks. Now you enter his backstage, and you fill it with your rage. Come on, style bender, one fight. Izzy is inside COSTA. Izzy is inside COSTA. Oh boy, they're really whipping.
That's a big donation.
Holy F, it's Goldie. I was just thinking where the F is Goldie. You're a legend, Big MOS. Great dynamic. This is the best day ever. Crazy.
Wow. Thank you.
Oh God.
They all sound the same.
What did you? Yeah. So yeah, it's the whole thing.
Hi, Jess. Thank you.
So there are more donations. We'll get to the rest of your donations here, but we do have a fight that got going over here. Thank you for your cringy donations.
I'm gonna find this fight.
Okay, so I'm going to get Jesse heated up on the mic here. Okay, so Jesse will be...
Oh, I put my stuff in Jesse's spot.
Actually, if we could do a switch, yeah. If you could hop over there. We got the mic over there ready, too. And I'll pop Jess on camera. So...
I don't even know where I'm going.
You know what? We'll get into these fights. Hold on. I'm going to catch up on a couple more donos here while we get ready.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wow, she's much younger than you.
Mike Goldberg, manicure, an OG of this channel. I wanted to be the first to welcome you to this community of misfits. Misfits with heart of soul that for this sport. Here's to what I consider the biggest moment of this channel.
Wow.
Let's enjoy the fights.
Thank you. Here we go.
Well, I would like to say this is the biggest moment of our channel. I would concur with Manny C. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to pay attention to some fights. We got 1,100 people in here. We're looking to beat Joe Rogan, so we need your help. Let's smash the like button right now. Everyone, if you're excited for some fights tonight, hit the like button, share the stream, do all that fun stuff. And we got commentary.
Three cam.
I'm going to treat you to a delightful thing here. I'm going to put Jesse on the commentary for this one, okay? We're going to pop her up on the screen.
Oh, I just got here.
That's all right, Jess. We're putting you to work. There's Jesse over there, okay?
Hi, Jesse.
Oh!
Is my mic, is it?
It's working.
Hold on a second.
Jesse at the host desk.
Okay.
Check.
You know they call that a mic check.
Yeah, it sounds like it's check.
Oh, it sounds like it's too hot, right?
Yeah, it sounds like it's buzzing.
Uh-oh.
You broke it. Fernanda broke it.
Oh, boy. Check. This is...
A little better?
No, it sounds... You don't hear the buzz? Check.
Oh, yeah, it's... What the hell?
It's like redlining.
So Dana's going to call Big Mo because he's checking it out, I think. And he just finished up Adam Azim.
Okay, Jess, you want to sit on this one? I'll pop over there. You want to sit on this one to call it? And then you can talk, but yeah, to call the fight, you're probably better off. You could, yeah. All right, we'll switch up. All right, just set the round.
All right. Oh, I look so much taller than Goldie here.
You're much taller.
All right.
Okay, I did notice that Melsick is trained by Edmund Tarverdian, Ronda Rousey's trainer.
There you go, yeah. Oh, we got a head movement thing from...
Huh?
You got Edmund.
Hold on one second. I'm trying to get the clock matched up.
Glendale Fighting Club. I love it. Armenian.
Okay.
Brings me back to Carl Parisian.
You know what I'm going to do?
All right. Clock's up. We're actually in round 1 right now, guys, I think.
This is a good matchup.
Is this a good matchup?
Yeah, I mean, you got 10-1-1 against 7-1.
All right.
You got Sydney, Australia's own.
Okay. Kulibao versus Bogdasarian.
Whoa. Kulibao, Bogdasarian. God bless you.
Here we go.
See, everybody gets it and nobody pleased me.
I had to drop it in there.
No, I like it, Jess. I like it.
All right, 1:30 on the clock of the first round. This is a featherweight bout. Nice overhand right coming in by Kulibao. Bogdasarian in the red shorts tries to inch forward on Kulibao. Kulibao hopping back a little bit. The ref watching intently. 1:18. Looks like they took a brief pause. Nice kick to the body coming in here by Bogdasarian. Just grazes the chest of Kulibao. Kulibao hopping around, looking for the next opportunity to slip in another strike.
Kulibao changing his stance a lot, Jess.
Yeah, it looks good. Wait, I haven't seen the beginning of this round, so I don't know who's winning the round right now.
I don't think a lot has happened yet, other than that my co-host just got way better looking.
You hear that, Chris?
Yes, he heard it. Bogdasarian and Kulibao.
47 seconds left.
Southpaw.
Yeah, nice damage shown there on the face of Kulibao. Looks like he took some nasty shots there by Bogdasarian. 38 seconds left on the clock. Bagdasarian trying to inch Kulibao towards the outside. Nice calf
Oh,
kick.
good counter.
Oh, yeah, overhand left coming in here by Bagdasarian.
So, Bagdasarian has a kickboxing world championship in his pedigree. And we saw him try to throw that high kick earlier.
It looks like, here we go,
Oh,
nice spinning kick.
that
oh
hurt
my
him.
God, right
Was
to
that
the
low? Yeah,
It
that-
looks like it was
yeah.
right on the cup.
Yep.
Yep, so it looks like Bagdasarian did a beautiful spinning kick, but it landed in the wrong spot. Kulibao went down in seconds. Here we go. Here's the replay.
Spinning. Spin.
Oh, my God.
You know what?
right.
Wait. Watch that replay again.
Yeah, that's right on the cup.
That's a little bit off.
This one, number 3.
But.
Check. Okay, so it's the mic.
You good?
Yeah. I'm just going to hold this over here. It looked like to me, the heel just grabbed a nutsack and pulled it off into the thigh, the inner thigh. You know, it just smushed it into
Yeah.
the thigh.
You know.
Oh, he's struggling to stand.
He is struggling.
You want to switch up?
No, you can.
So here's the deal, though. A lot of times, and Joe would talk about it all the time, the steel cup, the tie cup, the plastic cup, he break down, athletic supporters more than anything. But the way that caught him in the leg, it did hit the side of his protection, and that can dig in worse than a direct hit. But a great spin by Kulibao. I thought initially he had floored him with a body shot on that spinning kick.
You might want to put that mic down. It's thumping a lot with you holding it.
Is it?
Yeah.
We thump it?
90 seconds into the 5 minutes he has. Looks like one of the commission in Australia is Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yeah, he's hurting. But he'll shake it off.
Yeah,
and here's the thing, too. He's going to take, Joe would always say all the time, and Big John, all my partners, we take the time, man. Take the time. And it's the end of the round, so there's like 10 seconds left in round 1. But take this extra time, get yourself in order. He's bloodied up. And then you have another 60 seconds. Yeah, 10 seconds remaining in round 1.
Yeah, it looks like you utilized that time pretty nicely.
Yep.
All right, 4 seconds left. Bagdasarian going for a kick upstairs. Whoa!
Wow.
My God, this guy's got moves.
Yo, Bagdasarian, the way he gets that foot up there so fast, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts.
He's athletic, man.
Well, that's the end of the first. We're heading into the second. I didn't get to see the first half of the round, so I'm just going to assume Bagdasarian won the first. But if you guys saw it differently, let us know in the chat. Do you want to switch up?
No, I mean, do you want to call it on this or?
You can't mount it?
I got to find the piece. I'm too lazy, Oh. I'm just holding it,
Yeah,
just
I don't want to
like
hold
a
it.
G.
I'm good.
I don't want to hold it. Yeah, that's why they call it marriage.
All right. Let's see. Wow, that motherfucker is little Fijiv. Use better language, Sir Dave Zilla.
Can you check my Tapology? I'm curious if who I picked. I think I picked Bagdasarian on this.
Oh, you picked.
I love this, and you're mothering at the same time.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. But your mom's here.
Yeah, my
She's
mom.
a good multitasker.
Yeah, my mom's not usually here. She offers a lot, but I don't always take her up on it. So I usually just.
So you don't really like your mom?
No, I love my mom. She's fantastic, but she also works, So I feel, I don't know. I always feel like a nuisance.
Your granddaughter.
I know she loves it, but I always feel like
Stay
the
away
only
from her.
way I'm calling her is
You raised
to
me. You
babysit my
raised me
child.
horribly. Don't ruin my daughter. Wow.
Oh God. All right, let me get this timer up. Let's see here.
Yo, Bagdasarian looks like there is no way he's gonna lose this thing the way he's fighting. He's a man on a mission right now.
All right, I'm gonna start it at 4:30, guys.
Round 2.
All right, that's right. Round 2, featherweight bout. If you're just tuning in, Kulibao versus Bagdasarian. Nice straight shot to the body there by Bagdasarian. Looks like Kulibao is kind of hopping on one leg there. I wonder if there was some damage with those kicks. Bagdasarian really chopping at that left leg of Kulibao.
It always amazed me how these guys and women are able to take kicks like they do. Because
I know,
one
it's crazy.
shin on that IT band, and you're limping for 2 weeks if you're a normal human being.
Yeah, they're a different breed of human, right?
They are. Randy Couture had to literally have physical therapy for 6 to 8 weeks after the Pedro Hizo fight.
3:44 on the clock. Go ahead.
Real quick, what was the craziest thing you've seen cage side where you're like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm
Edson
looking at this?
Barboza Terry at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't even
heel
blink
kick.
on that one.
Yeah. Or,
oh my God, yeah.
Or Calvin Hill's leg breaking. That sucked.
Nice kick to the body coming in here by Bogdasarian. Kick upstairs by Kulibau misses. Wow, Bogdasarian really showing off
Corey
the
Hill. Sorry,
kicks.
Corey Hill. Corey Hill.
Kulibau missing a kick again upstairs. Good footwork by Bogdasarian. Whoa, Kulibau tags him with the left hand. Bogdasarian falls to the ground. Kulibau taking the back now. Locks the legs in beautifully.
Oh my
wraps
God.
around looking for a rear naked choke here.
Can he finish it?
No. Trying to fight the hands.
He's in
pulling
trouble.
On the, he's
That's
pulling on
tight.
the gloves. He's pulling on the gloves.
Oh, it's over! Just
Bogdasarian.
like that!
Whoa!
Are you kidding me?
Whoa! Kulibau just got the win by submission in the second round, guys.
Dude, are you kidding? I am shocked. I thought he had no shot. How much of an under is this kid?
Whoa! Let's see.
That was a great finish. He took the back, he
near
got
even.
those hooks in, and that was that.
Wow.
His
Beautiful
favorite grappling technique, he said, is the Darce choke. But man, that RNC was nasty. Under the chin, hooks in.
Oh my
What's incredible is Bogdasarian was kicking off the round pretty good. So the fact that he just flipped on him in a second.
Oh, did you see the left land? That's what started it.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, it
walked
looks
into
like-
the left hand,
Yeah.
and it just got him off balance long enough. And I'm telling you, he pounced.
Capitalized on the
legs, right?
opportunity.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, that's tight. Yeah, he had no
Beautiful.
chance.
By the way, Chad, I picked Calabao. I picked him. I didn't even realize it. I had no idea I picked him. Holy smokes.
All right, let us know what you guys think in the chat.
Jess, can you check my predictions? I want to see how hot I am right now. Can I just take a look? Just check out that little hamburger over there. Holy smokes. By the way, if you're just jumping in, we're live with Mike Goldberg in the house.
You had Kulibau by decision. Is it Kulibau?
I'm definitely saying it wrong. So I got what?
Kulibau.
So far, only 2 wrong.
Yeah.
Check my bets too. I want to see if I hit. I think I'm 1-1 on the bets. Holy smokes, guys, that was nuts. I thought he was done. That's the beauty.
But what
of
did we
this game.
talk about? We talked about the fact that he took his time after the shot at the end of the first round. Then he had the minute to regroup, and he was switching his stance back and forth. And it was one jab that all of a sudden knocks his opponent off balance, and he pounced.
Yeah, he looked
Pounced.
really good. That was incredible. Do you have the
3-fight win
You
streak.
gotta be careful. You keep on hitting this.
Do you have the mouse for this?
Okay, it's right under the book over there.
What book?
Yeah, swap up. Just hold this by this.
This thing.
Yeah, just hold it by that.
All right.
Okay.
Switcheroo.
I'm at the kids' table. That is the kids' table right there.
That's why he's calling.
I'm at the
All right,
kids'
hold on. Let
table
me
now.
squeeze in over here.
I own the kids' table.
All right, that's crazy, man. That was nuts. I thought the way Bogdasarian was fighting in that first round, I thought he was unstoppable. There was nothing that was gonna stop him from getting that W. And holy smokes, that's the beauty of this game, right? I mean,
It is. It is.
you never know. Muscles mean nothing.
No.
Looks mean absolutely. You can't judge a book by its cover, right? It's
no
crazy.
question about it.
Holy
No
cow.
question about it.
You know, I was just watching the other day. I was watching Lawler versus Rory.
You know what? It's so funny you say that because I was on a podcast yesterday and we talked about Rory.
Oh, really?
And Robbie Lawler. And we talked about Rory in Vancouver being about 7 seconds away from beating Carlos Condit when he was just getting started. That was before he went out and started training with Faraz and the boys in GSP in Montreal. He was still training in BC with his original guys.
Mm-hmm.
And he's at home. He's in Vancouver. And Carlos got him with, I want to say it was the last 15 seconds of the fight.
It's crazy, right?
Rory was a game changer. I've always said that Rory, when he came in, he was the first who had trained everything from day one,
Mm-hmm.
where you had the wrestlers learning to strike, the strikers learning to wrestle, and then the jiu-jitsu came in, and they were all compartmentalized and put together. But Rory, the first day he walked into a gym, he walked into a gym as a mixed martial artist.
Yeah.
And that was that was the beginning of the next era of fighters. Because now all of these guys and the women train all disciplines, and many of them from day one. Yeah, they grow up with a certain thing. Ryan Bader's always going to be a wrestler first, but Ryan Bader does everything now. But Rory came in and he could do everything great.
Yeah.
And man, that Lawler fight, I mean, he busted him open at the end, man.
Crazy.
Man.
Can you melt my mic for a second?
Okay. Let me catch up on some alerts here. I'm sorry, guys. Let me catch up on these things.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, that fight was nuts.
That's a great finish.
Goldie should say who he is going for during the fights and be biased now that he can on the MMA-Holes hit the fucking likes.
Yeah, so like not being like and having to be unbiased in fights. Like a lot of these guys are getting criticized now for being too biased, going in one way. I noticed like DC, for instance, he was interviewing Islam on his YouTube channel and purposely was going completely the other direction because he's been catching a lot of heat for being too pro-Islam. And I feel like they're overthinking it now. Like I feel like it's so hard to get that blend of unbiasedness. So what would be the secret to that?
To call the fight that's in front of you.
Okay.
Honestly, that's the way I always looked at it. And trust me, I had friendships and relationships with certain fighters that I was pulling for.
Yeah,
and if they
yeah.
lost, it broke my heart. But that's not my job on the air.
Mhm.
My job is to talk about what's happening and to give credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
And I remember, I mean, going back, I can't remember. I think we were in Germany. Alessio Sakara, Patrick Cote.
Okay.
And the Predator is one of my best buds. And he had never been knocked down. Never. And all of a sudden, Alessio Sakara, bam, 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 and down goes Patrick. And I'd made a big point about it in the walk-in and the whole bit because the Predator is my guy.
Mhm.
As it turned out, there was an illegal shot to the top of the head, and Patrick ended up winning the fight. But I'm like, I jinxed him. I jinxed my buddy because I talked so much about the fact he'd never been knocked down that it looked like he was going to be knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
And it ended up being a DQ on Alessio Sakara, Legionarius, because of the downward elbow that was part of the process. So yeah, I have fighters that I have great relationships with, but there's not. I can't think of more. I can't think of many that I would root against though, because they all come in, they all do a great job, they all work hard, and for my career, 99.4% of them were cool 24/7 because they're martial artists, and they also know if they're going to be a dick to the guy who's going to talk about them to millions of people, that's probably not a great strategy. So they're always nice to me because, I was going to say nice things.
Yeah, it's funny. I remember when Rogan was getting heat from Rampage.
Yeah.
And that whole thing about, getting criticized for saying certain things. Like you were the voice, right? So you didn't have to really give an opinion that much, right? You had to basically paint the picture, right?
Right.
Whereas Rogan had to break down the fight. So he had a very tricky job there doing that. Were there any times where you're like, oh man, Joe, you're going to get heat for that?
Yeah, when he said goat's vagina, I was pretty sure that was a time where I made sure that I didn't say anything there. Marvin the Beastman Eastman. Oh, I'm like, and why would Joe know what one looks like? I don't understand that. So yeah, and then we had a fight where one guy was white, the one guy was black, and I said so and so in the white shorts and the green shorts, and he goes, "Why don't you just say so and so black guy, so and so white guy?" And I said, because I didn't host Fear Factor and I don't have FU money, Joe. So, by the way, people, Joe just said that. So, yeah, there were times. But the Marvin Eastman was probably the biggest one where I went, whoa.
Check.
I'm not going to talk right now for a minute or two.
That's hilarious. Jess, we're going to pop you back in here. Well, there you are.
Jess.
Oh, how you doing?
Well, hello there. I'm just trying to find which side.
We're trying. So, you're the first in-guest person we've had here. So, we're doing a lot of everything's always remote. It's always Skype, bring them in, superimpose them. Here we go. So now,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you got to talk into this up top.
Oh, top?
Yeah, they're all different.
I got it.
So we got the most bootleg setup here. It's good for two. But anyway, here, I'm going to put it back on the scene. I think the scene might be a little bit more. Read the super chat. I got you, bro. We're going to play those, okay? We're going to play those.
You hear that jam?
Guys at Bio Accelerator, too.
It is all over. Goldie is the GOAT.
They're saying you're the GOAT. Goldie is the GOAT. It's hard to disagree. It's hard to disagree. Mike Goldberg being the GOAT. I've said it a million times. I'll say it again. Of course, I'm a little biased now. We got him sitting right here. But I got to admit, like, your voice, like when I was watching that Rory fight versus Robbie, I was like, damn, man, it's a difference. It's a whole different game now listening to the commentary team compared to what you were doing. So
Thank you.
It's a pleasure having you here for that.
It's fun. I was fired up. When you asked me, I had no hesitation, right? Other than stepping on my own light cord, it's all good. No, I love the fans. I love the sport. I love the passion that comes with it, and you and Jess included. It's a different breed of fans, and it's a different level of love. I always said there's no shallow end to MMA.
Mm-hmm.
There's no shallow end to the UFC. You either are full in the deep end, or you don't watch and you don't care at all. But you have a brother-in-law or a cousin or a best friend who's a diehard fan. Like, I would get once in a while like, oh my God, I don't know who the fuck you are, but my buddy, he would love to get this, so I got to get a picture with you. So, but there's no shallow end. And as a broadcaster, in that environment, that's what you want.
Yeah.
Like when Joe and I would do those pay-per-views monthly, it was like having a monthly Super Bowl with the Bengals,
That's
not
crazy,
the
man.
Chiefs.
That
But
is
it was a
crazy.
monthly Super Bowl. And that was the environment that there was, and we would just breathe off that. And the stable of fighters, I won't say was more well known, but there were less fighters, less fights, and so it was more of an event because everybody said, "Oh, there's one a month. Press that button and get it." And people used to give me the compliment, and Joe, like when you hear Goldie and Joe, you know it's a big fight.
Yeah.
And I cherish all the comments from fans for the last, going on 30 years now. Oh, man. I started when I was 7.
That's crazy, man. Like, I see the word.
Thank you for getting that one, Jess.
Chris is all, wow, really?
No,
7?
listen, my mind's in all different places. But I see the word icon in the chat. Like when you see, like you hear legend, you hear all these these words, and icon just stands out. Big letters, icon. Dude, like not many people could walk this earth and say, hey, I'm an icon. You know what I'm saying? Like in the bedroom, do you say, hey, I'm an icon?
Do I? No, but I do, Joe. I do say, and this is all in fun, but I do say that fame is a full-time job.
Yeah.
No, not more pictures. Oh, no, I'm a hockey player. I'm a hockey player, Chris and Justin. So I was brought up by my hockey coach, if you will, who was on the 1958 Montreal Canadiens Stanley Cup team. His nose looked like the frickin' Mississippi River. He busted up Don Cherry's jaw. He was a tough dude, and we were just taught about team. We were taught about selflessness and that hockey player DNA. So I appreciate everything that everybody says.
Yeah.
And it warms my heart. It's been since 2016. That was my last UFC 207, when Amanda destroyed Ronda, and I still get this love today, and it's awesome.
That's
It's
cool,
absolutely awesome, and I don't take it for granted. I don't take it for granted. It's fun though after like fights in Ireland. Like you go to the bar, you have a couple Guinness, you have a couple jammies. It's not Jamie, it's jam. You have a couple jammies, a couple Jamesons, and you'd get a dude with a pretty thick Irish accent. You fucking legend, Gordy, you fucking legend, gonna buy you a fucking drink, you fucking legend. And then they go, what are you fucking fight? Fucking good, fucking what? I'm like, what are they saying right now? Literally, and I'd be like, oh yeah. Connor's awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Yes,
James Gallagher. But it was great because there's like, I would say doing fights in Dublin were the most enjoyable. Many other places were great too, but we went to Dublin a lot with Bellator as well.
Yeah.
And Connor would always show up because half of SPG Ireland was fighting.
Were you calling when Connor jumped in on Mark Goddard?
Absolutely.
You were calling on that?
Yeah.
I was making a video.
You were there?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Was he coked up? What do you think?
Allegedly.
He just jumps Mark Goddard.
Yeah.
Like what? By the way, I think Mark Goddard could kick his ass. He's a big dude, Mark.
Mark Goddard is a great human being, and I would not root against him because he knows his jits, he knows his striking.
Yeah.
Of course. But that was his guy. That was Charlie Ward.
Yeah.
And Charlie is like his guy. Charlie was fighting, he was also Conor's bodyguard.
Yeah.
Like literally his bodyguard in a lot of
Okay.
ways. And so because it was Charlie Ward, that added to Conor's emotions, if you will.
That was crazy.
But who can jump the
Bell-
cage like that? That's very athletic.
I'm sure, but when it happened, Bellator, I mean, everyone must have been like, "This is great. Keep the cameras rolling." Right?
It was.
This is
It
fucking
actually
Conor.
was. It's like Conor's on. And,
What were they
it's
saying
funny
in
you
your
say
ear?
that because honestly, I don't know if Bellator on social media posted any of the fights. They just kept posting like Conor jumping into the Bellator cage.
That's all I remember.
We got Conor, and I said, see, I haven't called my last Conor McGregor fight.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah, we were there, and Nanda got good video.
You need to adjust the coloring on the guest cam.
What happened?
Adjust the coloring on the guest cam.
What's?
like-
You want the loaded saturation?
Yeah, it's way oversaturated.
All right.
It makes it look like I'm wearing lipstick right
That's
now.
so funny. You got lipstick on. You know, you're looking good.
It was saturated.
Here, let's do this. That's funny, man. Yeah, that's all I could think about.
That
in
was a crazy time.
But that was so electric, right? The crowd was going ballistic.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, just his presence was enough. But like I said, there were 4, 5, 6 fighters from SBG Ireland, and so when we would go over there, it would basically be SBG Ireland against the opponents, and that wasn't like favoritism. It's just like, okay, you're in Ireland. John Kavanaugh's got a great stable of fighters, and you want the hometown fighters to perform, get that place going crazy, and they did.
Man.
Singing Zombie.
Yeah,
Like,
dude,
it's crazy,
that's
man.
electrifying.
Love
Huh?
that, man.
The chills that you must get. Like I noticed. I always say this guy's name, Stotts. Rafian
Stotts.
Rafian Stotts.
Yeah.
That dude is like dying. He keeps on saying he wants to just fight in Ireland. Like it just looks like so much fun over there.
He's a fun guy, and the fact that he could potentially be fighting his longtime teammate in Sergio Pettis is pretty crazy. Is pretty crazy, and it's interesting to see how Rafian's personality, if you will, his inner Conor has developed.
He's great.
He is great, but he's a great guy. But he was always kind of soft spoken. He's the kid's wrestling coach there at Duke's place at Rufus Sport, and I love the kid. But now that everything's going, he's smart enough to know that if you can be polarizing and talented, you can get some more do-re-mi and you can get some more fans.
He's definitely.
But if he goes against Sergio, man, Duke's going to have to stay at home. Duke Rufus, who's a great friend of mine.
Yeah, that's gonna be. That's
How
gonna
about
be a
Pettis is going to box Roy Jones Jr.? Are you kidding me right now?
I hate it. I can't stand it.
I kind of like it a lot.
Listen, I like circus stuff, but I just feel like that's just something I don't need to see.
I'm with you on that. And I just worked a full year with Superman at Pro Box. And it's funny. There's the little balls, that you work in the gym. And I was messing around, just like goofing around. And Roy walks in and he just goes pat 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 pat. I'm like, oh shit.
He still got it, huh?
Yeah, he still got it.
I feel like I don't know. I know Pettis is looking pretty thick. He's probably on the sauce too.
But that doesn't make a difference in boxing.
Yeah.
That's if you really think about it. If you do want to say that in the grappling area and that in the clinch, that might help you a little bit.
Yeah.
But that's not going to make a difference in boxing. It's not going to give you better head movement.
Yeah.
That's true.
As much as there were problems in baseball, it didn't teach them how to hit a curveball.
Yeah.
Maybe when they got the bat on it, it went a lot further. It went out of the park.
Yeah.
But you still got to hit that 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
I tell you, the McGuire, Sosa, the Barry Bonds, like that era was
Man,
bonkers.
when I was in Sarasota, Florida, it was my first job out of college. The Pirates had spring training in Bradenton, right up the road. So I would go up there all the time. That was Andy Van Slyke, Bobby Bonilla, and Barry Bonds, who was about 137 pounds at the time. He did not stay at that same weight as his career continued. And Bobby Bo didn't stay at that same weight either.
When I hear Bobby, I'm a Met fan, so when I hear Bobby Bonilla, I just want to jump out the window. Like, I just, is he still getting paid by the Mets? I don't know what's going on.
Probably.
That's like the running joke in New York. All right, guys, listen, we're having a good time over here. We're going to talk fights. This is the final fight of the preliminaries. Then we go into the main card. Let me play a couple of your donos. I know you guys are in queue. But we got Volkanovski, Bukaki, I was going to say it again, versus Pedro.
How about Santos running out like a coward bitch? Looks like Blanchfield might be next to get her ass kicked by Valentina.
Oh, stop it. All right, I'm going to ignore that. Let's go into the next donation. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, my friend.
super chat.
Volkanovski versus Pedro. This is going to be a good one. Pedro working out right now. Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate that, my friend. You guys are really making it rain right now. And we are catching up. Here's Ben Frank TV for the subscribe. Appreciate that. We're going to get to all your alerts. We promise. Celebrate the first super chat from Carp. Thank you, Carp905. Wow, that's a new thing in the chat. Your first super chat. Cool.
Super chat.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Mike Goldberg, welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you, Life and Logic. That was very nice of you, man. Oh, we are way behind. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to catch up on these donos.
Super chat.
And we're going to get into this next fight.
Why other fighters don't use Dagestan skills, X.
Yeah, what
because not everybody's going to wrestle bears growing up.
That's a good answer.
Super chat.
First thing,
breed,
Mike,
man.
huge fan, love you, man. Tumos, you just became champ in UFC4, so congrats, champ. How does it feel?
Thank you. I became a champ in UFC 4.
Playing
Super
UFC4.
chat.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's me?
Yeah.
Well, thank you. Appreciate
Prediction for main tonight, Mr. Goldberg.
that. Okay, here we go. Main
Who's
event.
the winner? The fan. That was always my thing. Oh, who you got? Like the fans. What'd I do? Oh, call the fight? Oh, donations. Sorry. Go.
Yeah, well, who do you think
proceed.
wins the main event?
The fans.
The fans? Okay, there you go. See, the fans win there. I think Islam Makhachev, to be honest with you.
I do too.
Is there a way that you can
Wonderful, wonderful.
upload? It sounds
If
cool.
Islam wins,
Calling the chat tame is like an invitation to misbehave. I was planning to eat some fried chicken for lunch, but perhaps I should have turkey. What do you think?
turkey is much more healthy.
We're catching up over here. I got an idea. We got a tail of the tape. Here, we're going to pause the donations here.
Oh.
I'm going to let Mr. Mike Goldberg.
How do you say the Modesto's last name?
Hold on.
Bukakis?
I call him Bukaki.
Bukakis?
So you can
Our tail of the tape for our final prelim here on ESPN Plus. And here is the legendary voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer. Oh, it's still there. Both men 6'3", slight reach advantage for Pedro. Everything else is virtually identical. Here's Bruce Buffer.
There you go. Let's go. I've been waiting the whole time. I'm like, I can't wait till he just calls the tail of the tape.
Yeah,
I can't wait. We got more tail of the tapes coming here. We're just getting warmed up, but this is amazing over here.
And don't forget, our main card is coming up next.
Dude, do you ever get sick of it? Be honest.
I'm glad I don't have a mic.
You know, it's funny. Like,
it's a full-time job.
It's amazing, though. Like, think about it. You have a chat full, like 1,300 people right now are just, they're wetting themselves. They're so excited hearing you say this. But the one loved one, it doesn't work anymore, right? After a certain amount of time. I used to play guitar. Not nearly as cool as what you did. It's not cool anymore, you know? Like, it's like, yeah, whatever. Been there, done that.
Well, if we were going to spend private time together and I initiated it by here we go, I think private time would be canceled. Let's just say that. That would keep it very PG, right?
I would be like, what the fuck?
He's probably trying to commentate what he's doing. He's like, coming up next.
Coming up next.
Now she's getting fired up. And then my wife's like, "Oh, it's all over." That was great. Wow, I thought that I paid all that money for that fight on pay-per-view. That was quick. It is all over just like that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Pedro the Southpaw, right?
I'm going to get us on track
again.
here for a sec.
Thank you.
4:27 on the clock of the first round, guys. Pedro in the white shorts, Volkanovski in the green. Pedro controlling the center right now, looking to come forward with a right hand, but he doesn't. Light heavyweight bout, 4 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock. Volkanovski's backing up a little bit towards the outside, but not too much, maintaining his position. Pedro tries to come in with that left hand, but looks like it just tapped him. Whoa, nice left hand by Volkanovski. Volkanovski circles around Pedro here with 4:04 on the clock.
She's good, bro. Yeah, if you want pizza or anything like that,
3:57 on the clock. A nice kick to the body coming in by Pedro. Kick upstairs coming in by Volkanovski, and it looks like that one was waved off by the forearm of Pedro. Pedro still controlling the center. 3:43 on the clock. Bukauskas looking to move towards the outside here. Working back and forth, trying to keep Pedro on his toes.
Oh!
Whoa! Left hand hits the temple of Pedro.
Oh, my God.
Pedro eats it well. Decides to move forward with a couple of counter shots. 3:26 on the clock. A right hand coming in by Bukauskas. Looks like it just grazed. But that was a beautiful shot there by Bukauskas.
Brought to you by Propa 12. Tyson Pedro's corner from Propa 12.
Nice spinning kick here coming in by Bukauskas. Looks like the heel landed on the side of the face of Pedro. Pedro eating every shot pretty good. Controlling the center. Looking to move forward. Play inside the pocket a little bit. 3:03 on the clock. The ref watching intently as Pedro looks to dominate the control. Nice left hand coming in here by Pedro as he clinches up with Bukauskas. Got 2 underhooks here for Pedro. Bukauskas looking to press off on that shoulder.
I tell you, Pedro is a guy I picked knockout in first round.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This is very competitive. I'm a little scared of my pick.
Pedro doing some good work. Nice
maybe.
trip. Gets Bukauskas to the ground. Side control for Pedro.
Oh, here it comes.
Good work for Pedro. Looks like he's going to try and transition into half guard pretty quick here, but Bukauskas knows what's coming. He brings that left leg up, trying to prevent the transition by Pedro.
Yeah,
Pedro's great on the ground, though.
He really is, right? By the way,
he's not just a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He's a black belt in Japanese Jiu-Jitsu.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I never even heard of Japanese Jiu-Jitsu. What is that about?
That's the real one.
Really?
No, that doesn't sound right. That's martial arts is hundreds of years old in Asia, right? And so what they did in Brazil was take a version. Elio took the version of Japanese Jiu-Jitsu and brought it to a new country. And then, of course, with the UFC fame and Hoist, everybody thinks Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but really the foundation is Japanese Jiu-Jitsu.
Thank God Mike's here. I just learned something new.
Bukauskas turns over onto his knees, and it looks like we're in a different position now. Pedro flips it over. Bukauskas on his back. Pedro looking for a full mount, but instead is in a half guard. 1:40 on the clock of the first round. Bukauskas almost slipped out of that one, but Pedro capitalized on the opportunity of Bukauskas falling. Looks like he's inching up the body now, trying to keep the pressure on the chest of Bukauskas.
We're in round 1, Jess. The longest win for Pedro, 4 minutes, 55 seconds. All of his finishes have come in the first round.
Whoa.
Wow.
So this guy, for Pedro, you say?
Yeah. Yep.
So this guy, Bukauskas, might be the first to make it out of the first.
Got a minute 9 left to get out of it.
1:07 on the clock, and yeah, Bukauskas makes his way to the feet again. Pedro and Bukauskas standing in the center, circling one another. Only a minute left of the first round. Nice clip there coming in.
My
God. The Baltic Gladiator. I like that. He says his heroes are John Jones and his dad. Maybe his dad and John Jones.
Wow, that's some good company, right? Pop and John Jones. Damn.
Nice kick to the body coming in here by Pedro. Bukauskas circling around Pedro a little bit. Pedro tries to charge in for some shots to the body, but ended up taking some clips over the top of the head. Both guys standing inside the center now.
Damn.
Nice 1-2 coming in by Pedro with that ending in that overhand right, landing on the head. 24 seconds left on the clock. Pedro comes in with a nice counter left as Bukauskas plays inside the range. It is kind of difficult to say his name.
Just say Bukaki. It's okay. We forgive you.
Yeah, Joanna and J check's hard too.
Here we go. The 10-second warning. Ref waves it. Nice spinning kick to the body there by Bukauskas, pushing Pedro back. Pedro with the head movement, ducking under that right hand by Bukauskas, ending the first round with a nice exchange.
You see
there by
Bukauskas' corner over there? They were going nuts.
Yeah.
What a round.
Great round. Great start. Great scramble. Looked like the Lithuanian might have been in some trouble, but he was able to get out of it. He weathered the storm.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to Pedro in the first.
You give that to Pedro?
Yeah.
That's damn close. It's like virtually identical with the strikes.
Virtually identical. You know, I remember talking to Joe or Big John just about the scoring, and I said, you know, when a guy does a great job of fighting off submissions, like a great job, he's on the bottom, he's fighting, he's able to avoid being submitted, does he win that round? And he looked at me like I had a third eyeball. He said, no, he's in survival mode, and the guy on top or whatever position trying to submit him is the one who wins the round. And you get the point I was making. Like, great job not being submitted.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, you were in a position where you could have been submitted.
Yeah.
You weren't the one controlling octagon control, as they say.
It's crazy. The judges, I mean the scoring criteria is so
10-point
confused.
scoring system.
Yeah,
Round winner gains 10 points. His opponent 9 or less, based on effective striking, grappling, aggression, and octagon control.
So
wow, I still have that memorized.
That is actually fantastic because what is the difference? I got to ask you this: what is the difference between significant strikes and effective striking? Excuse me.
Well, the strikes that are significant are different than the effective ones.
They are, right? That's what everyone tells me. So I'm like, what the fuck? What does that even mean? Like, it says it doesn't make any sense. Like, people are arguing.
It doesn't. No.
It's the same thing, right? Wouldn't it be?
Yeah, it would be. It would be. I guess what they're saying is a significant strike is one that had more damage at the end of it. But they're still both good strikes. They landed.
Because I heard a judge say, well, it's about effective striking, not significant. I'm like, what the fuck is the difference? Anyway, go ahead, Jess.
What happened? Bellator Broadcasting, they moved to Showtime, and Morrow is a full-time employee at Showtime, and so unfortunately, that was that. And
no one cares about that guy.
Great. No, somebody just asked in the chat, and they were. Scott Coker and I are still very, very close. Talk to him all the time. I texted him after the great tribute they did to Fedor last weekend on CBS.
Can you give me a Mamma Mia?
No, not a fucking chance. Not a fucking chance.
That would be really like a bizarro world, right?
Yeah, no.
3:29 on the clock of the second round, and Pedro has been beating up Bukauskas.
She's like the voice of reason.
She's great.
here.
Yeah.
I do have to get us back on track a little bit.
I have one drink. I'm about to throw myself.
All right, nice kick to the body coming in here by Pedro, and it looks like he ate a nice left counter. Pedro trying to pressure Bukauskas towards the outside. Bukauskas staying patient, comes in with that left hand. Pedro kind of dived the head into that one. Pedro moving back towards the center, comes in for the calf kick. Bukauskas with the good footwork, keeps his leg back.
Damn.
Whoa, Bukauskas charged forward with that left hand, comes in with 2 shots. Looks like they did graze the face of Pedro. Pedro looking like he's gasping for some air here.
Yeah, right? He's huffing.
He is huffing.
2:45 on the clock, halfway through the second round, and Pedro, running from some shots by Bukauskas.
Or is he just exhausted? What do you think?
He was chopping at the leg a lot. Pedro was throwing a lot in the beginning of the second, in the first half of the second, so I would still give it to Pedro starting off. Oh my God.
Man,
a nasty
it is
nut
a bad shots.
Oh my God.
That's actually probably great for Tyson. Do you think they take a point?
No. First one, they won't.
I tell you, man, that is like the best thing that could have happened for Pedro.
Yeah, and that was a nasty one, too. It looks like it landed smack in the middle of that cup.
Well, we got something great for you here. I don't know if you've ever seen this in your broadcast, but we have a thing called Cup Shot, so let's play this real here. Here's a right.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay.
You really didn't have to.
Okay, I'm not going to play the whole thing for you. By the way, that's kind of high.
No, you could see the cup moving right underneath his heel.
Okay.
Yeah, that one hit for sure.
Okay.
He didn't take all the time, though.
Yeah, it looks like he jumped right back into it. 2:26 on the clock. Both guys standing in the center, circling around. Looks like they're kind of taking a little bit of a break in this round compared to the first.
Oh,
Whoa.
nice switch.
Yeah, nice kick upstairs coming in by Bukauskas. And it looks like Pedro did eat that one. Pedro now trying to inch forward on Bukauskas here. Coming in for the kick to the body. Looks like the toes just went right under the ribs. Another beautiful
nice
kick coming in by Bukauskas, and by Pedro, and Bukauskas comes in with a couple of counters.
See, I like the feint. There's the feint being utilized with that turn of the hip.
Yeah.
And it's the same as in boxing. If you're feinting with the head and you're setting things up, it gets your opponent thinking.
Yeah, it keeps them on their toes.
Yep.
1:40 on the clock of the second round, guys. Nice kick upstairs coming in by Bukauskas, blocked off by the forearm of Pedro. Pedro coming in for a kick of his own. Looks like it didn't do much damage here. Pedro trying to inch Bukauskas towards the outside, controlling the center beautifully. Calf kick coming in here by Pedro. Left hand by Pedro. Bukauskas trying to come in for a couple counters, but he didn't follow through with it. Looks like he's trying to respect the power of Pedro.
It's a good fight to lean into
the ribs.
Sorry, to lean into the pay-per-view. This is a solid scrap.
Big time. But that's always what we did.
Yeah.
We had the fights back in my day. It was FS1, and then we'd go to pay-per-view, and that featured prelim was always a big fight.
Yeah.
Always a big fight because you wanted eyeballs on it, and then you wanted people pressing yes.
Yeah,
on
they're
that
like, okay, that was
pay-per-view.
fun.
Yeah.
inside the clinch now. Pedro has the advantage with one underhook. Bukowski's trying to drop some shots with that right hand. Looks like Bukowski gets an underhook of his own. These guys are tangled up against the cage. Bukowski gets the advantage. Nice knee to the body coming in here by Bukowski, and then a knee to the thigh. 37 seconds on the clock.
Is it weird, like, bouncing back and forth now that you're, like, in the boxing world again and then going back to MMA again? Is it, like, odd going back, or is it just, like, second nature, just falling right back into it?
I would say it's still second nature.
Yeah.
You know, I've called so many MMA bouts, so blessed to do so, that it's
like riding a bike.
Yeah, it's like riding a bike.
Whoa,
Ooh.
beautiful left hand coming in here by Bukowski. Looks like it lands right on the chin of Pedro.
And Bukowski just changed his stance. Now the spin and the miss, but he changed his stance when he landed that combination late in the round.
Yeah,
that might have won him the round.
That was beautiful work.
I tell you what, I think we should be the commentary team for the UFC. What the hell's going on here, Jesse? This is crazy.
Yeah, they would kick us
Way
out in a
better. I
second.
mean,
They'd be like, they'd
Look at
be
that
like,
nut
no
shot.
thanks.
Hey, no. Rogan would ask for 19 different replays from like 27 different angles.
Yeah.
Like, bro. Cody Hill, let's see that again. No, let's see that never again. Why did I say Calvin Hill?
By the way, tune into the Fight Companion where they're just not watching the fights, okay? Just tune into that if you want to see that. Tune into the Fight Buddies. We'll watch the fights.
Yes.
Okay, let me change it around here. I'll catch a couple of donations here on the way, too.
We're just in a commercial break right now, guys. We're waiting for the third round to get started.
Here we go. There we go. There it is. 3.
These are pretty good fights tonight.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. It started off a little slow with the first two, and then it started the girl fight. Turned it up.
Super chat.
What do we got here?
Hello, Mike. Please say hi to Michiganders.
No.
Oh, dang.
But I love you. I'll say hi to Sparties. No, I can say hi to Ishiganders.
Shots fired.
Okay, my brother was born in Detroit. My daughter was born in Detroit. I was
Okay.
the voice of the Red Wings when they won their first cup in 42 years, and I drank out of Lord Stanley's cup. So, I just can't handle that school up north. But Michiganders, I love you. I'm an Ohio boy, so.
Whoa, shot to the neck coming in here by Pedro. That was beautiful. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
No, you're not
Apologize.
interrupting. We are. She's very serious.
I'm never serious.
I did commentary a couple times with her. Like cage side, we were doing like regional events and shit like that, and she kept me on point. I was talking about like dick to dick and like making
I
jokes.
was looking at him like,
It's
are
like,
you
all right,
kidding
shut
me
the
right
fuck
now?
up. Here we go. Like, thank God she's here.
By any other show, I'm never on point. I'm always like distracted.
Yeah, usually she-
and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
keep going.
she's in
You're
now.
oh gosh, no
You know,
pressure.
if your daughter wakes up, we might get a chance to talk.
Stop it.
Did your mom leave? Did you kick her out, Jess? We're getting to know each other. Here we go.
All right. 3:53 on the clock, third round. Nice 1-2 coming in here by Bukowski. Pedro really gassed in the end of this fight here, but he clinches up with Bukowski, sending him to the cage. Nice advantage there for Pedro. Looks like he's got 2 underhooks. Right hand
He's
coming
got
in
the
by
double
Bukowski.
underhook working.
Yeah, beautiful work. Nice knee to the body, knee to the thigh coming in here by Pedro. Not too powerful, but still trying to do some work, even though he's kind of run out of air.
This fight's probably 1-1, right? Going into the third.
I would say so. Yeah.
Right. What
Yeah.
do you think, Jess?
It was tough because Pedro was winning the first half of the second, but then Bukowski came in pretty fire at the last half. So I could see people going either 1-1 or 2-0 Pedro. 3:08 on the clock here. Live odds have Bukowski sitting at a -130 and Pedro at a +100. Nice left hand lands on the temple here by Bukowski, and Bukowski just eats it, stands right back up, moving forward.
So did you print all this stuff out yourself? Like you went.
Oh,
how long did it take?
He travels with a printer.
I travel with a printer.
What?
Yeah. I am a prep freak. I'm OCD.
Guys, I gotta be honest. You gotta see what he's got in his hands right now. This is like impressive.
Yes.
Impressive stuff. I think I'm gonna cancel this YouTube channel after this.
No,
I'm
you
gonna hang it up.
can't. No, you can't because now I'm part of it. So like, I got canceled after one NFL game. Don't cancel me after one MMA holes.
Oh no!
Like seriously, that hurts. I thought I was doing a pretty good job.
Oh my God.
All right, 2:17 on the clock. Halfway through the third and final round, guys. And Bukowski's laid a 1-2 on Pedro. Pedro's still moving forward, man. Even though it looks like he's tired, he's gasping for air. he is not back down. He just continues to move forward and step up on Bukauskas, which is pretty
He's gotta
incredible.
Be feeding off that crowd right now. I bet the Aussie. I know it's low for us, but I bet they're booming.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Pedro just charging Bukauskas against the cage, all the way across. Inside the clinch now. 36 significant strikes for Pedro. Only one under for Bukauskas. Very close.
He's not gonna get it.
Pedro has one underhook here inside the clinch. Some knees coming in by both guys.
I like how they stay busy both of them in the clinch with the double underhooks, either throwing knees.
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, Bukauskas is game, man.
Yeah, they break off, move back towards the center. Bukauskas looking to control here with 1:20 on the clock.
I think Bukauskas might have a slight edge right now. I don't know. It's like so
yeah,
close.
Bukauskas is looking better in this round than I would say
here we go.
He did in the later half of the second. Here we go. Bukauskas coming in with that nice left hook. Pedro with a good head movement. Clinches up with Bukauskas inside the center. Looking to get the advantage of the clinch, but he doesn't have the energy. Yeah, Pedro is gassing out.
Nice knees, huh? Those got to be brutal at this stage of the game.
They're horrible, and they just zap the gas tank. Even more so.
Some damage shown here on the nose of Pedro. Another knee coming in by Bukauskas. Only 43 seconds left of this fight.
I'm going to lose this one.
And Bukauskas is easily dominating this round.
Do you think it's some home cooking with the scoring? The judges have been a little weird on this card, too.
The judges have been weird for 30 years.
Oh,
look at that. Right as the graphic comes up saying celebrating 30 years. My precision was precise there.
What do you think about those 30-year anniversary gloves?
I like it.
You like them?
I think it's cool. I noticed it right away.
They look like eyeballs to me.
They do. You know, in the one pay-per-view, big flurry late.
Yeah, coming in by Bukauskas.
That's a great finish for Bukauskas.
Nice spinning kick upstairs by Bukauskas.
That's it, man.
How they
That won him the fight.
The round, yeah.
That kind of rally at the end, not just of a tight fight, the end of any round, but the end of the third round, that could sway the judges.
You know what's amazing to me is how Goldie said that nobody's made it out of the first with Pedro before, and Bukauskas just made it to the distance.
Right. In his finishes.
Insane.
They made it out of the first because he's not unbeaten.
Yeah,
but all of his finishes came early, which is probably why, as the fight went longer, we saw that gas tank kind of start to falter a little bit.
That's fascinating.
Wow, yeah. After he got out of the first round, Bukauskas, he's probably like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We're in good shape now. I think he won. I mean, you look at the total strikes, but, significant in favor of Bukauskas, 44-37 over here. It's a very close fight, but I think the edge does go to Bukauskas, unless the here. Let's hear the scores here. I'm curious. Oh, unanimous. One said 30-27. Yeah, Bukauskas got it.
Yep.
Wow.
One judge said 30-27.
Wow.
Yeah, that judge, and I was going to say to you guys, I see a 29-28.
Yeah.
Now, watch your clock. 7:58, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they got to get to the main card.
Oh yeah.
And Michael's going to do a quick interview right now from the truck. They're saying 2 questions. 2 questions, because we got to hit the top of the hour. We got to clean. We got to switch it up, and we got to go to pay-per-view. This was always crazy in our day.
I bet.
Crazy.
That's so fascinating to get like.
Yeah, I bet, man. I bet.
So
they must have gone nuts.
we would tape an alternate open.
Okay.
So Joe and I, every show, and we used it once. There was one time, and it was a ball shot late, and then we went over at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, whatever it was, right? And so you can't leave that fight. That fight isn't finished on FS1.
Right.
But you can't not start the pay-per-view. So they would play that alternate open. We used it once, but for every single show, we did an alternate open just in case that occurred.
That is so fascinating.
Yep. So that's why I said Michael's got the truck was saying to him 2 questions, bro.
Mm-hmm.
2 questions. Top of the hour. We got to get to the pay-per-view.
Yeah, you know what's so cool is like when you're watching these events from home, you always wonder like what's going on behind the scenes trying to put this all together, and then you hear someone say who's been there, and here's how it's put together behind the scenes.
And then right now we would call it the fucking ominous loop. Boom, 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 boom.
I love it.
Boom, boom.
I used to get chills when I heard that. What was that? That music that they would play.
Oh, STEM, Face the Pain?
No, not well, Face the Pain.
Oh, the Who?
Oh yeah, Teenage Wasteland.
Oh God, that's the greatest.
Oh my, like, you know what I'm talking about though. That what the hell is the song? Teenage Wasteland is fucking fantastic. Yeah. There's that melody that plays.
That's the ominous loop.
Is that what it is?
Boom. Is that
I'm
it?
thinking of the tail of the tape. I think maybe it's like. I can't get the fucking harmony of the sound of it, but it's just like this. Every time I heard the tail of the tape and I had that song play, and I remember you talking over it.
Oh yeah.
That they had in the video game back in the day.
Yes, they did.
Did you hear the song while you were talking?
Yeah.
Oh
I hear
my
everything.
God,
And
I had a chub
9
every time.
people talking in my ear the whole time. I heard it all.
How did you stay focused? Like how did you?
It's the job that I've done just since I started in broadcasting.
Really?
You're used to having voices in your ear, and that was one of the biggest compliments that Joe ever threw my way over the years. He said, people don't understand how good Goldie is because they don't know the chaos that's going on in his headset.
Right, yeah.
And it's like, I always say it's like the quarterback with the plays on his wrist. Everybody else just has one thing to worry about. Get open, run the ball, block this guy, do that. Quarterback's got to do it all. Check down on the line, this and that. You get a ball shot, you get this, you get that. Okay, somebody fell over a rafter. The doctor's not here. You can't start the fight yet. That's all the stuff that Bruce would be in my ear talking about.
Oh my God!
But that's what made it fun for me, man. That's the challenge.
Yeah.
So I missed a show because I was doing the playoffs for the Minnesota Wild, and Joe did play-by-play in Miami. It was a big Rich Franklin knockout of Nate Quarry, and I want to say Phil Baroni did color, and Joe did play-by-play. And the next show we walked in, and Joe said, "Don't ever fucking do that to me again." He's like, Bruce is in my ear the whole time. I'm just like, stop talking to me.
Yeah.
But everything's on a 5, 4, 3, 2, and you go to break. It's fun though. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, I bet it's kind of a rush, right?
Oh, big time.
Man, I bet.
Big time. I love television. I love sports television.
Yeah.
So when it's that sports production and sports television, and I get to be the quarterback.
Anyone ever throw a bra at you while you were doing the commentary? Like just a bra coming right off over the top? No?
I'm still wearing mine.
Oh my God.
Kick saving a beauty.
We got to get you mic'd up, man.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
I know, it's just hilarious.
Not that I remember.
Oh my God.
Not during the
There's
show,
a
at
mic
least.
right there. You can't. Is that?
I mean, I could try to hook that thing back up. I think the mic got fucked up. That's hilarious, man. All right, let me play a couple of these donations. I apologize. Listen, main card's about to get going over here. Let me catch up on the donos. You guys are fantastic.
Super chat.
1,700 people watching.
What's wrong with you people? Don't you know that's Mike Goldberg?
Yes.
No, we've only been saying it the whole show, but thanks for letting us know.
Super chat.
Vietnamese style.
Appreciate you getting on a true legend of MMA on the air for us.
Thank you.
Absolutely,
I greatly
baby.
appreciate that. Thank you very much, you guys.
These guys are coming in.
Fun, man.
Oh boy.
Oh my God. I'm out. Bye, guys.
This is a risque one here. It's a Thanksgiving donation. $69 turkey twerk. Oh boy.
Hey, little turkey.
Yeah, if you want to take a stretch or something.
Twerk for me. Making me horny for all that Thanksgiving dinner. Fill up that hole and put that stuffing up in her. Now twerk on my plate and make me feel like a winner. But pass me the mash, I wanna smash that turkey ass. Fill up my plate with all that turkey twerking sass. Sexy turkey twerking, it's so hot as the AC working. Pass that gravy, pour it, jerk it. Tell that turkey don't stop twerking.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at that. Look at Perth.
Talk turkey to me.
They used to love this.
Pour that gravy on me. Yeah.
Tonight, the Octagon has traveled to Western Australia.
Play with my
We are in Perth for the 4th time, and the RAC Arena is sold out as we get set for UFC 284. Makhachev against Volkanovski. Crowd is fired up. Ozzy, 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 Ozzy. They got the shoes out. I don't know why people would ever want to drink out of their own shoe or someone else's. But this is the lightweight championship on the line. Champion against champion here in Perth.
Have you ever done a shoey?
No, God, no. Not that I remember.
No. I did one.
You did?
Yeah.
Like, why would you do that?
Yeah, on the show. We did. It was like, he was like, let's get views. Let's get likes.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know. It would take a lot for me to do it.
And tonight's broadcast is available in Spanish. Just hit the SAP button.
So this part here. So you go right to the pay-per-view, right? They throw you guys in front of the camera.
Yep.
And it's a whole, like, what are you reading off a prompter? Or do you memorize the?
Memorize. No. Prompter.
Okay.
Prompters are for pussies. Prompter. There are times I wish I had one. Don't get me wrong, but prompter, come on. Nah.
Prompters are for pussies. You should make a T-shirt out of that. Prompters are for pussies.
Right. As I always used to say, I write all my ad libs.
By the way, B-Man, thank you, man. Appreciate that 69. Thank you so much. Let me make you the top fucking dog over here. I would promise I will get to your donations, but listen, guys, we got a goddamn celebrity over here. So our production is is not going to be as spot on because we got this guy. Come on, man. We got Goldie in the house.
No, but we'll take the fights. We'll break them down now.
Let me catch up some more stuff over here. Let's see what we got. Uh-oh.
You know,
this is JBH.
I feel so special.
This is Jesse's donation here.
I've got a special face.
Wow.
Attention is short.
You are a lucky
outer
man.
Space, mine in a special place.
That's how I fell in love with her.
Yeah, right? That was the look she had on her face.
Me, I'm from
What? You're 19 years older than me? Oh.
Special face. Special face.
Oh, God.
Special face.
So what they're trying to do is we have very humiliating donations, and they're trying to make me blush.
Zany face.
While I have you next to me. That's what they're trying to do over here. And it's working.
It's working.
Thank you. Thank you, Connor. They're loving it in the chat. So 1,800 people are watching.
Yeah.
I kind of want to check. Listen. Let me check. Let's see what's going on over here. Let's see what's going on. I like to check and see what's going on. You know, I want to see what's happening here around the internet. I don't know if the other guy's live. Not sure. I don't know how you find that other guy.
Which other guy?
You know, the other guy. I'm not going to say his name.
I love you too, what? No, that was from what? I love you, Goldberg.
I don't think he is live. Okay, guys.
We're beating JRE. All right, Joe Rogan Experience. My powerful partner.
Listen, guys. We're looking to take over the internet tonight, okay?
Thanks, PB.
1,800 people watching. The pay-per-view is about to get going over here. Make sure everyone hits that like button. Very important. We have 1,100 likes over here. Smash up that like button. Let's take over the internet. We got Mike Goldberg in the building, okay?
I'm here.
Share the streams. Follow us. And where can we follow you? Goldie?
It's Goldie on TV. And it's Goldie on TV on Twitter and on Instagram.
There you go. Goldie on TV. Go follow him on Instagram and Twitter.
Right? Yeah.
You are on TV?
Smart, yeah. I'm on TV. My nickname's Goldie.
How long have you had that handle?
Since birth. Since I realized I wasn't going to play in the NHL.
You know, it's funny. When I was a kid, I thought I didn't think I was going to be a hockey player. I thought I was going to be a rock star. Like, that's what I wanted to be. I wanted to be a rock star, you know? And now here I'm doing this. But hockey was so fucking fun, man. Like, that was like my first true love when I was a kid. But I wasn't as cool because I was playing like street hockey. I was playing like the police leagues and stuff like that in New York.
Okay.
So I was playing over there.
Troy Mullen.
But my God, yeah.
First American 50 goal scorer.
There you go. By the way, what do you think about the Rangers' new pickup from St.
Man,
Louis?
Tarasenko, he puts a puck in the back of the net last night.
Yeah, first shot.
Well, they gave up some future. There's no question. They gave up some good prospects. But it says two things. It says the Rangers feel like they're in a position to win the Cup this year.
Yeah.
But it also says that the Blues they've brought themselves back from that Cup a couple of years ago, and they've said we're in a rebuild mode.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're going to let it go, Vladimir Tarasenko,
I couldn't believe it. I was shocked.
Yeah, I was a little surprised. And I'll tell you what, if my Sharks don't sign Timo Meier, they're going to be my Sharks. Like, don't. Mike Greer, sign Timo. Timo time. Sign Timo Meier. You're paying Erik Karlsson $11 million a year. I know you're still paying a lot of money to Vlasic. I know Kuch has got a big contract. Obviously, they traded Burns, but they're still paying a little bit of his salary. But you can't let Timo go.
Mm-hmm.
Timo's young. He's powerful. I know he's going to qualify at $10 million a year. Make the cap space. Get rid of somebody else. But if you trade Timo Meier for young prospects, What are you saying in year 3 or 4 of $11 million a year with Erik Karlsson having on pace to be the best season of his career, and he's a 2-time Norris Trophy winner. EK65 is, that dude is so fun to watch, man.
Yeah.
So fun to watch. But I'm Jumbo, Burnsy, Pav, Tommy Wingles from Miami of Ohio. When we went to the Cup against, the conference finals against the Blues, but the Cup obviously against the Penguins. Bonino, and now he's on our team. But I was so, oh my God, Chris, if they would have said one more fucking time, Blues were under 500 at the All-Star break, they were like, oh my God, shut up. And then Pavs get hurt, and we're playing shorthanded in Game 6, and so I'm not a big Blues fan.
I love how plugged in you are with hockey. And
That's
guys,
my sport, man.
I tell you what, I understand you guys aren't hockey fans here, but listen, come on. Every once in a while, we got to get off the...
there you go. Rules of the Octagon. 3 judges scored the bout. The bout duration, 3 5-minute rounds. Main event is 5 5-minute rounds. The round winner gains 10 points. The opponent, 9 or less based on effective striking, grappling, then aggression, and if needed, octagon control. But only if needed. Our Rules of the Octagon brought to you by Ned's. Brought to you by Corn Nuts. Corn to the core.
Come on.
You know, back in the day, in the SCG days, no word of a lie, we had a sponsor, Nylabone Dog Chews. Like corn, like people would always like get on me like, goalie corn to the nuts. I'm reading the freaking card. They're a sponsor. I got to say what they say. But Nylabone Dog Chews. Corn nuts, corn to the core. I don't know what that means, but I do know they're a sponsor. And if I mess that up, they're not going to pay Frank, Lorenzo, and Dana, which means I'm probably not going to get paid. So it's corn to the core.
Just say it, right?
Yeah. Alonzo Menafield.
Alonzo, yeah, this is scary, man. We have a friend, William Knight, who fought Alonzo, and are you familiar with William at all? William
a little
Knight?
bit,
He
yeah.
came out of the Contender Series. He looks like a bodybuilder.
Yep.
Like a African American Hulk. Like that's what he looks like over there. But
You
he's
know,
from
it really gets you out to carry that extra muscle.
Yeah. Yeah. What's that about? Like
No, Joe talked about that all the time.
what, extra muscle, you fatigue, and all that stuff.
The blood feeding those muscles.
Yeah.
Joe would
Fighters
talk
get mad
that all
about
the
that.
time.
I noticed Woodley got mad about that, and like that's not true, but it kind of is, right? I mean, I got a lot of muscle, so I know.
I'm like 44% body fat. So, yeah.
We're always tired.
Yeah, exactly. All right, see, this is what I like, though. Because if you go back to my time in the UFC, my time covering the UFC, being in a cage side at the Octagon, you have guys like Pat Barry when he broke onto the scene. So Menafield trained Saxon and Pat Barry. Like, that is what warms my heart. When you have the old school guys that are now great coaches. Like Mike Brown is the best example of someone who is great. He's a champion, right? But Mike Brown might be a better coach than he was fighter, and he was a spectacular fighter.
Yeah.
And King Mo, genius, training people at American Top Team. And I love to see it's the passing of the torch is what it is.
Yeah.
And I remember hitting pads. Duke Rufus is a good friend of mine. We're hitting pads one time, and Pat comes in, and I mean, Pat was like, just kill anything you can with every strike. Harder, like harder. I'm like, oh my God, dude. But one of the funniest human beings in the history of life. Pat
Really?
Barry. Oh my God. Yeah.
Pat's another one that gets a lot of heat with the whole freaking Rose thing and everything like that.
Yeah, but why? Why?
No, because people are jealous.
They are jealous. They are
Success, they're jealous of...
Dick Vitale told me years ago, Chris, the higher you get on the tree, the smaller the branches are. And that means the slingshots have a better chance of hitting you.
Yeah.
I got hit a couple times.
Well,
Man, he's ripped.
This fight over, Menafield, he's a scary man.
Yeah.
I picked Jimmy Crude on this one by a decision. So far, let's go to the Goat Milk or Pick'em League over here. Let me give you guys your pop real quick in the community. So far, in the lead, go to the MMA-Holes.com if you want to jump in our free Pick'em League. 430 points for G-Dog 203. So shout out to G-Dog 203. Thank you for being so good at making picks and fights.
Super
I mean, you can tell that Menafield was a football player, obviously.
Yeah.
Most we need a Goldberg emoji for the subscribers.
Okay.
Goldie is a legend.
Would you
Best
want your-
that's ever done it.
Would you want chat? Put your favorite emoji in there if you're a member. Would you want your head in our chat?
We just met.
We got Dana
How
White.
do you say that? We just met.
Chat. Who do we have in here? We have some funny ones too. A crying Aljamain Sterling, which I don't want to go there.
Cejudo was at the Steinberg thing too.
Oh, was he really?
I love Henry.
He's ignoring us, Henry.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, I
He's
don't know
angry.
if it's Ali Abdelaziz. I don't know, but we've had Ali guys on, so I don't know why he's ignoring us.
I don't.
It's weird.
I don't know.
Gotta tell him stop
His
ignoring
wife's
us.
Brazilian, so my wife and his wife get along well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He seems like a nice guy.
He's a great guy. I love Henry.
Sean O'Malley's ignoring us too. All the Arizona. You're the only one that's not ignoring us.
I did the they always say exclusive, and then 9 other people interview him. But I did the first interview with Henry when he retired.
Oh, really?
Because he was at Neuroforce One, and I was training at Neuroforce One at the time, and I wanted to pump Neuroforce because they were allowing me to train there, and Henry, of course, was a big part of it, and so I did a sit down with Henry. And it was awesome. I love him. And anytime we go to a Bellator and here at home in Phoenix, our seats, Fernanda and my seat, are always next to Henry Cejudo and Kelvin Gastelum. Like, Coker's like, you guys need to hang. Oh, there's 2 seats. Oh, well, here comes Henry. Here comes Kelvin. And I love them both. And Kelvin's good on TV, by the way.
Yeah, he wants to start a YouTube channel.
Really
He was
good.
talking about.
Oh, dude, he's a talented guy and a super nice guy.
I still can't believe he won the Ultimate Fighter. I was a big Uriah Hall fan, and when he won that thing, I was like, holy smokes! What do you think about him and Chris Curtis? Who wins that fight? What do you think?
Man,
we're friends with Chris, so it's like,
yeah, I know. So when is it?
It's coming up soon. I don't know what the day. March maybe. I don't know. April. I'm not quite sure.
So Uriah boxed too, though, but he's still gonna. He boxed same night as Anderson.
Yeah, Uriah.
Anderson and Jake.
I gotta be honest with you. I wasn't super impressed.
No, I was actually a little surprised because he's such a dynamic striker in MMA.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a different stance, it's different blocks, it's different angles, it's blading, it's everything I've learned, Chris, in the last couple of years. Now that I'm all about the sweet science, because now you're taking away all these other weapons, and it's all right here.
Yeah.
So there are so many different facets. Ben Askren going and trying to strike is a struggle, but give me 100 people and put them in your driveway right now. None of them went to the fucking Olympics and represented our country as an Olympic wrestler. So give Ben a break.
Yeah.
Right? T. Wood was a little better, but at the end of the day, T. Wood is a wrestler at heart. Put Anderson in there, Muay Thai, Curitiba. That's different. I've always said that as people make the transition.
I couldn't believe Anderson. I couldn't believe how well Jake did against Anderson in there. That shocks the hell out of me.
Jake's starting to take it seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah. We did some interviews with Jake. Jake grew up one suburb away from me in the west side of Cleveland, many decades after I did. But we are live in the sold-out RAC Arena in Perth, Western Australia for UFC 284. Makhachev versus Volkanovski.
All right, you guys ready? We got a little tail of tape action here. Crute versus Menefield. You want to take this one, Mike?
Our tail of the tape for our first fight here tonight on pay-per-view. Both men, 205 pounds exactly on the scale. Crute, 2 inches taller, but Menefield has a 2-inch reach advantage.
Beautiful.
Menefield, fighting out of Dallas, Texas, 13-3 record.
Oh boy.
I never got the odds. I never kind of like.
You weren't a betting person?
No, my son is though, and it's hurt my credit card. He needs to win. Then I yell at him every time. He's like, "Oh, Dad, I'm so sorry," and then it's like a charge 3 days later. Like he thinks I already have dementia.
I wouldn't be a betting guy if it wasn't for MyBookie, our sponsor. By the way, promo code MMA-HOLES.
No, and you know what? I would love to have your bookie sponsor me.
I tell you what.
I could do some DraftKings. No, don't. Hey, put your bet right now. DraftKings, you got a second right now. The fight has not started. And don't forget, we have active betting here on DraftKings.com. That's DraftKings.
I never heard of DraftKings. No, MyBookie.
Who's DraftKings?
MyBookie.
I never heard of it.
Is it MyBookie?
Well, yeah, it's funny you mentioned them. Yeah, MyBookie.ag, promo code MMA-HOLES for 100%
so
match.
at MyBookie.ag, you will receive 100% match on your first deposit. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag for our first fight of the night. Menefield Here we go. Fight scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Metafield in the blue trunks, white trunks for Crute.
I can't get over that.
I'm sitting back for this one, Mike. This is all you. You got the captain. You got the driver's seat right now.
I got it. All right. Metafield. He's got that reach advantage. Good takedown by Jimmy Crute, 26-year-old, fighting at home in Australia.
Oh man, I want Metafield to win this one. I'm not gonna lie.
I pick Crute.
Metafield, striking is his primary weapon. So he's got to fight off the ground game right here, right now, of Australian elite teams, Jimmy Crute.
It's crazy what Crute's doing to him right now. That's wild. Just kind of just manhandling him.
He's trying to get that leg in to control. Crute using the cage, using the fence to take away one way that Jimmy Crute can turn. And that's something that Joe would talk about all the time. When you're up against the cage, that takes half of your movement away. Mm-hmm. So it's a good defensive move in a grappling situation. In a striking situation, it's bad to be up against the cage.
Oh, yeah.
And Metafield trying to work his way up. This is exhausting right here. And, you know, as my good friend Joe Rogan would say, Alonzo Metafield carries a lot of muscle, and that will do the blood. Well, man, Crute is doing a great job with his grappling.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Crute is just...
Goes into half guard. Or, as wrestlers will say, the Turk, trying to advance that right leg to get the full mount. 2 for 2 early with his takedowns in the first 2 minutes of this fight. Jimmy Crute, 12-3 in his mixed martial arts career.
This pace of this fight, I mean, I don't know how Menafield's going to be able to hold up with this pressure that Crute's bringing in.
Menafield's got his arm around the neck of Crute, but he doesn't have a whole lot of leverage. But he's strong. If he can get a leg there, he's got a chance to do something, but Crute looks to be just fine. Yep, there's the head. He pops it out.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Metafield keeps getting back up. It shows how strong this dude is, huh? Oh.
This is a frustrating fight, though, early for Alonzo Metafield. Because when you work so diligently to get back to your feet and your opponent just whips you back down to the ground, it can zap, like right there.
Oh, my God.
Right there. And he passes to side control.
What a beast Crute
The
is,
wrestlers
man.
always call it the Turk because they see it as an advantage. Randy Couture always said he would take the Turk, if you will, so going to his opponent's half guard over actually some side mounts.
Oh! He slipped out of it.
He did. Because the legs weren't tight. The legs weren't tight for Jimmy Crute. And they're back on their feet.
Wow, this is a round, baby.
Crute with a great start. Metafield survives the grappling.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Yo, Metafield's coming back. Yo, Crute looks exhausted out there.
Metafield on top, hammer fists. And that was on a slip by Jimmy Crute on a kick that he missed.
Damn, what a round. Yo, Menafield's a dog, huh?
Metafield is a dog. He's strong, man. He is so strong.
Holy cow.
He's looking for that guillotine.
You know, we talked about frustration before. It seems like that's switched now. It seems like now Crute's like, damn, I couldn't get it done early, and look what's happening here.
And it's exhausting to be offensive and defensive in that kind of fight.
Yeah, Crute might be gassed.
And Metafield throwing some heavy
Here we go.
fists.
He's turtling up.
Oh, my God.
1 minute. Still remains here in round 1. Crute 3 for 3 with his takedowns early. Goes to throw a kick, slips, and Metafield has taken advantage of that and turned the tide here in the last 40 seconds of round number 1.
When you have a round that's split between the two, like first half one fighter, second half the other fighter, you would have to think the second half fighter gets the advantage, right?
Because it's in the memory of the judges. What did they just see?
Yep. Recency.
What did they just see?
Oh man, Crute's having a trouble here.
Yeah, he's in a bad spot because he's carrying the entire weight of Metafield. And even though Metafield doesn't have any hooks in, and now Crute's able to get up.
Wow.
But they're still up against the cage. But carrying the weight and all that strength, the 35-year-old. Oh, big shot by Alonzo Metafield. Final seconds of round 1. Ooh, what a round.
Whoa.
First half, Jimmy Crute. Second half, Alonzo Menafield.
That's how you start a first.
Wow.
That's how you start a pay-per-view right
That
there,
is
right?
exactly how you start a pay-per-view.
Right now, Dana White full chub. What do you think?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
Holy
man.
cow. Jeez, that was something else. So back and forth. That's all you could ask for in a fight. You know, you go one way, you think it's going to go that way, and then all of a sudden a swift going the other direction. They get back up. They're swinging. One's dropped. The other one's going. I mean, this is beautiful.
That's a great takedown.
Holy cow. Crute 4 for 5 on takedowns.
Lands the right hand.
Yet probably lost that round, which is incredible.
Oh, nice left hook, though, by Menafield. Ooh, nasty elbow. See the mouse under the right eye?
Yeah.
Of Jimmy Crute? That was from that elbow.
Oh, Menafield is
big,
powerful.
Oh, man. He landed some heavy shots. Round 2. Jimmy Crute. Atomic Alonzo Menafield. Chris Weidman set to return. That is great. We were just talking about, I met some people earlier at the Lee Steinberg, dropping some names, Super Bowl festivities, and they played in a celebrity golf tournament with Weidman. Said he's a horrible golfer, but he was a ton of fun to be with.
I'm actually really nervous about Weidman coming back.
Oh.
Whoa! Crute is on the ground. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. It's your house.
Oh, my God.
Menafield weathered that storm, but you can see that his conditioning is really good. And he's so strong.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? To have that type of power. Damn, Crute is just being held there. There's nothing. You just got to crawl up in the fetal position, just hope it ends.
Yeah. And Menafield's been good.
He's just
won his
crawling
last
to
2,
the fence.
4 of his last 5.
Yeah, if you look at Crute's losses, he loses to the champ, Jamal Hill, and then he lost to Anthony Smith, right? 2 guys, top-tier guys up in the rankings, so not terrible losses. He beat Bukowskis, knocked him out. Look how good Bukowskis has looked.
Yep.
And then Alexachuk before that. So it's not like Crute is a layup here. This is a very competitive fight. And they're back up to defeat again. This is insane.
Stop smiling, Sam Alvey.
I love
that guy.
Yeah. He's so cool.
He's always got the chiclet out. It's awesome. Hanging with Hendo in Temecula. Oh, there's that elbow again. Great job by Alonzo Menafield. He gets in tight, and the leverage of Muay Thai is the key because you push the head away, and then you let the elbow go, so your opponent's head is coming back. So it's like being in a clinch and throwing a knee.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a double hit. It's like 2 cars at 60 miles an hour crashing because they both have momentum, even though Jimmy Crute doesn't want to. But when you snap that head back and then throw that heavy elbow, it does a lot of damage. And Crute is on weak legs right now.
It's crazy the shots he's taking right now, and he's still somehow standing. It's amazing. And he's shooting for takedowns.
See, and now Menafield sees it.
Yeah, he's stuffed it
Menafield
nice.
sprawled very easily on that takedown.
Oh, that knee. Oh, boy.
That was right on the back of the head.
Oh, these guys are banging right now.
This is a great way to start a pay-per-view.
Oh, my goodness.
And you know they're going crazy for the Australian Jimmy Crute.
He might be out on his feet. Oh.
Okay, a left hand by Menafield, and then a right comes in. Menafield clinches up with Crute.
Let's see if he tries to throw another elbow, Jess.
Oh, my God.
See, now, Jimmy Crute right now, he's got the overhook on the left arm of Menafield. And he's trying to prevent, and now he's turned Menafield towards the cage, Jess. But obviously, Jimmy Crute knows that left elbow's landed about 3 or 4 times. And it's done damage to his eye. So he's trying to control, more than anything, that left arm of Alonzo Menafield here.
Now, I'm wondering, like, they're up against the fence right now, and Menafield's controlling. Menafield had an opportunity, like, to finish him right there. It seemed like Crute was almost out on his feet. Like, he was getting popped back to the fence. Do you think Menafield should have just unloaded and just kept going? Or, like, is this, I don't know. I feel like he just let Crute recuperate.
The answer is, it's a 3-round fight. And while you don't get paid by the minute, you get paid more when you win. And so you've got Crute hurt, but you're not sure how much is in your gas tank. So do you go with reckless abandon for the finish and then find yourself burnt out? And now, right here, Jimmy Crute working for a takedown. So let's say, much to your point, Chris, let's say that Alonzo Menafield let it all rip and didn't get the finish earlier. He's even more exhausted than he is right here now that Jimmy Crute's on his back again with under a minute left. Crute 5 of 8 with his takedowns. Starting out 205, my favorite weight class.
Wow. Weathering that storm and now getting this position on the ground, Menafield is in deep trouble. At least he has the clock on his side, 43 seconds.
Yep.
Crute's trying to wrap the arm underneath the neck of Menafield, looking for a rear naked right here. He doesn't even have the legs. He's tightening up around the neck, and Menafield's trying to pull in the hands, fighting the hands as Menafield with only 30 seconds left of the second round. And Crute is now dropping the hammer fist to the temple of Menafield. Menafield just covering up, not even fighting back right now as Crute lies on top of the back. Menafield literally
get out
just
of the round.
fetal positioned on the mat.
He's fine.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Menafield's just hanging in there.
Menafield trying to sit up now. Crute in the half guard position, kind of. Here we go. Crute wraps the left arm underneath. He's got it tightened up. He's got the arm tightened up underneath the neck of Menafield.
Oh, my God.
6 seconds left.
He won't tap. He won't tap. He gives a thumbs up. He gives a thumbs up.
Oh, man. Yo.
This fight is eating me alive.
This fight is nuts. This fight is fire.
This fight has been the story of the beginning of a round, end of a round, beginning of a round, the end of a round.
Yeah. Who the fuck is winning this?
Who the fuck is winning this?
Who's winning this?
Hey, can I get your fucking jammy?
Think about this.
Legend, Gordy. What fucking this fight is fucking awesome. Fucking Jimmy Crute, fucking Alonzo, man. I don't know what fucking they're saying right now.
Ice Viking 1-1. I mean, I think that's fair, right? I think that's fair. I don't know how to score that round. Menafield had Crute wobble him back like he was going to be out. Then Crute had the dominant position at the end.
I'd give Menafield that round.
Right? I mean, you would think.
Yeah.
But then Crute almost like strangled him at the end of that round.
He did. He did. But
oh, it's Pat Barry.
There he is. I love Pat Barry. He is a funny mofo, and man, that dude can kick. So Pat Barry would always tell me stories. You know, Brock would bring him up to northern Minnesota, up to the cabin, up to the compound, and it was so Brock Lesnar could work on his striking. And they'd, oh, look at that. Johnny Jones coming back. Bones, the GOAT.
That's going to be nuts.
I know. So we go to round 3 in a very tight fight. Both men have had their moments. But back to Pat Barry. They'd start to strike a little bit. Pat would, he'd go 70%, whatever. And he hit Brock a couple times. Brock go, hey, let's lift weights. This is what Pat used to tell me. Let's wrestle. Brock smash.
Oh,
Brock smash. So back to the fight. Third round. Menafield trying to use that 2-inch reach advantage, working the jab nicely.
This fight is reeking bonus right now.
That left hand by Menafield is just whipping the head of Crute back.
And he's also, what he's doing with that left hand and that lead jab, Jess, is he's trying to keep Jimmy Crute from getting into range to shoot for another takedown. So he's controlling distance with that left hand. Oh. Now, he's able to suck under that left hand.
Oh, nice
and look
stop.
for the takedown.
Wow.
I tell you what, Menafield, that takedown defense.
That is still the most underutilized weapon in MMA is the jab.
Blatantly holding the cage.
Yeah,
I would do it too.
Cage.
Wait, what are you doing?
He's going to get the warning.
He grabbed the cage.
No, he's going to get the warning.
Blatantly
He's
just
reset
wrapped
him?
his fingers around
No,
the cage.
he's going to warn him.
Yeah,
I don't know if he'll
Menafield-
take a point, but he's going to warn him. Mark Goddard, or is he going?
Oh,
no, he took a point.
God. Menafield just lost a point.
Mark Goddard took a point for him for Alonzo Menafield grabbing the cage.
I love that.
Mark Goddard's a great referee.
I think they should.
It was pretty blatant. He
If
literally,
it stops the takedown, you should take a point.
Yeah.
We've been saying this forever.
Yeah. He literally grabbed, like there was no
So you know what
mistake.
that puts us in position for, right? A draw.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Oh, you think so?
Well,
yeah, you're right.
If you got 10-9, 10-9, and this all of a sudden becomes 9-9 with a point deduction.
Wow, look at this. Crute really wants this takedown, and Menafield is just not letting it happen.
Damn, man. Yeah, Crute just holds him against the fence. It's a draw.
Yep. If, like we're saying right here, right now, 1 round Crute, 1 round Menafield.
Yeah, it's no lock. The first 2 rounds, it really could go either way.
Yeah.
It depends what they're looking for.
I mean, if we want to go by the adage of who ended the round better, you would say Menafield round 1, Crute round 2. But I think Menafield did more in round 2 than Jimmy Crute did. But I think Jimmy Crute did more than Alonzo Menafield in round 1.
Man, 305, and Crute is just holding him against the fence. Can he get this takedown? Pogo stick. There it is.
Oh, my
Takedown,
God.
baby.
Right into side control.
Yep.
That's the best way to do it, right?
Oh,
it's
got him out.
Full mount for Crute.
Oh, in the middle, right on the monster logo.
Man, Menifield stands no chance without that cage for leverage.
Hans Molenkamp is so happy when they go right on that monster logo.
Holy smokes.
Here we go. Crew transitioned into half guard, and he's just pressing down on the chest of Menifield. Menifield's gasping for air right now, huffing from the bottom.
Oh, my God. The draw is just reeking right now.
Yeah.
Unless he 10-8s him.
Yeah, and he could. At this point, in this top position, he could.
Yeah, 218. I mean, he's got plenty of time.
Yeah. And it's going to be tough for Alonzo. Oh, now he's got the true full mount. Able to buck the hips up.
Wow. Yeah, Crute is dominating on the ground. Hammer fist coming into the head of Menifield. Menifield just eating the shots.
Oh, my God.
Crute transitions to half guard.
Honestly, guys, I'd be surprised if Alonzo Menifield gets back up.
Yeah, so far away from the cage.
Yeah.
Yep, so far away, 1:50. He's exhausted. Jimmy Crute's in a great position. He's got the leg free. He's got the full mount.
Oh, boy.
Menifield trying to sit up here. Oh, Crute capitalizes on that side
Crute's a good grappler.
Man.
Yeah, Crute is not
And
playing.
it looks like he's trying to crank that right arm of Menifield back from the top, which is interesting because usually we see this in more of a bottom or side position.
Oh, here we go. A little 69 action. What is that called? North-south?
North-south.
Here we go. Menifield giving
He's
up
getting
the back.
back up.
Yeah, getting onto the
Well,
knees.
check.
Looking to stand up. A Crute holding on to the back. 1:15 on the clock. A right hand coming in by Crute from behind. Menifield just sitting there on his knees, just facing the mat. Like he's not even defending anymore. He's just given up.
I think Crute, oh, man. He wins this round, but that point is just
that point
like
even
lurking.
looms larger because if it was 1-1 and this becomes 10-8, even 10-9, obviously it'd be 29-28. But that point deduction against Alonzo Menifield is really large now that we see. Am I hitting the mouse? I am. Sorry, guys.
How are the stats? 54 total strikes to 117. That is off, by the way.
Look at that. I know how to use the mouse now. Fernanda and I are going to move in. I just want to snuggle with your daughter. She's so cute. I always loved my kids when they were asleep when they were little.
Yeah, that's the best thing.
I can't believe Menifield just got back up. I can't believe it.
I didn't think he would.
Menifield just took nasty shots to the head, and then he just stands right back up and walks to the cage.
But he's going to run out of time, and Jimmy Crute's going to win this decision.
Chat, do you think that those that are watching, was that a 10-8 round for Crute? I don't know if it was 10-8.
It's 10-8 with the point deduction.
Oh, with it? Oh, okay. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the point deduction.
It's not
Yeah.
a 10,
Oh, shit, it could be
it's not
10-7.
a 10-8, Chris, in...
Yeah.
And that was such a dominant round. That's a 10-8.
Okay, yeah, 10-8
Big
with
John
the point
taught me,
deduction, yeah.
and Big John wrote the unified rules. He taught me you got to really kick somebody's ass for 5 minutes to get a 10-8.
Yeah.
You got to have a knockdown or two. But with the point deduction, that becomes a 10-8.
Yeah.
Man, that sucks. Why did he have to grab the cage, man? Why did you do it, Menifield?
Because what happened. He got taken down, Jess.
Why did he do it?
And what did Jimmy Crute do after that? They put him in the center, and Jimmy said, no, I'm going to take you down.
No cage for you this time.
That's it.
Oh, so that exchange.
That's a great fight, man.
Yeah,
that was
really
fantastic. That exchange where I thought Menifield had him on the ropes, Crute was sticking his tongue at him. So he was getting rocked, but he was not going anywhere. Wow, Crute is.
Yeah. I mean, his takedowns were excellent. Excellent. The end of round 2, he tried to get a choke in. That is a blatant. See, if there's a half a second, a grab on your way down, but we're watching the replay here in the beautiful MMA-Holes world headquarters, universal headquarters, and he held onto that cage.
Kendall says hi, by the way.
4 or 5. Hi, Kendall.
I don't know if you remember Kendall.
Oh, Kendall.
Kendall Volker?
Yeah, Kendall.
Yeah.
Pillow fight, Kendall? Yeah. I just saw her at BYB.
Super chat.
Yeah, she's the best.
She's cool. Dude, I watched
Mike,
some of the
what's your
highlights.
prison
Just
wallet?
flips and
Cosmos
shit
is
in that pillow
handsy.
fight. Nan and her bonded in the UK.
I'm going to ignore that donation, by the way. Thank you very much. We're going to slip one more in over here. We're going to get to the decision. If Crute wins, I hit this one on the head.
I love that, Nathan. It's my pleasure.
Thanks for co-hosting, Mike. I hope you don't mind that the FCC probably put you on their extra surveillance list.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, look at the significant strikes, though.
Oof.
Wow.
17.
6.
Oh my.
But look, 6 takedowns landed, none on the other side.
That's crazy. Yeah, 122 overall total, 60 Crute, 17 to 70 in Sydney. I mean, it's nuts. Yet I still think Crute won.
I do too. The point deduction is huge. But if Buff's got a right now, Bruce Buffer's with the judges and they're double checking the scorecards, which means
looks like
we got a little extra thinking. Judges are rendering their decision. Will it be Alonzo Menifield or will it be Jimmy Crute, Joe? Well, I don't know. I think it was a great fight. he hates my imitation of him, which he might be right. So does Fernanda.
All right, here we go. Here's the score. Oh boy, I think it's a draw. Did you notice that?
You think so? You're just tuning in.
Okay, if it's a draw, that means they gave the first 2 rounds to Menifield.
No.
Unanimous.
No, it's a majority draw. Told you.
Oh, wow.
Majority draw.
Draw.
Yeah. When you get a point deduction like that.
You called it.
So you had 29-27.
Yeah.
But then you had 28-28,
Wow.
28-28.
So
2 judges. Oh, I love this. Michael Bisping interviewing both guys. That's cool. So here's what happened. Is 2 judges gave both rounds 1 and 2 to Alonzo Menifield.
Yeah.
And then Menifield
And then the
lost the
10-8.
point.
In the last because he lost the point.
All Menifield had to do was just let him take him down there. He would have won the fight.
Yeah.
Nice call.
Thank
Good
you.
job, Goldie. Air high five.
Bam!
See, that's why you got to bring Goldie around, man. See, look at that. Yeah, that point was massive. Massive. They're going to run this back.
I called the draw, though, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yep.
I wouldn't have called the draw.
They
I
call
would have
him
been
Mystic
like,
Goldie.
I called that. I'm looking at my wife right now.
I guarantee they run this back.
Yeah.
This is 100% going to be run back.
It was a good fight.
It was a really good fight. Those elbows Alonzo landed were atomic. See what I did there? That's why people make fun of me. Like,
Yeah, I'm so glad Goldie's gone. He sucked. He said so much stupid stuff, but he was really fun and enthusiastic.
Okay, really?
Guys in the chat, how you doing? We love
Wow,
you.
is that Dan Hooker?
Dan Hooker!
Woo, she's smoking.
I'm Charles Oliveira. Du Bronx.
Mike Goldberg, your WWNE blackmail on Joe Rogan.
Get yourself some beers. Get yourself a shoe. Why does he do that? That's not even his shoe. Is that a beer or is that a Monster Energy? What is it? Like, hey, there's Tide too. Let's drink out of my shoe. It's gonna be really cool. I'll get on TV.
Disgusting. Ugh.
Goldie, how would this fight go? 2 versus 1, you and Mouse versus Bill Goldberg.
How would this fight go? You and me versus Bill Goldberg.
I like it.
We would use the marathon technique. We would run. I met Bill. After many, many, many years, I met him. It was at Jared Allen's. It was a weekend where Jared Allen was doing Jose Aldo. Oh, my God. What a freaking stud. He was so vicious for so long. And what he did that night to Mark Hominick, oh, my God. Because you had Jose Aldo. You had Renan Barão as teammate. Obviously, you had Anderson ruling at the time. I mean, it was Brazil 101. But Jose Aldo is vicious a fighter as I've ever seen. Those leg kicks were just, when he and Uriah, I was starting to say there was one pay-per-view in WEC history. It was Aldo Faber.
Mm-hmm.
And they brought Joe and I in to call it. But we never said WEC, and they didn't wear, they wore the gloves that were colored, I want to say, but they didn't have WEC logos. And so we called it Aldo versus Faber. But it was WEC, but it was on pay-per-view.
Huh.
And Uriah was way too tough for his own good.
Yeah.
Back then. All right. Can I comment on
here we
promos
go.
and stuff? Okay, so I really thought his nickname was Eagle. Because, Jens is a quiet guy. So, Little Eagle soars again, whereas Little Evil, okay, whatever.
They're probably live. Jens is probably live right now.
Oh, he is. That man right there is one of my favorite human beings in the history of life. That's when Miletich owned the UFC. Because you had Jens at 55. You had Matt at 70. You had Rich Franklin, who spent a lot of time in Iowa training with those guys at 85.
Can I just say something really quick? Jens Pulver's live on the UFC official channel. They have 1.9 thousand people watching. We have 2.4 thousand people watching right now. We're beating the UFC's channel.
It's the Goldie effect.
With Jens Pulver.
Wow.
Mike
So
Goldberg.
Little Eagle has landed.
You have just shit on Jens Pulver. How much do you really...
No, Little Eagle has landed.
Do you really like this guy? You're just destroying
I love Jens Pulver. I love Jens Pulver. And Atlantic City...
Burning bridges over here.
Yeah, Atlantic City is a great... Oh, is that called Uno? Yeah.
Oh, this guy pretty
See,
back.
I will tell you this.
Oh, man.
This fight right here had spectacular commentary.
Guys, they're showing some real retro shit going down right here.
Trump Taj Mahal.
Oh, my God.
So
That's wild,
at
right?
the time, going back, Donald Trump brought... Look at John. Oh, my God. Big John. Looking young and skinny. That's my big brother right there, man. I love him. But going to Trump Taj Mahal was a huge step up at that time in the UFC movement and evolution to mainstream. And Jens and BJ, what a war.
Yeah.
BJ still had hair. Holy shit.
It's crazy. When people think BJ Penn, like, they think of the more recent, this is BJ right here, man. This is crazy.
And
seeing
why
this.
I said prodigy, I have no idea.
The prodigy?
And I couldn't get it out. It just got worse. And Joe just laughed at me. Oh, wow. And there was a shot in the background of the late Ryan Bennett. Man, I love that guy. Baby J and Little Evil. Wow.
That's cool.
And Big John. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's get it on.
Can I interrupt real quick and ask what the next fight is? That's coming
Yeah,
up?
so I got money on
It's
this.
Matt Hughes, Frank Trick.
Parker Porter, Justin Taffa.
Okay.
Is next. By the way, I'm going to have a drink.
this is a good
Oh, my
one.
God. That was 40, 50 pounds ago.
This is before he slapped his wife, right?
I did. I hit the mouse again.
You sure you don't want a drink?
Yeah, I'm super jet lagged.
Nathan Diaz. Yeah, she's super jet lagged. She flew from L.A. last night.
Oof.
No, she flew from Heathrow. My wife's a stud.
Actually, I got it right over here. Do you want a coffee or something?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Baby J was so good, man.
Let's see in the chat.
It is all over.
What?
Pizza, you want to put it in the... Is it out still, or you want to put it in the fridge, or...
Yeah, I'll put it away. Yeah.
Let me put it in?
See, I'm serious about my
I gotta
job,
put it
and then
on
we'll
there
eat
again
after.
anyway, so
All right, I want to eat it. So we'll throw it in the fridge, and then we'll eat it. We'll eat after this.
What?
We'll eat it. We'll
You
throw it
guys
in the
haven't
fridge.
eaten yet?
No, I haven't eaten anything.
Why don't you go to a break real quick?
We could. Actually, yeah, you know what? Actually, I'll keep it going.
Joe has hair.
You want to go grab a bite real quick?
Sure. Are we allowed?
Yeah, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna.
I don't want
rattle
Jens's numbers to go up and ours to go down.
I'm
ruling right now.
I'll get them guys going. We're gonna go to we're gonna talk to the chat a little. We're gonna play the rest of these donos over here. Yeah, go ahead. Have a bite. And I'm gonna titillate this
I didn't know he
community
hadn't
over
eaten
here.
yet. I thought that everyone ate.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off. I'll have a bite in a sec.
Okay.
What does titillate mean?
All right, boys and girls, you're stuck with me.
Oh, super chat.
Marsh Marley, $2.
Jose Aldo versus Connor in boxing? Or is Connor too big?
Jose Aldo versus Connor in boxing. What do you think?
Oh man, that's a good question. All I know is that this is long overdue. Little Evil, Jens Pulver. They just made the announcement with him live. He just found out he's going in the Hall of Fame.
Oh wow, that's cool.
I freaking love you, Little Evil. Congratulations, bro.
Oh, that's
this
cool.
Is fucking awesome. Look at he's trying to hold back the tears.
Yeah, so Jens Pulver live on his channel that we're beating. Just got.
I'm gonna text him. I'll text him. I still got his number.
That's cool, man. Yeah. He just got announced he's going to the Hall of Fame. That's awesome.
I love that guy.
That is pretty awesome. So, guys, gals in the chat, we got Mike Goldberg in the building. We got the rest of the pay-per-view we're going to make commentary for. We're going to have a little fun here tonight. Thank you guys for stopping by. Let's play the alerts.
Oh, super
Did you
Super
eat?
chat.
Okay.
Mike is the goat vag.
He is the goat. Goat vag? they call him goat vag. Oh my God.
Let's go, champ.
Uncle Mike, thank you for being a member for, I'm not sure how long, but I'm going to catch up. I'm going to catch on all your donos right now, okay? I'm going to let them go right through, straight through.
Super chat.
Grab pizza and then put the rest
Mahomes and Voki going ham bone.
I'll get
I
it later.
hope.
I'm good.
What do you want me to do?
No, put the pizza in the fridge. Like, get him a slice of pizza. And,
okay.
Yeah.
Bring out the piece of pizza?
Yeah. You want to go down for a little bit? And
Super
grab,
chat.
You good?
I can bring some up to you, too.
Or you want us to bring, we could bring pizza up?
Whatever's easier for you guys.
I'll go downstairs. I don't know what you want.
Yeah, we're terrible hosts. We're the worst.
Let's go, champ.
Young Fatty, thank you for being a member over there. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. Listen, we're trying something different tonight. I'm enjoying it. Hope you guys are enjoying it. We got Mike Goldberg in the building. I mean, how cool is that? It doesn't get any cooler than that.
Let's go, champ.
We got all the champs coming in. You guys having a good time? You guys having a good... Next one is Porter versus Taffa. Big sloppy fat boy fight. I got money on that. Parker Porter for the win. Doing decent on my picks over here, so liking that.
Super chat.
Aaron, thank you for the 10 spot.
I would give my left nut for the UFC to fire DC and sign Goldie.
I'll let him know. I will let him know that. I will let him know that.
Super chat.
Goldie, thanks so much for your incredible work over the years. Your voice is etched in history. All the best. Ryan from RMC Digital Art.
Ryan, slide into our DMs, and I will actually send him, I will show him that message. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the donation.
Super chat.
Just great commentating skills, saving me $80.
Jess is keeping the ship together tonight. I'm just going to get drunk. We're going to hang out with Goldie, and thank God Jess is here as well, for sure.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uncle Chrome coming in.
Jesus, it's snowing in the studio tonight. We need some seasoning. Shout out to Forever Dominant White Race. Proud to be a part-time member.
Thank you. Thank you. By the way, I turned off the snow. I don't know why we still have the snow on there. Thank you, Uncle Chrome. There's no fights on right now, guys. No fights on right now. We are just catching up on donations. Thank you for all the likes as well. Thank you for the donations. Goldie, you won mold of Moss's penis. Yeah, he won a mold of my penis. Your wife is in me DMs. I see you over there. Can you show fight lineup? Yes, I will. Hold on a second. We're going to play this real quick. We're going to come on Ronda and show the fights. Sing along in the chat.
Come on, Ronda. Come on, Ronda. Come on, Ronda. Come on, Ronda.
We just finished Croup Menefield. We got 4 more
I
left.
need an expert opinion from Goldie.
Yes.
Is this proper flossing technique or a replay of how to get the higher-ups to promote a female fighter?
Thank you, Tropic Tom. Appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't even know where is the animation on that? Why is that not playing? That's not right. Thank you, Tom, man. Appreciate that. You are a legend. Massive amount of alerts here. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are fucking savages. Can you show the fights in a mirror? No, we're going to tell you what's going on. We got Mike Goldberg in the building as well. That's going to help out with the commentary. Mosh, you got to get Goldie back from McGregor's return. Dude, that's going to be crazy. Fuck. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Come on, Ronda. Come on, Ronda. Come on, Ronda. Come on, Ronda.
What is wrong with you people, man?
Welcome to the cringe stream, Mike Goldberg. You met Ronda, so enjoy this image.
Thank you guys. Thank you. You guys are pieces of shit, and I love you. I love you. I love you very much. By the way, Porter. Oh my God! Stop crying in the chat. It's not that funny. It's not that funny, man. Trying to make me blush. By the way, Tafa is walking out right now. So Tafa's walking to the cage. When they get in, I will give you the tail of the tape. I'll tell you what's going on over here. I'm invested. I got $50 on Porter. Reckless bet. Heavyweights, you know. Tafa's got the home field advantage. A little nervous about this. 777-bit, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Make sure you hit the like button, friends, if you're having a good time tonight. Appreciate that. We're going to have Jesse back in. We have Goldie back in. I promise we will call the next fight over here. Jamie, I see you over there. I know you're getting a little reckless and upset. We will tell you what's going on. A little different tonight. And what we're going to do after this stream tonight, okay, and you're going to know the outcomes. You're going to know what's going on here. We got you covered. But after the stream tonight,
super chat.
We'll take all the constructive criticism afterwards, okay?
This is epic having Goldie on the show the same day Rogan died from a marijuana overdose. Rest in peace, Joe.
Super chat.
Thanks for all of your great commentary over the years, Goldie. Clapping. You're a legend. Pray, Ryan from RMC Digital Art.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And he is a legend. He is. By the way, the TV is on downstairs too, so they do hear these donations coming in. It's on downstairs as well. So trust me, your donations are being heard. Hey, Upooful, how you doing? We played your song earlier. Love that song. It's great. We're going to get to the tape really quick. Still catching up on the donos. You guys have been crazy generous tonight. B-Man, top dog with the 69. Making us twerk over here. Appreciate it. We're beating the UFC in views. I appreciate you guys being here, supporting the show. Arizona, what up? Giants still blow. I saw you say that 400 times in the chat. I don't know why you got to keep saying it. I know they do. I agree. Thank you, Jamie. Appreciate that. Listen, I'm down for the constructive criticism too. I get it. We're trying to be here to give you as best content as possible. So I appreciate the good, the bad, the ugly, the wonderful. Here we go. Tail of the tape. Coming in, Justin Tafa is 29 years old.
Super chat.
We got a super chat. Hold on.
Alexander swims with box jellyfish for training to take pain.
That's true. That's actually true. 29 years old, Tafa. 37 for Porter. Porter and Tafa, 6 foot tall, as Mike would say, virtually identical. Tafa does have to weigh 266 pounds, as Porter is 264. 2 extra pounds for Tafa. 74-inch reach for Tafa. Conor McGregor reach. 75-inch reach for Porter. Orthodox Porter. Southpaw for Tafa. Creepy background music.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Thank you for champing up over here. Let me pull this down for a second until Jess gets back in. Brad, thank you, Brad, for being a member. Appreciate that. You guys ready for some fights? We're in the main card, guys. We're in the main card. Got big boys throwing down.
Super chat.
Kendall. Thank you, Kendall.
I'm working tonight, but I just want to say I love you all. Hey, Goldie. Tell Nanda I say hello. I'm going to be listening in on the go while at work. Shout out to Dada 5000 and the amazing team at Vibe. Wonderful. Heart.
Thank you, Kendall. We're almost caught up on the donos here, guys. Thank you so much.
Yalla bina Dubai. Habibi 5000.
Thank you, Kendall, again. You are a savage. You are wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start round number 1. They got the young girls in Australia as the ring card girls. We got Tafa, we got Porter, we got the live stats in the box, we got the round above, and they're about to touch gloves. Big boys throwing down. I got 50 on Porter. I know I'm probably saying Tafa's name wrong, but I'm going to still call him Tafa. I don't care. So Tafa coming forward with the red gloves and some leg kicks by Porter. Porter bouncing around, and Tafa retaliates with a left hand that just grazes on the beard of Porter. A right hand by Tafa, a right by Porter. Porter coming in, circling ever so slowly around Tafa, slowly inching in. Porter throwing the left hand out there. Tafa retaliates with a left hand beauty, and Porter just eats it. Coming forward, the 37-year-old resets back to the center with Tafa. Tafa chops a kick towards the breast of Porter. Porter retaliates with a left. Porter creeping in, dodges a left hand. Oh, a nice leg kick after a right hand by Porter. 4:18 left in the first round of action. As Porter moves in, Tafa backs up, keeps the left hand covering the chin. Tafa throwing I mean, Taffa throwing a left hand. Retaliating nice uppercuts in the clinch by Taffa. Porter stumbles and resets back to the monster logo. Taffa staying very calm here. Just walking back as Porter comes in. Recklessly walks into a right hand and down. What the fuck hit him? What hit him? What hit him? Did Taffa use the force? Did Taffa just got a knockout in the first round?
Oh,
what?
Super chat.
The fuck?
Let's go, Brew. Put some respect na whole dog.
Thank you, Damula. Yo, Porter got smoked. Smoked. Ref steps in, says, no more. I gotta see. Damn, I bet. Now I gotta hit. Now I gotta hit on my Josh Emmett. I need my Josh Emmett. All right, so Taffa. Oh, here we go. Porter comes in. Oh, the left. Dude, boom. The camera angle before, I couldn't see it. This one, I saw it perfectly. Oh, my God. Taffa made it look easy. Porter ducks in, and Taffa just clocks it with the left hand right on, bang, right on the chin. Good night. He's dead.
It's all over. Just like that.
Just in time for the carnage. Oh, my God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, lay jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Dude, man, I hate betting on heavyweights. I don't know why I do it. You would think I would learn.
Okay. So, why do you think it took so long for someone to defend more than twice?
Oh, a heavyweight, yeah.
Yeah. Forever.
Shows you how good Stipe is, right? It's crazy.
Yeah, I love Stipe. Good Cleveland guy. When he won the title, I can't remember where we were. He won the title and he was just chilling with all his homies, his Croatians, and they were drinking wine out of coffee mugs in like a boardroom in the hotel. That was their celebration. That's how laid back he is. I love that guy.
Oh, I didn't put the pizza away.
I'll do it, Jess. I'll swap with you. Right, yeah, because I'll jump in on that. I want to get back for the Randy Brown fight because I got money on. I forgot. So I got money on Randy, our boy Randy Brown, in a very tough fight, and I got money on Josh Emmett. So I can still bounce back with my bets. But what a win for Porter! And wow, damn.
West Hartford.
Okay. All right, it's me and you, Goldie.
Let's do it. We got it, Jess.
Okay, let's get these on. Hold on 1 second. Man, Chris has a big head. How does these things fit on his head?
Wow.
All right. Are you guys ready for the best play-by-play you've ever heard in your life?
Yes, Jess is going to do it.
All right, let me make sure we got the round right. Okay, so if you're just tuning in, Taffa got the win, knocked out Porter in the first round. We're going to move on to the next fight coming up here. Let me just make sure that our clock's good. And
that's a big dude, man.
Randy Brown versus Maddalena coming up next, guys. Goldie, what do you got on these guys?
Well, Randy's last name is Brown. And Jax is Della Maddalena. I don't know.
De La Maddalena.
De La Maddalena.
De La Maddalena.
Wow.
I see in the chat over here, Abraham says he likes turtles. It's nice to know.
Thanks, Abraham.
What's Goldie's go-to midnight snack? Says Damn Savage.
Gummy bears.
Gummy bears.
Oh, yeah.
That's an interesting midnight snack.
My dentist loves it because they got all those crowns replaced. She got
gummy
a new
bears.
car.
All right.
Sugar. Gummy bears.
All right.
Now, what else? Ice cream.
Oh yeah, ice cream is that's mine. That's my snack.
But then my wife will hide like the good stuff, and once in a while, like if I know she's gone and gotten like the good gummy bears,
you go hunting.
Oh yeah, and I find it.
What is it with
she hides it behind like stuff in the pantry, and I'm climbing the pantry.
Is she hiding it because you go binge eat it?
Yeah.
See, that's how Chris is, and he always tells me. He says, if you're gonna get sugar, hide it because if it's there, he'll eat it.
Right.
Right.
That's me.
So I'm like, okay. So I go hide it, but then he hunts for it.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, why'd you tell me to hide it if you're just gonna go find it?
That's true. I know, but I find
explain this to me. What's the mentality behind telling your wife to hide it if you're just gonna go?
Well, I
find
don't
it?
tell her to hide it.
Oh, okay.
She hides it
Because she knows that you're
because
gonna...
she cares about my health.
Well, I don't blame her. I mean, I would do the same thing. You
But
gotta...
I can climb pantries. And then she'll hide it in her office once in a while, and I'll be like,
That's a good
I'll be
place to
going
hide
through
it.
her office. And
Somewhere where you don't normally go, right?
Yeah, and if she wakes up in the morning and then sees, 4 or 5 gummies on the floor,
Yeah.
a couple stuck to the pillow, one to my cheek. Oh, you found them? No, babe, I didn't. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Well, you missed the story yesterday. Chris fell into a pantry.
He fell into a pantry.
Looking for gummy bears.
Okay, I ran into the wall.
Oh, God.
And took a big gash on my head one time going through our living room to try to get to the kitchen.
Oh, my God.
In search of Oreos.
Well, Oreos, I don't blame you for. Do you know Oreos? Fun fact about Oreos, they release the same. I don't know if it's like a chemical in your brain as drugs. Did you know that? I did not know that. They did a study on it, and apparently Oreos are like the one of the only like sweets that release that chemical. That's the equivalent to the same chemical that's released when you do drugs, and that's why people become so addicted to Oreos, and they'll eat like packs and packs of it.
Wow.
Yeah, fascinating, right?
So, do they have like Oreo rehab centers?
I mean, if you
we should do that. That'd
like
be
if you think
huge.
about it, if it's releasing that thing in your brain, wouldn't they pull it off the shelves? Wouldn't they do something about this?
No, they would sell more.
Wouldn't they
They'd
monitor
sell it on every street corner.
Dopamine?
Jack up the price.
Is that what it is?
Dopamine? Yeah, I think
okay. Dopamine. It releases...
Rogan would know all this.
Oh, yeah.
He would know all
we
of
should
that.
should ask him.
I bet he eats Oreos.
Yeah, probably. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
had some sun today.
You feeling a little rosy?
Yeah, a little rosy. I'm Irish, so I get either white or red.
Yeah.
There's no in between.
Let's see. Ryan kills Oreos, bro. Says 2 joints. FDA is sus. Yeah, what's the FDA doing on these Oreos?
Making money, probably getting a cut.
Now I think about it. If you're pregnant and you eat Oreos, what's it doing to the baby? You know, like babies, like if the mother is doing drugs, the baby's born addicted.
Yeah.
So is the baby born with an Oreo addiction?
Well, when I was pregnant with our first,
I mean, think about this. It's a logical thought, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm going. This is like weed conversation here.
So a pregnant woman should not drink. She should not do drugs, and she should not eat Oreos.
And she should not eat Oreos. That should be the rule.
Wow. Well, I will tell you, when my ex and I, when she was pregnant with Kiara, our daughter, she only gained 21 pounds. I gained 27.
Well,
she had a McDonald's thing.
Oh, so you were falling for her cravings.
No, but it's, you're not going to go and get one.
Yeah.
So I go and get 2. She take 1 bite. Not doing it for me. Well, I'm not going to let it go to waste.
So you ate hers and
yours.
I did. Oh, come on.
And I was with the Red Wings that year, so now I'm on the charter. And I'm eating like a player, but I'm not burning 8,000 calories a day at practice and playing in the NHL.
Yeah.
So
you're just gaining the weight and enjoying yourself.
I outgained her.
All right, guys. It looks like Randy Brown is heading out right now. We finally got the next fight started over here. So let me take you to, there we go. What do you think of our beautiful production?
No, you know what?
This is amazing.
All kidding aside, this is really cool. What you guys do with the graphics, what you guys do with the look. I don't know how you set it up, but it's awesome.
He came in here expecting a commercial studio. It
is a commercial studio.
And we gave him a bedroom.
Yeah, we got our own room. So you can do a whole 5 hours of UFC and sleep.
Yeah.
And it's got its own bathroom.
That is true. That's the one thing that because when we lived back in New York, we didn't have our own bathroom in the studio we had over there. So I was like, I'll take it.
So you started this back in New York?
Yeah, Chris started it, and I had my own channel at the time.
Really?
And that's how we met. We met through YouTube, and we actually started off as just friends, and we wanted to like collaborate and do business together and stuff. And then it just kind of like after like a couple years, it just kind of like roller coastered into like us getting to know each other, and it was like, well, I kind of like you.
Wow.
And then eventually I moved to New York, and we did the show together from there. We were doing it together for a little while over like a Zoom call, and then I moved to New York to be with him, and then we did the show together there for a couple years, and then we came back to Arizona. Yeah,
That's
it's like
really
a whole
cool.
Story. Yeah.
That is a cool story.
Yeah, he jumped into my live chat one day and said, "Come watch the MMA-Holes." And I was like, "Okay."
Wow.
And then I got married.
Wow. Was he Manscaped?
He was Manscaped, yeah.
Very nice. As Randy Brown comes in, brought to you by Manscaped.
Yeah. All right, guys. So Randy Brown, actually, let's do a tail of the tape over here for Mr. Goldberg. Ready?
Wait, say Jack's last name again?
Maddalena.
Maddalena. Della Maddalena. Like Della Grati, but different. Our tail of the tape for this fight. What weight are they? 170. This welterweight matchup. Randy Brown, 6'3", with a 5-inch reach advantage. Now his opponent, Jack Della Maddalena, will switch his stance. But that reach advantage and that height to make 170 is huge for Rude Boy. Tonight, his 21st professional MMA bout as he makes his way to the octagon here in Perth, Western Australia. Born in Spanish Town, Jamaica, fighting out of Queens, New York by way of Spanish Town. Loved the Jamaicans, like the ass-kicking machine, Jason Jackson or Desmond Green. He's going against the Australian, though. The hometown kid, born and raised right here in Perth, and a 13-2 record as a professional, just 26 years old. The big thing will be the reach, and 7 first-round finishes for that man right there, Jack Della Maddalena, as opposed to Mark Della Grati.
I'll tell you what.
Wonderful, wonderful.
This is one of the fights so I thought it was going to be fight of the night. This is
You think
such
so?
a
No.
It's such a massive.
Look at that 13-fight win streak,
dude. Maddalena is a beast, and the striking of Randy Brown is something else. This is a great matchup.
You know what's going to be fight of the night is Emmett versus...
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, that's going to be fight of the night for sure.
It should be, but I'm telling you, be careful. That might be a 5-round safety fight for Emmett.
So, Moss, we were talking about how...
you guys met.
How we met, and also that pregnant women shouldn't eat Oreos because their babies could be born addicted to them.
Well, yeah, Oreos releases that cocaine. Oh, by the way, I was showed the picture.
Whoa.
I was showed the picture of the sweets being hidden. Same thing over here.
Yeah.
I make her hide everything.
Yeah. But we hunt it down, though.
Yeah, I find it every time. I'm like, just get it out of the house.
Just leave it in front and save me walking into the wall and cutting my head open. Babe, they hide the sweets, too.
Yeah, I hide the sweets from him.
Oh, you did? Me finding them?
All right.
Or with me with gummy bears all over. Look at that. 6'3", the tallest active UFC welterweight.
Are you hiding under the vegetables?
Oh, yeah, that's easy.
Oh, I love
so,
it.
With the
Dang
Jamaican,
it, I should have thought of that.
Why would you get the gummy bears cold? That's...
No, that was the nothing but cake.
Oh. We are live! This fight is in the welterweight division. Introducing first, in the blue corner, Buff's got the style and profile.
Yeah, how cool is that guy, right?
Yeah, he's buff.
And another super humble dude. Like, it's crazy.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. DJ says, Moss, turn around and say, who the fuck is that guy?
Just a fucking that guy, fucking legend. He's a fucking legend.
Turn around and go, who the fuck
Randy
is that guy?
Rude Boy Brown.
You won't do it.
So I texted Jens Pulver, but I was told it was the wrong number. So I texted somebody.
Oh, boy.
That isn't Jens. But I'm going to hit him on IG right now because that is one of my favorite human beings in the history of life.
All right, Jack Della Maddalena looking hyped up in his corner right now. He lifts his arms to the crowd. The crowd is cheering for him, ready to see something happen here. I'm going to take one off. How dare you blow your nose on Mike?
Goddard, our referee.
Who do you think is the best? Who would you say is the best referee in the game right now?
Wow. Jason Herzog or Mark Goddard?
That is fair.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Round 1 has just begun, my friends.
Are underway. Here we go. Maddalena in the green trunks. Brown in the gray.
Maddalena stepping back a little bit, taking a few shots from Brown here.
Let's go, Randy. I'm so
Man,
biased.
Brown with that wide stance. It reminds me a lot of Conor in a weird way. How Conor spreads the legs really far when he's moving forward on his opponent.
Watch the head movement of Randy Brown. The dude he's like the Matrix, the way he moves his head.
Calf kick attempt by Maddalena, and Brown comes in with a 1-2, blocked off by Maddalena. 4:24 on the clock of the first round. A left hand coming in by Brown, slipping in very tactical striking here. A left hand by Maddalena. Maddalena controlling the center as Brown circles. Brown going in for the oblique kick.
Little John Jones.
Yeah, looking good. Man, look how freaking long his legs are.
I love the way this kid strikes, man.
Nice kick to the body coming in by Brown. Maddalena exchanging a calf kick here. Oh my God, an open hand slap coming in by Brown, landing on the side of the head of Maddalena. Maddalena eating some nasty shots, but he is blocking off a lot.
Let's go.
Randy Brown switching his stance.
Overhand left coming in by Maddalena. Maddalena trying to control the center, but Brown just pressing in, looking to play inside the pocket here. 3:47 on the clock. Nice left hook coming in by Maddalena, landing on the ear of Brown. Mark Goddard watching very closely. It looks like he thinks this fight's going to end quick. 3:35 on the clock. Brown stepping forward on Maddalena, coming in with multiple shots upstairs.
Jess, can I ask you a personal question?
Sure.
Do you think there's a referee out there who's not watching closely?
Yes, I do. I actually do.
Okay. I just wanted
I
to check
could name them, but I think that would put me in some very hot water.
Yeah, I could probably name them too now that you mention it. Yeah.
But
All
yes,
right,
I do
so
think.
we will move on.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Stop.
Yeah.
I like her.
I'll tell you what. I like Randy Brown's attack, and he does.
Yeah.
Remind me of it. Oh, big shot!
Brown got knocked down by Maddalena.
Maddalena looking for the finish. Della Maddalena.
Maddalena is
Mark
turning it up
Goddard
on the
may
head of
stop
Brown.
this. There's a lot of time left, too. Just 2 minutes, 50 seconds.
Fight the fucking hands, bro.
All it took. It is all over.
Randy Brown just
like
tapped.
that.
Randy Brown just tapped.
Jack Maddalena's win streak goes to 14.
Shit. I was so afraid of that. So
Wow.
fucking afraid of that. Oh, it hurts, man.
Oh,
he's such a
my
savage.
He got inside once. That entire round. He got inside one time, delivered a big shot, and pounced on the submission.
Isn't it wild? Like one little mistake, and then boom, it's over. Like guys that capitalize on shit like that, those are the guys you got to look out for, man. He's special.
Wow.
Wow.
I did not expect that.
Moves to 14
Here we go.
and 2.
Didn't Randy Brown say he was going to put his nose on the other
Take
side
a
of
look
his
at
face?
this replay here. Right hand coming in by Maddalena.
Oh, you know what? It's behind the ear.
Oh,
Yep, and
he
Brown
landed on his
dropped.
head.
Took a couple nasty shots here by Maddalena on the ground. And then wait for this. It doesn't even end by shots. It ends like this. Maddalena, they're not going to show it. Maddalena
killer
wraps
instinct.
the arm around the neck of Brown.
What a beast.
But it was that right hook that got Brown to the ground. And here we go. Right arm under the neck. Locked it up. And Brown just tapped.
And Brown was still hurting from that punch,
Oh,
too.
for sure. He was
Because
probably
if
still
you get hit
SARS.
behind the ear, that equilibrium goes bye-bye.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, the
What
way
a
he went
turnaround.
face first into that mat. It was.
All right. Well, that's the end of that.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Randy. Come on, Randy.
Well, if you're just tuning in, Jack Della Maddalena got the win here by submission against Randy Brown in the first round.
But
Damn.
it's the old Donald Cerrone thing. He had so many wins by submission. But did he? Yes, technically. But basically beat the shit out of you on the feet. And then when you were so hurt, he'd pounce on you and choke you out.
Yeah.
So, yes, there are a lot of wins by submission, but it started with being dominated on the feet. Matt, I'll tell you what. Jack Della Maddalena, he waited for his moment. And the one thing I did notice, you guys, is Randy Brown was moving to the left the entire round, which means he was moving into the right hand and the power hand of Jack Della Maddalena. And all it took was him to cut off the octagon, pin him to the cage, land one shot, boom, right behind the ear.
Yeah, you could see.
That's how Brock Lesnar finished Randy Couture.
Nasty shot.
Behind the ear.
Yep. It's like that perfect.
That's it. That's the equilibrium.
It's just right in that that perfect
My man was
spot.
doing the stanky leg on the way down.
Big time. And that's where the submission he's done. I mean, he was still out of it on the way down.
Tropic Tom says Moss is using pizza as a comfort food to soothe his gambling losses.
I'm fucking furious right now. Listen, I know.
Watch your language.
I apologize.
Wow, this kid started his pro career 0-2, and now he is unbeaten in 14 straight fights, and he just earned his 12th, well, I would say 12th win by KO, but it is his second. Only his second win by submission, and again, a rear naked choke.
I saw Frumsh's Snowman in the chat say it's not behind the ear.
Yeah,
he got clipped right here, guys.
Dude, you're a snowman, bro. This
Right
is Mike Goldberg.
here.
Okay, do that again, Jess.
Right.
Explain to me how that's not behind the ear.
This is 1,000% behind the ear, guys.
He's a snowman. Leave him alone. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
But we must not be watching the fights.
Okay, snowman under the ear. Does that make you happier?
It's the ear.
It's the equilibrium. It got snapped.
Yeah, you could see the way his legs just went wobbly and he went face first into the mat. You know what sucks? Like, anytime you have that, like the whole lead up to this fight, I'm like, oh, Maddalena's going to smash this dude.
Scoot forward.
What happened? Am I in your scene? Oh, I'm
No.
And the beautiful thing is he's at home. I mean, he's in Perth.
Yeah.
He's got the crowd watching. Logan Paul, look at that. Okay, he's just going to make his way over to Saudi Arabia and watch his brother beat the crap out of Tommy Fury, if that fight even happens.
You don't have to put me in the scene. It's all right. I'll just talk. I'm cool.
The California Kid. That's a class act right there. Love the California Kid, Uriah Faber. I'm not good at radio, I guess, because I'm just throwing out stuff and I forget that we're watching and
That they
some
can't
people
see.
aren't.
So
Yeah,
I want
we
to
can
ask you
see,
that.
we
So
can see.
it is weird, right? Because this is like all they want is us to give us like blow by blow radio play by play, right?
Right.
But that's completely different than TV because
is.
the story's in front, so you have to just kind of highlight all the stuff there.
Yes.
So when you were coming into the game, right? You were doing hockey, you're doing all these other sports. When you transitioned to the UFC, how do you paint that picture without saying too many words?
The greatest commentators out there know when not to talk.
Mm-hmm.
And I was always taught, if you're talking so loudly that you're trying to be louder than a crowd that's going crazy, you should probably shut the fuck up.
That makes sense.
Let it breathe. Let it breathe. Oh, my wife said don't swear. You should probably stop
sorry.
the frick up.
We're broke.
No, it's okay. I'm a hockey player, so that word's actually
he curses
acceptable.
like a sailor.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm a hockey player.
I used to too, but
Yeah,
I
I
tried to
apologize.
lighten it up.
I didn't let my son say that word till he was 8 because I'm very good at that.
Until you say-
Yeah. Johnny Bones coming back, man.
So
You know, Johnny Bones is getting Francis's money though too. That's and I know it's two different subjects. Okay. So we're watching a promo right now, guys, and we're watching Alexander Gustafsson and John Jones. I'm in Sweden, and Alexander Gustafsson is 6'5". John Jones is 6'4". Nobody else is anything close to the same size as Bones. And I say on that show in Stockholm that a real challenge to John Jones will be the mauler Alexander Gustafsson. And on social, I was as dumb as I ever was. I didn't know anything for 25 years. Probably don't tonight still. But I said it, and people were like, that makes no sense. And I said, I purely said that on the frame. Mm-hmm. Nobody could get to John with that reach and with the oblique kick. Alexander could at 6'5".
Yeah.
That fight in Toronto was a barn burner.
Yeah, that was good.
It was at that point, it was the toughest fight that John Jones had to date.
Yeah.
So, much like I predicted the draw earlier, I did call that one. And Gustafsson he's a great fighter. But it was more like how do you counter 84.5-inch reach? Well, when you're 6'5", you're pretty close.
You're bringing up these fights like you forget like as a fan. Like, that fight was phenomenal. I remember exactly where I was that day watching that fight with my uncle that was a boxing fan. I was trying to get him into the UFC. You're there.
Yeah, yes,
That's
I was.
fucking crazy to be. Like, that blows my mind.
Yeah.
You know?
That was a great fight.
Holy
That was
shit!
a great
Did you think Bones lost?
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't.
Did you think John lost to Reyes?
That was closer.
Yeah.
That was closer. A lot closer.
You know what's funny? Like when I watched it live, I thought for sure
Youngest
Reyes
champion in UFC history.
Yeah,
23 years old. He got that title shot because was it Rashad who got hurt?
I think
and
it was
he beat
Rashad,
Shogun.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Jones comes in. You know the story about running down some guy who stole some grandma's purse, right?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
So he's in the park. Why he's in the park 2 hours before he's going to fight for the title at 23 years old.
I was literally just watching that video the other day.
And Greg Jackson tells the story great. So they're just sitting there, and some dude steals some older lady's purse, and John runs him down.
Yeah. Before the fight, right?
Yeah, wait, like in the afternoon, like 3 o'clock. And then he comes and becomes the youngest champion in UFC history after that.
Crazy. It really is. It's.
I can't believe he's been out so long. I mean, I know there's different reasons why he's been out, and you can go down that track, but that's not my DNA. That's not my MO. I will tell you this. We were in Columbus, and John and I were on the same floor in the hotel, and it might have been the day before, and he just comes up to me, he goes, Goldie, can you do me a favor? I said, of course, John, whatever you want. He goes, can you give Mike Winklejohn some love? Because Greg is the wizard, but my striking is all due to my training with Mike Winklejohn, and nobody ever really talks about that. And so when people say, what's John Jones like? Yes, he got in an accident in his Bentley at home in New York with other women in the car. He had the intersection. He's had some problems.
Yeah.
But that intersection could have been a different second and it wouldn't have happened. I'm not saying it made it right. But I remember John Jones, that moment. That's the John Jones that I know.
Mm-hmm.
The one who came up to me and said, would you please give some love to our striking coach? Because everybody talks about Greg. And Mike Winklejohn was a world champion, and then he lost his eye with a toenail, the kick, right?
Well, it's fascinating that you say that because Wink is the guy that kicked him out of the gym, wasn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
That's crazy.
He wanted to make sure that guy got credit for everything that he's done. So when people ask me like about certain fighters or certain this, certain that, I go, I had this moment with him, or I had that moment with him, and that resonates. And maybe it does blind me from some of the things that realistically are negative, because there were some bad mistakes John made. But that moment is something that always sticks in my mind, especially as a hockey player. Like, give credit, spread the credit around the locker room.
Sure, yeah.
I'll never forget, we were in Columbus, and John won.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, any guys that we have from his gym, like Devin Clark, we have on a lot, who's like they're super tight with Jones. And when we talk about John, like he's like, that's my boy. Like he would do anything for that guy. It says how sweet of a dude he is, and this and that. So if he slaps around a couple of women, you know?
Oh my god. Yeah, like
you know, a little hit and run on a play, no big deal. No.
Yeah, he's made some bad decisions.
Do you want to switch up? Because I gotta go downstairs.
Yeah. Well, okay. You going down now?
Yeah.
All right. I'll just munch on this. No, but I hear what you're saying.
You want to get some Oreos?
I gotta be. Do you want some treats? You want
no,
some,
no. Your wife's just gonna get all like
she's
gonna
got
get
the
all
fucking,
like Oreo.
It's like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory downstairs. All right, here we go. I'm just gonna munch on this here. You don't mind me scarfing on this here?
No, not at all.
All right. Do you want any more?
I'm good. I'm good.
Chips or anything?
No, I'm doing my job. I got a job to do. I can't believe I can believe it's about time that Jens is getting inducted.
All right. Guys, I saw you coming in with the donations, so let me play a couple of those here. Appreciate your company tonight. I hope you're having fun.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, Chubsy, what do you got?
I've been on my best behavior is the truth for every other show you've ever done, so best I can do is say that DC is going to suck off Islam's. If Islam wins.
He's not doing commentary tonight, though.
Yeah, he's not there, which is probably a good thing, right? I mean, what do you think about Dominic Cruz and Bisping?
Yes.
What do you think about them as a color team?
I think Michael's really good. I like Michael's passion. I like the way Michael handles the live fights. Dominic can break down a fight technically as well as anybody in the sport.
Sure, yeah. Smart guy.
But sometimes I like him better at the desk, where he can really focus in on the replays, and he can say, watch the left arm here, and watch him take the right leg over here. Now, that doesn't mean that the Dominator isn't good live, but I think his real strength is kind of the telestrator, like the X's and O's, and really breaking it down. And so sometimes he's got to control himself, and this is a compliment to Dominic. He's got to step back and go, it's still happening in front, and it's happening really fast, so we got to move on and move to the next point. And I was always taught as well that you have to assume that everybody doesn't know everything. And it was much more prevalent during the time in which Joe and I were somewhat educating the world on a brand new sport.
Yeah.
And people would always say, why does Goldie always ask Rogan stupid questions? Doesn't he know anything? Well, maybe stupid. Like, viewer, I was asking Joe these questions so that he would answer them for the new fans.
Yeah.
And we were gaining new fans and new fans. So I was throwing softballs to Joe so he could explain something that, he probably did explain 4 shows ago.
Yeah.
And 3 shows. But there's new people coming into the UFC world every single day. We were on a meteoric rise.
Yeah,
Everybody else says meteors don't go up. Whatever. It's a meteoric rise. It means it's fast.
I know what you're saying.
Right?
But
So that's where I look at it is you've got to break it down, but don't be too technical. Remember the fight's in front of you, but yet be passionate. And I love Bisping's passion. Like his. Did you see his documentary?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah, he's
so good.
That one-eyed story is crazy. Like,
the crazy part about it, the crazy part is, and I'm really good friends with Jason Perillo, is first of all, they tricked the commission. Obviously, you saw that documentary.
Yeah.
But that Jason literally rebuilt Michael's striking attack to compensate for the fact that he was blind in one eye.
It's crazy.
Genius by Michael to be able to do it, but for Jason Perillo to switch things up so that he could literally fight with that deficit entering every day of training. And man, one of the most iconic moments that I had during my run in the UFC is UFC 199 when he knocked out Luke Rockhold.
Dude.
He's 24 fights in.
It's nuts.
24 fights in, and he gets his title shot finally on short notice and knocks out Luke. And that's the famous picture of me holding like Joe back and Joe holding me back.
Yeah.
It was like, holy shit.
Crazy.
And Perillo just goes,
yeah.
He did the genie like, yeah, done, yeah, we're good.
That's crazy.
It was amazing.
That's just another moment where I know exactly where I was that night,
Right?
and you were there. Like, it's just fucking crazy, man.
It was
I'm
also
sorry.
the night.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm
it was
cursing.
also no. You're allowed to curse, just not me. It was
God.
also the night after Muhammad Ali passed away.
Is it really?
Yes, because Kevin Casey was on the card, which is Muhammad's son-in-law.
Wow.
And so myself and Zach Candido, our coordinating producer, we were up. I hit the mouse again. Sorry. We were up late voicing the tribute and writing the tribute for Muhammad Ali. And Kevin Casey had won earlier in the night at UFC 199 at the Forum. And you walk down that hallway and you see all the names and all the great events in that, and you like,
that's nuts.
It was a crazy couple of days, but one of the, and you can't even call it an upset, but one of the greatest knockouts.
You don't think that was an
history.
upset? You wouldn't consider that an upset?
Not really. No.
Really?
No. I mean, why? I mean, Michael had been there for 24 fights.
The first fight was just so dominated by Luke.
It was. But I also had heard that Luke remembered how that first fight was.
He took it for granted, you think?
Yeah, and it was a late change of opponent.
Yeah, that's true.
So, and he got caught.
Yeah.
And he got caught.
That's wild, man. That's what that's like I said, I still can't.
Who got in the UFC Hall of Fame today? Little Evil, Jens Pulver.
Yeah, isn't that cool? He's live right now. They hooked him up on his
that was awesome.
His fight companion.
Yeah.
Ah, super chat.
All right, we got Yair Rodriguez coming in.
Mike, how was it making the UFC games? Joe hated it.
Oh yeah, that's right. So you did voice the UFC games for a little bit, right? How was that?
Joe did hate it. It was
it's a good question.
Yeah, it was tedious.
Really?
Yeah. And I remember when I first found out I was going to do it, I talked to my broadcast hero, Bill Clement, longtime NHL broadcaster. And Gary Thorne and Bill Clement were on, EA NHL for many years.
Mm-hmm.
And Billy, she said, Goldie, be careful what you wish for. I'm like, what do you mean?
Really? They warned you?
No, because it's like, Chris is the heavyweight champion. Chris is the light heavyweight champion. Chris is the middleweight champion. Chris is the welterweight champion. Chris, winner by submission in the first round, in the second round, in the third round, in the fourth round.
Oh, my God.
So, yeah, Chris in the blue gloves. Chris in the red gloves. Yeah, and then they say I do the pirate. That was one of the guys from EA said, do the pirate.
Oh, that's funny.
Yes, I did. And it's all over.
Do you have those games?
Yeah. My son played them a little bit.
Yeah.
I never
crazy.
really did.
So how was your son when this game came out? Like when those games were coming out? Approximately.
About 12.
12 years old.
Yeah, because
oh
we went up to EA. We went up to the EA headquarters in Vancouver, and Cole loved Chell.
Yeah.
Like NHL, he's all into it. And I worked with some really cool dudes at EA Sports. They were great.
Yeah.
Cole had every game. So your kid is spoiled when the bosses at EA say, go into the gift shop and take any game you want. And Cole goes, Dad, I already have all of them except that. I go, well, grab some for your friends, dude. So they let him play like the version of EA NHL that was coming out in like a month or two.
Okay.
So he got to like play it at the EA Sports facility.
Oh, that's awesome.
It was cool. It's a great campus. I mean, they make it. It's like the Yahoo and the Googles and the links. And it's like all of those that you see nowadays. But EA's full of couches and like they want those computer people who are making 50, 60, 70,000 little ticks for what happened. They want them to sleep there.
Sure, yeah.
So they make it really comfortable for them to sleep there.
I still play the NHL game. Like I have a second channel. I play I nauseate
You should
our
play
community.
against my son.
Does he play online?
Oh, hell
NHL 23?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll kick his ass.
Yeah. But he'll chirp you, man. He'll
probably beat my ass.
No,
I'm
he
like
chirps.
the worst. All right, we got to set that up.
No, he plays out a lot.
Does he really?
Cole did some commentary on Twitch with a guy from Anaheim that was sponsored by the Ducks of other dudes playing NHL.
No kidding.
It's kind of cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, man.
It's kind of cool.
That's the coolest. All right, guys, here we go. Tail of the tape, co-main event, baby.
Our tail of the tape for this, our co-main event of the evening. Josh Emmett, 7 years the elder of Yair Rodriguez. Just 5'6.5", but Emmett packs a lot of power. Reach, surprisingly, Rodriguez just a 1-inch reach advantage. Interim title on the line.
Man, oh man.
Yair Rodriguez, BJ Penn, right after my last UFC, downtown Phoenix, and they get a shot of me in the stands. There's Jason Herzog. And it was totally a fluke. I saw the camera pointing up towards me, and I just did a shaka, and I thought they were at break, and like Anthony Giordano or Brucey, they had like seen me, and so they were like saying hi, like, Goldie's up there. Because I was in a suite for most of the fights, but I came down like a little kid so I could watch Baby J. Yair ruined him, but I watched Baby J because that's my guy. And they get a shot of me, and the bat phone goes off in the production truck. Like somebody's getting watch Goldie. And Anthony's like, I get no idea. And they really didn't. It was a random shot. But think about all the crowd shots, and they happen to get me doing this.
And they were that upset?
Well, it was like 2 weeks after my last UFC. It was kind of still a touchy subject.
That's wild.
It was crazy. Like 1 in a million there. 1 in a million. And the fact that I snuck down to a different seat so nobody knew where I was. It was,
oh my God.
It was pretty crazy.
This is so
fun. But it was Rodriguez. It was Yair. He's fun to watch, man.
He's that knockout of Korean Zombie is embedded in my brain.
Yeah.
He was losing that fight and just comes in with that elbow.
He is fun to watch.
All right, friends, we got 3,000 in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button. It's about to go down. By the way, inside the box, you got the fighters. You'll see the damage on the fighters. You'll see the stats as the fight goes on. You'll see the live clock above, and we will tell you what's going on, baby. You ready? You fired up? Co-main event. I got money. It's my last bet. Josh Emmett. Another guy I picked last minute. Maddalena, I switched from. I shouldn't have done that, like an idiot. And let's see if I'm an idiot in this one. I think Emmett. Wow, these guys are fired up. Emmett looks like a tiger pacing back and forth.
He is. Born here, raised in Sacramento, though. Moved young.
Oh.
6 months old.
Oh, my God. Here
So
we
he
go.
considers Sacramento his hometown. Co-main event of the evening. Interim title on the line.
Oh, my God. Here
we go. Rodriguez in the black trunks. Gray trunks for Josh Emmett.
So I was wondering if Emmett's going to play this incredibly safe because of the belt being on the line. He's a very smart fighter. He did it with Cater, too. And he's got that death in his hands.
Again, make the little thing go on the bottom. I don't want to mess.
Yeah, it's in a bad spot. That's all right. It's actually here. Let's
Stop
go.
touching things, Goldie.
Here we go.
I don't want to miss this fight.
There we go.
This
Yes,
is
it's going to be
good
good. So Josh Emmett coming in there with the blue wrapped gloves. Avoids a... What happened? Here, you want to take this? Yeah,
I'll tell you what.
Sorry.
I mean, this is definitely about the styles. Is Emmett going to be able to get inside? Is he going to be able to take Yair Rodriguez down and work the strength of his top game?
It's a lot of
or
feeling each
will
other out.
Rodriguez keep it on the outside, utilize that reach, which is not a huge reach advantage, but the height advantage still is. So if he turns that shoulder, it becomes a 4-inch reach advantage.
That leg kick that came in over there, you could tell that when Emmett, when it hit his leg, he just kind of shook it over there. So it definitely got his attention.
It did, but you know, a sign that I'm sure you've looked for before, that's a nasty combination, is when the fighter turns on that leg kick, which is what Josh Emmett did. So Yair, I got to remember we're on radio. So Rodriguez throws a calf kick, or lower calf, and Emmett spins with it, which means he did not take the full impact of that kick. Because even a check, even if you lift that leg, it's still knocking you pretty good. But if you can take the momentum away from it, which is what Josh Emmett did on a kick earlier from Rodriguez, that'll be a little less damage. See how he picks it up again? He tries to. Josh Emmett will try to turn with the kick. Great combination by Yair Rodriguez. First of all, he throws a kick. He puts the left shin on the rib cage of Josh Emmett, and then 1-2 down the middle. Rodriguez's movement is spectacular.
Yeah, he
like
does
people
move
talk
up.
about like Adesanya and him taking the torch from Anderson and the magical things that he does in there. Yair Rodriguez to me reminds me of those guys, man.
Wow, nice overhand right by Emmett.
Emmett's just trying to get in.
Oh my God, Emmett's gonna get rocked if he's not careful. He's got to protect his head.
Rodriguez is in the zone.
Yeah, Rodriguez tagged him with that right hand.
So Yair Rodriguez has gone with a low kick twice. Now third time, that time with the left. He's thrown 2 kicks to the ribs. Keep an eye. You can't. We're on radio again. Keep an eye. No, the hand. See what? Do you see Josh Emmett reach down? So Josh Emmett a moment ago, as he comes forward against Yair Rodriguez, Yair's either gone body or leg so far with his kicks. Not his hands, but his kicks. Can he get Josh Emmett to lean down? Can he get Josh Emmett to drop his hands and throw a spinning back kick or a question mark kick and go over the top? Because you hit that rib cage once or twice, and the opponent's going to tuck those elbows really tight on the rib cage. And with a guy 5'6.5" like Josh Emmett, there it is.
Oh,
he's got some power though. Josh Emmett's power. That's what Rodriguez with a great clinch.
Yo, Emmett just throws him on the ground.
Emmett in side control right now, just slicing elbows in.
Emmett's like big brothering him right now. He's like, all right, fuck this. He's just taking him down like.
But this is what we saw in the last fight with Randy Brown, and then the smaller guy able to get inside and then do damage.
Wright's coming in here with Emmett. Rodriguez lying on his side, turns over. Emmett mounting him.
So Emmett was just trying to download the information there and then said, screw this. After he got tagged a couple of times, he came in like a bat out of hell.
Well, like Della Maddalena did, you've got to, when you're the smaller guy and you're going against the very vicious striker, you've just got to wait, weather the storm, and look for the timing to get inside and do what we talked about. Take him to the ground and put him in your world.
Yeah, exactly.
Side control.
40 seconds.
Oh, boy. Josh Emmett's just working right now.
Emmett's
safe to say this is his round now.
Side control with 34 seconds left on the clock. Looks like he's getting ready to fall into a half butterfly guard here. And he falls into the guard of Rodriguez, who's lying on his back.
Rodriguez is doing a good job here, Jess. He's doing a good job of controlling the posture of Josh Emmett. Wrist control. Now Josh Emmett able to posture up and throw some heavy shots down on Yair Rodriguez. But he's done a good elbow from the bottom from Rodriguez.
Wow.
3 elbows from the backside of Rodriguez in round 1. Action-packed as it should be with an interim title on the line.
Woo.
That
What
was
a
fire.
round.
That was fire, man. I tell you what, I thought Emmett was going to run away with that round, but the way Rodriguez is so active from the bottom there, I think Rodriguez won that first round.
I agree. And until that
It was Rodriguez.
takedown happened, Yair was lighting him up.
Yeah. What do you think, Jess?
Yeah, I think it's tough, man, because what I saw, I think was probably very different. I kind of want to give it to Emmett in that first round, but I know that he wasn't winning by stats. But
those that are watching in the chat, what do you think? I think that Rodriguez won that round, but it's close. But yeah, I would say Yair got it. 32-19 in total strikes, 24-17 significant. You do have that control time by Emmett, but Rodriguez finished strung from off his back. It was pretty wild to watch.
this is the fight that I've been the most excited about.
Super
the whole card.
chat.
This is it.
Yeah, so far so
Most
good.
does Goldie know about
Alright,
the
here we go.
time
Getting ready
you
to start
did
the second round.
unspeakable
Emmett showing
things
some
to your
damage here.
couch
Right
during a
between the
live
eyebrows, a little
stream?
bit on the nose and
Love
on
you,
the
my
left
holes.
orbital.
Hashtag ban Oreos.
What?
I don't think he knows about that. No. Thank you, though. I appreciate
Oh,
that.
was there? I don't have headphones on.
Yeah,
sorry.
pop it on.
Sorry, my bad.
Thank you, my man. Appreciate that.
I was speaking over a donation.
Josh Emmett. Yair
All right.
Rodriguez, round 2.
All right, hopping around the center are both guys. And it looks like Emmett's kind of showing off a little juice here. Hopping around, circling Rodriguez. 4:34 on the clock. Already wasted the first half of the minute. Just hopping around each other. Like they're not, literally not. They're just feeling each other out, respecting the power of one another.
Rodriguez wants to do everything at distance here.
Yeah.
Because he
Oh,
knows
whoa,
it's,
whoa.
big left hand. Nice left hook from Josh Emmett on the chin of Yair Rodriguez.
And there's the knee by Rodriguez, and it drops Emmett a little bit. Emmett going for the left leg of Rodriguez.
Good takedown defense by Yair.
4:03 on the clock, an overhand right coming in by Emmett. Rodriguez almost loses his footing.
And a knee. See, now watch Josh Emmett. See if he see how he goes head first a lot. He's a great fighter, don't get me wrong. And obviously Uriah's in attendance tonight, Team Alpha Male for Josh Emmett. But he's already 5 inches shorter. And if Yair can time a takedown, then he can land the knee. But if Josh can get the takedown, then he can control on top again.
Well, that's exactly what he's going for here. He's holding on to that left leg of Rodriguez inside the clinch, really trying to scoop it up, but Rodriguez not making it easy for him. Whoa, nice knee there coming in by Rodriguez, and Emmett showing more damage after eating some nasty shots against the cage there.
Emmett tried to release there with a spinning back elbow.
Thanks, Savage. Appreciate it.
3:12 on the clock. Whoa, Emmett kind of checked a kick coming in by Rodriguez with his knee, which was fascinating. A right hand coming in here by Emmett.
And you know what? That hurts both fighters.
I would think so.
Bone on bone, man. That's no fun.
Yeah, it didn't look
You'll see
comfortable.
fighters in Muay Thai
Whoa.
break their foot on somebody's hip.
Yair's hurting him, man.
Yeah,
He's
it looks
hurting
like
him.
that elbow sliced open his left eyelid.
It looks like Josh is just loading up and waiting for that home run.
Yeah, for sure.
Like it's like Rodriguez is just too quick.
Halfway through the second round, both guys inside the center. Left hand coming in by Rodriguez. Emmett with the right hand. Looks like it didn't really land, though.
That's got to give Yair such hope. You know,
Josh can't land unless he gets inside, and there was the question mark kick. You see the question mark kick?
Yeah.
Yair Rodriguez looked like he was going to the body, spun it up, question mark kick to the head of Emmett. Landed pretty well. Not a finishing strike, but definitely one that's going to get Emmett's attention.
2:14 on the clock.
Oh my God, Yair got him right where he wanted him.
Yeah.
This home run swing every single time, like Yair's just.
Yair turtles up with those arms as Emmett comes in with the right hand. 2 minutes left of the second round. Emmett now circling the outside. Rodriguez looking to follow. Rodriguez staying patient, comes in for the kick. Brushed off by the forearm of Emmett. Now Rodriguez looking for that back fist. Oh, a flying knee to the head of Emmett. Emmett grabs Rodriguez, brings him to the ground. Now Emmett inside a half butterfly guard here with 1:44 on the clock. Emmett lying with his head buried in the chest of Rodriguez as Rodriguez lies on his back. Rodriguez bringing that right leg up to the hip of Emmett, looking to buck him off.
If you're in the corner of Yair Rodriguez right now, you're saying, why did you come with that flying knee? You're looking for a highlight reel finish, but you left yourself open for a takedown because you were off balance. You closed the distance, and Josh got a hold of you. And this is where Josh Emmett on top can win the fight, although Yair Rodriguez is busy from his back.
Yeah, Rodriguez dropping some right hands from the bottom, and he's looking good, man. I mean,
he's looking to push off, leverage the hips, now close guard again.
Yeah,
good
Emmett,
wrist control.
I feel like I'm watching the same thing as the last round where Emmett's on top and
he's just eating shots to the head. And here we go.
Oh, the armbar.
That was a good job by Jason Herzog. Just that little move, getting his toe off the cage.
Right hand's coming in here by
triangle?
Rodriguez. Yeah, it looks like he's going to go for a triangle here. Locking up the head of Emmett with the legs. And Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett.
He threw up a fucking triangle.
Wow.
He threw up a triangle.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there. You got the guy who you think's going to do everything on top. And what I said before, that he was controlling his posture very well.
Yeah.
I personally think his corner is going to say, I didn't love the flying knee because you got taken down. But Yair Rodriguez in the first round was throwing elbows from the bottom. He was throwing fists from the bottom in the second round. He was keeping, see, there's that spinning elbow that missed badly.
The way this fight was going, it's just like Yair had him. He was eating out of Yair's hand. Like,
but you didn't think it was going to happen here. You didn't think it was going to be from the bottom.
I mean, yeah, it's very impressive. It's very impressive, no doubt. Oh, God.
Wow.
That's insanity.
I did not expect that one.
Fourth career win by submission.
Beautiful.
Second submission victory by triangle.
Dude, that is nuts. That's nuts. All right, here we go. Let's hit the carnage over here. Yair Rodriguez, your new interim featherweight champion. Oh, my goodness.
Carnage! Like the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
All right, guys, what do you think in the chat, man? That is nuts. I am not surprised. I another fight. This is a 2 in a row where I was picking Yair. I was picking Yair the whole time until freaking last night, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go with Emmett. Nuts, man. Stick with your gut, kids.
That kid's good, man.
He is.
He's good.
Well deserved.
He's never won submission of the night. He's had fight of the night 5 times. Performance of the night 3 times. Never had a KO of the night or submission of the night. Right now, I'm looking at everything, and I'm going, he's looking at a big check and a bonus for submission of the night.
Yeah, I would agree. Well, how do you think he fares against Volkanovski?
Man, well, again, they're 2 different fighters, right?
Yeah.
The thing that makes Yair so dangerous is the way he can utilize that length. He fights out of both stances. He throws hands, elbows, knees, kicks. It's tough to gauge and time him. Now, if you can time him, you almost, you put him in a bad spot like Josh Emmett did in the first round.
Yeah.
But you got to time him. He's so dynamic. He's as good. He's as versatile and talented a striker that I've seen, that I called his fights. And again, we always talk about Anderson or Adesanya and all the creativity. That dude does it all on his feet.
Yeah, he does.
And he's fun to watch.
Yeah, there's nothing. It's so crazy when you think about it. He came in, the UFC was all high on him, and then they let him go. Remember?
Yeah, I do.
They let him go, and it was like they just turned their back on him. He comes back in, starts smoking people, and here he is, the interim champ. It's fascinating to see a guy bounce back like that. Good story.
Black belt in Taekwondo, so much like Scott Coker, but a black belt in Taekwondo, and so the side kicks in that all come natural to him. So striker first. That's what he trained when he was a little kid.
Yeah.
And the rest of the game comes with it, like we talked about.
Wow, look at that, man. New champion, interim champion. Nuts. Nuts, guys. All right, here we go. The main event of the evening is Makhachev versus Volkanovski. Let me know who you have in the chat. And by the way, we got some alerts here. Let's say hello to some people. Gabriel, thank you for the subscribe. Actually, you want to shut off the...
Did you know Yair Rodriguez's favorite submission is a triangle choke?
Is it really?
It is.
Well, that makes sense.
He told me that about 10 years ago when I was calling his phone.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
And he just got his second career win by triangle.
It's got to be surreal to see these guys come in and then see him go full circle, become champions. It's nuts, right?
You are the best, Goldberg. Wow, love to see him here.
Thank you.
Great job, MMA-Holes.
Look at that. Yeah, it's got to be so weird, man.
Does everybody donate $69?
Super chat.
They're all different denominations here. We're just catching up now because they were on pause. This is a 99-cent one. Thank you, the Bandit. Appreciate it. All right, we'll catch up on your alerts, guys. I'm not letting those things go by. You know, we take a little break and then we...
super chat.
Do y'all think Jack is top 10 after this win?
I think it's a little premature, but he was on the main card and he'll be there in no time. Jack Della Maddalena.
Della Gradi Maddalena.
Islam by sub. I think Islam's going to... Listen, Volk fans out there, I've been off tonight, so I could be wrong on this, but I don't know, man. I think Islam's going to gobble him up.
Super chat.
The Walter coming in.
I am the Walter. Cuckoo catch you. Love what y'all do.
What's this Dr. Seuss stuff going on? Thank you, Cuckoo Kachu. More like Beatles, right?
Super chat.
Pablo, thank you. Appreciate it.
Mike Goldberg is the UFC to me. Glad to see you, Mike. Cheers. Clinking beer mugs.
Oh, that was nice.
Cheers. Slancha.
You are the UFC.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. I appreciate it.
It's true. When I hear that it's all over and Jesus Christ, man, it's something else, man.
They're talking about Yair and Volk already. You just talked about it. I mean, we're going to see Volk next, but we'll be crazy good.
I like that Volk is saying he's going to stay active no matter what. So as long as he's healthy, he's going to get right back in there. He's something else, Volk. He's a special dude. Another good guy that has a belt, you know?
Yep.
Everyone thinks I hate on Volk, but I don't. I respect him. I just think he's boring on the mic.
Well, you know, not everybody can be Conor McGregor. You fucking dudes. Who the fuck is that guy?
I get criticized all the time because just because I say, they're not good on the mic, automatically I hate them. Or if I pick against them, you hate them. It's like, no, I just think the other guy's going to win, you know?
So I did not know Frank Trigg when he first came to the UFC. And he was getting ready to fight Matt Hughes. And he was wearing the black hat. He had 4 or 5 black hats on. Mm-hmm. He was such a douche during all the interviews and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, hey, what is going on with it? Like and then he fought, and I still didn't really know him. Robert Whittaker. That's a tough dude right there, man.
I love that guy.
Tough dude. Good Aussie. So I'm like, okay, what's up with Frank Trigg? And so I was the voice of the Minnesota Wild at the time, and one of our tough guys was Steve McKenna. So I'm in Vegas, and McKenna's with Trigg at the bars after like a show, and I pull Steve aside. I go, why are you with that dude, man? Like,
chat.
that dude's like, he's like Goldie. He's
if
like
Islam wins, I'll never doubt him again in my life.
And as it turns out, Frank Trigg's one of my best friends now. But that's what Frank told me afterwards. He's like, Goldie, have you ever heard Matt Hughes say anything interesting on the microphone? He's not going to sell a fight. Somebody's got to get a storyline going. Somebody's got to wear the black hat. So Twinkle Toes wore the black hat. I didn't know him. I thought he was asshole extraordinaire, and he's actually outstanding. And now he's turned out to be a great referee as well. Mm-hmm. And he's very close with Big John.
Okay.
And, I mean, he's just a good guy. Good commentator. I did a show for Oscar De La Hoya with him. But Trigger, yeah. Steve's like, if he was an idiot, why do you think I would hang out with him? I guess, I go, I don't know. Would you, Steve? And then I met him, and then we spoke, and the rest is history.
That's wild. It's crazy, man.
So you probably hate Matt Hughes, too, because he's not good on the mic.
Matt, we got hit by a train, so I give him a pass.
Man, and you know what? It is amazing.
Hey, guys. According to my calculations, it's going to be what a night. Let's go.
and to see Matt and what he's done in his rehab, like it's amazing.
Mhm.
It's amazing that
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
That it's amazing that he's alive, and thank God he is. But the recovery that he's made over the time is just he's a special human being.
Not many
which
people
we
come
saw.
back from that.
Yeah, which we saw. Makhachev.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hey, DVSV, how you doing? What's going on?
Reminder that Emmett got this title shot only because he won a robbery decision against Qatar. Emmett going back to gatekeeper status where he belongs.
Oh my God.
Also, I have no idea who this old guy is sitting next to you but he sounds like a swell fella.
He's talking about me.
Oh. Yeah, I know. I just met him too.
Thank you.
Aw, super chat.
Jacob, how you doing, Jacob?
Mike, you're the best commentator to grace the octagon. I wish you the best in life, and all the haters can suck a crispy turd.
Nah, you ever get that? So they can suck a crispy turd?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that, and I don't disagree.
A crispy turd. Thank you for being a member, Kieran. 21 months. Appreciate it. What else we got here?
Aw, super chat.
You guys are awesome. Thank you so much, man. Love doing Fight Buddies, and it's even better hanging out with Mike Goldberg over here. Or our girl, Christine Ferreira. You see she's got, I know we probably shouldn't. It's the other organ.
I know it's the other organization, but that is a
super
tough
chat.
human being.
I love Christine, man. She's so cool.
Working turkey and Jess has a
Christine.
better chance
You
than
are
Midget
a
Boy.
stud.
More of a circus show than a fight, but still very entertaining.
She is.
Smiley face. Smiley
tough,
face.
tough
Smiley face.
We had Taylor Starlin on, and you know, because she's running around half naked and all that stuff, so all the guys like her, right? So we have her on, and then we're like all Team Taylor, and she just got mauled by Christine. And we were all joking around about Christine. I'm like, damn, man. So we had her on. We had an interview, and then she was such a sweet human being.
Yep.
I was like, damn, why we just jump to conclusions? You know, we see a fighter, and we're just like, we just like rip on them and joke on them, and then like you meet them, and they're just the nicest human beings out there. You know?
You mean like me and Frank Trick?
Yeah, it's so weird, man.
Yeah.
It's so fucking weird. It's so weird how that works.
They're just well, it's like my very, very dear friend. And one of the toughest losses that I've dealt with in my life, you know, other than, you know, my father, and then obviously Bruce Connell was devastating to me as my producer. But Anthony Rumble Johnson, you know, his passing just it killed me. It tore a part of my heart out because he was just such a great friend. Remember, he gave me that shout out after I was done with UFC.
Yeah.
He's like, and one more thing. And I'm sitting there with my wife, Fernanda, and I'm like, and they go, my man Goldie, Mike, man, I wanted you to. I'm like, oh my God, tears are flowing. He was AJ outside of the cage, and he was Rumble when he went in.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, people can say this and that, whatever. Everybody has, you know, skeletons that have escaped from the closet. But I will tell you that AJ was a kind, gentle soul who loved everybody. But when he got in that cage, you did not want to be in Rumble time, man.
Yeah.
You did not want to be there against Rumble. And I used to tease him all the time, like he fought 170. No, like, come on. You fought
crazy,
176, 182. Like, you know, he didn't make 170 much. But rest in peace, AJ, man. I miss you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I miss you. But just much to your point, Chris, about a guy who, you know, they're one person in combat and one person away from it. R.I.P. Rumble. Thanks, Robert. Yeah, man, that was them, and then Stefan, like Bonner, and then Randleman years. It's just life was crazy, man.
Yeah,
life is crazy.
Yes, people put their bodies on the line, their brains on the line,
Yes. And that has a lot to do with it.
Yeah,
there's a lot to do with it. It's a tough sport, man.
Well, don't worry, Power Slap will change the game. You know.
Oh my God, yeah. Stand there and don't protect yourself. That makes sense.
Oh my God. All right, what else we got over here?
Super chat.
We got Jess Williams.
I said years ago y'all were professional caliber commentators. I want to FaceTime call the next fight. Goldberg is amazing too.
There you go. Look at that.
Let's go, champ.
Thank you, D-Man. D-Man Diaz, the champion. Thank you so much, man. Thank you guys. You guys are freaking awesome. And ladies and gentlemen, the main event. Makhachev versus Volkanovski.
Can I make a request?
Yes.
Can I take this one away?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really want to. I just want to get into it.
So Rampage was at the other party, Rob Gronkowski's beach party. So he's right across from us.
Oh, he's here too? Yeah, everyone's got to be here now, right?
Yeah. That's another guy. He's Q outside. He's Rampage in.
Rampage, he's tied up with that organization over here too, right? With
with Frank.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how it works. But if you've got Frank Mir and Rampage Jackson, that's...
Yeah, Tito Ortiz.
Yeah, Tito Ortiz.
Did you see the national anthem? The list?
Yes.
All right. We're going to pull it back on track here, boys and girls. This is why you're here. 3,600 people are here. I get it. Call the fights. Stop talking. Whatever. Shut the fuck up. Here we go.
Nobody's fighting right now.
Volkanovski is walking towards the cage, and he's got the crowd just going ballistic. The Aussie crowd on their feet. Volk is pumping his fist. He's looking fired up. He has a chance to make history as a double champion. Can Volkanovski do it over here? By the way, let's look at Goat Milk real quick. The Pick'em League. Alrighty. Let's let Kizzy in. Where is it?
I like my little kitty booth here, Moss.
I knew you would. It's like
I'm kind of digging it. I feel like I want to do this every show. I feel like Robin from
that's what I was thinking when I put it together. I was like, I'm finally going to make you my Robin. Look at the thing you are.
I'm Robin. You guys are like it's Howard and his guest, and then here's Robin just hanging out.
Read us the news, Jesse. Read us the news. So,
it's comfy over here.
Taunted Tiger it's not a bad place for a guest either. It's not bad because you're kind of secluded. You're doing your own thing. I was very comfortable over there too.
Yeah.
You want to call it? Yeah, call it over here.
No,
yeah.
I want to call it from my little kitty booth.
No, go over here. I don't want to get in the kitty booth.
I love that.
From my
20. I mean, look at these records, man. A combined 48-2.
Man, the crowd is going
Alexander
nuts.
the Great, 25-1.
Dude, this is some scene.
23-1.
Alex is just trotting around, pumping his arms in the crowd. He's just absorbing the energy right now.
So I'm trying to remember. Randy was the first to have a belt in 2 divisions, right? Light heavyweight, heavyweight. Then Baby J did it at 155, 170.
The first true double champ was Conor McGregor.
Well, okay, so there's a difference. Simultaneously.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Simultaneously.
Well, yeah.
So
semantics.
So he can become one simultaneously, obviously.
Yeah.
Like at the same time.
That's right.
As in simultaneously.
But the one reason why I kind of want Volk to get the double champ status, I kind of want to see Volk fight Conor. I want to see Conor beat Chandler and then have like the former double champ versus the new double champ over here. I like it, man. And Volk's got that smaller, stocky, I kind of want to see it.
You think Conor's going to beat Chandler?
Probably not. But here's the thing. If Chandler does the wrestling, if he sticks to a game, it drove me nuts. I picked Poirier in the fight. I knew he was going to beat Chandler. But if I was a super Michael Chandler fan, I would have been so frustrated. All he had to do was wrestle. I felt like he got sucked into, hey, let's put on a show. If he would have just kept with the wrestling, he would have won that fight. Maybe a boring decision, but he would have won. It was driving me nuts. And I feel like if he does it with Conor, he could stick to that game plan. Conor don't even have a shot.
I agree. Because Michael Chandler's wrestling is amazing. And I met Mike when I made the move over to Bellator. And I'm so happy for his success. But let me ask you this. As Islam makes his way to the octagon for our main event of the evening, title on the line. If Michael Chandler wrestles Poirier, throws some ground and pound on him, dominates, controls for 3 rounds, very, very, very easy for the judges to say unanimous decision.
Mm-hmm.
Is he coaching the Ultimate Fighter against Conor McGregor?
No.
Exactly.
No.
So Michael's come in and he has won every fight, even the ones he's lost.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
just let it rip, man.
Yeah.
He's let it rip. And he had some great knockouts in Bellator.
Mm-hmm.
And he got knocked out, by Patricio too. So, but Michael Chandler is going to do what he needs to do to win. But Michael Chandler against Conor with Michael's power, it's going to be interesting. It's really going to be about where's Conor at this point? What kind of shape can he get back into? What injuries is he trying to overcome? Because Michael Chandler's a machine. Much like this guy right here.
So
these Dagestani dudes are something else, man.
Yeah, Islam right now, he's hugging his corner. Remember, no Khabib in his corner, but Khabib apparently was talking to him every day, making sure he was ready, he was on weight, the whole deal. So Khabib was in his ear. Let's see if there's a difference without him in there. Khabib is, the GOAT. But now we see Islam Makhachev looking to take the reign. He is the champion, the reigning champion, the defending champion, and he is getting buttered up and ready to enter the cage in front of that Aussie crowd. Do you see any nerves? I don't see anything on this guy. This guy never shows emotion
from any of the Dagestanis.
It's amazing, right?
They just they're even a different breed of Russian.
Yeah,
like it's a different breed. And I remember Big John and I talked about it at length one night. And they're just different. They're built different, and they gravitate towards AKA.
Mm-hmm.
And Josh Thompson talks all the time about training with Khabib and the work ethic.
Yeah.
And that's what these guys have. Now, that doesn't mean the Volk doesn't have it, is we're getting close and then Jess is going to take the call. But these Dagestani fighters are amazingly talented with their Greco, with their wrestling, with the takedowns, the way that Khabib wraps legs and controls. And it's that master of Sambo, which people go, what's master? Well, it's basically Greco-Roman wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
With some MMA thrown in. Fedor, all the greats. And, man, I'll tell you what, it's tough to go against either guy, but Makhachev is crazy. Our tail of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. Alexander the Great. Volkanovski, 34 years old, 3 years the elder of the champion in this weight division at 155, Islam Makhachev. Everything else is virtually identical. Here's the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer. It's time! 5 rounds for the UFC Lightweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, in the blue corner, he is the reigning UFC featherweight champion, our referee Mark Goddard.
All right, you guys ready, man? I tell you what, I'm a massive fan of Islam. I really am. I am a little bit leaning towards Islam Makhachev, a little biased here, because I do like Islam, and I want to see him achieve greatness. Volkanovski looks ready, though. He looks ready to go. He looks confident. The crowd's on their feet. Bruce is screaming and yelling. We got to fight, baby. There could be possibly a double champ in Volkanovski, or Islam Makhachev could be your new pound-for-pound king. You feeling the nerves? I feel it, man. I feel the jitters. I feel it, man. I know it's through a TV. I know you're not cage side right now, Mike, but I'm telling you right now, this, like, seeing that camera pan out and seeing that Aussie crowd just on their feet over there, it just, I love it, man. I just love this game.
It's a Super Bowl right here. It's time! 5 rounds for the UFC Lightweight Championship of the World. Introducing first. I love Buff. When he did the 360 and tore his knee up. That was kind of ironical.
Yeah, he was talking when he came on. He was talking about that. And then he had that fly that happened recently.
Yeah,
that went in his mouth. Oh boy, here we go, Volk. Volk looks smooth too, man. This guy. Sometimes you see these fighters like when what was it against Amanda Nunes? What was her name?
Juliana Pena?
No, the tall one, the Amazon girl. No, the whiny baby on Twitter. I can't. Megan Anderson. When she walked into that cage, it looked like she was terrified, like absolutely terrified.
You should be if you're fighting Amanda Nunes.
Oh my God.
Juliana did a great job. I knew the rematch was going to be Amanda. I could tell at the beginning of that fight that Amanda wasn't the same well-trained and prepared Amanda as she was in the rematch. These two are both ready to go.
Guys in the chat, you ready? You ones in the chat. I want you to light the chat up at ones if you're ready for the main event here. If you're watching along, if you don't know what's going on, we'll let you guys know right now. We're going to let Jesse take the call. We're going to be watching the main event, UFC 284. Hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. Islam Makhachev.
Whoa, that's
Alexander Volkanovski. Come on, fire it up. Ones in the chat, baby. All right, here we go. Respect from the boys.
All right, here we go, guys. You're going to get full play-by-play like you're sitting here in the room with us. Are you ready from Jesse's Little Robin's booth.
Jesse's bird's nest. I should make that a nest.
I like this spot a lot. This is where you get picture perfect commentary. The Robin's booth. All right. Here we go. Mike Goldberg starts the fight. Round 1 has just begun. Volkanovski in the green shorts and Makhachev in the black. Volkanovski already starting off the round, trying to circle back and forth inside the center. A minus 390 favorite for Makhachev, a plus 295 for Volkanovski as the live odds. Here we go. Tapping the gloves is Volkanovski. Volkanovski staying very patient, but still coming off a little more aggressive than Makhachev. Makhachev seems to be a little more stoic starting off this round. You can hear the audience just chanting for Volkanovski with 4.5 minutes left on the clock as these guys are still just tapping gloves. A lot of respect going on inside the cage here. Volkanovski backing up a little bit. Makhachev still staying patient, not really stepping too forward on him.
Yeah, a lot of respect by both guys.
Yeah, no. Here we go. Kick to the body coming in by Makhachev. Looks like it didn't do much damage to Volkanovski. Still moving forward, Volkanovski. Kick inside the leg attempted by Volkanovski, but the toes just grazed the outside of the shin.
Oh.
Volkanovski charges forward with a shot to the body and then a shot upstairs onto the head. 3:57 on the clock.
I gotta be honest, I did not expect Islam to be so respectful. Like,
still standing inside the center. And then a right comes in by Makhachev, misses.
I guess Volk's gotta stay aggressive, right? Stay on him.
Kick to the body coming in by Makhachev. Looks like it just taps the body of Volkanovski.
Volk does have the speed. You can tell the way he's moving out there. He is the quicker fighter.
Volkanovski switching stances multiple times here, threatening that foot stomp too, which is pretty interesting in the center.
It has to be awkward too. Has Islam ever fought a guy this much smaller than him? You know? I mean, it's a little adjustment.
Volkanovski with the left hand and then counter right by Makhachev. Whoa, 1-2. Rocks Makhachev by Volkanovski. 3:15 on the clock. Volkanovski saw the weakness. Volkanovski now trying to square in on Makhachev here on the outside. Makhachev circling the perimeter with 3:06 on the clock. This is just the first round, guys, and we've already seen one pretty nasty clip by Volkanovski.
Yo, the speed difference right now is just, it's crazy.
Volkanovski follows Makhachev as he circles around to the center.
Full belly Volk coming forward.
Here we go. Nice body shot coming in by Volk after a small combination. Makhachev tries to drop a little bit of a counter there, but it looks like it just grazed the body of Volkanovski. 2:41 on the clock, only halfway through the first round. Both guys standing inside the center now. Looks like Volk is kind of getting a little bit of the tremors. Comes in with that right hand and then a calf kick. Looks like the right hand missed, but the calf kick did land. 2:29 on the clock. Lots of glove tapping going on here. Feeling out the distance is Volkanovski.
I love the way Volk looks right now.
The audience really hyping up Volkanovski as he pressures Makhachev towards the outside. Makhachev goes for the kick inside the leg. Volkanovski doesn't even flinch. Eats a kick to the body. Now Volkanovski charges forward. Oh, Volkanovski drops after a right by Makhachev. Makhachev goes for the head kick. Now Volkanovski on the outside. 2:06 on the clock. I needed the head coming in by Makhachev. Volkanovski eats it. Makhachev pressuring Volkanovski back against the cage. Now Makhachev holding onto the back.
Yeah, this is bad. This is bad for Alexander Volkanovski. One hook in. Islam on his back.
Oh my God.
Trying to drag him down.
1:48 on the clock. And yeah, Makhachev is backpacking Volkanovski right now as Volkanovski faces the cage, eating knees to the back of the thigh.
It was almost like Islam was playing a little possum there.
In this case, the taller fighter was waiting for his chance to get inside.
Yeah.
Which is usually the opposite, right? We saw earlier with like Josh Emmett. It's usually the opposite.
Volkanovski trying to tuck that left arm in behind, right on his side. And there we go. Makhachev drags Volkanovski onto the ground.
Oh my God, it's done. It's done.
Yep, Makhachev wrapping the left leg around the body of Volkanovski. Volkanovski talking, I don't know if he's talking to his corner or talking to himself.
He's just a beast, Volk, man. He's just like...
Yeah, here we go. And there's the hooks. Makhachev gets the legs hooked in around Volkanovski.
Listen, he survived through Ortega. Everyone was saying he's going to do it here. Let's see.
Only 58 seconds left of the first round.
I love Brian Ortega, but that's... Makhachev and Ortega aren't the same.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Not in this position, for
and
sure.
Here's Makhachev looking to wrap that left arm under the chin of Volkanovski. Is he going to get it is the question. Volkanovski fighting the hands right now.
Looks up at the clock. 40 seconds in round one.
And here we go. Makhachev tries to tighten the arm around the face of Volkanovski. Volkanovski pushing up on that arm that's trying to go under the chin. Volkanovski keeping the chin tucked under.
Yeah,
good work by Volkanovski.
I would imagine Islam should just start hitting him because...
Yeah. But Volkanovski is turning very red. It looks like Makhachev's just trying to break his jaw right now with that arm just
Islam should give him
right
a couple
across
of
the
noogies. You
face.
think he might crank his head?
Here we go. Makhachev is pulling tight.
They're both
Volkanovski
looking
trying to
at the
fight
clock
the
too,
hands.
and they're looking at the position of the hands on the big screen.
9 seconds left on the clock. Volkanovski does good work in the
Yeah.
defense, pulling those hands down. Good job.
Look at Volk
Smiling at the crowd.
They're both laughing.
Wow, taunting him. Wow.
Volk was laughing. Islam was laughing.
Great round.
Okay, so
But I would have to give Volkanovski the first round.
you think he? I mean, 75% of that round was Volk.
Yeah,
No,
for sure.
Makhachev.
But Makhachev.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Control
Volk,
time.
Volk didn't. He connected once.
Okay.
In my opinion, Jess.
Here we go.
Wow.
Here's the
Makhachev was
tell.
close to finishing the fight.
All right, so we're split over here.
Yeah.
Remember too, Volk. Both of them got rocked at one point.
Yes,
both,
they did.
So
Because
I'm curious.
Makhachev landed one as well.
But yeah, the flurry
right there.
There was a flurry by Islam that set that whole sequence up, and that's why I kind of agree with Mike. I think Islam did swing
Okay,
the round.
so we're split. I got
Yeah.
Volkanovski. You two have Makhachev for the first.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, fair enough.
Great position to
Could be
be
either
in
way.
for Islam Makhachev, but he's looking up at the clock. He's like, "Can I finish it here?" I don't know. So do I really pull in on those arms? Do I burn myself out? It's a 5-round fight, and I think at one point he knew that Volk's submission offense was going to be good. Because if you notice, near the end of that round, he kind of stopped looking for the submission. Said, all right, let's rest my arms. I can get him in
100%,
this
yeah.
position again. I can take him down again. I can backpack him again, and I'll get my submission. But I'm not going to burn my arms out at the end of round number 1 in a 5-round championship fight.
All right, we're 20 seconds into the second round here, and we're starting it off exactly the same way we did with the first. Volkanovski tapping the glove, following Makhachev around the center.
And Jess, this is important for Volkanovski being the smaller of the two fighters. He's sizing up the distance with the tapping of the gloves, more than Islam is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Alexander's looking for his opportunity to get inside by tapping that distance.
4:12 on the clock, and there was some good head movement there as Makhachev threw a left before, and Volkanovski did duck under. Now Volkanovski trying to charge forward with a couple of shots, putting Makhachev more on the outside. Makhachev just kind of moving back and forth, comes in with a nice combination upstairs. Volkanovski tries to land some counters, comes in with a 1-2, playing inside the pocket is Makhachev and it's Volkanovski and Makhachev.
Oh my
now
God.
going for a takedown.
So good. They're just ridiculously
Yeah.
good when they get in that position.
Yeah, Makhachev has Volkanovski on the ground now with 3:43 on the clock, holding on to the left leg of Volkanovski. Volkanovski looking for an opportunity to stand here, but
It looked like Volk was going to try to catch him with a knee or something, and it just all fell apart. Islam is just.
yeah, here we go. Volkanovski stands up. Makhachev holding on to the back.
Let's see.
3:28 on the clock. Makhachev wrapping that left leg around the leg of Volkanovski. It didn't last long, though. Volkanovski pushing down on the hands, trying to release the grip of Makhachev in an attempt to slip out here. Right leg locked around by Makhachev.
Oof, smooth.
3:12 on the clock, and Makhachev
Look at this guy.
Here we go. He's trying to dump
Look
him.
at this
Oh,
dude.
there we go. He got it. Volkanovski on the ground, guys.
Oh, that wrestling.
Whoa, Volkanovski
Aussie wrestling,
scrambles
baby.
out. Good work by Volkanovski. They break off on the feet, both guys. Nice overhead right by Volkanovski and knee to the body by Makhachev. Now both guys are clinched up, and Makhachev pressures Volkanovski back to the cage.
You know, Islam was ripping on Australian wrestling. It's showing up, man. That defense.
Well, he
Look
was
at
a
this.
national wrestling gold medalist.
Yeah.
So you can say there's a difference between that combat sambo and the Dagestanis. But if you are going to talk about Australian wrestling, he is one of the elite.
Look
He's
at
one of the
Volk.
elite. Because not many people get out of the position that Volkanovski just got out of.
He just backed off from the control against the fence with Islam. That's
Yeah,
fascinating.
very good work. 2.5 minutes left of the second round, halfway through the
You think it was
second
because of
round.
the power of Islam? He was just like, hey, man, I might as well.
Well,
it's the grappling.
Yeah.
It's like I don't want to stay in range for him to grab me and hold me
Yeah.
and lace down to my legs and take me down and put me on my back.
Well, now Makhachev is walking Volkanovski down a little bit.
Because
More of
good
that-
wrestler or not, he does not want to play the ground game with Makhachev. Nobody does.
Here we go. Volkanovski charges forward with the 1-2, goes for the kick as well. Volkanovski looking a little nervous in that face. 1:49 on the clock. Volkanovski more of that glove tapping. Good head movement. Ducks under the left. Tags the body. Both guys standing inside the center now. Nice shot upstairs coming in by Volkanovski.
Oh.
Oh my God!
big
Volkanovski gets
counter.
rocked by the left by Makhachev.
Great counter, left
Whoa.
straight from the southpaw.
Knee to the head coming in by Makhachev.
Islam's looking for a kill shot now.
Oh my God, Makhachev's going to capitalize on this. He's going to come in with more shots upstairs on Volkanovski. Volkanovski circles the outside. Volkanovski's not covering up his head at all now. He's just charging forward with 1:15 on the clock.
Think about Volk's chin.
Well,
man.
you know why his hands are lower? Because he's worried about the takedown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So his hands are lower. He's already shorter. The hands are lower.
Woo!
And it was the straight left that did the damage by Makhachev.
Calf kick by Volkanovski. Volkanovski's still on the outside. Makhachev's still playing inside
Watch
the
for
pocket.
that counter check hook, too, from Islam Makhachev. Volkanovski switches to southpaw here, Jess.
Yeah, listen, Makhachev's looking real good in the second round.
I tell you what, this fight is so good.
Nice body
So
shot.
good.
Knee to the body coming in by Makhachev. Volkanovski turns around the clinch and gets the advantage. But Makhachev keeping those hands behind the neck of Volkanovski, giving himself a little more control. Knee to the body coming in here by Makhachev as Volkanovski controls the clinch.
With 23 seconds left here, what does Volk got to do to win this round?
Well, right now he's just dropping shots to the face as he eats some knees by Makhachev, and those are some nasty knees.
At this point, I don't think he can.
See, this is why I'm surprised
If
why
he
he
would
let
have
up.
taken him down with maybe 30 seconds and thrown some hammer fists and done some damage, but he hasn't even been able to take him down.
He had a moment against the fence against Islam before like this. I don't know why he pulled up off of that. I feel like he could have just held him there.
Well, that's the end of the second. We're moving into the third here. I would give Makhachev the second for sure.
2-zip.
I got 2-zip.
Yeah.
But this fight is so good. It's so I said that this fight was worth the $80 alone before this happened, and I'm so happy that it's paying off. I think this is amazing. Love this.
I mean, the records speak for themselves.
Yeah. Volk never lost in the UFC.
22 fight wins.
It's crazy. Fucking crazy, man. Wow. What do you guys think in the chat, man? This is wild. Loving this fight. And I mean, listen, it could be 1-1, you know, but I think it is 2-2. How you scoring it?
Yeah, I've got 1-1.
Super chat.
Dougie, baby.
Thank you most JBM and Goldie for this dream trifecta. Wow, we are blessed. You three epitomize this great sport and make it even better. God bless you all.
That's very nice of you.
You know what's so nice? Being
Super chat.
Is USADA testing for Oreos yet? Asking for a friend.
What did he say?
Is USADA testing for Oreos?
Oh. I'll tell you in a sec. Round 3 just started over here.
1-1s? I see your 1-1s in the chat.
Yeah, that's what I got. 1-1 going in.
Okay, Makhachev has not lost since 2015, guys. Let's keep that in mind.
Wow, 2015. Geez.
And you know what's funny? The guy that knocked him out never won a fight
know.
since. That's crazy, right? That's
All
crazy.
right.
Adriano Martins.
Head kick
First
coming in
round.
by
That means he
Makhachev.
got it. That means he caught him. First round, he caught him.
Yeah.
That was just his second fight in the UFC. Since then,
That's
he's
wild.
dominant.
Volkanovski making his way into the center, comes in with the overhand right. Grabbing the hands are both guys. 4:18 on the clock. I'll say 4:20. Smoke him if you got him, guys. Nice left hand coming in by Volkanovski. Yeah, Volk is looking. He's looking a little more. What's the word I'm looking for? Than he was in the first round. A little more
Cautious.
focused. Cautious. Yeah, thank you. Cautious.
I kind of hope this goes 5. I'm loving every minute of this.
All right, right hand coming in by Volkanovski, landing on the. Oh my God, there's a nasty knee by Makhachev. Left hand by Volkanovski just grazes the beard, the neck beard of Makhachev.
What do you think Khabib's doing right now? He's just watching this.
He's
Probably losing his mind, right?
It's all about Khabib's dad.
Yeah.
And Khabib's just the coach's son, and he's the best, arguably the best of all time. But all the other pupils, all the other guys who played for that head coach.
Yeah. Nice right hand coming in by Makhachev as a counter shot. And now Volkanovski comes in straight shot to the face.
No matter what happens in this fight, I have the utmost respect for Volkanovski.
Nice
so
left
much
hand
respect
again
for
by
this guy.
Makhachev. Volkanovski on the outside,
Both of
circling the
them are
perimeter.
warriors,
Yeah.
man.
3:10 on the
Look
clock.
at Makhachev with the strikes, though. The body strikes, the legs.
Yeah, he's so good. He's so good. Like, I already respected Islam, but Volk I've been hard on so much. This guy
Whoa.
he's a savage.
Nice kick inside the leg by Volk, and that one almost swept the leg of Makhachev. Now both guys back in the center.
Hanging in there.
Whoa! Left hook coming in by Volkanovski, landing on the beard of Makhachev. Now Makhachev grabs the back of the neck. trying to go for some knees to the body, and Volk is warning Makhachev about nut shots. Makhachev gets Volk to the ground. Volk stands right back up now. Makhachev on his knees trying to drag Volk down with him. Volk trying not to let that happen. Good stuff there by Volk, but he ends up on his butt anyways. Back to the cage, looking to stand up again. Makhachev trying to scoop up those legs.
He will.
Boy.
Oh, jeez.
Corn
Louise.
nuts. Corn to the core.
Here we go. Makhachev has Volk down on one knee, looking to take the back here with 2:16 on the clock.
So here's one for you. Islam Makhachev has never gone into a round 4. Ever.
Well, he will today.
We'll see.
That's
He's still
wild.
2 minutes and 5 seconds away.
Yeah, it's an interesting
But
stat.
he's never gone. And Volkanovski has gone 5 numerous times. He hasn't been defeated. But, I mean, he's coming off a 5-round against Max Holloway. 5 rounds against Brian Ortega.
Volkanovski
The other Max
turning
Holloway,
it up.
5 rounds. 3 times 5 rounds with Max, right? So we'll see if we get to the championship rounds if it makes a difference. I don't think it will with Makhachev's conditioning and the way that the fight has gone. This has not been an exhausting type fight for Islam Makhachev.
1:27 on the clock. Volkanovski on the outside.
It's funny.
Because in the grappling engages, it's been Islam engaging and Volk protecting.
That counter left by Islam. Damn. I tell you what, Volk still looks like he has a full tank of gas, though. It's crazy, this guy's cardio.
Yeah, Volk looking all right out there. Just like Goldie said, a little more cautious of the power that Makhachev has.
Yeah, he got popped by a nasty left in that previous sequence.
59 seconds on the clock. A kick inside the leg coming in by Volk.
Oof.
And that counter straight left from the southpaw, I love it.
Whoa,
what I
my
say
God,
earlier,
that
watch
was-
for the check hook.
Good Lord.
Watch
that
for the
hook
check
coming in by Makhachev, and it lands beautifully on the temple of Volkanovski.
The best punches landed by Islam Makhachev in this fight have been counters. 2 really good straight lefts from the southpaw, and then he looked for that counter again. He looked for that check hook again, slipped.
Yeah.
But look at the difference up against the cage.
Yeah, Volkanovski trying to pressure Makhachev against the cage here.
This
Got one
relentless
underhook
attack.
from Volkanovski. Wow, Volkanovski really getting brave out there.
Yeah, the crowd is going
A
ballistic.
knee to the body coming in by Volkanovski. Volkanovski charges forward on Makhachev, who makes his way back to the center with the 10-second warning.
Man, oh man, the crowd's getting their money's worth.
Just tapping the gloves right now, guys. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and that's the end of the third.
I gotta say, that round's kind of a toss-up.
I got a 3-0.
You think 3-0?
Yeah.
I'm going to go
I'm going 2-1.
2-1 mock.
You 2-1?
Well,
you
you
thought
gave,
Islam won that
because you
round?
had the first round.
I had the first round for Volk.
Oh, okay, so I think Volk might have got this one. I think Volk looked pretty good in that round.
So?
Yeah. Let's see the stats.
Maybe I should go 2-1 Volk.
What do you guys say? How are you calling this, guys? 3-0?
Yeah,
2-1?
chat seems to
2-1?
have
I've got it
2-1
3-0.
3-0? 3-0?
All right, I'm going to go 2-1 Volk then.
2-1 Volk?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I got
see that.
2-1
2-1 Izzy. I mean, Izzy. Islam. Now he's Izzy. All right, we're going into championship rounds. This is going to be interesting now. So you're saying Islam has never been in the 4th round?
Correct.
Oh boy. This is
Unless he was pre-UFC, and I doubt if he was. Pretty much guarantee you he
Super
wasn't.
chat.
Sure, dog. Here we come.
Mike, who one of the all-time top 3 fighters?
One of the all-time top 3 fighters.
Who is?
Who would you say would be one of the all-time top 3 fighters? What is the question here? Let me see. Let me double check.
Round
this.
4 has just begun, and they're tapping the gloves, starting off the round again. Getting that distance. The live odds have Makhachev at -285 and Volk at +225.
Your all-time top 3 fighters, they're saying.
My all-time top 3 fighters. Jones, Silva, St. Pierre.
Can't argue that.
From my generation, because I'm old now. Because now you got to put guys like this into that equation, but you also need to put Khabib in that. And we can't forget about Fedor. But if you want to talk about UFC dominance, you're talking Jones, you're talking Silva, and you're talking GSP. And BJ just at the end faded away, but BJ in his prime. Frankie ruined the BJ from being in that top 3.
We're already a minute into the 4th round, and Volk
Nutshot.
accidentally nutshot Makhachev, but they kind of waved it off. And Volk threw a couple good combinations there in that first minute, but Makhachev had some good, right on the chin, Makhachev with a left hook. Now Volk charges forward with a combination upstairs. 36 significant strikes for Volk, 45 for Makhachev
that
right
jab
now.
by Islam. I tell you what, Volk's chin, he's got an iron face, man.
3:29 on the clock. Volk pressuring Makhachev. Here we go. Makhachev scooping up the legs, bringing Volk down
Beautiful
to his
takedown.
butt.
Gorgeous.
He's going to lace the legs.
Yep, and there we go. He already has them locked around.
Look at Volk is just talking to his corner and shit. He doesn't
Volk
care.
just turns over and just crawls out of it. Oh, no, this is not good.
The body
Makhachev
lock.
triangling the legs around the body of Volkanovski, and he's looking for the rear naked now.
You know what Islam does so well? He always, when he takes his guys down, he always finds a way to pull them over to his corner. Always does it. He did it again.
Yeah, now he can hear clearly exactly what his corner's telling him to do.
This guy's fight IQ is something else, Islam.
2:50 on the clock. Makhachev working hard on getting that choke, trying to wrap the left arm under the chin of Volkanovski. Volkanovski pushing on the hands, pushing on the head, doing some good defense here. So far it's working, but how long can he keep this up with still half a round left? Those arms are going to burn out. Volkanovski throwing some shots over the shoulder at the head of Makhachev as Makhachev just holds on tight to the body. 2:25 on the clock. And Makhachev trying to wrap around the neck of Volk. Man, Volk's defense is good.
He's doing a lot of talking there. He's just kind of... He's like, you're not going to choke me out, man.
Okay, and I was wrong. He did with Tiago. He did go into the fourth.
Okay.
He did go into the fourth. So the second time going into the fourth.
More shots being thrown over the shoulder at the head by Makhachev now.
Submitted him in the fourth.
The crowd is just getting wild right now.
Volk is like in a bad spot, but he's fighting off the hands so well, and the crowd is showing their respect to Volkanovski, man. Oh, a lot of holding gloves.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is the longest fight.
The ref is stepping in on the gloves.
Because in the fourth, he finished him at 2:38.
Okay.
So now this is the longest fight Makhachev's been in.
Volk's looking to spin into this.
Yeah. Volk's doing good with the defense on the hands.
He's going to have a hard time spinning with those legs locked, though.
Yeah.
With that body triangle.
Tight.
Look at him talking to him, Volk. He's just talking
Yeah,
shit.
He's just chatting away with Makhachev. A minute 18 on the clock. Volk's still fighting the hands, doing a good job, dropping shots over the shoulder at the head of Makhachev, doing whatever work he can from this position.
He's talking so much smack and just throwing his arms back.
Yeah, Makhachev just holding on tight. Good work by Makhachev for the defense.
Now, you hear the crowd going crazy for Volk being active right here. That could affect the judges.
Now, Makhachev does have over 4 minutes of ground control time, so that could play a huge
What
part.
did we talk about earlier?
I mean, he's in a dominant position. There's no doubt about it.
But I asked Big John, okay, he's
Yeah.
fighting out submissions as you in the round. No, he was the one that was going to get submitted.
Yeah. Well,
So the
logical
crowd
people
loves
would
it,
think that.
But,
Yeah.
I mean, this is a dominant position. It's ground control. He's got the body lock.
Volkanovski's still talking some smack
Wow, he's
over here.
really talking. Volk doesn't give a
Yeah, he's like
he's-
yelling at Makhachev as he's throwing shots
I gotta be honest
at
with you,
the head of Makhachev.
I'm giving Volk this round. I understand Islam has control, but Volk is beating the crap out of him.
Yeah, Volk is really turning it up with the striking here.
Look
he's
at this.
in a vulnerable position, but he's using it to
Oh
his,
my God. Yo, he's losing his mind.
best interest.
Volk's losing his mind. He's screaming and just throwing hands back with that lock around his waist. He's like, whatever, bro.
Man, I'm surprised his arms aren't gassing. in
It's
this.
2-2. It's 2-2.
Wow.
I'm sorry. We got split going into 5.
I'm going to go 2-2
That's
as
insane.
well.
That's insane.
Yeah, beautiful.
Izzy's going nuts. The crowds are on their feet. That's nuts.
It's a good round. That was a good round.
And it could, I mean, if she's right, 3-1 you're saying, right?
I'm saying 2-2. I had
Oh, you're
Volk
saying
first.
you gave Islam that one?
I had Volk first, Islam second.
You had 2-1 going
Volk
into this.
Third, Islam fourth.
Oh, so you're giving Islam this one?
Yes.
Oh, wait, I'm way off on you guys. But I got
I'm
2-2.
patterned. Yeah, so mine's 2-2, but in a different way.
Okay. And you're saying
4-0.
What? Get out of here.
Round one was close.
You're not the only one. I see 4-0s.
But that body triangle, that body lock, he can throw all the punches he wants. But the man who was in control in that position was Islam Makhachev.
Listen, I agree. But the way we've been seeing judging lately, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, yeah.
I really wouldn't be surprised.
There was a certain point, I'll just be honest, there was a certain point where we had a discussion with our bosses about Joe, scoring the fights, and it just pointed out the inefficiency of the judging in MMA. So it's like, let's not hit on it so much, because then it just makes them look even worse.
Yeah.
Fifth and final round. Woo. 5 minutes remain.
This is nuts. Here we go, guys.
The lightweight champion, the featherweight champion.
Makhachev and Volkanovski tap the gloves to start off the round as per usual. Oh my God! Nasty shot by Makhachev upstairs, and Volkanovski
another counter.
Gave
another
him that,
counter.
Yeah, gave him that.
The live odds are with you, by the way. Live odds are way in your
odds are with me.
Here we go. Makhachev circling towards the outside. 4:27 on the clock. More glove taps coming in by Volkanovski. Oof. Nice head movement, ducks under a right hook, and then Volkanovski tags him with that calf kick.
And I'll tell you guys, with my year and a half now of just boxing, I see these counters in a different way than I did when I was just doing MMA.
Okay.
That's why I said, watch that check hook.
Yeah.
That check hook is dangerous.
Now,
but pretty much everything, Jess, has been on the counter for Makhachev striking-wise.
Yeah,
at least
for
with the
sure.
hands.
Yeah.
With the hands.
Yeah, definitely. You're not wrong about that. Makhachev brushes off a kick upstairs by Volkanovski. Volkanovski charges forward for a couple more shots, but looks like Makhachev just kind of slipped out of that one. Volkanovski, knee to the face by Makhachev, and Volkanovski eats it.
Makhachev has landed some really nasty shots this round.
3:39 on the clock. Both guys standing inside the center. Man, last round. Does it go the distance?
Listen, if he hasn't dropped him yet, I don't think Volk's going down. This guy he's got it's like made of steel, his face.
Here we go.
Oh, no.
Volkanovski gets grabbed by Makhachev, dumped to the ground.
Look at this. Oh, my God.
Man, good work by Volkanovski. Gets right back up to his feet.
Oh, my God.
I tell you what, I believe this crowd has something to do with his performance tonight.
No, Volk's a savage, man.
There's
Even if he
just
loses
no
this
doubt.
fight, I mean...
22-fight win streak. Crowd helps, but they haven't all been in Australia, have they?
No, I don't think so, right?
This is, you know what? You know what's got
Crazy.
both guys so laser focused? Just is their opponent.
Yeah.
These are two of truly the best in the world.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, both guys showing some damage on the face here.
48-2 combined record.
Volkanovski stepping forward on Makhachev, going to the right.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, Makhachev sweeps that leg out.
Guys, 2:30 on the clock.
Just past the midway point of the 5th and final round.
Both guys sitting on the mat here. And Volkanovski looking for an opportunity to stand over Makhachev as Makhachev just kind of hugs the left leg. 2:18 on the clock. Both guys stand up. What is Volk doing? Oh, my God. He's actually playing with this guy. He's playing with the wrestling.
Oh, he got out of it.
Makhachev still.
Look at
oh
this.
my God! Volkanovski just slips right out like it was nothing. 2:03 on the clock. Both guys standing inside the center. Man, I am impressed with Volkanovski's performance tonight. He fielded a lot more from Makhachev than most fighters could.
Well, this is the deepest anybody's gone against him.
Yeah.
I was mistaken at first with the 4th round with the Tiago fight.
Look at this Volk looking for a takedown.
Yeah, Volk's just kind of manhandling Makhachev right now. 1:38 on the clock.
If Volk gets a solid takedown, the roof's going to blow off the place. There it is.
And
there it is.
Volk tries to trip Makhachev to the ground. Makhachev stands right back up.
They're so good. So good.
1:24 on the clock. Volk has Makhachev pressed against the cage, then he breaks off. Just
that was
allows
a good
them.
move by Volkanovski.
Yeah, I wouldn't have played inside that clinch.
I think Volkanovski needs a finish here in the last minute to win this
He's
fight.
gotta clip that chin.
Incoming robbery.
Oh! And right on cue.
Oh, right behind the ear by Volkanovski, and Makhachev looks like he got wobbled a little bit. Volkanovski falls into the guard. Oh, I thought for sure he was going to capitalize on that.
Oh my! Heavy shots to the body.
Coming in, yeah.
Body head.
Volkanovski just unloading that right hand on Makhachev.
Guys.
Great wrist control by Makhachev on the bottom. Close guard.
I think he had Makhachev seeing stars there for a sec.
He definitely connected.
Oh my God.
Left hand coming in by Volkanovski, landing on the head of Makhachev now and the ribs. Now Volkanovski slicing in some elbows on the chin. Volkanovski dropping some right hands from the top here. 27 seconds left of the 5th and final round.
Guys, this is it. This is it, baby. We're going to find out.
That was the swing. That was the big swing for the finish.
Yeah, that's what he needed.
Oh, my God.
Now Volkanovski posturing up, and it looks like he's dropping some right
ground
hands.
and pound.
Yep, just going in for some blows here. Hammer fist, rights, just eating at the face of Makhachev with 5 seconds left on the clock. Makhachev just eating the shots. 1, and that's the end.
Guys.
Fifth round of Volkanovski.
Oh, my God.
I'm going 3-2 Volk.
Guys.
3-2 Volk.
Guys, I think Volk just fucking won.
I think so, too. 3-2. Watch. Mark my words, Goldie.
All right.
Mark my words.
I think that crowd.
I think everybody in attendance, pretty much everybody in attendance, hopes you guys are right.
Oh, my
They are
God.
in Perth.
You might have called the draw, but I call this one.
All right, we'll see.
I'm dying to
It's a
see the
competition
scores
now.
to this fight. I am dying to see. Guys, who won that fight? Who won that fight? Let me know.
3-2 Volk.
6,000 people in here. Who invited all you people? How you doing? Holy smokes, what a fight. Well, that's fight of the night. I mean, I don't think this is even a question.
Wonderful,
Oh, yeah, really good fight.
Hi Mike Goldberg, smiley face. You are the best commentator in my opinion.
Hell yeah.
Virtually identical. Here we go. Like we know the Maholes are taking over the world. Americas. The Maholes rule. Great fight buddies tonight. Enjoying all the stories. Congrats Chris and Jesse. Love you guy. Heart.
Thank you, Ann. Appreciate that.
Super chat.
Kendall!
Volker for Volkanovski.
Volker for Volkanovski. All right, we'll get to the scores in a second. I'm catching up on some donos. If I missed it, I will make sure I get them
great
right.
fight, though.
Super chat.
It really
What
was.
a great fight.
Yeah. It was
Is
fantastic.
that Mike Goldberg, the goat of commentating?
I think it is. I think it is. Wait, that was arrogant. Yes, I'm Mike.
Super chat.
UFC seems as scripted as every sport lately. My discernment is God-given and spot on. If nothing changes, UFC will lose me. Maholes will still have me though.
Wow.
Love Q and D blessings
you.
to you all.
Thank you. Okay, here we go. Okay. I got to stand up for this.
I know. You're showing too much excitement.
All right. The scores are coming in, baby. They're coming in. Unanimous.
Makhachev.
Yeah, I think you're right. And still, unanimous decision. Goldie hit it, baby. He hit it. He hit it. No home cooking.
But
no
two judges did give Volk 2 rounds.
Oh, they did? Okay,
Yeah.
so, all right, I still
So
accept
we
the
had
2
28,
rounds.
27, 28,
Wow.
27. When they said 29, 26,
Yeah.
I knew it was Islam.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
Wow.
Dang it, I thought I had
Listen.
one on Goldie this time, and I was like,
and maybe the one judge was thinking like I was, that the first 4 went to Islam and the 5th went to Volk.
yeah.
So I am.
But I don't want to throw myself with those judges.
I'm kind of glad that it did go this way because now we know they weren't swayed. You know, the way I was seeing it is like these close little wet rounds here and there,
Like
swinging
with the whole
momentum, the crowd going.
Yeah, with the Patty Pimblett fight,
They,
like,
they
were
did get it
very
right if you think
swayed.
about it. They did get it right because I had it. Well, hold on a second.
Look
They're
at
booing
that. What a
him?
class act. The crowd's booing Islam.
Yeah.
And Volkanovski's in the back waving the crowd down like, dudes, like, respect, bro.
Yeah.
Like, don't be these people.
Yeah.
He's a great competitor. It was a great fight. He defeated me. We're martial artists. We have respect. I love that about Volkanovski right there. That is pure class. Pure class. Let the champion talk, even though you're in my backyard. That's what this sport is about.
Yeah.
That's why I love MMA. That's why I love martial arts. That's why you should get your kid in martial arts very young. Teach him to say yes, sir, real quickly.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
100%.
excited. Ellie's getting into jiu-jitsu in
Right?
a year, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Super
it's
exciting.
awesome. I have a really good friend whose son is 4 and he's top in the state right now.
Oh, yeah?
Wow.
Gracie Baja.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Yeah, you know, in fights like this, a loss like this, I have so much respect for Volkanovski.
Who
man.
won? The fans.
They did. They did. Holy, that
But
was
just,
amazing.
I think the two judges, much to your point, gave Volk round 1 and
Yeah.
round 5.
Oh, yeah.
So there's your 28-27.
So, when I gave Volk the third, it probably wasn't enough to...
It's
But
close.
It was close, though.
It was close.
It was close.
Yeah, I mean, I could see the argument either way, but I think they did ultimately get
But
it right.
2 of the 3 judges saw 2 rounds for Volk, and I would say just
1 and
you would
5
let
for sure.
1 and 5.
Yeah.
If those are the ones, at least from what we're seeing here.
You see, it looks like more damage on Islam, but Islam, like, if you look at it correctly judged, yeah, Islam won't run that fight. There's no doubt about it.
Man.
But, you know, credit to Volk, man.
What
Credit
a
to Volk.
wild night.
I thought the crowd was going to get into the judges. They didn't.
Good fight card.
And that triangle's going to get submission of the night.
Oh, 100%. Chat, what do you think over here? 284 comes to a conclusion, and Islam Makhachev stays and still. What are you doing, chat? What's going on
Hurry
here?
up with that blunt, Tyler.
Okay. Hurry up with that.
I love
blunt.
winner-loser interviews when both guys can talk afterwards.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't want, like Joe's talked about, if one guy's concussed, you got to be careful. But a winner-loser, especially with him at home, this is awesome.
What do you think about the Joe Rogan memes where he's interviewing everyone that's half dead with all the...
I like the one where he's sitting down with Connor. That's my favorite.
Oh, God. The internet is undefeated.
Oh, super chat.
Doug, what do you got, bud?
Biz being sporting that blue oyster.
This community is awesome. Love and blessings to you all. Just your pregnancy glow warms my heart. May all you
Thanks.
great creatures be in touch with your creator.
That was nice. That's one of our nicer donators over there, Doug. Thank you so much. Very nice. Steve, thank you for being a member. I'm going to catch up on your donos right now. I appreciate you guys stopping by and making this a magical stream. Mike Goldberg coming into the mix. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Look above the left eye of Volkanovski.
At least Volk has
That's
the
a
morale
nasty
victory
cut.
of never being finished, and now
People
the meme
don't
of
talk
sixth
about
row
cutmen
Volk
and
exists
corners
now.
enough in combat sports. Because for that not to be wide open
right
and
over his eye,
bleeding
yeah.
right in his eye where it would have been a concern for his sight and the fight gets stopped, that's a great job by the corner by the cutman.
Yeah.
Well done, guys. Well done. Because that's a nasty,
The
nasty
Holes
cut
is
in a
not
bad place
scripted,
below
and I
the
love
eyebrow.
you all. Great respect for getting the legend Goldie on this show. Back to sparring with my 10-year-old. He is out on his feet.
Take advantage of it now and kick your ass at one point.
Oh, my God. Do you ever wonder, like, some of the people out there on the internet, you know, they talk shit, they say stuff, whatever. And then when they see you in person, if you're probably taking pictures with people that probably said the worst things in the world to you, right?
Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah.
Aljo talks about that all the time.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Oh, my God.
God, can I get a picture? Can I get a picture? Because I'm going to say how much you suck on Twitter as soon as I do. Okay, cool, man. Yeah.
Crazy
Rather
stuff.
get shot in the face than stabbed in the back.
Well, guys and gals of the chat, I appreciate you stopping by. I want to play.
This is great. Volkanovski's now just saying thank you to the Australian crowd, man. This is a great moment for the entire sport of mixed martial arts, for the UFC, for Australia, for everybody. But that man right there is pure class. And people
100%.
used to get on me all the time. Jesse Chris, oh, class. Well, you know what? There is class.
Yeah.
And when you're classy like that in defeat, you walk out still a champion. And he is still the champion at 145. That was a great fight.
Yeah.
That was a great fight.
Yeah. I mean, to go the distance with Islam Makhachev and make it very competitive and be talking smack in horrible positions, like, Volk is a legend. So he goes back down 145. He fights Yair Rodriguez. We have a fantastic fight there.
Oh, no. Yeah.
We don't lose.
Yair's got to get sub of the night, baby.
Okay, you ready for this? So Connor beats...
I love Connor.
He beats Chandler.
I love Connor.
And then he fights Makhachev. He beats Makhachev. And then Khabib comes out of retirement. And then it goes crazy. The internet goes nuts.
When did you do more edibles?
John Jones jumps over the top rope with a steel chair.
UFC 284 has been sponsored by Prime. Get your Blue Raspberry Prime hydration drink today.
I love it. All right, I'm going to hit a break right now. I'll do the press conference. You guys, one's in the chat if you want to hang out for that. I'm going to hit a break. I'm going to see what the Goldbergs want to do over here.
I'm wrapping it up.
You guys are done, right? Okay.
My wife's ready to go
All right,
to bed.
I'm hitting a break. I'll be right back. But Mike Goldberg, you were a
Wait, can we
trooper.
just all give a round of applause in the chat for Mrs. Goldie because she has hung in there the entire night.
And she just
she's
got back
exhausted.
from Bulgaria yesterday.
Yeah.
So
Bulgaria.
it's like 6 in the morning in her body. She's
Yeah.
dying.
She's ready to go to bed. So
it's good
everyone
I
a
had
round
one
of
little drink with you. So I 4 hours ago.
Guys, all right. Mike, if you'd like to say last words to the chat right here, I'm going to throw it to a break. But Mike, the floor
First
is
of
yours.
all, I got to give love to my guys at BioAccelerator because they are great people. And look at this old school footage. Oh, look at Anderson kicking Vitor in the face. Oh, good stuff. I from the bottom of my heart, first of all, you guys are awesome.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you.
When I did the interview with you and Big Mo hooked me up with you, I said to Fernanda afterwards, and I said to Mo, I go, this guy's cool, man. And he knows his stuff. So thank you.
Thank you, Mike.
And
Appreciate
I heard your
that.
wife is hot and that she's talented. And
She's the real talent.
And she's pregnant. So be
she's the
very
real
nice
talent.
to her. Keep the Oreos hidden. You hide the Oreos now instead of her. But to everybody who had a kind thing to say on chat, like, this is why I do this. This is why I've done it. This is why I'm going to continue to do it. And not one comment, not one thank you, not one Goldie goes unnoticed or unappreciated. Because I've always said it's for the two F's. It's for the fighters and it's for the fans. And so for all you fans who are out there with these great fights that I was able to do with these guys, and I had an absolute blast doing it, I felt like I was back. I felt like I really did. I felt like I was back,
awesome.
and it felt great for me. So thank you for letting me join in on your platform. But to everybody who had something nice to say, God bless. I love you. And for at least tonight, for my part, it is all over. Until next time, we see you right back here with the MMA-Holes. Good night, everybody.
Woo! There you go, baby. There you go. All right, hang in there. I'm going to play a break. When I come back, I'll do the press conference. I'll pop a gummy. We'll have a little fun. But thank you to the Goldbergs. Come here. Let me play this real quick, and I will be right back.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yes, baby. All right, here we go. There we go. Okay, we'll be right back, boys and girls. Hang in there.
Good
Press
night, everybody.
conference. Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wait, mic 3.
underworld of legends.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night. Check it out. Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, it's them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes. Great night to fight. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes. Didn't know that, because that's
Kitty bang bang, motherfuckers. Wanted to talk a little MMA?
Smack alike.
How is nobody talking about this? Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud. It be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. I tell you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase that, face it. I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up.
Okay. I didn't forget about you guys. Dun, 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 dun. Go!
Wonderful.
All right. For you that stuck out that long break, I thank you for being wonderful.
Wonderful.
Okay. Well, lots to talk about. Tonight. We're going to play a little of the post-fight press conference. It's okay if it got started. I'm going to run it back and play a little bit of that, see if there's anything good. What a night of fights. What a night on the MMA-Holes as we made some new friends. And it was a lot of fun. It was a good time. You want to give your afterthoughts real quick? Have Jess pop in real quick. Huh?
Make sure you take that downstairs.
With the chicken? Yeah. Listen, it was a very interesting night, right? A lot of things went down. A lot of things were surreal. It was fun. I understand it wasn't exactly the fight buddies that we usually typically do, but I expected that. I expected it to be different. It was a learning experience, so there's going to be some bumps in the road. But at the end of the day, it was glorious. It was absolutely glorious. Wait, there were some donations over here. Hold on a second. Here, I'll run it back. Oh, the donations were left on?
I'm going to go.
Yeah, got to talk to the peeps.
I'm going to go, but I just wanted to say thank you guys for joining us tonight. Had a lot of fun and got to actually like know Goldberg on like a personal level, which was really cool. So I get to scratch that off my bucket list now. And he called us friends before he left, which was also really cool because, like, he did not have to show up tonight, and he did. So it was awesome.
Yeah, it was. Absolutely.
Yeah. And his wife is, like,
she's awesome.
Sweetest. Yeah. Like,
he got himself a dime. Let me just say that.
She is so freaking nice. It's like, I don't even know how someone like that exists, but she is a sweetheart, and she's, like, super fun. So, all right, I'm going to bounce, and I hope you guys enjoyed the show tonight.
Okay. Here we go. All right. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of things. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to play the press conference. We're going to digest what happened tonight. If you came in late, we did have Mike Goldberg on for the second half of the event.
Super chat.
Lydiak.
Do you think Islam is better than Khabib now, love?
I think so. Are you calling me love or Jesse love? That's an interesting question because I think a lot of people are going to criticize Islam and say after this fight he's beatable, look how tiny Volk is, and just shit on Volkanovski. And I got to be honest with you, watching this fight, what I was thinking is perhaps guys like the Chandlers, you know, the lower center of gravity fighters. Remember Eddie Alvarez was, I'm not saying Eddie beats Khabib, but remember Eddie was running his mouth and saying that he's got the tools to beat a guy like Khabib Nurmagomedov. I think Khabib might have had issues. I think Khabib would have beat Volk, yes. But at the same time, Volkanovski's never lost in the UFC. And for Islam to go to distance with Volkanovski does not mean that Khabib is, you know, light years ahead of him. I see Vietnamese style saying Khabib would have killed Volk and this and that. We don't know. We never will know. So to jump to these conclusions, these what-if scenarios, it's just unfair for us to do. It's speculation. And there's no right answer, you know? So, that's that. I'm going to catch up to these donations here. You guys are fucking rock, baby. Let's see. Go here. Go here. Go here. Missed a couple. Okay. Did the donations, let me know in the chat, did the donations play while the you know what, let me just read them off. So okay, here we go. Goldie, have you ever been caught in a booby trap? That would have been a good one. Yeah, a little too late on that one. That would have been a good one. Tropic Tom says, don't cry, Australia. Your man is a warrior and still has his belt. Great fight. Great commentating. It was a GOAT night. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much, Tropic Tom, man. Really appreciate that donation. Jeremiah Real One donates with the 2. Says, I kind of wish they judged it like Pride. And Pride was as a whole and Volk was winning whipping that ass at the end. Mike, you're fucking legend. Respect. We will definitely pass the word. I mean, we've said it over and over again to Mike when he left and you know, gave him his respect. According to I get it. It's a fight, so you kind of want to see like the overall. Who do you think actually won the overall fight? Score it like that. I'm not opposed. But according to the criteria, I thought Volk was going to get the nod, because I thought it was actually kind of close. I did. And when the Australia crowd was going bonkers and the roof almost exploded when that time expired, I thought the judges were going to get it wrong. And that's why I said I think Volk won that. But the fact that they pushed it towards Islam, I think they got it right. You know, I do. I think they got that right. I don't think there's really any controversy. But to change the scoring system, 100% on. Lux faces Volk got robbed. I live in Perth. Okay, listen, if you're from Australia, let me know in the chat. Do you think Volkanovski got robbed? Whether you live in Australia, you don't live in Australia, let me know. But listen, like I said, like people think I'm a Volk hater. I was complimenting the crap out of Volkanovski throughout the entire fight. So, and I have even the last fight I had a lot of respect for him. This fight I have even more respect. I mean, Volk is a dog. To take his first L like that, it's impressive. Kendall Volker says, hi, Nanda, XOXOXOXO. Thank you, Kendall. Super Ray dropped a 10. Thank you, Super Ray, for the 10. For JJ Daddy says Kendall is beautiful with the 199. Thank you very much. Doug McGuire dropped in a smashing $20 donation. Says Goldie, God bless you. Bro, you are legit awesome, and you are the heartbeat of so many of us true MMA fans. Always be blessing, bro. Thank you for gracing us with your presence tonight. Very nice of you, Doug. I appreciate that generous donation and the rest of your generous donations as well. Mr. Ronaldo comes in and says, do you think Islam is better than Habib? Okay, so we did see that. And here's an updated one.
Super chat.
Dougie McGuire. Come on, baby. Oh, wait. This is now we're catching up? Okay. We're catching up. Okay, so I'm just over here now. There's your booby trap. Thank you very much for that. I read all these donations already. Now they're playing on the replay. The other guy was seeing things is to recognize how great Alexander Volkanovski is. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Should have been 10 rounds. Australia isn't even real. Hope mine is red. Where was yours, Sinos? I think I did read it. At least Volk has a moral victory of never being finished, and now the meme of the 6th round Volk exists now.
That's why I wanted a fan.
There's a Tropic Tom donation. Thank you. We read that earlier. Thank you so much, Tropic. Appreciate that. I don't know why the donations are kind of jammed up now, but I think they just got to cycle real quick. So those played. Oh my God, those donations were playing during the break. It must have been such AIDS. Oh! Were those playing during the ads? Were those playing during the ads? All right. Well, okay. Anyway, there's another donation that came. It says from Ronaldo, says he got cut and knocked down. I like Islam, and he will goat. He will goat. I concur. Yeah, I'm going to put the press conference on. It's okay. I can rewind it and throw it in over here. So, all right, I'm going to gummy it. We're going to celebrate. I have a celebratory gummy with you guys. I do appreciate you guys stopping by tonight. 2,000 likes. Let's go. I know we didn't do a lot of the jingles that we usually did. You know, the dragons and all that stuff. I appreciate everyone that liked and subscribed to the channel. Okay, that was Jeremiah's. We read that one. Thank you so much, man, Jeremiah. Thank you, my man. Who is next for Islam? Who is next? Benny, the winner of Benny and Charlie? Charlie Olives? Benny and Charlie Olives, I would say. And don't be surprised.
Super chat.
Don't be surprised if Benny gets the job done. Cheers. Thank you, Lux. Thank you, Lux, man.
Super chat.
Thank you, Kendall, again. Appreciate that. All right, looks like we're going to catch up here. All right, so let me get the press conference going here. I'm not, if it's anything boring, okay, I'm just going to, you know, I'm not going to waste our time.
Super chat.
There's for JJ. I do want to talk about the outcomes of these fights. You know, our initial reaction to what happened here. I think we had a great night.
Super chat.
There's Dougie's 20. Thank you, Dougie. Is Yair versus Volk automatic? Yes. Yeah. Although you do have that Holloway versus Arnold Allen fight, which is going to be a banger too. Featherweight's gotten very interesting.
Super chat.
Here's Ronaldo again. Okay, I think we're almost caught up here.
He got cut and knocked down. I like Islam and he will goat.
Okay, there's the he will goat. That donation's something else. Daddy Cowboy.
Super
Okay,
chat.
here we go. We're caught up, baby girl.
What a fight, bruh. Volk did everything he could.
He did. He did. Volk left it all in that octagon. The chin. How about that chin of Volkanovski? Can we just talk about that? Boy, can my man take a punch. Like, my goodness.
Super chat.
If the fight wasn't in Australia, Islam would have dominated. Australians were at an advantage because the other guys aren't used to fighting upside down.
Thank you. It's an interesting That's an interesting theory there. Thank you. Yeah, think about this. You know, there is a good point stuck in there. Okay? The fact that he was laughing and talking to Islam, he was saying what happened to striking and knocking the shirt guy out. You know, there is something to what Region Car Culture says over there. He says, if the fight wasn't in Australia, Islam would have dominated. Okay, so if you think about this, to the people that are like shitting on Islam being exposed or he's beatable or Khabib is going to be better, this and that, he did defend his belt in the pound-for-pound king's backyard. Think about this. He defended his belt in the pound-for-pound king's backyard. Cut the guy some slack. Most impressive round was in round four. Islam wanted to cuddle and Volk went psycho. That was fun. It seems like every one of Volk's fights, there is the moment where Volk goes berserker, even if he's in a bad spot. Like Volk, it's like that's his signature move. He was going nuts. He was going nuts. Let's see. Okay, UFC press conference. Let's see. I would like to hear a little Islam, see what it has to say if he's not medically fooked up here. Guys, you've been so cool with these donations, and tonight has been a night that we have never seen on the MMA-Holes, not view-wise, but just an experience. Like, tonight was a serious experience. And I do want to say something, like, majority of the chat was great. There was a couple of knuckleheads that were going in there. You know, I get it. People want to hear, you know, the play-by-play, this and that, but you have to understand, Mike Goldberg used to do this, or still does do this, but he does the TV commentary, which is very different than what we do. We do strike-by-strike, play-by-play, because a lot of people can't see the fights. So, you know, Goldberg's interactions and his preparation with all, you know, the stats and you know, his knowledge of the game, I thought was fascinating, especially as we proceeded and he got a little more comfortable with us. I think he understood exactly how he did this. And then that's when he understood when to come in and when to come out. But, you know, in the beginning, it was a learning process. People are, like, shitting on Mike Goldberg. I'm like, dude, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Think about this. What we did tonight, no one has ever done, ever. Like, no one has ever done what we did tonight. It was a hybrid, a complete hybrid of like a fight companion, fight buddies, watch party, like all of those shows, we just mashed it all together with literally the voice of the Octagon, you know? So I am incredibly honored to have him here, and it's a massive moment, man. It's a massive moment in MMA whole history. 6+ years.
Ah, super chat.
And we made like one of the coolest friends.
Moshu and JBM are so good for MMA. You are the smelling salts for my 10-year-old. God bless you, bro.
What the heck? Thank you. Thank you. I'm the smelling salts.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's a beautiful compliment there. Thank you so much.
Great show, Moss, Jesse. I can't tell you how surreal it was to see Mike up there with you guys.
Yeah.
I loved Mike coming up watching the early UFC cards. I feel like I owe you money for tonight. I think Volk won that fight, but I'm happy with the outcome.
Mike came here and just did this to have fun. We had him sign the belt and our soundboard. It's going to be a regular thing. So when we have guests come in, what we want to do, the belt, I would love to do a charity stream for that. Like just load up that belt with autographs and then do it like a charity stream for that belt. And then the board, the soundboard, we're just looking to load up. We might load up. We have a whole bunch of soundboards. Just load it up with autographs and then, you know, do something with that as well. But historic night, man. Thank you, Kainoto. Doug, savage. Thank you to our top dog, too, over here. B-Man. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful.
So I popped a gummy. So did you say, oh, God? What did you say? She said, "Aw." No, I'm hanging out with these people. Hang out off camera. I know Justin just popped in the shower, but I don't know. I feel like we should hang for a little bit. You know, digest what happened, digest the fights, watch a little press conference. It's a big night. Big night. All right, so let's get to this guy over here. You beat O'Malley hugging ass. This was a step forward for us, too, because in New York, we were making some massive connections in New York. Like it was like we were hitting on all cylinders. And then we moved to Arizona, you know, COVID hit and it was just like this whole thing and we're in this bubble. So this is the first stage of us making our Arizona connections. And Mike Goldberg came from a party. If you would have heard the names that were at this party, you'd be like, what? He literally came from this celebrity-filled party to come over here like 50 minutes away from his home to do a Fight Buddies with us. Like, and then, you know, if some people were shitting on him, I'm like, damn, bro, like, what are you guys doing? Like, this guy's doing this because he's just a cool dude, you know? So, yeah, we're making some good connections in Arizona now. So, we about to have connections on both sides of the country. Yeah, I felt bad. You know, Goldie was looking a little bit at the chat, and it's just like, he kept a positive perspective. But it's just like, you know, when you have 6,000 people watching, you're going to have a couple of bad seeds for sure. But for the most part, everyone was great. I know everyone was fantastic.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Sinosi, man, thank you for the 2.
So what you're saying, if I visit, I get to sign the stuff? Kidding. Also $100 for calls? Honestly, we don't need the presser. Got many Rapid fans who want to talk.
Bro, you throw me $100 right now, where you think I'm going to say no? Of course I would say yes. Of course. Listen, man, at the end of the day, we're just trying to feed our family. So if you want to throw $100 for calls, one's in the chat. If you want that to happen, I'm in, maybe. You got me. I popped a gummy. I might be in a coma by the time the calls happen, but let's go. You want to release some dragons? You want to release those dragons? We should celebrate. I wasn't playing the game. By the way, here's you know, this guy is talking. But yeah, we should celebrate a dragon goal. I wasn't paying much attention to our little, you know, shticks and stuff like that. I mean, you have Goldie here. You got to fucking, you know, you got to change it up a little bit. We'll be back to the hokey pokey stuff. Don't worry. But 72,400 subscribers. I don't know how many subscribers we gained, but we gained a decent amount. And I appreciate you guys stopping by. So let's unleash them. Let's let them fly, baby. Celebrate Mike Goldberg night. Feels good, baby. It feels good. Dragons!
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goals. Goats. World domination. Goals.
Very cool. Very cool. Thank you. I know I cut it off there, but thank you so much for the subscribers. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, making history over here on the MMA-Holes Live. Jens Pulver. This was a funny moment during the stream. Oh, by the way, let's give our goat milk winner. Jess, when you get a chance, if you could put the goat milk winner on there. I am sorry to not give the proper... Oh, there's a tie. Virtually identical. Blaze 11 and Philip V with a 665 in the points. So congratulations, boys. Congratulations. Let's see how I do with my picks over here. Congrats, guys. So 13 fights. I didn't do fantastic here. Not too fantastical. I actually did pretty bad. Makhachev, let's see. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ew, this is an ugly week. Ugly week. Good thing I only did $50 bets on my bookie. So I'm down again. It's been a rough stumble to 2023. It hasn't been my year. But it's just the beginning. I will bounce back because that's what I do. I'm like a cat. I'm like a kitty cat. But I got my Makhachev. Jeez. I hit on my under with the Bilder fight, so I was happy about it. Man, if I didn't hit that, that would have been brutal. Wow. Wow-wee-wah. Not a good night of betting. Not a good night. It's all good, man. What are you going to do? Shit happens. What were we saying? We were saying something. What were we saying? There was something. Oh, someone was talking in the chat about Volk. The hilarious thing where Volk's back was taken and Islam had the clear dominant position. The lock was around the waist. And Volk was just talking shit. And throwing his arms back. Just the coolest moment. Coolest Volk moment right there. If you weren't a Volk fan, I mean, that probably would make you one. I think he won that round from that position. I don't care what anyone says. Anyway, Jens Pulver, this was a funny moment on our show. We're streaming. I'm joking around with Goldie. Like, he starts talking about Jens Pulver. I'm like, oh, it's funny you bring up Jens Pulver because he's streaming right now on the UFC's channel. The actual UFC's channel. I'm like, look what's going on. We're smashing them in views over here. And then as we do that, we look at the screen and Jens Pulver is getting honored by the UFC. He's live doing their fight companion and he's inducted into the Hall of Fame. Will be inducted into Pioneer Wing of UFC Hall of Fame. So congratulations to Pulver. Jens Pulver.
Super chat.
Ronaldo.
I know you hate him, but Khabib is the most dominant.
I don't hate Khabib. Just because I joke around or I will be critical of certain fighters does not mean I hate him. Trust me. Khabib Nurmagomedov is not a guy I hate. He is not. I like watching his banter with his friends. I like watching his interviews. I like watching him fight, especially when he had the belt. I mean, except for Conor fight, bothered me a little bit because I'm a Conor fan. But other than that, Khabib Nurmagomedov is a beast. I don't hate Khabib. I don't. Come on! $100! Dance in the chat, baby. Let's go. Clap, 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 clap. Make the hamburger, make the hamburger, make the hamburger, make the hamburger. Come on, pack that beat. Now, put it on the grill.
As promised for the awesome night, release the dragons and get the calls. Your ultimate high score king grants you more content.
Thank you, Sanosi. I just fell back into my DJ days. Like, not like I made hamburgers as a DJ, but I literally just had a DJ flashback for a second there. From now on, anytime that drops that $100 donation, we need to pack some hamburgers, baby. Sanosi, we're going to take some phone calls. He says, as promised, for the awesome night, release the dragons and get the calls. Your ultimate high score king. Yo, Sanosi, you're a legend, man. Seriously, I love Sanosi very much. He has been very, very supportive. Go subscribe to his channel. And maybe I'm high. I think I'm just exhausted, to be honest. I don't think I'm high yet. I don't think so. All right, I'm going to catch up on these donos here.
Wonderful.
You keep donating if you want. I'm cool with it. I'm going to open
People
up Discord.
shitting on Goldie outed themselves as meathead casuals. These kids don't understand how iconic Goldie is when it comes to MMA and on the mic.
Dude, it's nuts.
For Mike to stop by and have fun with us, it's amazing. The guy is the voice of so many iconic fights.
Yeah. Dude, it was, I got to say, there were certain comments in the chats, and I was like, guys, sometimes you troll, sometimes you got to just pump the brakes. If this was, let me just say this. Say, for instance, Goldie was on the Fight Buddies every fucking stream, which I got to be honest with you, please, that would be amazing. But if that was the case, and then every Fight Buddies people weren't knowing what was going on in fights, then fine. Fine. Yeah, it was super inappropriate. Jesse even said it from the bathroom, it was inappropriate. I understand you don't have money to pay for the pay-per-view. You're going to know what happens. We're going to tell you what happens. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that this was like a one-off, it was the first time we've done this, it's just like, damn. And usually I'm on point with trolling. I get it, but not Mike Goldberg, man. He's doing this out of the kindness of his heart. So it was weird. It was a little weird. But, I don't want to focus on that because majority of the chat were actually really fucking supportive. So they could all suck a dick.
Super chat.
Where's the Islam has beat nobody now?
I tell you, man, I was being very complimentary of Volkanovski, but let's talk about what Islam did. He went into Volk's backyard. He beat the pound-for-pound number one, even though he's a weight class under. A pound-for-pound number one. If people shit on Islam for this win, you're nuts. You're nuts. And I hate to break it to you, there's a new pound-for-pound guy. It's Islam Makhachev. He's number one. He literally beat him in his backyard to take that spot. Dude, it's incredible what Islam did as well. So both fighters, you have moral victory for Volk, and you got actual, legit, defend belt Islam Makhachev.
Super chat.
Come on, Dougie with the 20.
My 10-year-old has an awesome chin. Don't judge Fukas.
What? What, Doug? Okay, here we go. Let's set. What is Doug talking about? Doug, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? It was funny. I had this one glass of scotch, of Maker's Mark, and I got a little lit quick. It hit me quick. You know what? You know what I love tonight? What's that? What? Yeah, because I don't drink anymore. That's right. Oh, yeah, you're top dog, too. Thank you, Sonosi. Listen, if I fumble on any of the traditions, just correct me because the gummy will definitely take over. So, okay, let's do. Yeah, Sonosi is the top fucking dog. That is necessity right there. B-Man, thank you so much for being the top dog for so long. But there's a new dog, rough. The dog sounds so old and beat up. You know what my favorite part of tonight's stream was? I mean, granted, we had Mike Goldberg on. That's like the coolest thing ever. But one of the coolest parts for me is I finally got a chance to sit back. Jesse was murdering it on the play-by-play. It's just such a weight lifted that I could just eat pizza, just throw in a couple of comments in here and there, talk to Mike Goldberg. It was
super chat.
It was great. Great.
That's half my month's food rations. Worth it. Yeah, bah.
What? What is that? What did you say? That's have my month's food rations. Worth it. Yeah, but thank you, Barry. I don't know what you're saying there, but thank you.
Super chat.
Thank you.
Islam won in striking it, but Islam chin-o, anguished face.
Islam won in striking, I don't care, but Islam chin-o. Okay, Islam won in striking, I don't care, but Islam chin-o. Am I fucked up or am I not getting this right? What are you saying, Ronaldo? Islam lost in the chin? He did get dropped, but he didn't get finished. Islam caught it on the chin and he did not get... Volk cracked Islam. And you know what? Islam fucking smashed Volk too a couple of times. And Volk's chin is steel. That's another thing. People are like, oh, if Islam gets cracked, he's going to drop. He's done. You know, he's been finished before, blah, blah, blah. Come on, man. I don't understand how you could criticize either of the guys, right? I think we should leave this fight. Even if your guy did not win, we should just leave this fight and say, hey, that was a banger.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You know? I have zero complaints.
How can you call someone with one title defense the pound for pound? It doesn't make sense to this whole.
How can you call someone with one title defense the pound for pound? It doesn't make sense. Well, you can't really put Volk there anymore. Right? It's basically like you just... Here, just take it down. Can you... All right. Who do you put there? John Jones? Like, John has to win. Like, if John comes back and loses, John loses, then what, Cyril Gane is your pound for pound? Like, who do you put there? Izzy? Volk is still the pound for... Shut the fuck... Come on! You just lost. You're not the pound for pound anymore if you're coming off a loss. Look what happened to... Oh, fuck. What's it called? Usman. It's a tie? No, what are you talking? Alja's the pound for pound? That dude. Islam is. It is. He beat the pound for... You knocked off the fucking boss. Connor? Make Connor the pound for pound? Paddy Pimblett? What kind of nonsense is that? You just beat the pound for pound. You're not the pound... If you beat the best man on the planet, you're not the pound for pound? It's not like... All right, let me just say this. It's not like Islam went in there and got him with a lucky strike. He won a unanimous decision. Unanimous. That's all three judges. You guys trolling me?
Oh,
not fair.
Super chat.
It's not fair.
Most even when you sucks, you keep it real. Respect, bro.
Thank you. So you think UFC's going downhill, man? You done? I listen. The card as a whole, it was okay. It was entertaining, but that it ended so strong that I really liked it. I'll give it a 7.7. I'll get to the calls. I'm actually setting it up.
Wonderful, wonderful.
As I'm fielding donations here, but I will get to the calls.
We rarely agree, Moss, but I agree with you. Jessie is scary good with her play-by-play, very smooth and ultra descriptive. Mike is the man. And Moss, next time wear a dress and just make and serve them food while they do their thing. Watch The Last of Us.
I'll just be like, it'll be like a ska group, and I'll be the ska dancer. Like the actual talent is just fucking playing music, and I'll be like, dan, 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 dan. I'll just be the dancer in the background. Okay, I'm cool with that, man. I'm getting older, so hey, if you guys want me out of commentary, I'm not against it. You know, there's a reason why I'm letting Jesse call more and more fights. I'm kind of weaning myself out. 7.7. That's what I give. A 7.7. Thank you for the dono. Appreciate that.
Oh, super chat.
Ronaldo.
Khabib just said to Islam that if he was there it would have been easier, and shut up, Islam is the best, ha ha ha, cry Conor fans, he will improve, and Salah.
Hey, I'm a Conor fan, and I like Islam. Oh, how dare you. Okay, let's open up phone lines here. To call the show, just hop in the Discord, find our icon, call us up. I was going to play a little press conference, but fook the press conference. Whatever happened before, when Jessie came out and said something to me, it was hilarious. She came out and her titty was hanging out. So whatever happened when Jessie interrupted the show in the background, she... I don't know what happened. Someone said something crazy in a donation or something, and she popped out. Oh, no, I was making the burger. I was making the burger during the $100 donation. Jessie peeled the fucking curtains open, and her fucking titties were out. And I'm still hanging out with you guys. So thank you for the $100 donation. You give me purpose in this life. Because I should be having sex with my wife. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Okay. All right. Savage? Okay, Damn Savage, you there, bud? Damn Savage. Damn Savage, Damn Savage, Damn Savage, Damn Savage. Going once, going twice.
Oh, yo.
Hey, Damn Savage, how you doing?
Yo, you there?
I am here. Sober Carl, you think 7-7's too high for this card? I'm here, Damn Savage. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Okay.
Look, tonight was it was a fun fucking card. I'll give it that. It wasn't the greatest, but it was a fun fucking card.
Get sussed up, bud. Are you? What was your choice of poison tonight?
Vodka.
All right, listen. Give you a pass. Super Bowl weekend. Vodka? Vodka? Anything? Just straight up vodka?
Come on, you think I was gonna be sober for fucking Goldie? That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, that was so much fun. Anyway, so what'd you say about the card?
Yeah, it was a fucking fun card. It wasn't the greatest card in the fucking land by any means, but
yeah,
I had fucking fun watching it.
I did too.
Super chat.
Hold on here, Doug McGuire.
Donation to Mini Condemns.
Thank you. What the fuck? Thank you, Doug. Thank you. So, okay. There's a couple of things. I went into this card already expecting to only care about the main event, truly. Like, I wanted the Randy Brown fight I was really interested in. That didn't work out for me. But the main event was really what I was looking for. So this felt like a boxing card for me. I feel like everything else was fluff and filler. I didn't have high expectations for the other fights because I really was so pumped up about the main event. So that's why I gave it such a high score of 7-7. But it was all right. It was okay. I didn't hate it, didn't love it. I was just like all over. I was in the middle.
Yeah, it was an easy card. I mean, I'm glad I got the co-main event right at least.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I gotta be honest with you. My picks have been falling apart lately because I'm picking with my heart and not with my head. I say Maddalena is gonna run over Randy Brown, and then last minute I pick Randy Brown. I said that Yair Rodriguez is gonna run over Emmett, and then last minute I pick Josh Emmett. I don't know why I'm doing that. I don't know why I'm switching. It's bothering me that I'm doing that. But that's a good pick, man. Yair looked very good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to him versus Volk. But honestly, goddamn, that main event, I could have given it to Volk and it wouldn't have been, I couldn't say anything about it, but okay, it's on fucking one. Give it to him. Hats off to him. But I don't know, if they would have given it to Volk, I wouldn't have said shit.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like when Islam had his back, Volk was fucking beating the shit out of him.
Yeah.
And shit like that. I don't know, man. But,
well, listen, I know it's a tough night for you because you're very pro Volkanovski, and he had a moral victory. Moral victories are never something to really run around and go rah-rah, right? But at the end, after a week, you're like, you know what? I can take that loss. That's not a bad loss. It could have been a lot worse. If he got ran over like I thought he was going to get, that would have been a lot worse. But he landed he 5 rounds. He had his moments. He made it a fun fight. But he lost a unanimous decision to Damn Savage, and I was correct on that one, okay?
Yeah, but it's unfair to fucking finish a featherweight. So let's just focus on that.
No. He was the pound-for-pound king, and he just lost his seat.
Nah, he's still the fucking pound for pound in my...
Oh, stop it. There's no second place prizes. Stop it. Now, what happens if he gets smoked by Yair, which I don't think is going to happen. After this fight, I think Yair's dead.
Yeah, I don't see him getting smoked. There's a possibility he could lose, but I don't see him getting smoked.
Don't worry about this. Volk will destroy Yair Rodriguez. You have my word. Have my word.
Yeah.
Yair's good,
paper, but anything can happen in sport.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, this last thing, I just like to say, I've been with you guys for fucking since 2017.
Yeah.
you started off just in your fucking little spare bedroom doing this show, doing it for fun, and tonight, you fucking did a show with the former voice of the Octagon, Mike Goldberg. And, I just like to say I'm fucking so proud of you guys. It was fucking awesome seeing you guys fucking hang out with him. And I hope you do more fucking shows like that with other names. Just, you guys are really coming up in the world. It's
Appreciate
fucking
it.
happening for you guys. Just...
I was gonna play the piano. I was. People put in the chat. I was gonna play it, but I can't because I got to be honest with you. I appreciate that. I do. I appreciate those words. There was moments, like especially what got me was when Voldemort, when Mike Goldberg, when we asked him last words and he said those nice things to us. For some reason, it hit me. Like, I was like, damn, bro. I was looking, I was like, holy fuck. I'm staring into the eyes of a guy that's being very complimentary and humbled and like someone that I was like, damn, like he's one of the reasons why we started this, right? Like what he has done in the UFC, something that we've like the soundtrack to the UFC. This guy was the voice of the Octagon sitting next to me and being able to bring him to you guys. It was such a fucking glorious experience. Really was.
Like, I'd really like to address the chat for 1 second. There's a lot of people that were shitting on Mike Goldberg, and like, obviously, you guys weren't fans during his fucking time, or you wouldn't have fucking said that shit. I mean, and even then, you should have just been happy for fucking Moss and Jesse, just for the fact that they were able to call a fucking fight with the former voice of the goddamn Octagon.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, you fucking assholes, dude.
Yeah, well,
y'all.
There's a lot of people out there. We grow our brand from people looking for pay-per-views and then stick it around because they like the community and they like whatever content we'll throw out there. But that's what it is. You're saturated. This chat is saturated with a lot of people that just want, hey, service me, service me, service me. It's like people complaining about something that's free is the most ridiculous thing in the world. I never understood why people would complain about a product that you can literally go to another channel and consume that, And constructive criticism I value, but you got to let things... We got Mike Goldberg on, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you got to let it play out. You can't just start complaining, day one. It's like when I was complaining about The Last of Us, the first episode. I was wrong. It's wound up being good, So, like... That's I've made that mistake. We're human. I forgive. We move on.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not like Mike Goldberg's here a fucking week. No.
Yeah, I know. It's so ridiculous. Like, could you imagine complaining that Mike Goldberg is on a free show like that you could just watch and it's crazy. People used to pay pay-per-view prices to listen to Mike Goldberg. You got to listen to him for free. Call UFC fights on the MMA-Holes. Come on, man. What are we doing?
It's fucking awesome, dude. I mean, us OGs who been there, done that with the sport. Fucking hearing him hear the tarot tape and fucking saying, "Here we go." That was fucking awesome, dude. I fucking nutted.
So there's some funny stories here. His wife is the fucking coolest. Like, he's got the coolest wife ever. And she was in the background over here. And it's so funny. Like, I think the reason why I get along with Mike is because I have a very similar relationship with Jesse he has with his wife. So he like says he's like the coolest guy when it comes to the history, that he's the things that he's achieved, but his wife don't care. Like, his wife is his wife. You're not a celebrity, and it's so it was so cool to see him, more like she like grounded him, not like he was like over, like it's not like he was obnoxious in any way, but it was just cool to see. Because like there are sometimes I get on my high horse when I'm a nobody and my wife knocks me down. So it's funny. It's funny to see that. So seeing Mike Goldberg as a person, getting to meet his family, it was just fucking awesome, man. Really cool.
A woman will keep you humble.
Absolutely. No doubt about that. What's the saying behind every great man is a great woman or something? Or what's the term? I don't remember.
Something like that.
Right.
Whatever.
You know what I'm saying? That's usually how it is. Any successful man is a great woman, or I don't know what it is. But anyway, it's the truth. Anything else?
I kept you on long enough.
All right, thank you.
Okay, I had something else. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
All right.
Good.
They're fine.
He's right. You're right back on the. Well, he'll bounce back.
Wonderful.
That was nice of him, though. He said some nice words. I appreciate that.
Yes, I understand he beat the so-called pound for pound, but he's in a smaller weight division. This all should be scrapped until everyone's career is over.
You gotta remember, Volkanovski was like a freaking 200+ pound rugby player that somehow got his body down to a 145 featherweight. This is not a typical featherweight. It's a big...
May the Christian God prove himself real to you. God bless you all.
Doug McGuire, you're going to make me a believer, man, with all your contributions. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, MMA Hole, as well. Come on. Folks, the pound for pound. I don't know. What are we doing? Okay. Let's see what we got here. I think Johnny Walker was here first. I'll get to all your calls. Sonosi paid good money, so. How you doing, Kev? How's it going, man?
Oh, man, I'm going to start it right off the bat. I was cringing at some of the donations and having to watch Goldberg go through that. I was like, oh, no. Goldberg, he's too old for this shit.
What are you talking about? Like, what, the criticism?
No, the donations.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
yeah. The booby, the boobies.
Booby trap, the Mike Tyson one.
Yeah, you should see his wife when Mike Tyson was cursing.
His wife was like, I never heard that before. Oh.
Yeah, apparently she doesn't like cursing, so I was trying to curve, my cursing, but yeah, Mike Tyson didn't go over well with that, but yeah.
He was a good sport about it, though, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, this dude has a good sense of humor. The shit I was asking him on the first interview, he answered the questions. I was shocked. He actually answered the questions, so nothing but respect to Mike.
Yeah, that was fun. Let's get down to the fights, because there's a lot to talk about. Because Volkanovski, if this was anybody else, you got to find a way to give him that fight. You got to find a way to give him that fight. Any swing rounds, you give it to Volkanovski in his backyard, going for champ status. Let him have that moment to cement his legacy. If that was Conor, if that was John Jones, if that was Sugar Sean O'Malley, they're giving him that decision. No ifs, ands, or buts. If that's one of those big stars, they're going to find a way to give him that decision. But since it's Volkanovski and he's boring at the press conferences, like you say,
he is.
It don't matter. Who cares? We'll give it to Islam. It's his time. He's taking over for Khabib now, and he's gonna be a big cash cow for in the desert and shit. And that's what pisses me off about UFC now is money. It's gonna be money driven up the wazoo, and they're gonna cater to their next big stars, and that's what pisses me off. You got to find a way to give Volkanovski the decision there. I mean, he did enough. He did enough to where you could give him the rounds. The second round, he won. The third round, he won. The fifth round, he clearly won. I mean, those are all rounds you could score for. In my opinion, he should have won. And as far as pound for pound goes, listen, he's a 145-pounder, 5'6", if he's lucky, going in there against Islam, big-time lightweight, and he gave him hell. Arguably could have beat him. That is what pound for pound, the definition of pound for pound is. It's size, it's skill, and Volk clearly showed he is a more skilled fighter. If they're the same size, same height, same weight, and everything, Volk destroys him. He doesn't get taken down in those spots.
Volk's got a longer reach. What do you mean?
Yeah, but
It's
the
not
height
that small.
advantage makes up a big difference. Being a
height
lot
advantage.
taller.
No, it doesn't actually. So the stats, if you look at the actual stats, reach is more important than actual height. Height means jack shit, but reach is important. Volk had the reach on Islam Makhachev. So I'm sick of people saying, oh, because he's short, he's smaller, he's this, he's that. I mean, listen, it actually came to his advantage. I think at a lot of those grappling exchanges, because Volk was more compact, Islam couldn't finish him. So I think it was actually an advantage.
You're trying to say Volk is bigger than Islam?
He is longer in the reach, which is more important than the actual height. It's the truth. It's a fact.
the kicks? What about the legs? What about the be able to move around, have the leg reach?
What about the speed?
Take people down and hold them with your legs.
What about the speed, though? Volk had an advantage in speed as well. He was fighting more at his natural weight. Some say that's an advantage in some sort of way.
Don't do that.
We're not talking about.
Don't do that.
It was Islam so monstrously bigger?
There's weight classes for a reason.
I understand, but they fought at the same rate. Wait. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not an open weight fight.
Significantly bigger. He's head and shoulders above him.
If we're
He's got
talking
a clear
heavyweight,
head on him.
Come on.
Just because he's got long ass donkey arms don't mean he's bigger.
How could you donkey arms? how could you even criticize Islam right now? Like, for real. Volk had
this dude was a plus 400 or whatever it was.
So he
still
still
won
won
and destroyed him.
He won by unanimous
big
decision.
favorite.
That's a destruction. It's all 3 judges thought he won.
Oh, we're doing this now.
Well, it's
we're
unanimous.
Doing this. After that fight, did you see the 5th round?
Mike Goldberg said unanimous as well. He was a part of the unanimous team.
That don't mean it could have been 50-45 that wasn't a destruction.
Listen.
How close that was.
Listen.
How close that fight was.
I said I thought the judges were going to go in favor of Volk. So I agree. I think the fight was close. I do think that the fight was very competitive, but the judges got it right. They weren't swayed by the crowd. The crowd was like, they were going bonkers in a close fight. You think the judges would go the other way? No, they didn't. They didn't listen to him. Islam won.
And if Islam would have went out there and knocked him out in 3 rounds or submitted him, he would have been the pound-for-pound #1. But since the fight was that competitive, that close against a smaller guy, Volkanovski's still pound-for-pound #1.
Volk should have never gotten in the cage with Islam. Let me just say this. If Volk never got in the cage with Islam, Volk would still be the pound-for-pound #1. We could say that, too.
I think it just proved Volkanovski's as good as it is.
It's Volk's fault. Volk's fault.
You were counting him out. You didn't even give Volkanovski a shot. You said this is a wash.
Well, he lost the unanimous decision.
He shouldn't even be in there with them.
He did get dominated.
What? Oh, stop it. Come on.
Unanimous. All 3 judges, 3 brains, picked one guy, and it was Islam Makhachev. So,
I mean, he should have won out there and finished him.
It doesn't matter. Take the L on the chin, baby. Come on. Listen, this is a moral victory. Volk looked great. Just say, hey.
You said he got dominated, though. You said he got dominated.
I'm saying it because of you. I'm saying it because what you're saying here. I'm stooping down to the level. It was a close fight. I agree. I said live that I think it's going to go towards Volk because I'm thinking the judge is going to be swayed. But they weren't. And all 3 judges went towards Islam Makhachev, and we move on, man. You know, it's no big deal. Yeah, it's not. Volk he doesn't lose a belt.
Hold on. Before I talk about the co-main, do you agree if this was anybody else, they would have gave him the fight? If he was like more star power, more
Okay, so you're going based off of what they're doing with Patty, what they're doing with
Sean O'Malley.
Yeah. So if they have the home field advantage and it's a close fight, okay, I'll entertain that. Yeah, that's not off. That's not a bad take.
Not necessarily the home field advantage. I think it's just the star power because that Sean O'Malley Peter Yan fight, I think that was in the Middle East. More, I know that favors the Russians. They do the Russian connection over there. I think it's just star power. John Jones, I think they would give him the decision based off his star power. I think that's the way the UFC's going now.
Well, here's the thing. Let me say this. It shouldn't be that way, right? It shouldn't be if you're popular, if you got the crowd hooting and hollering, but you are like just bigger than life personality, you shouldn't have an advantage. But at the same time, these fighters are still doing that for themselves. You know what I'm saying? They're actively going out there and making them have that actual advantage. And Volk is just being himself. So there's a consequence, unfortunately. You know, that's Volk. Yeah. It's part of the game. It's a game.
Is it just a coincidence, though, that the big stars like Sean O'Malley, Patty the Batty, they both win close decisions? That could have gone either way. Like, is that just a coincidence?
Well, no, there's not coincidence. They try harder outside of the cage, and it does clearly help them. So you would think that other fighters probably should do a little bit more to get that edge. Volk's not that type of guy. He is who he is, you know? So, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
But, hey, one more thing. Team Alpha fail. They need to just dissolve. It's over, man. They had a good run. Like with the TJ Dillashaw stuff, the Cody, it's game over, man. They had a good run.
Yeah.
I mean, that game plan Josh Emmett. It was like it was UFC 55, just swinging big right hands over and over again. He looked like an amateur out there, like horrendous performance. But I'll say that about Team Alpha Male. I'll leave you to it though.
Thank
What
you.
a good stream! What a legendary stream with
Appreciate
the Goldberg.
All right. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate it. It's very nice of you. Very rarely Kevin says nice things, but he's right. It was legendary. I don't disagree with what Kevin was saying about superstars. Yes, if that was a Sean O'Malley in Volk's position, he probably would have got the nod. But Sean O'Malley plays the game outside of the cage. Volk don't. It's unfortunate. It shouldn't be like that, but it just is. Unfortunately. We got a lot of calls here. Holy smokes.
Super chat.
All right, we'll try to rattle through these calls. You guys are calling in.
I am cringing that some of you all do not know you are sinners who need Jesus. He is our only way to heaven. Love you all.
Thank you. But I know you now, Doug, and you're going to give me the keys to heaven, baby.
Wonderful.
Thanks, Doug. Appreciate that. Kainodo.
Islam did enough to win, but we all learned one thing: Islam is not a machine. I may have been influenced by the crowd too. Kevin, Alex might be small, but the fight in him is a giant. I picked him to win this fight. He's a phenom for a guy his size.
There we go. He is. Listen, Volk, he didn't lose his belt. He goes back down and defends it. He took a shot. He took a shot. He went up. Are we going to have the same fate, though? Let me ask you this question. Like, when Izzy went up, you know what's funny? Hold on a second. I just thought of something. I wish I would have thought of this when Kevin was on the phone. Kevin, the man who criticized Izzy, Israel Adesanya, when Blachowicz beat him, right? And then all of a sudden conveniently goes the other way because he liked the smaller guy this time. The last time he was roasting Izzy for going up and losing to Blachowicz. I wonder this. Volkanovski's never lost in the UFC. He goes up, he takes a loss. A decision. Coincidentally. Is this the end of Volkanovski? Because look what happened with Izzy. The Grim Reaper came in, Pereira, and wound up finishing Izzy. Maybe Izzy's not the same now? I don't know. Like, is Volk is he gonna follow in the same footsteps? He took the chance, lost, goes back down, and might be facing his first loss at featherweight. Let me know in the chat what you think. I don't think Yair will beat Volk either. I think Volk wins that fight. I'm very confident that Volk beats Yair. Even though Yair looks good.
Wonderful, wonderful.
At this stage of the game, I got Volk.
Let me correct you, please, Christopher.
Yes.
Reach is back included. Yes, his arms are long for his size. But the guy's back is wider than my girl's big ass. That's about 50 inches of muscle back.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you. All right, I'm going to get to these calls here. I got another donation. Let's let this slip in here. Thank you guys for the donations. You guys are fucking wonderful, wonderful. How about Mike Goldberg saying wonderful, wonderful? I gotta go back in the stream and
wonderful.
I gotta find those things. I gotta find those moments. Key moments. All right, guys. Wow, you guys are up late. Okay. Hold on. Let's let this donation come in.
Super chat.
Sherry Mills.
Alex the Great is dangerous, period.
He is a dangerous guy. There's no doubt about that. He never was really out of this fight. It was never a moment where you're like, okay, that's it. He kept on coming back. All right. Let's give Sonosi his pop since he dropped the 100. Sonosi.
I'm the fucking best.
You're the best. How you doing, Sonosi? What's up, man?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
What's going on, man?
God damn, I bled in bets tonight.
Oh, me
All
too,
over.
man. Yeah, I only won one.
Straight up, parlays, everything crumbled tonight.
Everything you lost?
Huh?
You lost everyone?
I lost everyone. So, freakish. You know what's funny? The one of the ones that actually did work to my favor was actually I put decision for a prop bet for Crute versus Menenfield. And it's like, holy shit, it's a tie. I don't care. I still kept that. That was like a plus 200 to get decision. It's like I still won. That part was good. Emmett is what screwed me. Emmett getting killed.
Fucking Emmett. Yeah, there was a point where he just started winging. Like, he was just like, that's what I noticed. Like, when Josh Emmett just started saying, fuck it, I'm just going to let the arm swing like a lunatic, that's when you knew, like, Yair got him. He's got him wherever he wants him right now. Throws up the triangle.
He did good in the start. He was hitting those good hits. You know what? I should have. The moment I saw him looking like a drained vampire, that should have been my. That should have been my hint of switch, retract.
Yeah. You know, Polymarket was a company that sponsored us, and they had a cool thing where you could pull your bets back, like in the middle of fights. Like, I thought that was a cool idea. Like, you lose, you don't get your full money back. Like, you start losing percentages. But I like that idea. Would you do something like that? Like, if you were betting, like, you could still win, but if you're like, oh, this is not going the right way, would you pull money? Or would you let it ride?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Fun thing, FanDuel does do that to an extent.
Oh, really?
That you could pull it, like, if it's like the first round, you could still pull it. But after the first round, it's like, no, you can't do that.
Interesting. Yeah. I wish more betting sites did that. So that's pretty cool. I think more people would gamble if they did that. Overall, they make more money.
Why. Oh, I take my chances. Sometimes my parlays, like, you know what? That's how I've won money in some parlays. Like, you know what? I'm going to call it quits while I'm ahead.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the time I got $100 before, it's like 2 fights left. You know what? I'm not feeling as confident as I was. You know, I'm going to yank that and call that a win.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I've done it. But no, you know what has to happen next now? Islam now has to starve himself to death and go for featherweight belt.
That's never happened. He barely made this weight.
I know.
Oh my god.
I know.
Imagine a really like anorexic AD Islam Makhachev.
Yeah. You know what? The funny thing is, right now though, there is a. You mentioned the parallels between, because they're the friends Izzy and Volk. The one difference was Volk didn't look defeated, whereas Izzy did, and he got laid. I mean, they both got similarly laid on. The difference is Volk was able to get up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Volk had a better performance for sure. Volk looked good. Like, considering who he was fighting, a weight class up, like, Volk looked great. That's why, like, I don't take any negatives out of this. Like, I don't know why anyone's crying, man. Like, it was a great fight. Both guys had their moments. It is what it is. Like, Volk didn't lose his belt.
I'm annoyed he lost the way he did, but like I said in that other O'Donnell, it's a moral victory. He still has something that Islam can never claim. He's never been finished in the UFC. So for me, that's a win.
Yeah. 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 He hasn't. You're right.
You know what? But you know what's going to be, you know what I wonder? And this is going to be a very hard record to beat. His next goal should be, I got to pass Jose Aldo, 7 defenses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not like that's another thing. It's not like he lost a title defense. He loses nothing in this. Like, he fought well. He fought well against a guy people are saying is better than Habib. These people are saying that, oh, Habib's, but come on, man, come on, let Islam keep growing here. It's all learning experiences. He's still winning. It's not like he's losing.
No, but you know what I actually find funny, and I never thought I would say this. Unlike Izzy, who I think lost stock when he lost, I don't think Volk lost stock. I think he gained stock.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's no doubt about it. It's not like he drops very far in the pound-for-pound ranking. He's
like 2?
He's still 2. Yeah. Yeah. This guy is
3 most.
I mean, you can't drop that far.
Until John Jones comes back.
Yeah, you gotta win.
I mean, John Jones will always have that thing on him. But you know what, though?
Yeah.
I will say I'm actually surprised. The prelims, the unders, the favorites got crumbled by like half of them, whereas the main event was the opposite. None of the unders survived.
Yeah, that was weird. I thought it was going to go like a lot of underdogs were going to win tonight the way it was going early, but nah. I tell you, man, tonight's card was like a roller coaster ride.
That's why I failed. That's why my parlays failed, because it did not go the normal route of some favorites, some unders, some favorites, some unders. Like, holy shit! If I would have known how many unders, I wish I had a crystal ball. If I would have known about some of the unders, like especially that first fight, it's like, damn it, why didn't I put money on that one?
Yeah.
That first fight alone, it's like.
Yeah.
But no, I will say this though, the main, for the most part, I would say it would have been worth the money. I mean, I didn't throw it, to be honest, because I still have bets in the Super Bowl, so I still got more money on the line tomorrow.
You like that gambling, baby. You like the action.
Yep, I do. And it's bad. But you know what? I'm not bleeding money all the time, but this is one of those weekends when I'm throwing more money than usual.
Yeah. Well, it is Super Bowl weekend. We'll give you a pass, man.
All right. Oh, there's one last thing I want to put, because I know you got a lot of calls.
Yeah.
I don't want to be here for like 20 minutes like some people. I'm sorry, guys. I had to put it, but I did put $100. Anyway, point is, I think you starting every pay-per-view. I think you got to start doing this thing now. You gotta keep it up. You gotta have a person per pay-per-view now. I don't think you can go back to the old style you guys have done.
we gotta stick to this format. That's even, I hate getting guests on through Skype and now getting them in studio. There will be more. There's no doubt about it. I think we'll be doing this again. I think this opens the door. There's, I was looking at the people in Arizona. There's a big MMA scene here. When I was looking at the Super Bowl week too. I mean, you got what's it called? The Lab right over here, and there's a lot of talent. You got Sean O'Malley. You got Ryan Bader, you got your Benson Hendersons, your fucking, I don't know, there's so many freaking Henry Cejudo's here. John Jones come training here every once in a while. So I think we're going to make some pretty good connections. And Henry Cejudo was at the party that Goldie just came from to come here.
Oh, damn.
I was like,
you should have went to a Super Bowl party with them tomorrow.
Yeah, I know.
That would have been great.
Somebody
didn't offer a grapevine.
I would like to do content with Henry. I would love to do. I know he's real cringy and shit like that, but I think when it comes to like doing like content like fight reaction, I think he'd be super valuable, man. As I like having a guy that's like in the game. I think that is the piece that we're missing on this show. The actual talent that's infused or had a past in the UFC,
Have you seen his one video he did of Conor McGregor, like saying what he needs to improve on? He's very technical on it. It's a very good video that he did. You should watch it. He mentions what things he needs to do to improve, what things he's very good at. It's really analytical, and him basically want to coach him.
Yeah, I mean, Henry Cejudo, the things that come out of that guy's mouth, he is not stupid. There's a reason why John Jones is training over with him. Like the dude knows what's up. He knows how this game works. He's an Olympian, for God's sakes. So
I have a quick prediction just for this, and then I'm gonna head out because, like I said, I know we can talk for this forever.
Yeah.
I think Cejudo's gonna end up being the polar opposite of Khabib. He's gonna be his rival in terms of coaching, because I think he's the only other person who's a really high level coach right now. I mean, Khabib basically controls all the neckbeards, and I think all these other people you see, he's getting people to become champions.
Mm-hmm. He's a good coach.
That's my prediction, at least.
Yeah, the guy's a good coach. He's not stupid. He's not. That's the thing. When you see him do all that cringy shit, those gimmicks, those shticks, they're really big. You said the song that he did, there was a song that just popped up, and I was like, what is he do? I'm like, what's going on with this guy? But it's crazy. It counterbalances, like, you forget how smart the guy is. The guy is a very good mind of the game. All right, Sanosi.
Yeah.
Thanks for the call,
all right,
man.
Thanks for going through all this tonight. It was great seeing you guys and Goldie in action. I'll catch you all later.
Thank you. All right, Sanosi, the high score king, Sanosi. All right, we're gonna try to do rapid fire. Let's get to all these guys here. I'm trying to get to the people. All right, so I think Saman is next. Saman, you there, bud? Saman from Iran, are you there? He's been on hold for a while. Oh, there he is. Saman, you there?
Yeah, hello?
Hey, man. What time is it by you?
It's 11 a.m.
11 a.m. Okay. It's 12:27 a.m. for me. How's it going, man? What's been going on? Long time no speak.
Yeah, there's been a long time I haven't called you guys, and
I miss you.
I miss you too. I miss interacting with you guys, interact with you guys. Yeah, and it was a good fights, fun night. And listen, if anyone says that Volkanovski won that fight, you're nothing but MMA delusion. Because Islam won the striking and Islam won grappling, even though Volkanovski gained my respect. I didn't expect such a amazing takedown defense, and Islam had a hard time getting Volk down and holding there. But listen, Islam won. Islam was the better fighter, and I knew from the beginning that fight announced it was a lose-lose fight for Islam, because he's fighting the smaller fighter. Islam is taller, bigger, and he's a natural lightweight. And people are saying that it was a close fight. And I saw Joe Rogan's fight companion with Brandon Shaw, Eddie Bravo, and Brandon Shaw's friend. I don't remember his name.
Callan?
They all thought. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, not many people do.
They all thought Volkanovski won 3-2.
All right, you are breaking up a little bit here, so might have to get to the point a little quicker. I'm catching what you're saying though.
I said that Volkanovski. They thought Volkanovski won 3-2.
They thought Volkanovski won 3-2. That's how I scored it.
Yeah.
That's how I scored it, because I thought that the crowd, if the crowd played a factor, I thought that. But I got to be honest with you, like, the true scoring goes in favor of Islam. It should probably be 3-2 Islam.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, even though we can give the third round close, I can give the fifth round was obvious, but he won the first, the second, and the fourth round, obviously.
Yeah. I think I might watch this fight back just to get because we had a lot going on here, so I kind of want to watch it back and like score it truly. But it's not. I don't think it's an argument, man. I think they got it right, and we move on. That's all.
I said it. If you think Volk, I can imagine Izzy comes and says, Volkanovski got robbed and this and that, but you have to know that Islam was a better fighter, striking and grappling, everything.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I don't disagree. I think when it comes down to it, Islam was the better fighter. The better fighter won, and he is now the pound-for-pound number one. Okay, Saman. Let's go, man. I got to get out of here because your connection's very choppy. Okay. It's getting late, okay? Be good.
Wonderful.
Sheynis.
Forgot to get into detail. Volk has 4 defenses thus far. Do you think he can get to 8 defenses? That likely means beating you, Allen, possibly Ortega again, and Topuria. All hail the MMA-Holes. We made it rain tonight.
Let's go, baby. Thank you, Sheynis. Allen will beat him. He will. Here's my prediction. Volkanovski fights Yair. Allen fights Holloway. Allen beats and upsets Holloway. Who's the favorite in that fight? Allen wins. Allen fights Volk, shocks the world, and becomes new. That was my prediction in the beginning of the year. Here's Randy Brown. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. So here's Randy Brown. 37 minutes ago, hitting Twitter. If you don't know, Randy Brown was looking good until he didn't. I'm gutted. Coming up short on this big moment like this really hurts. I know we'll build back. Congratulations to Jack. He did a good job catching me coming off the cage. Thank you to the people in Perth. The passion here was felt through the electricity in the arena. Thank you. Randy, you'll be back, man. You'll be back. And boy, you got... Oof. That was rough, man. You started off good. And then... Gadoosh. Gadoosh. Why did I go on Twitter? Oh, I was looking for the scores. MMA... All right, fucking A. I think the edibles are kicking in, but I think... all right. Unicorn. Let's get him in on over here. All right. I'm going to try to make this as quick as possible. I'm just, what am I doing? I don't even know what scene I'm on. Comic Unicorn. You there, bud? Comic Unicorn? How you doing? Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Subscribe to the channel for more content like this. I think Comic Unicorn gave up. So we'll move on. Let's see. We got Bodie. Is Bodie still up? Bodie, what are you doing? Bodie, you there, baby?
No.
How you doing, bud?
I'm doing good. What do you think of the pay-per-view?
Well, I've been talking about it for a while. I didn't hate it. I didn't love it. I don't know. Actually, I thought I gave it a 7-7. I'm gonna stick with the score, 7-7. I'm gonna go with that. I think it was fun, for the most part.
The main card was a lot better than I expected, but the prelims were boring as fuck.
Yeah, prelims. Well, yeah, there were moments where we kind of just even went off the beaten, path and didn't really talk about much in the prelims. So maybe we're bad judges with that. But
I think the only person on the prelims that actually impressed me was Jack Jenkins.
Hold on a second. Let me refresh my memory, because if you don't know, now you know. As Dana White would say, I am high. Who are we saying? Jack who?
Jenkins.
Jack Jenkins? Jack Jenkins. Refresh. Oh, yeah. Okay. So what were we saying about Jack? I'm sorry. Excuse me. But
I think Jack Jenkins is the only one in the prelims that kind of impressed me, because he was in trouble, but he came back and won the fight.
Yeah, he looked very solid. What about Bilder? You didn't like Bilder's performance? I thought that was fantastic.
Who?
Bilder. Blake Bilder.
Oh, I forgot he was on the call.
Yeah, he was the underdog. That was a pretty big underdog win. Nice win for a UFC debut. Solid performance, no?
It was okay, but isn't Shane Young on a 3-fight losing streak?
2, I think. Well, now 3.
Yeah, so
2. But this guy has a bunch of UFC experience. Are you sneezing? What's going on?
I'm just a little sick.
You're always sick, man. What do you have now? You have the clap?
Coughing.
You coughing or you're sneezing?
I'm coughing.
Oh, okay.
Jack Della Maddalena is a future champion, 100%.
Well, that's a bold statement. He was getting hit early. Future champion. I tell you what, man, the guy's good. He's fun.
I think one of the boys and maybe Kevin Holland are the only one who gets in trouble on the feet.
You think Gilbert Burns wouldn't be a problem, or Colby?
No, definitely not Colby.
What if I don't know.
On the feet.
On the feet.
Because I think his boxing's too good. I think he's just gonna get better over time.
Yeah, how old is he now? He's pretty new in the game, in the UFC at least.
That was his only second submission win. Is impressive.
Yeah. Yo, the guy he's an animal. To get a fight like that, third from the top on a main card, both of these guys, such a huge opportunity, but the hometown guy gets it done and makes a name for himself. So,
to mention, you could argue they could have stopped it before he locked into submission.
I guess you could. I don't know. I don't remember.
Also, I called as soon as the second round was happening between Alonzo and Jimmy Crute, I called it being a draw. I was joking, but I was actually got it right.
Oh yeah. No, actually, Goldie called it too, and we were all pretty much in agreement before they said that was a strong possibility.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think Islam. Okay, so Islam's obviously good. I don't think he's pound for pound though.
Who is?
Well, first of all, if John Jones beats Sawood John, he's definitely pound for pound.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, I can't argue that.
If Usman has a better performance against Leon Edwards, I still think he's done more than Islam has. He has.
Well, he has, yeah.
I don't think the hit from Leon was lucky, but let's be honest, Usman was clearly winning.
Well, here's the problem. Islam is not losing anytime soon.
I think he is.
Who's going to beat him? Connor?
I think Beno Dariush has a real chance.
You think Benny?
His grappling's really good. His boxing's good.
You never know. Yeah, Benny could be this guy that, I mean, he looked great against Gamrot. If he beats Charlie Olives, if he demolishes Charles Oliveira, Charles is trying to come back with this big lion on his back. You're scaring me. Every time you do that, like, I kind of jump. Like, are you like coughing into the, like, what kind of cough do you have, man?
I don't know. I've just been coughing.
It doesn't sound good. How long have you had this?
Oh, it just kind of happened after the pay-per-view. Maybe I'm just tired.
Yeah. What time? Isn't it fucking 2 o'clock for you or something? 2:30?
Only 11:30.
11:30. Wait, where are you? You're in with Cali?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. All right, cough away.
Style,
All
you know.
right, what else we want to talk about?
But yeah, I think Islam isn't. I don't know. I just don't think he's as dominant as everyone says he is.
Listen, he had a solid performance against a guy that's never lost in the UFC, and that was actually the pound for pound. So, smaller.
Well, here's the thing. I just don't see how you can say Islam's pound for pound after that. I just can't see it. Like, maybe if he'd have a rematch, which I think is inevitable.
Then who's the pound for pound? You can't say John Jones because he's not. He's got to beat Cyril first.
To be honest, I think the whole pound for pound list is freaking retarded.
Yeah, but you got who is it?
I mean, besides Dylan Dennis. No, I'm just joking.
Okay, come on, Brody. Come on, get out of here. All right, thank you. Anything else?
Well, actually, pound for pound list, you're actually number one, Moss.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I the first thing we agree with.
Yeah.
All right.
And, just one more question.
Yes.
What do you think is next for Jack Della Maddalena?
Jack Della Maddalena. Oh my God, dude! I gotta fucking. Is he even ranked now? He's not ranked.
No. He might get like number 15, maybe.
He didn't beat a ranked guy.
Well,
so
actually, Sean Brady did fall out with the Michelle Pereira fight.
Wait, he's not in the rankings?
Who?
Brady's not in the rankings anymore, you saying?
No, but he fell out of the. He was supposed to fight Michelle Pereira in Texas.
Okay.
He pulled out of it. So maybe Jack fills in for him.
Dude, that's a massive leap.
That's a fun.
That's a fun fight. Kill? It is a fun fight, but I mean, let's pump the brakes, man. Let's let him like creep into the top 15. You know?
Michelle's only like number 15.
Wait, who? Pereira's number 15?
Michelle Pereira is only like number 15.
Let me look at these fucking rankings. Come on, man. You gonna make my high ass work around here? Unlike Goldie, I'm not prepared. I'm just fucking. All right. What are we looking at? Welterweight. Help me out here. All right, he's 14. It's close.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You're not wrong.
Randy Brown beats Michelle Pereira.
Yeah, I thought for some reason I don't know why I thought Pereira was like around top 10. I thought he was, but I guess he's not. So he's sitting at 14. I mean, even the Leech is fun if you want to make him.
Well, the Leech is fighting Michael Chiesa, so.
Oh, is he fighting? I didn't even know that. How dare you?
Yeah, he's fighting him.
How dare you tell me? You should be my co-host, man. You do research.
I should.
And you got a good memory.
She barely watches anyways.
Oh, Jessie, yeah, but she's my commentary queen, so I need her here. All right, man. Listen, Brody, I gotta get you ready. Get out of here. Thank you for that. All right, fucking guy. Fucking Brody, man. All right, here we go. All right, we got Chill Zone. We got 2 joints. I'm gonna catch you guys if you're still awake. And you there?
I'm awake.
You awake? Okay, what's going on? How you doing?
Wonderful.
Nice. Wonderful. All right, what's your thoughts about tonight?
Yeah, the main event wasn't disappointing, that's for sure.
No, right? That was fun. It's a good time.
It was fun, yeah.
Do you agree with the outcome? Do you agree?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes. I have nothing against Volk at all. I love Volk. Nothing against him at all. He did great. I just think Islam did a little bit better. Sorry.
Yeah, no complaints. It doesn't even hurt Volk. Volk, all right, he didn't win 2 belts. He's still the champ. Like,
yeah,
it's all good.
He's still, he's, like I said, I'd seen him fight the other night. I had nothing but respect to him, because I was like, okay, do I like this guy? Oh, yeah, I do, because those last fights he had, I said I totally respect him, how he's fighting, and but, it sucks, but hey, Islam had a good night, but hey, 5 rounds. I thought he was going to be gone in the second, so I got that wrong, but hey, that's still good. Not too bad on my picks.
Yeah, win's a win, man. At the end of the day, that's all that really matters. So you got the I thought Islam was gonna. I really did think he was gonna run him over. I did, but here's the thing: I was confident in an Islam win, and he got the win. So at the end of the day, I'm happy. It wasn't exactly, but that's why I don't prop and parlay. It's just he's gonna win, and that's that.
If I should start betting.
Yeah, you should. You know what's going to happen, though? As soon as you start betting, you're going to start nosediving. Like, my dad's the same way. He does so good with his picks. As soon as he puts money, forget it. It's all over, as Mike would say.
Maybe I better not.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I came in 25th in goat milk, so that's not bad.
That is good. That's very good. Yeah, I went off to a slow start this year, but I'm just going to do better.
Yeah. Hey, we all happen. That happens to all of us.
Yeah.
Slow start sometimes, but
good.
sometimes you just get those cards and you just like, can I not get a fight right at all?
Yeah. Yeah. If I would have lost the main event, I think I would have been really bummed. If I would have lost that really would have. I'd be like, oh shit, man, that's not good. But
and I was so happy. It was great having Goldie on there, man. That voice, is like, brought back old memories.
It's so weird, right? Isn't it weird listening to him say these things? Right?
Yes. It was so weird to see him there and to hear him and you guys all interacting, and it was great. I loved it. I mean, it's a big step up, you guys, and like I said, you're going up from here, up and away.
Not bad for a dying channel, right?
Yeah, not bad for a dying channel. Hey, you gotta do what you're doing. That's what I said from the beginning.
Yeah.
You change the stuff up, well, yeah, like you said, we can't be like we were at the first that you started. People have to go back and find those, but been with you since the start. Yeah, you guys have changed. You gotten better and better and better, and I'm happy for you guys. Just I know it's just gonna go even farther. I think you guys gonna go. No one's even gonna know. Everybody's gonna know you. Basically, yep.
Hey, we'll see where it goes. But yeah, I'm glad we're starting to make some connections here, and this was a special night. Mm-hmm. Everyone that was in the chat during this stream, like we could all go back down the road and be like, damn, I was there for that moment. That was cool. Like Mike freaking Goldberg did a stream from their bedroom.
Yeah, but he said it was a good bedroom and the setup was good.
I mean, he would have said something nice no matter what. He's such a nice dude. But it was so funny when he walked into the bedroom. Like, yeah, welcome to my bedroom studio. But, yeah. It could be worse. It could be a shed, But, sorry. Anyway, anything else, Ann?
Yeah, I just thought the fights were better than I thought they were. I'd probably give them about a 7-2. Okay. Yeah, I thought they were better. They're better than I thought it was going to be. Mm-hmm. The Aussie, they get you going, You hear all that cheers. And actually, they all did good tonight. I thought it was better, I thought it was going to be, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I wasn't disappointed, so I wasn't sitting there. I didn't fall asleep or anything, so.
Yeah,
that's always
they were what they were. I'm not going to say, hey, you got to go see this pay-per-view, but there were some really fun moments. And when they end in a fight like that main events, I'm satisfied. There was enough decent, shocking, crazy outcomes. I mean, you look at the main card. I mean, we got Finish City over here, right? Hold on a second. Let me refresh my memory. But was it, how many fights were finishes?
The women started it off too.
Yeah, so yeah, the first one over here. So the Menafield won the draw, and then after that it was Finish City, and then all of a sudden you get that banger of a main event. That's a good main card. Fun.
Well, I'm sure glad I picked Yari. The thing is, I don't like to change my picks, and sometimes I have, and when I've done that, I've missed a lot more. So I pretty much left them the same.
You're right. Stick with it. I made the sin twice. Randy. That's the problem when you get to know these guys. You're better off not even watching interviews, meeting these fighters. You're better off not doing any of that shit because you start becoming so biased. So the Randy one was just straight dumb. Like, it was dumb.
That was I was like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, Jack.
Bye.
Jack is he was so good. As soon as they made that fight, I'm like, no way Randy's winning this thing. But I don't know, dopey me, as we get closer, I'm like, oh, he looks cool next to him. Let's go. He flips off the Australian crowd, and I'm like, I'm picking Randy.
I know, and also with the Josh too. You see all the wins, that he had.
Yeah.
And, you see all that going, well, yeah. You're like, wow, how can I say no to that? But I was like, no, I'm gonna go ahead and pick
Yeah.
Rodriguez.
Yeah, it's a good pick. Definitely good stuff over there. Yeah, if you have a clear head and you look at these fights, the people you should have picked won. Like you look at Islam, Rodriguez, Maddalena, Tafa. These are all guys you should have picked. It just that's how it should have been, But I am an idiot, and and maybe it's exhaustion. I don't know.
When he
I don't know what the fuck is going on last night, but let's just forget that. Let's pretend it never happened, Ann. But yeah.
Don't have me laughing. Everybody makes fun of my laugh.
Yes. All right, well, and listen, it's getting late over here. Any final words to the peeps?
No, just you guys are all wonderful. Love you, MMA-Holes. Love you guys. Keep up the great work, and yeah, that's
All
about
right.
it.
Thank you, Ann.
All right,
Have
bye.
a great night. We love you too, Ann. All right, let's see if Two Joints. Here he is. Two Joints. I saw him trying to get in a couple times. You there, Mr. Canada?
Chris,
Hey,
can
man.
you hear me?
Yeah, how's it going?
Oh, really good. How are you feeling right now? You're pretty baked? Or?
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting into that, like, okay, let's snack and go to bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a couple of decent points to make, but I just want to start off, Chris. Thank God Annie called. At least you can understand what she's saying. The two calls before that, Brody's fucking nasal congestion. It sounded like a cat. Got into the catnip and it got some stuck up his nose. He was sneezing. And then Seaman, his Wi-Fi was pretty bad, and I kept yelling through my computer for him to move his fucking camel so we could get the Wi-Fi reception. You know what I'm saying, brother? Yeah, that was hard to deal with, man.
Yeah. So it was the camel that was in the way in Iran?
Yeah, whatever the fuck he named it.
Okay.
Anyways, Moss. So just getting to the fights really quick, just 2 quick points. When you look at these really big, massive fights, you always have to kind of think to yourself, if this goes to the distance, each fighter is probably going to have one chance to end it. And when I look back at Usman and Leon, it went right down to the last couple seconds, and that was Leon's one chance to end that fight. And I think Usman had a few before, but tonight, Moss, we look back, Makhachev had Volk on the ground, and 99% of the UFC wouldn't be getting up from that, and Volk did it, laughing and swinging on the ground, and Volk had his one chance to end it. Kind of wobbled Makhachev a bit, but it didn't work out, and it went to the judges. But it was just an awesome fight. I mean, this pay-per-view was worth the $80. I don't know what your thought is on that. But,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, main event was what I wanted to see, and it delivered, and we got other really cool stories that came out of the card, so I didn't hate it.
Well, and then, I thought Australia, all the fighters represented really, really well. I mean, and Maddalena absolutely crunched fucking Brown. I forgot how big Brown was when they did the tail of the tape just before the fight. I noticed 5'10" for Jack, and Brown was 6'3". I thought, oh fuck, man. But just like Goldie said, 5'10", you get inside on a big tall guy like that, and you open up, and that's what happened. He just crumbled him. I feel bad for Brown, but Jack's a problem, man.
Yeah.
These short guys, they got that low center of gravity, Moss, and just the quicker to the punch kind of thing. So it was a good fight, I'll tell you that much. I mean, but
yeah, absolutely.
And I don't know, just sometimes when you're making these quick bets on Gold Milk and stuff, you look at a guy like Prado, so successful, Moss, really consistent in all these little underclasses, these under, you know what I mean, not UFC level, and then they step in and they just get creamed. The odd one comes through, and it might pay off good for an underdog, but tonight was just a perfect example. I get sucked in all the time, a young kid, first fight in the UFC, but he didn't really get much, going at all. So, but I mean, good lesson for next time, right? Malarkey just totally owned him the whole fight. I mean,
oh yeah, Malarkey looked very good, dominated. We didn't see the second round, I think it was, because that's when Goldie came in and it was a little cray. But the experience won.
That was cool. Okay, Moss, well, thanks for everything. And by the way, you did a really good job. I expected you and Jesse to be both nervous wrecks. And you know what? You didn't do this over Skype. You had this guy in your home where like you live, and I think that's just an amazing achievement. I don't think it's actually sunk in. I think tomorrow you're going to wake up and go, wow, this guy was in my home, and you know, I just think it was an awesome night. Congratulations to you and Jesse, and super proud to be an MMA hole, buddy. So
thank you, man.
We'll leave it at that.
All right, 2 joints.
All right,
thank you so much.
Buddy.
Have a good night. Appreciate that. Yeah, it was weird when he first walked in, and he was like, he was dressed up for the Super Bowl party that he was at. He was like, I gotta go change. Like him and his wife were all dolled up. They had to go change, and I was like, he's like, where's the bathroom? This and that. And I'm looking. I'm like, this is fucking Mike Goldberg. This is so, like, this is weird. You're in my house. Like, what's going on here? It was fucking wild, man. It was really weird, really strange. So, yeah, maybe tomorrow when we wake up, we'll be like, we'll look at each other like, what? That just happened? Did that really happen? Yeah. Guys, I noticed there's still almost 400 people in here. And I thank you guys for staying this long into the stream. I did not expect you guys to stay this long. So appreciate it. I thank you guys for hitting the like button as well. All the donations that came in, just humbled by the generosity of the donations. I want to ask a favor. If anyone is in the chat that is not incredibly tired and still wants to stay up and feels productive, you want to do me a favor? I need someone to timestamp the beginning of each fight. Can someone pull that off for me? Timestamp the beginning of each fight that happened on this stream, and maybe drop in when Goldie popped on as well. I'll pin it to the top of the comments, and it would help me out because I am high and I could use your help. So if anyone wants to timestamp the fights, I would greatly appreciate it if you're still awake. If not, nighty-night. Let me shout out to the top fucking dog over here. Shout out to Senosi slipping in at the end and getting the job done. Dog. Top dog. Senosi is the dog. Congratulations to the top dog. The dog, top dog. All right. Top dog. All right, Senosi. Thank you so much, Senosi, for being the top dog. You are the most wonderful of the evening. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for dropping in once again. Thank you to our sponsors. MMA-Holes is the promo code. CBDX.com. Sheath Underwear. Head Rush. And MyBookie.ag. Okay. D Brown. Now you can watch the press conference yourself. They paid for calls. They got their calls. You do have your Islam. I'm sure he hit the mic. Although I did scroll through. Let me just see who hit the mic. Jack Maddalena. Oh, so Volk hit the mic. And Islam hit the mic at the end. All right. Go check. I might catch it after. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Remember, if anyone wants a timestamp, thank you very much. Guys and gals, thank you for stopping by once again. We will see you on Monday. Enjoy the Super Bowl. Let me know down below what team you're rooting for. And don't be an a-hole, be an MMA hole. Yeah! Come on! Thank you, Mike Goldberg, for stopping by. It's all over.